And what we do get told is either rhetoric to hit them or rhetoric that's ambiguous at best on some of the truth. Like, I'll be the first to admit it. But I will say this about Trump. Whenever we have said, X, he's down and out. He's 34 felonies, he's going to jail. Georgia, look it, they got the mug shot. Oh, they shot him, he's out, he's running scared. And when he said, I won't get these policies, I will, during, he wouldn't get the Abraham Accords. Remember that? They literally crucified him and said, this will never pass, it'll never occur, it will never happen, he's just a fucking charlatan and all that shit. This idiot, this Cheetolini, this fucking orange toupee wearing stapled motherfucker who's married to one of the hottest gilfs out there, you've got to sit there and hand it to the man. The man's got swag and the man's got balls, because he pulled out some from bottom where we thought, no way this is happening. He's pulled it through. I mean, he kept his promises about the vaccine. We're going to get this done in a year. He meant that. Like when Cuomo as assistants, Trump did the impossible. How I still to this day don't, and a lot of people in the Navy are really amazed at this. We sent a hospital ship fully loaded and prepared with all PPE to fucking New York City to show up there and only have 4% of it being utilized by Cuomo. He built a Javits Center, 11% utilized by Cuomo in the Senate. And then we found out Cuomo was doing fucking all this medical equipment, like it was the apocalypse, and we were all gonna die, and we're gonna have to fight a war. So Oscar, yes, he's flubbed on a lot, but he's also succeeded in areas I didn't think he could do, and he's validated those promises. I have to take Trump and say, I'm gonna hedge back, and we're going to have to just wait and see. His term is not over, we'll see. And then we can rip the shit out of him if we want to. But in the interim, Cheetolini's still in charge, right?
Yeah, wow. I mean, well, I appreciate the assessment and I appreciate the honesty, especially. So that's just how I feel as an independent voter, bro. It's just like, I feel like I was conned. Because I didn't really, okay, immigration, I don't think that we're solving the problem of immigration in the way that it should truly be solved. I mean, like, if there are people who are here that are here illegally, they're probably working for someone. And so, like, I just feel like we should penalize those people who are hiring those people instead of like going out in the streets and like masks and stuff. I don't know, bro. It's kind of freaky, kind of fascist looking. There's like a group of masked people just running around.
If we're on the ice,
show me your papers.
If we're on the ice debate about masks, I will say this. This part bothers me, and I'm not going to be the guy that says I should be demasked and have to be forced to identify. I saw something in my lifetime I never thought would be possible. I watched I believe he was the minority at the time, a House minority leader stand on the steps of the Supreme Court and threaten the Supreme Court justices to vote. Now, you can be a pro-Democrat, you can be a pro-Republican, you can be independent, you can be communist, you can fucking want to relive Pol Pot. I don't care. But in America, we have never seen such a high-ranking political figure with such brazenness to go and threaten the Supreme Court to the point where it stayed in the news for about, Joe will probably remember this a little bit more than me, more than a couple weeks. In fact, we had incidents occur where marshals and people had to intervene against death threats or plots to go ahead and do this. Since then, I have looked at the assessment of how our political operatives on either side kind of act. And I say, for the sake of ICE, more importantly, for the sake of their children, their wives, their husbands, their families, they could be a neighbor of yours, your home, your town, your community. There is a lot of unhinged people out there, evidenced by Charlie Kirk getting shot, Donald King pot shots, and let's not forget there was a great man who was a fireman who drove his kids to save him, and he died in the Butler, Pennsylvania incident. So I can understand them saying, fuck no, not in this political climate, because all they are just taking orders. They're filling out a job for $60,000 a year. Like, I mean, they aren't the ones you're to be mad at. You're not the ones supposed to interrupt them. It's supposed to be your politicians. It's supposed to be your town halls, your representatives. Those are the people you should be really mad at, but not doing that to the ICE guys. They're just doing a job.
Well, I mean, bro, that sounds very scary to hear you say they're just doing their job. But I will say, think about it though, bro. Like, would you want that to be in the hands of an Obama, right? So like this police force that gets to just put on masks and they're executing his will or what have you without any kind of accountability.
Oscar, were you aware of the massive lawsuits that actually occurred under Obama when he used ICE? Or how about the fact that he actually not only deported more people? Hold on, dude. Like, chill. Whatever your name is. But not only did he deport more, we can leave that off the table because everybody knows that. But you should look at under the deaths under ICE custody that occurred under Obama. That one's pretty eye-opening. And if you look at like the earlier lawsuits that were against Obama when he was coming out going, hey folks, we deported this many people today, then we deported this. They actually did press reviews on this stuff. And they're like, oh, we caught these people in Colorado and we removed them. We caught them in Ohio. We caught them in Michigan. We caught them in Montana. We caught them in Alaska and we threw them back into the ocean. They're walking the Bering Straits. So like Obama was really proud of this fact. But the irony is, ICE was going into your neighborhoods. ICE was already doing this. They were grabbing people. They had states coordinating, like, yep, we arrested him. We saw that he had this entanglement with his identity. He's not a citizen. We're going to hold him for you. And Obama was quick to rush her in. He had more state cohesiveness, more cities that were holding people for him. So, I mean, you can make the argument. I think if you have a concern about ICE, again, we have to go back to the people who started and levied this policy, which would literally be the people on Capitol Hill. Like, at any point in time, they could have stopped it under Obama.
Hey, Brad, there's another point.
Why is this guy praying for, like, the death to Americans on here?
Brad, there's another point that Oscar said that you could easily address. Oscar made a point of asking why the employers are not being prosecuted. And Oscar, you might want to look at a state like California that is trying to stop ICE from coming in, and ICE is going after the employers. There's federal law clearly, and you can read the statutes that have civil fines and then some even criminal fines for these employers. But if you don't allow ICE to come in and do their job, including going after these employers and citing the employers, if you stop them because the governor of the state won't let them into these areas, then they're not able to do their job with respect to the employers. But the laws are on the books, and there's fines for each incident, and then after a certain amount of incidents, it becomes a criminal penalty. But you got to let them in to do their.
I'm not saying they can't do their job. I'm just saying that.
Well, Newsom's saying they can't do their. Newsom won't let them into some of these areas. So that's a problem, ridiculous. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. I agree. Same with Pritzker.
But they're not Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like they're police officers.
But I'll go to another point on it. You've got also a community that's now hell-bent on doxing these guys. I don't know if you've ever known someone who's been publicly doxed that's, in public service, but that's a real problem, and it's a real problem to their families, and that's got to get solved. And there needs to be, in a lot of the states, the doxing is not criminal. Sometimes it's not even civil. So unless you get either a federal law or you get the states to comply that they're going to go after the people that are doxing them and causing problems for these officers, then they need to protect themselves. I mean, if you have those laws on the books that people will be accountable for sharing the private information of law enforcement officers, then maybe they'd be more comfortable unmasked.
Yeah, but I mean, police officers wear body cams and like they don't wear masks and they give out their police numbers and stuff. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like there might. I get what you're saying though, the fear of being doxxed and stuff. But I think that that's like something that you take in consideration when you consider a job like that.
It's
It's
not
like I'm going to
just
go to the
being
military.
doxed.
I can
Is
be
there a
killed.
national push
ahead.
to dox police officers?
Hold on, Abby. Yeah, there is actually. Yeah, but it goes beyond doxing. Like there have been literally hundreds of credible threats against these individuals and their families, and like I'm pretty sure that everybody in this room can agree. Like, yeah, we're listening to points, but overall, in the scope of it, with the tumultuous, are you going to say, you know what? I don't really care. We need to demask them, and they don't need to be wearing a mask on there. And you know what? The heck, are you going to be the first to retract that when that first kid gets killed, or when something happens to a wife? Are you going to be that one? Because you know what? It gets really quiet around those circles when it happened. Remember the Republican softball game where they were like, "Oh, it's the political rhetoric, blah blah blah. Trump is the misogynist." And it got really quiet after that baseball shooting, remember? And everybody was kind of like, whoa, this may be getting carried away. And we saw retribution. You think it would be...
Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, it's always the bad guys, but it's not the Christians.
Oh, wow, the Matrix.
Okay, whatever.
Hey, Brad, did you know it's legal for me to audio and video, or to video record your credit card number or your driver's license in public? You know it only becomes illegal when I use it unlawfully. Like if I then take your credit card home and go on Amazon and start buying stuff. So the fact that somebody's wearing a mask, can't be a justification for removing their mask just because people may do malicious things while wearing a mask.
We're talking about public servants, though, right? And
Oh,
public servants
police
are
officers?
supposed to, but they're
Yeah,
supposed to, but they have to identify themselves. Police have to identify. Everybody has to identify themselves. Like that's the point. It's different. Like you're a citizen. Yeah,
So-
I think it's.
So real quick, that's not actually a law, it's just a policy of the department to identify themselves. I mean, it's public information through like FOIA requests and stuff, but like the ideal that...
Wait, you're telling me that if a police officer would pull you over and you were to ask
He
them
doesn't have to identify you.
they don't
He
have
doesn't have to. He doesn't have to legally tell you why he's pulling you over. He
No,
can
I'm not.
require your
I'm
driver's
not
license.
talking about that. I'm
No,
talking
I'm
about
giving you the
identifying themselves.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you the misconceptions that people have. He doesn't have to identify himself. He does. I mean, it's clear as long as it's marked on his uniform. It's just a policy. It's not actually a law. So I mean,
Exactly.
he does. He can walk up and say, "Excuse me, ma'am, license, registration, insurance," and you go, "Give me your fucking name. It's the law. You have to give me your name." And you're like, he's like, "No, it's not the law, ma'am. It's actually our department policy to identify ourselves to members of the public." No,
So
you do not.
if I ask for your badge number, you saying...
And also
you
whether
really
they're
gonna investigate.
uniformed or not uniformed also makes a difference.
Yeah, but we're talking about like a traffic stop. So like in a traffic
Yeah,
stop
but I'm
situation,
but I'm
he's
relating
gonna have
it
his
to
name
ICE,
right there
bro.
and his badge number.
I live, bro. Real quick,
There's no law that
30 seconds.
says
30
he has
seconds.
to give you his
I
name.
live, bro. 30 seconds. Exactly. You're exactly correct. There's no law that
There's
says
no,
that, bro.
there's no
30
law that
seconds.
says that he has to tell you why he pulled you over, why he stopped you.
Exactly. None of that. Exactly, bro. But you know what he has? He has blue lights. He has a uniform on. He has things that let me know, oh, this is a police officer. I'm being stopped by 12 right now. But bro, I've been seeing videos of these niggas in like just, looking like Spider-Man and stuff, just blackout, bro. And I live in, real quick, let me finish. I live in Mississippi, bro. And it's like somebody pull up in a van and a bunch of niggas get out with guns in a mask, bro. I'm not necessarily gonna just stop, bro. Like I'm gonna run too, because like, what the fuck is this?
You would have a legal justification at continuing at a low rate of speed and contacting non-emergency to verify that it is actual law enforcement. I mean, I'm not saying that you're not going to get arrested, you're not going to get drugged into jail. You definitely probably are going to, but when you go before the judge and you say, "Hey, a guy in a Chevy Impala tried to pull me over, and I maintained the speed at 45 mile an hour. I put my four-ways on. I didn't try to evade the police, and I contact non-emergency, and dispatch informed me that he was actually a police officer, and then I immediately stopped." I mean, when you get to court, it's going to get thrown out.
If you make it to
but
court,
what I'm
because
saying
like if you're in the heat of something, and they're by
Yeah,
themselves.
if you race off,
Hey, you know what? You
They're probably gonna pick you
might
and
not
tase
make
the
it
shit out of
because
you,
you're not
beat the shit out
listening
of
to me because you're talking. I'm saying you might not make it. We might not get to the 911 call. That's what I'm saying. And then maybe, yeah, that'll be a legal defense. Hey, look, maybe they identify themselves. I was in fear for my life. They were by themselves, whatever. So I don't think that's a good.
I mean, just so
I
you
ain't just killing
understand, they
people,
have to, you
Until
know,
lit area, contact
they have
non-emergency.
to identify their law enforcement if they're arresting you, but they don't have to identify their name.
Correct.
And
That's what
they can also lie about what their name is if there's in an undercover situation. And also, if they don't identify, I don't think, and someone can fact check me on this, that it would throw out the actual case. I don't think it's enough to invalidate an arrest.
No, because I identifying to themselves to a member of the public is only a policy, not a law.
Well, it's not a law, but I'm saying in terms of whether you could argue that it invalidates any of the arrests.
Yeah, I mean, you could like make
court,
the you could make the argument. You could maybe make the argument like if like unmarked cars, like not just plainclothes officers jumped into your car and grabbed you, and you were resisting immediately, the first few seconds or something like that. But the second they say we're with such and such sheriff's office or constables or whatever, or U.S. Marshals, then you should probably comply at that point. But I think
but how do you know that, bro? These people getting hung from trees where I live, bro.
Just
like, how
because
do I know that these?
the guy who hung himself in the tree in Mississippi,
Oscar, we
you're not gonna
actually,
do that shit.
Nobody hung themselves in no tree, bro.
Oh, Oscar, you
ahead.
said something that I think people would be debunking. You said where you're from, people get hanged by trees. So do you still think lynchings is going on in 2026?
No.
Sometimes.
Or were you just speaking
That
of
guy was
the
actually-
history?
I've met
the
like,
history
bro.
of the
The
state.
problem is I have personal experience.
Oscar,
so,
that
like,
guy
I'm not
was on a
necessarily talking
suicide
about
watch.
news.
Oscar, that guy
I'm
was
not
on
even
a
talking about a
suicide watch.
guy.
The guy
I'm not
in
even talking about a
Mississippi
guy.
University.
I'm not even talking about
No,
a guy.
you're
So that's
talking
funny.
about the situation. You're talking
No,
about
I'm
the
not.
situation in
No, I'm not,
Mississippi
bro.
University.
Like, I'm not.
Where the guy died.
Okay, I don't mind.
Bro, I live here, so
Yeah.
I don't think that you should tell me what I'm talking about.
Just Rich, happy to have you. Just don't do the over talking thing.
I'm not, but he's lying
It gives
about
me
it.
anxiety.
I'm not lying.
There's a guy-
What?
so-
Wow.
I posed the question to Oscar.
Wow.
I didn't pose
He
the
already
question
answered.
to
He
Rich.
said no, or he said yeah.
Go ahead. What was the
I
question
didn't even
again?
hear him because you interrupted him, Rich.
It's okay.
Do you think there's?
So I
lynchings
just
in
wanted to,
2026?
make sure I heard you correctly. We was talking about it the other day, and most of the people came to the conclusion, that lynchings don't go on in 2026 no more. But I heard
That's a
you
conclusion that
say
people can come to.
where I'm from, people hang from trees. So I can make the assertion that you're saying that lynchings still go on in 2026.
Yeah, I am saying that sometimes. Yeah, definitely. There are situations where, if you would allow me to finish, there are situations where, like, people actually commit suicide in, like, weird ways for Black people. So I know the story that bro is talking about that he thinks I'm talking about, but he doesn't realize how often that stuff has been happening recently. He hasn't been, like, actually here. Like, and to see all of the stories where that shit actually didn't add up. You know what I mean? And not only hanging from trees, I personally know people who were shot. Okay, so, like, I'm not even trying to, like, shot by racists, just to be clear, like lynching situations where a black person was hanging out with this white person who seemed friendly, and they went alone together, and oops, he got shot. I don't know what happened. It was an accident, but I know this person. Anyway, I don't want to. Oh man, I'm incriminating myself. I don't even want to get into.
We was just talking about this topic a few days ago, and Matt, I see you want to chime in, so go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna confirm what you said. We were just narrowed down to 2026, Oscar, whether or not there's actually like formal planning of lynchings. You know what I mean? Like we went to the definition of what a lynching is, all that kind of stuff. And I don't.
Okay.
Like
if we want to be clear in that regard, I don't mean whatever the like specific. Go ahead.
Timothy said there was like 70 or so. I forgot what the date was, and we were just trying to narrow down like whether or not like that was really like happening. You know what I mean? And maybe you're onto something. I don't know. I could be wrong. I just never seen like the full details of that particular event.
Of any of that.
There was
Let
one
me
that
be
just
clear.
happened
I apologize.
in Raleigh, South Carolina this past weekend.
Yeah, I think I saw something about that. But do you know the details on that?
Article in the chat. Like, it may not be a lynching, but the fact that it just happened this weekend.
Right.
Can't ignore the fact that people are trying to take to suicide. That's just odd for it to be called a suicide in this day and age.
Well, to be fair, it's like 30% of all suicides are done by hanging. So, like, you can Google it, like, what is the preferred method? And it's one of the top preferred methods.
Right.
So,
And you
I wouldn't know.
can't completely exclude.
Right,
and you can't-
Viking,
they're
that's true. Oh, sorry, Doc.
Oh, Moose, you're good. You're good. I was gonna say you can't completely exclude black people as having that method for suicide either. You know what I mean? So
I can.
There are gonna be people that black people that are gonna hang themselves. Just the way it
Yeah,
is.
But
I just
in
think that it's
public
fucking
from a
stupid.
tree,
Well,
in public from a tree. Right,
Yeah,
right. That
Which is-
that's
they
what
do-
stands
people
out.
do
That's
it
what
for
stands
myself.
out. If at home,
They don't do it at home. No, they don't hang
That's
themselves
a
on
history
vans
to it.
like the movies. No. They would do trees. We went through this the other night. It wasn't like that radical.
yeah, there's trees
Yeah,
that
I
are.
actually know two different people from my high school in Jersey. Their siblings both hung themselves from their parents' house after they graduated high school or college. It's hanging yourself in public. I think is far more uncommon.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know, bro. If I wanted to kill myself, bro, I'd shoot myself, take some pills or something. I don't know. It's just weird when I see niggas hang themselves.
that's you,
but I know that
Oscar.
it can happen. I know
Yeah,
that, bro. I'm not stupid. I'm just.
I mean, that's
expressing like
the
an
black
opinion.
community too, though. Back in, I think that's our preferred way to. If we gonna go out, we going out with some pills or we shooting ourselves. I don't think we really hanging ourselves.
I think I looked it up, and I think the stats hold for the black community. I could look them back up again, but I mean, if I remember right,
33%, bro. You talking about a third, bro? In other
Yeah,
words, most
like
of us
literally.
ain't gonna do that shit. In other
I'll
words,
tell you what,
most of
Oscar.
us
Hold
ain't
on,
gonna do that
Oscar. Let me finish, man. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
You know, you gotta chill, man. I was actually shocked that the number was that high because I was kind of dubious. I said, all right, let me start looking in on this. And let me break down multiple sites. So I went from FBI to CDC to NIH to literally every alphabet group there was. And then I started looking at organizations. And in fact, I started shutting up because I got sucked down the rabbit hole of like suicide. And then all of a sudden I had an ad pop up on my fucking, you know, how you get ads that, are you depressed? And I was like, fucking hey, Google, no, I'm not depressed. I'm just curious about this shit.
People calling a number on that, you know what I mean, for help. But all I'm saying, I'm not saying like it doesn't happen. I'm sure like out of the ones that there may be, I mean, I'm so glad I see it, but in 2026 it probably was one lynching. Now, was it a mob, like 15 people, 20 people doing it? Probably not. And maybe one individual just took that person and did it. You know what I mean? Like we're not
Exactly. That's what I wanted to clarify earlier.
Yeah.
I probably misspoke because in my mind, a lynching is when a white person kills a black person. So I apologize for that, y'all. That's my
a great
bad.
point. By the way, not all lynchings are by color, by the way, too. I know we all say that.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Because there was a bunch of white people that have been lynched too. And that was over obviously robbing people. Back in
Or
the day.
being witches or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, and that's it. How many times have you heard of a white person being hung by a group of black people? Like, I'm just asking.
I ain't never heard of that.
I have
Right,
never heard
I'm
of
not
it. Never.
saying it doesn't happen, but just in general, on the face value of it, of the history of this country, you can't look at the stuff that's happening and say, oh, you know.
In Georgia.
In Georgia?
Yeah, Leo Frank,
About
a
that.
white guy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Right. Again, I'm not saying it never happened.
But does it have to be hanging? I mean, we just had a white kid killed by a bunch of kids in high school. Black kids killed white kids. I mean, does it have to be hanging, or could it be any other
because we're talking
form?
about specific like lynching.
Well,
and we're
lynching
talking about
is-
like hanging.
But how is
Lynching's
lynching?
a separate an act. It's not murder. Like it's a group of individuals. So I pulled up the stats on the historical record because again I was going down this rabbit hole and I couldn't remember it exactly. There have only been 4 confirmed cases in which a group of black mobs hung a white person in the United States. That's there. However, this is ironic. There is significantly more black people. It's 3,446. However, there's an odd carve out here. Black on black cases, because I pulled this up, there were 125 recorded instances of black mobs lynching black individuals during the same time periods in the United States.
What? You're saying only 4
That's a very
black
small-
people have been hung in what time period are you
No,
talking
no,
about?
white people. He said white people. Where white people were hung by black
People
people.
need to stop drinking on the
Yeah,
app.
about black people.
But that is interesting. I didn't know you had a stat there of black people hanging other black people. I mean, it goes both ways, I guess, in that way, you know?
That's
But I mean, it's kind of ironic, and there's some that are famous in the towns in the out west as I dive deeper. But I mean, I'll say, like, it is rare that a group of black people hang a white person. So all the white people
question the credibility of that article wherever you read it, man. Black people hanging black people, bro. That's absurd.
It sounds
It
funny.
does
I'd
sound
like to
funny.
read the stories.
I mean, if you want to frame white people, that's how you would do it, right, Timothy? Put them up there. Let's frame some white people hanging a black person. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there.
Yeah.
But the whole point is just
Wait, but Matt, real
Yeah.
quick. It would
Yeah.
make sense because you guys forget about this. There was like, even post Civil War, there were like, I'm going to use this phrase, like all black folk aren't kinfolk or skinfolk. You know what I mean? That stupid analogy or that phrase. So we're aware that there was massive conflicts. We're aware that there were black individuals that sought to carpetbag or profiteer off of the Reconstruction era. Well, like that goes without saying, like, right? We're all aware that this occurred. It wasn't a massive amount, but there were people. There would be sense on this that there would probably be like a horse thief, someone who stole. That was actually justice back then.
horse
Like,
thief.
yeah, you still a horse back in the day. You were hanging like that went without saying. You cattle rustled. You were fucking hanging.
Viking, we confirmed that last night. Yeah, that's what most of the white lynchings were. Was over like obviously robbing a stagecoach or robbing.
Well, black
somebody.
people wouldn't be immune to that. They would probably steal a horse too and rustle cattle or get accused of it. And a black mob would come out and be like, "Oh fuck no, we got a black sheriff. Hang the motherfucker. He stole a horse."
But okay, so the whole thought exercise was really over, like in 2020. Is that formally happening? I think that's what we were kind of debating. You know what I mean? And I mean, author thinks that does happen, as far as I know, and I think Moose was saying so too. So I don't know. I'm just saying.
I won't rule out racism in it. I won't rule out I will acquiesce that there is some guy who went at the Target bedsheet sale and picked up a dunce cone, put it on his head, and draped a bedsheet and put in it. I'm going to grant that. There's probably at least one out there. I'm going to give that one.
There's quite a few.
Well, I understand there's a few KKK, but I mean, there could be. We could also be looking at, some kind of criminal element. We could look at a possibility in location, like the one girl went to an abandoned lot and hung herself where she had privacy rather than a crowded home. Yeah. We're aware that these things do occur and let's be honest, people are going to really off themselves. Like, not the ones that are crying out, "I'm going to kill myself, come talk to me all night long." Right. But the ones that are actually going to do it, they have a plan. They know what they're doing. They're giving away their stuff. They're setting up everything. Yeah. They're trying. They have something.
And keep in mind the cartel is known for hanging people. Too.
Yeah, that's what the cartel's hanging a lot of people in Mexico.
I looked it up. It's 3,000 to 5,000.
So you marched on Grindr, not matched with me on Grindr.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the number of clan members currently in the membership?
Yeah, so they don't have public numbers, but the FBI monitors them, and they estimate it to be their membership between 3,000 and 5,000 out of 350 almost million people. So a couple.
Yeah, they probably all live around me.
A couple 65-year-old rednecks living in Missouri, Indiana, fucking
That'd be crazy.
Arkansas.
I mean,
so Oscar, I did find the sources for you and Himothy. It's the Tuskegee. The baseline data point research is for the cases. It comes from the Tuskegee University archives.
Institute, yeah.
But here's the thing about some of the statistics, to a certain extent, Brad, is that in some aspects, some of this stuff is not reported or documented correctly, if at all. Like, I'm not just, so to say that we're just going to go by the data specifically only is a little bit, to a certain extent, challenging in this specific arena.
So I'm going to say this: you can't cherry pick when you do and when you don't want to do. Wait, I let you finish, right? I didn't interrupt you. You can't cherry pick when you want to. Everybody on the stage agreed that it's quite possible that black people in a town, mostly populated by black people, or if not all black people that existed, or in a community, hung a guy because you know what? Let's be honest. There is not a racial group out there that is free from a criminal element or somebody doing something nefarious. So we can safely assume that there may have been some more, let's say, mob-like justice that was said, well, you know what? We solved that problem. I guess we don't have to worry about it. And I'm safe to say everybody would say, you know what? That probably makes sense. Right?
No. Because,
Brad, impossible.
Brad, I'll tell you what. No, because here's the thing, Brad. You're going off of this notion that that's how we would handle things, right? So, being someone who's from this community, in this community, like that's not just the way that we do shit, okay? So I'm just saying from a factual point of view, like that's not how we handle shit. So to try to put that moniker.
So wait, how did you?
Hold on. Let me finish. To try to put that moniker on this community that's how we would handle shit is a little bit like disingenuous. I'm just letting you know, like of this community, being of this community, that's not how we do shit. It's just not.
Are you done crying? I just want to make sure.
I'm not crying, Brad. I'm fucking telling you, if you want to be a bitch, that's fine, Brad. You can be a bitch. But don't tell me I'm crying when I'm just telling you.
You're not crying. I don't know what to tell you. You're not crying.
No, don't tell me I'm fucking crying.
Or what, you fucking moron? What are you going to do?
How I'm feeling. Like, this is the
I don't
reality
give a fuck
of
what
it.
you are.
So
here's the reality, dipshit.
Brad.
I love how you say crying.
Don't tell me I'm fucking crying, Brad.
But say it's an R.
Say crying. I'm fucking crying. That's not what the reality of the situation, Brad.
Yep. I got you. All of this.
Telling you what
so I'm going to tell you what. Here's what we have, and I love people who say they speak for their. Fuck you. I think you're a cosplay. I think you're just full of shit. You're the whole community. You speak for black people of the past, present, and future. You know how everybody is. If that's the case, tell me today, why is black on black violence like fucking massively high? Why is that?
We're talking about
what is that, right? You speak for the fucking community, so tell me that answer. But the idea that you somehow think that the Tuskegee University, the one institute that literally sits there and says, hey, we researched this shit to make sure we can push back against, I don't know, anti-white supremacist talking points, and you're sitting there going, we don't handle shit that way. Instead, you know what we do? We do drive-bys in the neighborhood because that's what I want my fucking community to look like. You fucking moron.
It's not telling you that I'm crying.
That's a fucking idiotic response.
The reality,
so again, The Tuskegee Airmen, or not the Airmen, I keep going to the university there, the institute that you guys can actually Google the 125 cases that are confirmed throughout it. Actually, oddly enough, we have them here. So let's go through them. Let's see the examples of this. So we can go ahead. And dude, Arthur, I don't give a fuck about you. I think you're some fucking twaddle guy that just came up here to cry because someone said something that was fucking actually there. And you know what? Here's the funny point, dipshit.
Let's have a conversation, guys.
You guys are wild. Yeah, let's not wild out too much. Come on. Let's just, like, try to have this conversation.
Okay, but like when we're talking about like he keeps saying about the fucking reality, like it's not reality that black men fucking hung at an all-time high. So like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like a motherfucker, like you want to be direct, you're more likely to get shot in your fucking head by somebody black that looks like you and me than you to be hung by a fucking white person, Arthur. So like, let's have the conversation since I'm in the community too. Like what the fuck? Like what are you talking about?
We were talking about people being hung. We weren't talking about hanging.
How often are black people being hung today?
Let me finish. Elitty.
I just heard you go on a fucking tangent, bro. Can you just answer direct questions? No, because you want to go on a fucking rant, and I'm not about to do that. I asked you a very simple question. How often? Hold on, Brad, because this is a very simple question. We don't need to keep going. You give me a fucking diatribe. I asked you a question. How often today are black people being hung by white people?
We were talking about the past and hanging.
That's the fucking point and the problem. Why are you talking about the past? We're in 2026, bro. We're not in the fucking age where Rosa Parks is sitting on the fucking bus. It's 2026. So let's speak about 2026. Today, how often is it that black people are being hung by white people in 2026, getting ready to be 2027 in 5 fucking months?
Elijah, so
I'm answering your question. Brad,
hold on,
Brad, shut up.
Arthur, I tell you what, I'm gonna fucking pack your fucking monkey ass up. I don't give a fuck, you bottom bitch, you fucking twat. You ain't got shit. You can't say shit, motherfucker. You are a fucking pussy ass fucking cum stain. You're a sit down fucking person. All you do is sit down and pee. You're talking about how you cry. You cry, motherfucker, cry. Cause now I'm in your ass. Now I'm fucking you up your ass. And you know what? I'll tell you what, just off of this bullshit, I'd fucking kinda hope you're the next fucking person hanging from a fucking tree. Cause I don't give a flying fuck about you and your fucking bullshit. Because I know exactly where you are. You fucking piece of shit. Arthur, tell me how you crying. Tell me how you crying. Come on, tell me how you crying, Arthur. Come on, Arthur, tell me how you crying. I tell you what, crying. Come on, cry, little bitch. I want you to dance for me. Dance for me, motherfucker. I thought so, bitch boy. I thought so. I knew you were that bottom. I knew you were that one. I ain't gonna shut the fuck up. I ain't gonna do shit. I ain't gonna do shit except slap that fucking Walmart weave off your head with that fake candy corn roll thing you got going on. And I'm gonna knock your fucking butt teeth back into your fucking asshole so you can at least fucking eat and shit at the same fucking time. You ain't got fucking shit to say nothing. I ain't gonna do shit for you. I ain't gonna be civil to you. I'm gonna pack you up like your mother fucking tried to shove you back in that fucking hate crime of a vagina she's got after you were fucking dreamed out. You know that shit? No, I don't give a fuck about your question, dude. I ain't giving shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. Keep calling my name. No matter how many times you do it, I'm still gonna fucking pump and dump in your ass. I'm going to keep pumping and dumping on your ass. I'm gonna keep doing it, dude. And I'll tell you what, they'll move you down, they'll move me down. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't, because you just seem like a retarded idiot, dude. You, again, drunk fucking crack boy coming up here, trying to paint a fucking narrative that he doesn't have and can't fucking do it. Any fucking time, dude, and keep acting the fool, because I got you to dance, monkey boy. You're my bitch. Yep, I know, that's my balls hitting the back of your throat, motherfucker. That's my balls on your fucking throat.
So, like, are you gonna answer the question real quick, or what? Like, I think
so, Liddy, I'm gonna finish before this month. I'm not letting him go, dude. I'm not gonna let him fucking say a single fucking word. It ain't gonna fucking happen. It ain't gonna fucking happen. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, shut up, Arthur, you're wrong. You want me to go through this shit? I can do it.
check.
I can do this shit all day long. How about we talk about
the
Mary
link
Hollenbeck?
in the
You know what I know
chat,
she was?
and
One of the first
someone
black women
that was
hung
just
in
hung
America by the Black
this
Mob, 1910. Laura
in
Mitchell,
North
another black woman.
Carolina.
Guess what?
Arthur,
She
I don't
murdered her
think
husband,
they're
but she was hung by the
person
black
being
mob that
hung.
did it.
wanna
That was
ask
confirmed
you what
1910.
happened.
Oh my
It
God, African
just
American community.
happened
Guess
this
what? Let's see,
bro,
1886, Georgia. 3 incidences. Oh my God. Willie, the execution of Willie.
So did
1890.
did you
I mean,
see
shit,
the
this guy
link
just
that
seems
was
to be
put
full of
in
shit
the
that the
chat?
community itself
Liddy,
wouldn't hang a black man.
did
Oh
you
my
see
God,
it?
we have
Liddy,
evidence. We
Liddy,
have
did you see
records.
it?
Brad,
We have
you've already
photographs.
done this with him already. Can I get some real quick? No homo. Like, can I just real quick?
Yo, you want to throw your dick down his throat? All right, your turn.
No, that's like gay as fuck. But I'm just saying, guys.
No, dude, I felt good, man. My balls are
And then
still
you can
vibrating
pack,
off
you
of
can pack
it.
them up later. You can pack them up in like 5 minutes, bro. I'm about to be done. Y'all can go back to your nonsense. I'm just trying to fucking ask this fool a question. You put a link in the chat earlier about one fucking person being hung. Big fucking whoop. How many fucking black men were shot today?
Liddy.
Do you have any links about those?
Hold on. You asked me, did it happen in
Yeah.
2026? So the link in the chat is me
I think
showing.
it's kind of common knowledge that it happened.
Liddy,
once or
Liddy,
twice
can
in
I fucking
2026.
finish? Liddy, we can't. I'm
These
fucking
fucking
answering your
bro.
question.
Oh, I cannot
So the
believe
question
this shit, bro.
you asked me if it happened in 2026. I am not
I
saying.
told you to go to mouth to ass
I didn't
first.
ask
you
you
did.
if it
hold on,
happened in
shut the-
2026.
let me-
I
said
told
how
you you should have
often.
went anal first. Dude,
So the
you go ass the mouth.
Brad,
That's what you're
shut the
supposed to.
fuck up.
You do it on
Brad,
these guys all the
get
time.
Get your mom.
Oh, dude, I got your mom right here. You want to hear it? You want to hear it again? I
You're
promise you.
deviating right now, bro.
Hey.
Like, you're deviating. I'm just like, this is going longer than it fucking should right now.
Right. So the
Okay,
Fucking
you said
idiot.
you put something in the chat right now. Cool. About one time happening in 2026. So you're going to answer my question.
So you want to know how often is it happening in 2026? How often is enough for you? Is it 10? Is it 20?
How does this guy talk with a
One
list?
is not often enough for me.
So I'm asking you a question. What is it? What's enough for you?
Yeah, about
In
like
20
50 to 100 is
50
enough
to
for me.
100,
Would be
right.
often enough for me.
To be
and that's not
often-
happening.
Okay, I never said it was happening that often.
Okay.
What of course, absolutely. In comparison, hanging versus gun deaths in this day and age, gun deaths are going to be more prevalent.
Right.
Okay, so
Let's flip the conversation about what's more prevalent. How
No.
often is it for a white person to put a gun to your fucking head? Let's jump in your lane right now, right? How often do white people put guns to black people's heads and shoot them in their fucking heads today? Or how often are white people doing drive-bys on black people today? How often?
I don't have that statistic in front of me.
Oh, you know, you have a computer in your hand right now, right? That you're talking on. This is not a hard statistic to look at.
We can look up the statistics. Absolutely.
He says his community doesn't do that, Liddy. He's a member of the community.
No, Viking. Could you shut the fuck up?
Oh, no,
Let's have
I'm
a
not. I'm just
conversation.
going to... I don't give a fuck about you, dude.
Viking.
That's a serious fucking question. How often are white people going on drive-bys today?
You're not having shit, dude. You're crying.
So, Viking,
you're whining with a stutter and a lisp. That's what you're doing.
Up before you bitch ass just gets rolled.
I'm gonna fuck your dad right in there. Dude, I'm
like
what are you
Brad.
gonna do? What are
Do
you
you
gonna
have
do?
to
You're
be a
gonna roll up?
bitch ass every single day of
No,
your life?
man.
Are
Yeah,
you
dude,
that much of a bitch
Yeah,
every single
you got
day
it, all that.
you
But you
have
know
to
what?
just actually come on here and cry
Guess who's
and
on
get
folded
folded?
up? Who's folded? Who folded it up? Like,
Let
who's the
me
one that's
and
crying?
English
Wait, did you not just go
finish the
cry?
conversation
Cry! I'm
and
crying because my
actually
mommy
get through
fucked a white man,
this.
and now I'm here and I'm cosplaying as a black guy. Hey guys, welcome Arthur. Arthur grew up in a really fancy house, and his parents and his grandparents are actually fucking white. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur is not a black man. He has like maybe one drop in it. I guess that makes him black. But somehow or another, Arthur cosplays as a black man. So we know who Arthur is because he does.
You're a little
we also know where Arthur works. We know everything about Arthur. We know that he does this crying constantly.
Hello?
Motherfuckers should be careful what they say on fucking clubhouse
I'm
rooms.
saying it right here.
I don't
Brad.
give a fuck
I'm saying it
what
right
you
here,
say.
right now.
I
I'm
bet
not
your
worried
daddy's
about
gonna
you,
take
Brad.
it too. Your dad's swallowing
Brad, I'm not
it too.
worried about.
Your dad's saying it every night while he's sucking on your dick, motherfucker.
Holy shit.
Hi, I just wanted to say hi to Elijah. I miss you. I'm glad you're in here.
Hello.
How is everyone today?
So Arthur, you know, you have a computer in your hand just like I do, and I looked it up real quick. So are you gonna, you know, do I have to do all the work for you, or what?
Again, I wasn't disputing.
Jesus Christ, can you talk like a man
Brad,
instead of a puppet?
Brad, can you shut the
No,
fuck
dude,
up?
I'm telling you,
We're
I'm just
having
gonna
a
keep banging on
conversation.
you
You
all
always
night
wanna
long.
interrupt.
I'm gonna keep, you hear this? You hear this? This is me tapping you in the back of the head, telling you to like actually, I'm gonna nut.
I have not talked nothing. I just want to fucking get him to fucking like. Let me just get 5 minutes with this fucking pro-black individual. You know
Elijah, you're cooking my grits, right?
No, bro. You're gonna do it in a little bit. It's cool. Like come on now. We already know how this program goes. This is just real fucking fast. Like Arthur, like, cause I just feel like every time y'all come up here and do this shit, you guys are trying to play this whole white people are fucking evil thing, right? And it's not even about me race baiting. It's just this fucking, you don't take responsibility for what goes on in our fucking community, and you want to turn it on white people. And it's like, bro, respectfully, and when it comes to violence, white people are not your fucking problem, bro. If you want to talk about systematically or whatever the fuck you want to have that conversation, you can have that conversation ever. But when we're talking about violence amongst your own people, bro, you are more likely, and that goes for any other black person in this fucking room, whether you're a man or a woman, you are more likely to have something fucking happen to you by somebody of your own than a fucking white person. And no, I'm not playing the whole proximity game, because that's bullshit. You can be in fucking Santa Monica minding your fucking business with a bunch of white people, and you can get robbed or fucking shot by somebody that looks like you. 9 times out of 10. So the question I'm asking you is, do you have more of a problem with black people when it comes to violence or white people when it comes to violence? Arthur, and please make it quick, because I don't want Brad to fucking continue packing you up. I just want a straight fucking answer. Which one is more of a danger to you today in 2026? Not when fucking Rosa Parks was sitting in a fucking bus. I don't want to hear about all that shit. Or when niggas was getting their asses whipped with fucking that shit is over. Racism is alive and well today, okay, cool. But it's not as big as a problem as it was back then. So let's talk about today. Like today. Can you answer the question, Arthur? He has nothing to say. And this is the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all always come on here and want to do this, oh, we were slaves. And we were picking cotton. We were doing everything else. But you're loading your fucking guns today for people that look like you. Like, this shit is fucking insane to me, bro. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I said this shit last time I was in here. I don't load my fucking firearm for no white person. I load my fucking weapon before I leave my house, because 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna have to fucking put one of you niggas out of your fucking misery for trying to play with me. And this is just a fact. Or one of you fucking Mexicans. Because I live in LA. So, I mean, white people ain't running around this motherfucker shooting nobody. It's niggas and Mexicans. So I don't like, this shit is getting annoying, honestly, when y'all come on here and do this shit. But, I mean, whatever. Brad, you can go back to packing him up.
No,
I just,
like this whole argument
it doesn't make any sense to me.
This whole argument started because we went through some stats because people were comparing modern day lynching. And I said, I gave everybody the one racist asshole. I said, all right, we'll give you that automatically off the top. And I said, fine, whatever it is. But it's not like black people haven't lynched people. I mean, there's a fucking huge study called Beyond the Road that actually talks about the policies in there. Mainly because, guess what? White sheriffs, white politicians kind of ignored black communities at large. And, hey, guess what? One of the first recorded lynchings was a black woman. That's right, a black fucking woman. And 1800? That's right. And she was hung because she murdered her fucking husband. And guess what? The black community hung her ass. They hung another guy for fucking raping a kid. Guess what? They hung his ass. A whole mob did that. No police, no court, no judicial review, nothing. The mob went, made a noose, put it around a tree, and hung his fucking ass right from there. So to sit there and tell me that there is no history of it when we actually have 125 documented cases that literally have fucking fucking evidence, including some having pictures, that you, Arthur, are going to tell me black people never did any of this shit in history is absurd. It's fucking absurd. Dumbass. People should read before they fucking argue. I don't talk out my ass for this shit. And secondly, to tell me that you represent the whole fucking community and the community at large, but yet somehow or another you're going to say we take care of our own and we're innocent, kind of bullshit, when I can see crime statistics. And the most dangerous thing is you motherfuckers right there that ignore what he says, what Timothy and what other black men say, tell you to your face and say, hey, dude, that shit ain't really all true. So, like, you clearly, for all your time spent in there going, crying on Clubhouse, you seem to have not listened to any fucking perspectives at any rooms talking about, quote, the black community at large, and some of the failings that they recognize and what men have said, hey, we're trying to correct and we're trying to go ahead and do it. We had a whole fucking movement called BLM about the fucking issues that existed in the black community. And some of them were fucking warranted. And I gave credence to that shit, and I didn't try to paint black people in a negative light. You crybaby. Fucking pussy.
Like, I just feel like we need to start having uncomfortable conversations knowing that racism is real today, right? Cool. But it's like, bro, even when we talk about fucking slavery, y'all hate when we talk about this shit. It's like, nigga, before the white people decided to do what they fucking did, they were sold by black people. Like, I don't like, nigga, when the white people came to the fucking port while niggas was in chains, it was black people that had them enslaved like that. So they was already being fucked over before we came to this fucking country. So it's like, you know, nothing's gonna get sold unless the one who's selling it actually fucking sells it, right? So, I mean, you literally sold your own people into fucking slavery, but I'm supposed to turn a blind eye to that and just pay attention to white people? Like, if you really take away the surface level pro-black shit, like, okay, cool, you should be pro-black, whatever. But it's like, bro, really have a real conversation. It was people that looked like us that literally sold us into the bullshit. And when we talk about reparations, right? Okay, whether we all believe about, I'm not even about to get in that conversation because that's been a fucking conversation forever. But it's like, bro, why the fuck don't we never ask the people who fucking sold us into that bullshit for reparations? Why y'all not asking them first? Why are we only focusing on trying to bankrupt the fucking America? Like, that shit, it don't make no fucking sense to me. But if I ask these questions, I'm a coon. I'm all these other questions. Oh, the black people was just selling it. The black people was just enslaving people just to save their own. Like, y'all come up with these bullshit ass excuses instead of really taking accountability that, hey, maybe our own people fucked us over, bro, and or had a hand in fucking us over. Maybe we should look at that while also acknowledging that the other side did too. You know, like, I don't, yo, this shit. And in 2026, we're still having these conversations, bro, about white people hanging people. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. There's nobody in this room that's gonna get hung by no white person, bro. I promise you. Like, this shit is crazy. It don't make no fucking sense.
Excuse me. Don't make that promise you can't keep.
Oh, I can. I can promise you, ma'am, that you're not gonna get hung by no white person. I promise you that. I can promise you that the next thing that's violent that happens to you, ma'am, is going to be somebody that looks like you. I can bet you my whole fucking salary on that.
No.
Guarantee it.
No, I don't guarantee that.
Why don't y'all seem to understand this? And this is not excusing violence. I want y'all to know this. That there's not one black person that's ever harmed a black person simply because they were black. Like, so when you make that kind of statement, it's like, it's more than likely the person that hurts you the most in general is going to be somebody close to you. And I'm not even just talking about physical harm. Like, that's what it is. And that's not absolving it. But when y'all make those points, that's not like the gotcha moment that you actually think.
So when you heard me speak, you think that I'm saying that black people are, because I know what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to be like, oh, white people are harming black people because of racism. Because you're black. It doesn't matter. Somebody's being harmed. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
So when you try to throw that out there,
I can throw many things out there. The common denominator it equals up to is somebody's being fucking harmed.
That doesn't
it doesn't
deny
matter
that,
what the
that
reason
actual
is.
racism does exist.
Oh
and
my
generally
God.
people like use that to try to deny that
Bro,
or try to
what
downplay
part of
what
so
exists.
let me ask you a question. What is the
That's
reason
all
for
I'm saying.
violence?
You yelling.
What is the reason for violence, bro?
Generally because generally
Let's have a conversation right now.
generally is because people are violent.
Right.
That's generally the reason for violence.
Generally, right?
Let me say something. Rob, real quick. Rob, the reason why
Hey,
they stand out more deep.
Like,
you okay?
I'm talking to bro. Like,
Yo, why you talking about?
I understand what you. Oh, you want to talk to me?
Shut the fuck up.
Well, he's a mod, so I mean, he can do whatever he wants to. But I'm trying to ask you the question right now, Rob.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this thing since you don't want to engage me. Hold on, let me say this real quickly. The reason why they stand out because unlike other groups, black people. No, he's cool. He's chilling. Black groups, unlike other groups, have in-group preference where we say that we're gonna look out for each other. We are brothers people. We have this open culture that tells people that we look out for each other, black love, black first, all this shit, right? Clearly, logically, we would be the less to attack each other if we actually embrace this philosophy.
Yeah, but then y'all murder each
The
other.
issue is, exactly, because we're full of shit. We don't say it because it's
let me ask you this:
performative,
why
but we don't
are you expecting? Let me ask you this, Free.
Protect young black men and women.
Assuming
their mom's womb.
Free, assuming that you are like not a criminal, right, and you're not out here killing nobody, right? Why do you seem to be a person that has to answer for why there's a segment of niggas that operate like that?
Because he's speaking the truth.
because it's reflective of us. So think about it. Let me ask you a question.
Hold
Let me
on.
answer.
In a second, why aren't the other groups asked to speak for the segment of their group?
They were. They did.
They don't.
They do.
No, they do.
On the
Listen, let me explain.
They don't.
They do. Listen.
They don't.
Listen.
We don't. We
The reason-
by and large
Rob,
don't
let
go
me ask you a question, brother.
and
You
talk
asked me
about
two
the whole
questions.
segment of that group.
Rob, let me ask you a question. You asked me two questions. The reason why we don't deal, think about it. We had Charlottesville riots, we had the BLM, is white people marching with black people because they share the same plight as black people. The reason why we're not
There were
walking
white
out.
people who marched in the
Rob,
civil
let me
rights
finish.
era. There were white people.
I know, exactly.
who were
Yes, correct. I'm glad you had
So
that. That also
that
applies to
still
my
doesn't
point.
take away the fact that
Rob,
those
no,
things were
let
happening.
me explain to you.
I'm
Rob,
asking
listen,
why aren't
let's
white
let-
people asked
I got you. I'm
to
answering your
address
question, brother.
their bottom segment the way we are?
Rob, don't make me mute you, dude. I'm answering your
Niggas can't
question.
stop.
They do. I'm telling you they do. That's why they did it. That's why they marched with us. Because they were standing up to shitty white people for shitty behavior. We should do the same for black people who have shitty behavior. We should stand with white people, basically good people, who are attacking people for their shitty behavior.
You sort of stupid as
Oh, this is a
that,
nigga mentality.
marching with us
No,
is not
that don't
asking
sound
them
right,
to
Free. That don't
answer.
sound right at all.
Marching with us.
No, listen. We try to
Marching
listen
with
to
us is not.
people.
This is
Guys,
the
listen.
equivalent of marching for
People
us. Is not
stood with
this.
us
See, what
against
we
shitty
have,
white people.
we get
It
on
was
this
white
app
people that
every
stood
day,
with us
and you
to
have
fight
to
other white people who
explain.
doing
You
bad
have to
shit.
spin behavior that you don't even exhibit. But in the same
Right,
token,
because
they don't
hold on,
have to
listen,
do
because
that. They don't
Rob,
do
I'm
that.
standing up against evil. That's
They
not what
don't
you're doing. It's
do
not
that.
about race. When our group do something bad, we need to call it out. It's not about race. It's about evil.
It's
So
not
when a black
about,
man
but
shoots
we
up
do
a club or
call
some
it out.
shit,
The fact is, y'all don't be
no,
around.
we need to call it
that.
out. We all need to call it out. Y'all gonna call me a coon for calling out? Y'all call white people racist for calling out?
Like,
No, I'm
you're
saying when
deflecting.
you call it out,
You're
y'all do that
deflecting.
shit. That's the problem.
You're deflecting.
And
But you're
I can't, Rob.
deflecting, and that's what I'm saying.
I'm not deflecting. I'm
None of you
addressing
can
your
answer
answer
the question.
directly, bro. I'm addressing your question directly.
Deflecting.
You asking me why we
I
are
asked
speaking up
y'all,
against
why
the
don't,
bad
let
element.
me ask you this, Beaver, Joe, as white Americans, do you guys have to go around, for the most part of y'all, ask questions about the white mathematic issues?
Yeah.
Or y'all having to like speak for the bottom of white folks? No, y'all don't.
We have
Stop
to
that.
speak for the
Stop
poor
that. Y'all don't go through that type of stuff.
Joe, do we not speak for the poor white trash? Talk about how they're shit.
Calling out white people happens all the time. However, it gets framed as Republican versus Democrat, and it doesn't get looked at the same as black folks tend to have this idea that there's a black community. I don't believe there actually is. As Free said, they're bullshit. It's largely fake. As Timothy's personal example over this weekend, there isn't like this camaraderie.
White man saved us.
A lot of it's lips.
If there's no camaraderie, I would tell you to look differently.
The black community or not? It's so
Man, look at the demographics. Look at the demographics of America. America is still largely segregated.
No, but when the wisdom here is
Yeah,
when
but
there's
it's
black
self-segregation.
violence, why can't we all stand against it, white and black? When
We
why
do
aren't
stand
black
against
folks-
it. Why do y'all think that black people don't
Wait,
stand
why do you
against this?
not call it self-segregation when it's
That's what,
self-segregation?
I mean, that's what I call
Nobody's
it.
being
It
forced
is
to live in the black
self-segregation.
community.
It is self-segregation. I'm just saying that the demographics of America, the demographics of America,
to live with us.
the demographics of America still show that we're segregated people. And that's not saying that. That's not saying segregation in the sense of forced segregation. It's just showing that people tend to live by people who are more like them. And in America,
They tend to live where they can afford. Like if you live in the fucking hood and you had the ability to live in fucking Bankhead, or if you had the ability to live in Buckhead instead of Bankhead, you would live in fucking Buckhead in Atlanta. Like you wouldn't live in fucking Bankhead. No matter if you're like, oh, I'm pro-black. If you're a multi-millionaire, you're moving to
But we're not talking about millionaires. We're talking about how most Americans
Don't
live.
make no assumption, dog. I like living in the ghetto.
We're talking about how most Americans live. We're not a
afford,
millionaires. We're not millionaires.
So,
I'm just saying in general,
I just want to say
Americans tend to live by who they culturally identify with.
Okay, or
Can I speak?
No.
Can I speak?
No.
Thank you.
yeah, you
Not
can
every
say
black
stupid.
Go ahead, black
person.
girl.
Not you, Rich. Not every black person lives in a hood. We need to get that out of your mindset.
Really?
Hey,
No, not even most.
Man,
It's a good
most
question.
black people tend to live around each
He
other.
disrespects me all the time.
Unfortunately,
You come
when
off the mic
people don't
when
seem
he
to understand that there
disrespects me.
are black
No, you
communities
don't.
that aren't like quote unquote the slums. You feel me?
Hey,
But
Rob, let Black get back in there. Let her finish, please.
Black didn't finish. Let her
Yeah,
finish.
she did finish. Go ahead, Black.
Yeah, I did finish. I just wanted to let people know that not all black people live in hoods. Okay,
man, this
so I
this
need
notion
to get that.
that y'all think that black people are advocating for
Rob,
black
you gotta let her finish.
y'all ain't seen the pain that these y'all ain't seen the pain that people have experienced because of these deaths. Y'all ain't experiencing that pain that people experience because of these murders and this type of stuff. And y'all think that niggas is actually saying that we advocate for that stuff.
Who
See,
in
that's
this
what I'm
room
saying.
said that? Black
In general.
A lot too often we do, Rob, and the reason being.
Free, hold
Hold
on.
on,
Free,
who's the elder?
hold on 1 second, Free. Come on, Free. We know
Well, what do you mean? I just started. But go ahead.
Free, we know you.
Don't do that, bro. I'm yielding so you can speak, so I can respond to him. So don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Say your piece.
Go ahead, Free. Okay. Thank you, Free. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Hey, don't do that, nigga.
See? Hey, listen, this is stupid. Free. Well, in general, listen. White people have to feel superior about themselves. So they have to feel like black people this and black people savages and we free the black people, just like the Native Americans. They did it. They have to have a reason to feel superior about themselves. But the fact is they don't look at themselves, right? History shows they have been the worst in the world as far as how many people have been murdered. How many people have been murdered under dictators like Joseph Stalin, Hitler? How many white people have been murdered by own white people? You never look at your own self. Never look at the history and what you have done in this world of killing people and murdering people. You look at it like you have conquered people. No, that's a lie. You have savagely murdered, raped, robbed your way to the top. And guess what? Guess what? There's a judgment for that. There's a judgment, whether you call it karma or God, but there's a judgment for that. So you can try to make black people look like they're savages and that you and make yourself feel better about yourself. But when you look at history, you find out that you have been the most bloodiest people on the earth.
Really?
You find out that you have taken off about 2,000 species of animals off the earth. When the Native Americans was here,
Oh no.
you killed the buffaloes. You killed species for nothing. You're hunters. You're murderers.
What is this? Hey, this guy said the Democratic.
You're gonna find this out. I'm almost done. I know where. You're gonna find this out. You're gonna find out there's a judgment for what you have done.
It's judgment coming.
I yield.
Hey, to the person that's
I mean,
in,
I go
in the
hunting.
chat,
What's wrong with that?
to the person, man,
Yeah, it sounds like you
everybody
just
should learn
described
how to
winners.
hunt. Everybody should learn how
I
to
see what you're
hunt.
looking at,
Outside
Rob.
of that,
All
to the
right.
person that's in the chats, when y'all say stuff like the reason we're having issues is because of the Democratic Party, you know what I would say to that? I would say, why did the other party sit there and do nothing when they watched the other party let Americans destroy themselves? Like, come on, like this is just a point. Like, I get that people have
Wait, what?
opposing
Say
political
that again.
views.
Wait, stop.
I'm saying if the Democratic Party, if the Democratic Party is responsible for the quote unquote destruction or failure of black people, why did the other party just sit there and watch?
Well, that's an easy
Black
answer.
people chose it and they did
Because
what
it's not true.
Black people
It's
don't
not
want
true.
to align with Republicans,
It's
and
not
they
true.
embrace the fact that they're destroying themselves,
It's
and they don't
not
like to
true.
see it that way.
And black people are not
That's what's
destroying
happening.
ourselves. We need to stop
They
speaking.
definitely are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No,
sir.
we're not. No, we're not.
Abortion rates high as
No,
shit.
we're not.
Our death rate is high as fuck. We're second place.
No,
I'm telling you now.
Joe, I'm not blaming the
We're unhealthy,
Republicans
we're
for
uneducated.
anything. I'm
We
saying
got a lot
that
of problems
the
right now.
government itself
2026.
is not a, it's a
All kids cannot
bipartisan,
read.
it's a bipartisan thing. If there's an
Y'all hear
issue,
me? Hear what I'm
if it's
saying?
a-
Y'all know it's true. Y'all don't like talking about it.
Free, you're gonna have to just mute them because they're not shutting up while you're talking. So you're just gonna have to.
Yeah, I'm trying to be cordial. I hate using that button, but yeah. All right, they're shutting up now. So yeah, so the bottom line is, guys, listen. The most violent cities in America is predominantly black. Okay, our kids are not being able to read right now. We have a high rate. We're second to Native Americans. I mean, it's a lot of fucking problems we have. STD rates.
on the sixth
No,
grade.
listen,
Rob, you gotta let him finish,
Stop,
man.
bro. Stop, Rob.
I'm not gonna let no nigga that
Rob,
just
come
sit
on.
up and do that. He a clown nigga.
Rob is the person
I've
that we
seen him
can't
in other
have
black
conversations for accountability. He's the problem. That's the type
All
of shit
right,
I'm
so I
talking
just
about.
moved to all right. So Rob, you come back in a second, bro. You can't do that, bro. I yield for you several times to talk. Be fucking respectful. This is indicative of what the fuck I'm talking about. This type of shit. You can't tolerate somebody else's different opinion or perspective. Like if you got a better perspective or a better view, wait your turn and let's talk about it. Like I, respect to you. The bottom line is we keep seeing these trends, and it's been happening for the last several generations, and it's not getting better. Because there's no reason in 2026 the literacy rate is worse than what it was like in the 1800s. Because our kids are graduating college and high school and can't fucking read. And I meet some of these people in the workspace, which is insane. Like how the fuck you get there? Then you want to say DEI is a good thing. You clearly are hiring people who can't fucking read and can't write. They're not competent, plagiarizing shit to get in their positions. Okay, we need to stop it. Now I understand America in general is suffering from this, but our community, likewise, is typically suffering the worst. Okay. We keep saying this over and over again. And what the Democratic Party continue to do is just sweep the shit on the mat because they know they're going to have you voting for them because they keep lying and pretend they give a fuck about you. The people, the big bad wolves, the people on the right are calling it out. Y'all don't like the fact that we're actually holding the mirror up and saying, this is how you look. This is what's going on. Okay? Trying to say I'm going to save your world, but I'm not going to fucking lie to you in the process. I'm going to do what I can to help. I'm going to lie to you and feed you bullshit. Okay? The party that covers your... the parties that cover up the issue is the party you need to be concerned about. Because what is their fucking intent? What is their goal? Okay?
Bullshit.
I hear you. But the bottom line is...
But go ahead and...
Dan,
Okay,
why don't you
all right.
speak for all
Yeah,
black people? Thank you.
Yeah. So the bottom line,
Yes,
the bottom
Dan, I want
line
to hear
is here
your
that...
after free. I want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
Dan, we
understand
want to
too,
hear
but
what
I'm-
you have to say
Yeah.
when you speak for all black people.
Exactly.
Yeah, thank you, Stan. Yeah. So ain't much I gotta say on this. I'm gonna land on this. I just think that I know I speak myself, but here's the issue though. Y'all would never address the problem. Y'all keep obfuscating to white people and the history and white supremacy, all this stupid shit. Why can't these kids fucking read now? Why do they keep getting abortion? Why do we have no? Right, all that bullshit. Why we keep having broken homes, broken families in 2026 with all this technology and resources, why are we still failing at a high rate? You can't explain that shit. It ain't the white man.
No
A
fathers
lot
in
of
the
us are
household.
controlling our destiny. Well, but not just that, all the above. Black people in general, we are buying into a system that is in opposition to us, and we are ignoring that fact. We are ignoring the results. But I really want to understand.
Have a twice as large of a vocabulary because they hear 2 times as many words.
That's crazy.
They have a
Stan,
that's
Stan, you
interesting.
came off your mic, Stan. I'm actually very interested to hear your reason on why we're dealing with these problems within the black community, Stan.
Okay.
So one mic on you.
Okay, from my perspective, number one
As a white man.
with helping everybody is that equal education. We have a system in the U.S. where poor people don't get near as good as education. You can look at the tax dollars that are spent, and unfortunately, more people of color live in the communities or don't make as much, so they're effectively their schooling is not as good as it is for those that live in more expensive housing. And it's this situation is much worse in red states than in blue states, because the blue states spend more money trying to equalize, not perfectly, but trying to equalize the quality of classes regardless of the taxable local income. So when people say it's a Democratic party, I'd say you're wrong at least from the perspective of educational funding. The red states make it much worse for people that don't make as much money. And I'm not saying that people of color are the only people that are poor. There's other people that are poor, and the results are equally bad there.
Hey Stan, I got a question for clarification. Isn't it true, Stan? Hold on, Free. Isn't it true that the schools that we fund the least in the United States, on average per pupil, receive more money than almost any other country does at their higher brackets? Like Canada, like the United Kingdom, we just constantly dump fucking money in. We spend on average like 2 to 3 times more per pupil than like all other first world countries. So even our most impoverished fucking shitty schools in the south side of Chicago receive more money than like any fucking Ivy League fucking schools, public schools in Canada or the UK, which is crazy. It's almost like it's a cultural issue and not a fucking funding issue.
Okay, if that was true, then you wouldn't see other poor people at those same poor schools also faring very well. And I'm not going to defend the amount of money that we spend for sports in schools, but I will defend the fact that we take better care of people with disabilities in the U.S. than elsewhere, and it costs a darn lot of money to do that.
Yeah, the United States is pretty amazing. I agree.
So the biggest issue I have here is that, real quickly, hold on, time out, real quick. The issue I have here with this is that doesn't speak for the outcome of kids not being adequate, right? The biggest responsibility, and this is the difference between left and right. You guys believe social issues and throwing money on shit fixes things. We believe that personal accountability, speaks volumes and take the lead. Your children are your fucking responsibility. I was able to read before I even started school because it was in our culture, and I'm from the South. That was big for us. Like going to school, you know your fucking alphabets, you know your numbers, and you expect to read on a certain level when you first started, okay? To some extent. The bottom line is we're not talking about that anymore. What you're talking about is, again, pouring money on a fucking fire. Takes more to fire. We're not holding people accountable. Like parents are not coming to these fucking teacher conferences, and teachers are not showing up either because everybody's on some bullshit. They don't want to teach, and the kids don't want to learn, and the parents don't want to be parents. And that's a problem. We never talk about that on the left. It's always, hey, it's system issues, create more social programs, all of that bullshit. When do you look at the people who's causing the problem and hold them accountable? That's the question I have to you, Stan.
As I said, to me, the biggest factor in education is funding. It's not the only factor. I'm not going to dispute that if you have two parents that care a lot more about education, and they really encourage kids, they're going to do better. But kids don't get to select their parents. And it's not the kids' fault that their parents don't care. And you can't put the blame all on the parents. The kids are basically innocent when they're born, and they shouldn't get blamed because their parents are caring about their education as well. Much.
This is what I think. I think education should be viewed as a national security issue. If the concern is that people are growing up as degenerates, then we as a country should want to ensure that the next generation is being educated in a proper manner. Now, whereas me as a parent, I didn't believe that it's anybody's responsibility to teach my children to read, nor be able to learn when they get to school. I didn't think it was anybody else's responsibility. I do agree with you, Free. One of the major problems when it comes to education is the lack of parental involvement. Like, that's true. The flip side to that, what the title say? Man, fuck this room, man. Like, y'all some motherfucking clowns. I just looked at the title.
Righty, I feel like we've been skipping over you. Do you have something to say?
Dick. Like, that's it. Like, seriously.
You the one that said it. What you mean?
No, I didn't know. I asked a question because an idiot in the chat said that.
All they did was put your question in the title.
Did y'all not hear
the
the
question
sarcasm?
is being posed though? How you gonna ask a question but then get mad when we try to dissect the question?
Cause that's some clown shit to say, man. Y'all.
But you asked a question, and all they did was put your question in the title.
Literally, all we did was put his question in the title.
And there ain't no black people destroyed. Black people are not destroyed. That's what I'm saying. Y'all speaking like that?
Well,
no,
I think
ain't nobody destroyed.
Rob, I think
what I asked him was very sarcastic. I said what I said was assuming that the Democrats are the reason. Why didn't the Republicans do anything to offset it?
It's gonna be okay. It's not that.
That's what I said.
Really, what you see in the title is literally what came out of your mouth.
Bro, sitting here acting like he don't know how Clubhouse works. This is fucking insane, Rob. Like, you've been on here long enough to know. I feel like we've been skipping over Righty a little too much. I'm not gonna lie, but like, Rob, like, you're being sensitive right now, bro. Like, you knew, like, no one has come to a consensus that that's the reason in the title. They just simply took what you said and said, that's a good fucking question to ask the room, and they put it in the title.
It's a joke of a question.
What, like, so if they would have asked. So if they would have put in the title, "Are Republicans racist?" Would that be a joke of a question?
If they care about the black community, I'd ask them to go volunteer in some communities that y'all seem to care to discuss so much. I don't give a shit about that. These is things to bring people to the floor. But as I was saying, though, education do start at the home. This won't be disputed, but we also need to look at the realities of what happened in high-performing schools. Like, there's a certain attention to detail. That in certain red states, there's a reason why the literacy rate has declined, because they don't put attention to phonics. They've stopped teaching people how to actually
Mississippi
read.
climbed up amazingly. So
No, Mississippi, but hey, and Brad, when we went down this rabbit hole with Mississippi, do you remember that? When we talked,
again, they have the greatest improvement rates.
Hold on. No, I agree with you, Brad. But what did Mississippi do?
Texas has the greatest improvement rates. Florida has like one of the top tier.
What improvement rates? What are you talking about? Mississippi is
well,
the state
Mississippi's literacy rate has jumped up, and that's a state full of black people. I actually just read the other day how they passed California in fucking literacy rate.
And if y'all heard what I said,
and that their schooling system is
on how you
improving.
actually read.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Rob.
Once we went away from that
Rob,
on the phonics level,
because all you're doing is rambling. Let's ask the real questions. What has contributed to Mississippi's improvement in the last 5 years?
An investment in education, and not just a financial investment. There's an emotional investment in seeing their people perform better, and they also put the resources behind it. They went and studied what was working and what didn't work. They went and focused on phonics and teaching people how to read on a basic level again. So that's what they did. It was an extreme focus on saying that, hey, we don't want these poor performance numbers anymore. What can we do as a system to offset the fact that there's gonna be parents that are not gonna be
So it sounded like they took accountability and said, hey, what we're currently doing and following the models of other states and other policies aren't working. Let's try something.
And they focus on increasing their literacy rate, which is a great thing. But what's not happening across the board, that's not happening across the board though, Brad. It's not.
Okay, they're not responsible for across the board though. I don't give a fuck about like
across the board. No, but when
I'm gonna finish. I'll let you go on mute, dude. Like I'm just gonna speak.
Texas and Florida didn't.
So again, Mississippi is not responsible across the board. The education systems aren't responsible. The meteoric rise of Florida and Texas, as like especially Florida's educational system, is like, I would argue, is probably on par. It's probably within the top 3 in terms of ranking. So like when we look at this and we say, when you say, hey, dude, I let you, like you keep talking over everybody and soon we're gonna clash. And I don't want to do that. I already did it once tonight. I don't want to do it again. Like the whole thing is that you like the model. Like I'll give you No Child Left Behind. That was a stupid fucking policy. It was a harmful policy. We have a lot of people clearly evident that come onto this stage, such as Arthur, who fucking are a product of No Child Left Behind. I will acquiesce that on the Republican side. But to sit there and say, like, the Democrats are giving more funding to problems in schools and they're doing a bang up job, showing that there's a declination in the majority of Democrat held school districts. And let's not forget the majority of the school boards that are held under Democrat leaning. You have to say, hey, wait a minute. Like, you're removing tests, you're removing accountability, you're removing homework. You're basically telling these kids they can TikTok all day and get an education. And that's endemic of a problem. Or are we forgetting all the issues that he's about to bring up and start throwing onto the fire about, like, how school systems out west are dropping off SATs, ACTs, homework, like fucking a whole bunch of shit. Because, like, if they're sinking with all of their Democrat policies and the red states are rising, doesn't that just tell you that the Democrat policies aren't fucking working? Just like optically?
We'll even use college here in LA. Like, the LA is begging people to begging our state to bring back SATs and ACTs because fucking math teachers are having to teach 8th grade algebra in calculus in UCLA. This is one of the top schools in the country here because people in our age range can't do simple fucking 8th grade math. So, like, this No Child Left Behind policy, yes, it was fucking bad. But again, I feel like they want the education rates to look good. So they're just like, you know what, let's just pass everybody to make it look like we're doing something. But then they end up fucking themselves over in the end later on down the road. And it's not hurting anybody else but the child. Yeah, it makes your state look good that your literacy rate is allegedly up. But, like, the fucking child can't even do 8th grade math. Like, that's a fucking problem. And I just feel like Mississippi found a way and said, you know what, we're tired of what the fuck is going on. And that's a state full of black people. So it's clearly obvious that it's possible in our community. They finally said, fuck that, we're gonna fix the problem. And these kids are now starting to pass. And so you're not gonna tell me that black teachers are not good. You're not gonna tell me that the black students aren't good. You're not, because clearly we're seeing that, hey, when you guys actually take accountability, the shit starts working. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
So
I hope to figure it out.
I want to add on to this education discussion by reminding everyone, so we never forget, that over the last 7 years, the thing that has led to the decline in literacy rates across the nation was COVID. And the red states actually had the least amount of decline or stagnation compared to these deep blue areas during COVID, and then post-COVID, we're seeing some, not all, but some, like the ones spoken about, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, Indiana. Those red states seem to be excelling in gaining in literacy rate. And a lot of this has to do with what had happened during COVID. We can't forget that the deep blue areas locked down and held their people hostage longer than the red states, generally speaking.
Yeah, and imagine that. More people died in red states than in blue states. And the blue states...
Do you know why, Stan?
Because of weather reasons, have no choice because of the proximity of where people
He's not listening, Joe.
Yeah, do
Hey,
you know
Joe,
why?
I would agree with you about Mississippi, but they started this process in like 2014, so this would supersede COVID.
Wait, Joe, are you going to let Rob save Stan and not let Stan answer? We're not forced him to answer.
So, Stan, do you know why there were more deaths? And if that's true, I'm going to fact check to you, but go ahead. Tell us why.
No, you tell me why. I just know the data says that there are more deaths.
It's your stat, Stan. It's your stat. Why?
The data says there's more deaths. The policies, clearly there were different policies in the red states than in the blue states. And so on average, those states made differences.
So it's something we shouldn't overlook, that black folks were affected in high, a disparity in percentage
to
Agree.
the other counterparts. You would agree. And where's the highest population of black folks in America?
In Texas, actually.
Yeah, the South. So
No, Texas.
while you think the South, the Southeast, these red states, the anchor of the red states, the South.
And the second would be New York, I believe.
So, Stan, when you think you were like using this as like a pwn on us and somehow, it's not the flex you think it is.
I'm just saying that there's a difference between how different people were treated during it. Each state has different setups, but we do know that the number of deaths varied by state. On an average, the red states had more deaths than the blue states, but it does make a difference on the demographic makeup. It does make a difference at the proximity of how close people are. It does make a difference at the climate too, because they're not close
Hey,
some ways.
the data says that test scores decline more in places where the COVID death rate was higher.
So we can
That's
also
what
take a look at this. So like, again, here's where like facts start to come into fruition and people like Stan are just like, let me cherry pick this one. So there's a couple things. First off, blue states were leading for the majority of the outbreak of the pandemic, and then the rates did slowly reverse. And then under Biden's tutelage, after the vaccine became more prominent and available in that May, you started to see a shift. Yes, Republicans did lead in death rates and mortality rates. But Joe correctly identified that there were certain subpopulation groups that were vastly affected, and they weren't targeted for treatment or vaccine releases as requested by the Republican states. That part didn't happen because remember that the PPE hoarding and all of that stuff, that actually occurred in the Democrat states. Remember that? Cuomo hoarded all that shit? All those governors, California, Washington, Oregon, yeah, Michigan, they full fucking lock on a lot of that PPE. I mean, they weren't releasing that shit to the South. So again, we didn't have the supplies. That could be on the administration, could be on the Republicans, I guess, if you want to throw it that way. But there's another thing. The subgroups were drastically affected. You had political operatives saying, oh, I wouldn't trust the vaccine coming from Trump. So that vaccine hesitancy that Stan's going to try to imply to, yeah, I'm going to lay that on a lot of Democrats who like fucking tried to weaponize COVID as a fucking punching bag to get into the office, which they successfully did. Then furthermore, there's this whole thing along the border of the South, particularly in Texas and like Florida, Mississippi, Louisiana, that nobody gave a shit about the subpopulation groups that were there. And it was, hey, let's reverse the Remain in Mexico policy. Let's flood the border without testing, without really putting up any kind of screening. We'll test some, but we're going to leave the majority of that onto the Republican states and onto these states there, and they're going to have to deal with that. And so while these states were dealing with a flood of migrants coming up from South and Central America where they didn't have testing and they didn't have vaccines at any real major massive push, Biden's just saying, well, we need to bring these people in. And then you have a population group that's saying, hey, hold on a moment. You said it was dangerous. So yeah, I guess you got your wish, Stan. I guess your optics could say that. However, I would argue, yeah, that was probably due to your actual failed blue policies that caused that problem that existed in Florida. And had the Remain in Mexico and had the lockdown done, there probably would have been a parity amongst blue and red states.
And you know what? That's actually a good point about I'll argue here I'm just going to use California as an example, right? I'll argue that that's probably the reason for the drop in literacy rate because we essentially let a bunch of third world fucking migrants come here in our country. I mean, in our state, right? These people can't read and write fucking English. So they're flooding our schools here in LA. I'm just going to no disrespect to nobody in here of any culture. But I mean, you let a shitload of fucking Mexican kids in here in schools. Their parents don't fucking speak English. They barely can. They can't read and write. So of course, now instead of teaching what the curriculum is, the teachers have to spend time being ESL teachers, teaching their fucking kids how to speak English. So I mean, if you can't speak English, you can't really do simple fucking math. So I mean, I'm willing to agree with that point, Brad. And another question I had, and I'll land here: how many years have to go by? And this is, let me know if this is ignorant. How many years have to go by before we can like stop blaming COVID for everything? Because I mean, COVID was like 6 years ago, right? So like, do we get to like year 10 to where we can stop saying that COVID has had an impact on everything? Because I mean, here in LA, they're still blaming COVID for why, like quote unquote Hollywood is down and why Sunset looks the way it does. And it's like, bro, that shit was 6 years ago. It seems like other states are recovering and they're up and running. So like, how many more years have to go by before we can stop blaming COVID and start just actually blaming the fucking politicians who we are unfortunately electing?
Has anybody ever looked up why the literacy rate has declined like it has and when it's been declining since steadily, which is around 92? Like one of the, and these are before COVID, one of the main reasons that the literacy rate has dropped is simply it's just a decline in reading for pleasure. Another thing is a shift to screen-based media. So like a lot of this stuff, although yes, we could throw healthy blame out on both parties, you feel me? A lot of this stuff is just a shift in how we've looked at it, like learning in general. Like people aren't writing as much. Like learning how to is important because, that's the basis of reading is writing, you know what I'm saying? So if you're not doing these two things a lot, like literally reading books, having to look at the words, having to learn how to enunciate words. When we was in school, we had to do like full bibliography, I can't say the word right now. Y'all know what I mean. You had to literally cite your sources on what you were learning and to prove that you actually were learning it. So it's a lot of, I think that in itself, and again, the literacy rate has declined for the last 30 years. One could conclude that technology has played a role in that and how we consuming our information. So it's a lot of things, but it ain't simply, and I'm saying this as somebody that's more than likely gonna vote blue most of the time, it's not simply a Democratic issue or a Republican issue, even though we know who ushered in No Child Left Behind. Like the Democrats have failed on education too.
I agree with that. I mean, trying to just put the blame on a party is reductive, right? I mean, if even the question here, are Democrats responsible for Black destruction? No, I mean that's such an oversimplification. Any individual, any family who depends on the generosity of the state, it's not going to work out too well for them as far as progress. But those individuals are across racial lines, across party lines. So yeah, you can't. The Democrats are going to do what they do, vote for me and all such agree. Republicans are going to do their party line, but it's up to the individual, to go as far as their own motivations take them. And these blanket statements, no, it's not that simple.
White powder, brothers. White powder.
Hey.
What was that?
Hey, why has the white communities failed over the last 50 years? Because a lot of things have declined. Y'all abortion rate is pretty high. Y'all divorce rate is high. The literacy rate is declining too. So what's the reason that white Americans are falling off?
I mean, I'll give you one reason. Just complacency, right? I mean, what people have to, instead of just understand that there's American complacency. There's complacency about being, having first world problems. You don't have the hunger of the immigrant, right? And that's across the board. Now you can point to demographics and say, look at how bad it is here, but it's just not as bad in the majority population. But the majority population is falling behind the rest of the world too. We're not competing with a lot of these nations who are hungry for an opportunity, because we just don't have that hunger anymore. And I'll end with this. It's the same thing. You see the same thing. counterparts or just their American counterparts. But the next generation tends to be more westernized, and they don't have that same immigrant drive that their parents have. And now we are 2 generations beyond a lot of these the first generation, and you're seeing really you don't see much of that immigrant drive left. So it all comes down to individual, whether or not you can compete in capitalism. But if you want to paint it racially, if you want to blame the Democrats, no, it's just individuals make their choices: black, white, suburban, urban. It just comes down to personal choices.
Hey Nelson, how old are you, brother?
Yeah, I don't dox myself on these things, but I'm older.
You're not doxing yourself. What's your age range?
Why do you ask?
I'm making a point. There's no harm in answering that question.
Yeah, I just don't want to.
Are you under the age of 40?
And next question, I told you, it just doesn't matter. I mean, if you told me why you think it matters, then
Yeah. Okay, let me tell you why I'm asking. I want to understand what era you were born in and grew up in to understand the context, so that you would understand the context of what I'm framing.
Or you could just take my points on their merit and make a counter.
You're under the age of 40, so I can tell, and I can tell by your talking points and some of the insecurities that you're espousing right now. You're probably in your early 30s at best, and maybe in your 20s. But I grew up in the crack cocaine era, right? And I could tell you that a Republican fucking president was in charge during the time of the Iran-Contra, which led to the whole cocaine crack epidemic and era, right? Also, the Democrats did some of the same heinous shit. Point that I'm making simply is that they're 2 wings on the same fucking racist dragon. None of them has helped us. Now, I will say in the very beginning, the Conservative Party was always the party of the blacks. Definitely the Republicans were. Then in towards the 90s and 80s, they both fucked us. And then you could Google some shit that would tell you that the Democrats in the last 60 years have done more policies or passed more policies that help blacks. But the reality is, America's America. Now, I'm all for a capitalist system, especially a regulated capitalist systems. And I'm not talking about tightly regulated. I mean, fairly regulated, right? So I don't believe that racism holds us back to the degree that we complain about. I believe it has an effect, obviously. But if anything, our lack of cooperation with each other is the actual keys to us.
Okay.
If we were to work together, Black Americans, and create systems, infrastructure, utilize our resources to create solutions, then all racism is doing is creating an opportunity to be overcome. Now, I'm not saying that racism and white supremacy or the idea of white supremacy does not exist. It just should not be our excuse to fail. Does that make sense?
I mean, I agree with you.
It's never
Cypher, we older dudes. We out here, we been in the world. Most niggas, dog, is not using that as an excuse, because most niggas ain't even educated enough to think about the impacts. And I'm talking about in these type of environments. They don't really think about the impact of what systemic racism has actually done and white supremacy. You feel me? Like, I hate to spin it like that, but that's just the reality. Most niggas in these environments are in survivor mode. They're not thinking about none of that type stuff. They're not even thinking about history. On our end, they thinking about how I'm gonna pay my bills, how I'm gonna feed my kids, how I'm gonna avoid getting shot, how I'm gonna avoid getting harassed by the police. And I'm talking about these environments. That's why I want to stress I'm talking about a segment of these environments. I'm not talking about the totality of Black people. Like, these conversations would change drastically if we focused on what it is, which is a segment of people, not the totality of people.
Right.
So yeah, so these people are not sitting up largely blaming that. Like that's where I'm like, man, people ain't, man, we giving white folks far too much credit. All right. We giving them far too much credit because they don't even largely benefit from the system like that. What they do have is a system that doesn't work against them strictly because they're white. But it don't work for them largely either.
Exactly. I agree.
Which is why some of my points.
But it's not on equal levels, Rob. Hold on.
No, I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that it's equal. I'm simply saying that they go ahead.
Let me answer.
It's not on equal levels. We cannot deny. Black people cannot deny it is a racism. Now, can we just use it to say it's totally on us back? No, but there's a racism element in this society. That's why you got class action lawsuits where black people is constantly denied mortgages. Bank of America and these different areas just redlined in their area. So they couldn't even get loans to get the business. Well, while the Koreans will tell you that they can get the loans from the banks to open up business in black.
They got their own banks, bro.
But hold on, wait, brother. But there's some that actually can get loans in America, and they tell you this. Some of them is admitting to the racism that's happening. They say they can get loans to open up business in black community, and they see why black people are upset because they can't even get them loans.
Hey, do y'all really think niggas is getting loans to open up liquor stores?
Hold on, let me finish.
Hell no.
Let me finish.
No.
So, you got to understand, these people have 275 years of free labor and money. Have 275 years where they accumulated so much wealth off of us, right?
And we've outpaced them multiple times, bro.
Hold on, let me finish, brother. Then when we finally decided in 1929, or the 20s, late 20s, under the Black Wall Street and different black communities, when we started opening up our own business and having our own business, what did they do in Oklahoma? They dropped bombs on them. Then you had the 60s. You had the 60s when they brought the FBI under J. Edgar Hoover and started the COINTEL program to destroy all the black leaders, from Malcolm X, Fred Hampton.
We're terrorists too. When we want.
Did I just hear Black Wall Street, man? What the fuck are we doing, man?
I mean, they talk about design, they talk about Holocaust, so I mean, he
What's
has a point,
wrong
but I think.
What's wrong with Black Wall Street? What was he saying about that? Can you bring that?
Yeah, it was a legit thing, but here's the thing though, Timothy. Not Timothy, but to Elder.
But the guy that talked
what about right now? What are we doing right now? Matter of fact, Elder, do you have any money in a black bank? Elder, does anybody on this stage that's black have any money in a black bank now, today?
No. People fail to understand is history.
Not at the moment, no.
History.
Why not? Hold on, why not?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you because I love Navy Federal. That's one reason. And two,
You
I
don't
just
have to have all your money.
Sorry, Jenna. You're right. You're right. I can have more than one, but I just have Jenna. Hold on 1 second. Why? So what's up with the people, with the black community in PG County and some of the black community that's in Atlanta and Houston and over here in Black Beverly Hills here in LA? Like, so what? Why are they seeming to figure it out, but the rest can't? Like, what? Like,
because them niggas is getting to the money. They're educating themselves. They're not being victims. So, Elder.
So exactly.
Elder,
so why are we talking about? Why are we talking about like the Black Wall Street and shit like that? Like, what is that?
Hold on. I like what you're saying. But I was asking Elder a question.
Yeah, but
Elder, do you have any money? Do you have any money? Do you have any money, Elder? Do you have any money in a black bank?
Not at this point, no.
Why not, though, Elder? Why not?
Listen, brother. Listen, you got to stop individual. This is about a nation thing. You got to stop worrying about individuals.
Bro, you are part of the nation, and you are elder, right?
This to me. I'm talking.
But you are elder, right? We should be looking to you, right?
Don't bring it on an individual level. I'm talking
No,
about
it
as a
is. You
whole.
are, hold on, Elder. You're the
I'm
one that
talking-
has the complaint,
I'm talking
bro.
about-
You're
I think he's
talking about what
talking
happened
about
100 years
national,
ago,
right?
and you ain't
As a
that
whole,
old.
we're
So
talking
I'm
about the
asking you,
history.
good brother, don't be defensive. I'm asking you a serious
I'm
question.
not being defensive, but
Why?
that's
Okay, so okay, let's
it's
bring it
not
down. All right,
about
my
me.
bad, bro. If
not
I'm
about
being hey, if I'm being a little passionate, forgive my passion, Elder.
Can you
Could
tell
you
us?
help me to understand why you don't have money in the black bank right
Can you
now?
tell
You have
us?
this passion. Hold on, you have this passion. You have this passion, and you're making some good points, Elder. No, I know it's not about you, Elder, but you're the one that's talking, and you have the points. So I'm asking you, why are you avoiding that question?
It's not about me.
No, but why are you avoiding that question? Why haven't you put money in you have the passion though, right?
Listen, I've just told you it's not about me.
But that's not answering the question. I'm asking you, why don't you have money there?
Maybe he doesn't know any black banks. Can you give us 3 black
No,
banks?
but you're talking for him. He's the elder.
Can you give us 3 black banks though?
No, I don't want to. You have a thing called Google.
I'm asking you, can you do it?
Yeah, I can. I bank black. I work with them.
Tell us.
No. This is the thing. This is the problem right here, guys. Hold on, sis. What you just said is the problem.
I'll look it up.
You have a smartphone. You're on a smartphone. Why haven't you Googled black banks yet?
Can you tell us the benefits?
I'll do it, but I asked you to do
investing
it.
in a
Because you're the one that brought it
No.
up.
The fact that you're saying that out loud on a white stage is embarrassing. Don't ever say that aloud.
I didn't even.
Why do y'all say this is a white stage though?
I'm saying this is white room. You know, this motherfucker, Donald Trump to
Half
them
the
is a
people
white
on
stage.
stage is black.
Nigga, you got pay. You got Harry Joe and
It's more blacks on this.
But there's majority of us up here are
But
black.
Timothy, you know what I'm saying though, Timothy. For those that are new in this world, I'm seeing a lot of new faces. They think that this is a white stage, bro.
Nothing against you. I just get it gets real frustrating when people.
And then actually, Nelson asked a really good question. Nelson asked a very good
But
question.
I'm wondering. Hold on. But Timothy, this is the part that we can't escape. We can't escape this gravity, bro. I heard 3 of my own black folks make excuses as to they're asking me questions that they could Google right now in real time. I'm wondering.
But Nelson asked you what's the benefit? Like, why can't we just ask you the question?
Why? I would do that. Hold on. I do this and then some all the time.
I feel it.
And Nelson, and listen, Nelson, there's no disrespect to you, bro. Your question, I hear you. And this is the first time me and you have ever had a conversation, you asking me. But my frustration or my passion is that why are you even asking me something you can Google?
No. Well, I mean, because I wouldn't.
And then think of the logic behind it. If you're putting money in black banks, that means they can provide more services, right?
Okay, so I'll tell you why I asked the question, right? Since you think it's because I'm dumb, right?
No, I didn't call you dumb. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't be don't do that though. At least be accurate and honest.
I'll take it back. I take it back. No need to keep interrupting me. I take it back. All right. So the reason why I asked the question somewhat tongue in cheek is because I think, this is about when you took multiple choice tests in high school, you got to choose the best answer. You got to choose the best answer. So if the problem is black people are not able to get home loans or business loans, what is the best answer to why that is the case? I would say that one of the answers in the multiple choice could be there's not enough investing in black banks. Okay, but the best answer would probably just be they're not qualifying, right? Because right now I bank with Chase, and as long as my credit score is above a certain level, as long as my income, look. I mean, I'm just trying to finish. I don't worry about. So my issue is just simply qualifying. My issue is not racism.
But you're supporting racism by banking with them.
No, I'm not. That's what.
Yes, you are.
No, listen. That's a matter of opinion, right? That's your.
Well, it's not even a matter of opinion. I can tell you what Chase Bank has actually done to black community, and your deposits are helping that.
Oh, okay. So this is what I'll say again, right? So
hold on. Sound like Brother Cypher. Hold on. Sound like just to nip all this black bank stuff in the ground, man. Cypher, brother, I want you to go open a black bank and I'll invest my currency in that motherfucker.
I have
No,
this.
hey, listen, I got one. It's not mine. Go to Adelphi Bank right now, Adelphi.com, and put some money there. Go to One United Bank, like I got in my PTR, and then put some money over there, right? Those are people I know and can speak for. In fact, Adelphi is in Columbus, Ohio. Jordan Miller's the motherfucking owner. That's the homie who used to be the head of Fifth Third Bank. And he is loaning to niggas. He needs deposits.
Yeah, 3
Kevin
banks.
Cohey is the owner of One United.
The top 3
Him and
is
Jordan
One
go
United.
golfing all the goddamn time together.
So let me ask you a question.
They are lending to our people.
Are
In
they
fact,
just
if you open up
loaning
an
the
account
people?
today and you give a reference code to somebody else, they'll give you $50.
Are they
There's
just
no
loaning to
excuse, is
people
what I'm
with-
saying.
are
I'm
they
taking away
loaning-
the excuses.
Are
What
they-
I'm doing is I'm annihilating the excuse for
Okay, but
termination
I
from
gotta
our
ask you a
people.
real question here because we gotta be logical right now, right? Because it's the same thing like Nelson just said, right? With Navy Federal, if I keep my credit report the way it is and my credit score above a certain, level, I don't give
You
a
can have a
fuck.
680
Hold
and
on,
get a score with them.
hold on. I'm not worried about getting a loan. Like I'm not walking into a bank and saying, "Oh, these people are about to fucking deny me because I'm black." It would be simply, "Oh, I'm just not qualified. I am," or "I haven't gotten an Amex card yet because I'm black." Like that's fucking ridiculous. So let me ask you a question. If I go, you don't think that these black banks that you're telling us to go to are not capable of like doing some of the same fucking things like that other banks do? Like are these black banks? Hold on. So if I walk in there with a 500 score because I'm black, they're gonna give me a loan?
Yeah, they would.
That.
Why the fuck?
Yeah, there are some banks right now that are giving you the $500,000 with a 550 credit score,
What the
bro.
fuck say advertisement then?
the
Why don't I
reason
see
why
them on my
Because they ain't
television?
got enough money for it, bro. There ain't enough niggas depositing him.
The reason why
Oh,
people
you mean to
might
tell me
wanna,
that I can walk in a black bank with a 500 credit
No,
score and
that's
because
not
I'm
happening.
black, they're gonna give me like a
That's not
$50,000 loan?
happening.
That's not what I said, though. That's not what I
happening.
said, though.
And that's not the real reason why people would want to advocate for banking black, simply because you think that being black is going to get you.
Going to get you in there, yeah. That's
not
some
how it
idiotic
works.
shit.
People would want to bank black largely because banks had an historical practice of discriminating via race.
Keeping the money in the family.
Exactly.
It wasn't simply just about getting access to loans, but
Right.
that's like to try to like.
But
again,
come on
ain't no
now,
white
bro.
person-
Like that's surface level, right? It's obvious that we're trying to keep the money in the community. That's
Well,
obvious,
it's not
right?
about no, it's
Koreans
not
do
about
it.
simply.
White
It's
people
not
do
about
it. We
simply,
get it.
It's
But
not
I'm
about simply keeping the money in community. I'm saying as to why there would be a precedent for why people would want to bank black. There's also this I be forgetting the letters, but it's an act that Jimmy Carter instated, a banking act in like '77. Now people confuse this. Banks have to give you 5% of their revenue. No, they don't. They don't have to donate 5% of their money to the community.
Right, but at the top
What
of the
they-
conversation, it was loans, right? Because they discriminate against black people who were trying to go in there for business loans. That was the topic of the conversation at first on why we even started talking about banking black, right? That if you go to a black bank, you're more than likely they're not going to show you discrimination. They're going to give you the loans that you're looking for. I obviously know other reasons on why people bank black, but I'm just trying to ask, like, I don't believe that these black banks, which I've actually heard some of the ones he said, that are successful, that you can walk in there with a 500 credit score and they're just going to look at you because you're black and just give you loans.
No, nobody even fucking said that. You
I don't believe that shit. I just
Yeah,
like
you don't have to believe it because nobody said that shit though, my guy.
No, I'm not mad at all. I'm just that was the point that was being made. It's about loans.
Yeah, bro. No, that was not what was being made, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Bro, that's what I heard.
No, you didn't hear shit because you was too busy talking.
Hold on. I want to pass.
I think
the
you've
mic
been
to the
talking more than
sister,
everybody else,
'cause I know-
actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to pass the mic to Jenna. Maybe get some new voices in here. But I do want to pose a question to Cypher that I feel is relevant. Can a white man, would he be welcomed with open hands if he wanted to join that black bank?
Absolutely. No, absolutely. It's a community-focused, minority-deposited depository commercial bank based in Columbus, Ohio. It's this historic first black-owned bank in Ohio and the first new black-owned bank established in the United States in the last 2 decades.
I bet.
And it's headquartered at 800 East Long Street, Lincoln, Brownsville District neighborhood of Columbus, Ohio, and you got it online. It's been open
So
since May
as much
1st,
of a white
2023.
stage that you say this is, man, it's some white folks on this stage that want to open an account in that black bank, man.
Man, please do.
I wanna pass the
You know,
mic.
and that's something that they should do. Listen, I would say, white folks, if y'all support black folks for real, then put some of your money. And see, the thing is, I never said put all your money anywhere. See, smart people, they bifurcate the different pots. They could put $50 there too. They're not going to discriminate against them. Oh, just white money. No, they're not going to do that at all. I'm saying, but it's incumbent upon black folks, since we got all these goddamn complaints, to start putting our money in-house. That's all that point I'm making up.
Isn't 250K insured per bank?
Oh, yeah, it's FDIC.
Yeah, so you want to be in multiple banks anyway if you're trying to get.
Yeah.
Would that count for my reparations by any chance?
No, not at all, sir. Not a smidge, Matt.
Okay.
And Matt, most of y'all can't afford that anyway. So we would go after large corporations and countries, including Africa. I would.
Well, I tried.
You
I
in
gotta
these
ask.
black banks, Cypher. You will not let that shit go, man.
I never let it go.
I gotta ask.
never let it go.
I gotta ask. So if the concept is to keep the money within the black community, how do they reinvest the money in the black community?
Well, how would I go about doing it, or how does that bank go about doing it?
The black banks, yeah.
Okay, well, one of the things that they do is they can offer new, more financial products, and they could also expand their reach into different areas, right? So it doesn't have to be like regional or anything else, right? So, for instance, I know that One United Bank, the BP, she does this little book report thing, for instance, every year for financial literacy. And she picks 10 of those book reports from the ages of 8 and 13, from March to July. And they pick 10 people, they give them $1,000 bank account. And it's a book report based on the book that she wrote, based on financial literacy. There's other things that they do in terms of financial literacy that I work with a Delphi Bank with right now in Columbus, Ohio, about free financial literacy, where we're feeding the public and letting motherfuckers talk about financial literacy so that they know, hey man, you can put some of your resources here. This is how you fix your credit. If you're trying to open up a business, this is what they're looking for. These are grants, this, that, and the third. This is what options are and resources that are available, right? So in most white households, well, I ain't gonna say most. In some white households, the successful ones especially, they teach financial literacy at those houses. And most financial households, successful black households, I do presume and do know that they teach those things. People that are unbanked and underserved are dealing from a framework of ignorance. They'll sit there and do all this due diligence about a Delphi Bank, One United Bank, and any other bank that's black owned, but don't do a goddamn due diligence on the banks that they're current. I'm not telling you, hey, Navy Federal was cool, but Navy Federal's been sued too for discrimination. So it's Chase Manhattan Bank multiple times, and they got caught with 20,000 metric tons of cocaine, and we know where that shit was going.
Serious question. Serious question. When black folks make up about 13 or 14% of the population, is it a strong business model just to target that population? Or wouldn't a better business model, and don't most business models that have the most success target everybody?
When you say target, what do you mean? Who are you talking about? You're talking about the banks, black banks?
As their customer base.
Oh man, you know that underserved community is $1 trillion market. So yeah, it's a niche market. The community bank market is a multi-trillion-dollar market. And it is a good market, but it doesn't have to be limited to it. I mean, they're not, just because their focus is the community doesn't mean that they're not going to take a large commercial bank or somebody that banks commercially with somebody else or a big retail branch and then take their money. We'll take everybody's goddamn money.
I just look at I prefer, based on how the laws are set up, I prefer state banks and credit unions over big federal, like the big banks like Chase. Also, it seems like
and they're racist too.
When you're dealing with those big corporations, you get squeezed out with the corporate bureaucracy, and I'd rather keep mine in regional banks and credit unions.
And
so maybe
you know what? Delphi is a regional bank.
Now I'm naturally keeping it within quote unquote my community. I don't know the race of who owns or is on the boards of my banks, but I think of it more from how's it going to benefit me for my banking practices the most. But
Right. And I'm with you on the small community banks because they do have better lending practices like Kimba, like Navy Fed, like Penn Fed. I fuck with them all, but I promote and I target. As a matter of fact, I got 100 grand sitting over in at fucking One United, just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me on my shit. And that's been since 2019, right? But I'm talking about all these other niggas that got these goddamn complaints. Well, then put your money there. If you're not doing that, then I'm wondering why the fuck you haven't you? And I get a lot of bullshit behind it. Then it's like you asking me questions. You can Google this shit. And that right there, that mentality is what's holding us back. And that's a fraternal conversation for real. I shouldn't really be having it on this particular stage, but I would say this just out loud. I'm saying it because niggas need to hear it. At the end of the day, let's stop crying and bullshitting about it.
All right, I'm on the mic. What
There
you want
are
to hear?
opportunities in front of us.
Where that B Jigaboo that said he wanted me on the microphone. What do you want to talk about? Get up discourse. Well, Othello, get on up here.
Yeah,
you invited me up here. You made it on here. What you want to talk about?
What you don't like about what we saying?
Well, you guys are a bunch of jigaboos.
What makes a boo?
Well, here it is. Well, you're the type of people that go, and fight to go get beaten, and hurt.
Get bitten, beaten.
Lower yourselves into a goddamn equality with degenerates. See, this is the kind of people we fucking dealing with.
Nigga, how much money do you got in the black bank first before you say this goofy ass shit?
Nigga, I'm rich where you poor at. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, all right, nigga. You ain't got a goddamn. You are not even invested in this conversation. You're not even qualified.
Well, you called me up to the microphone.
I didn't call you shit, but a nigga. A goofy nigga at that.
What the fuck? Where is this going right? I'm so confused.
He's a troll. He's a troll.
How did we all
Troll
become
today.
Get that nigga up out of here.
You called me up to this microphone. Nigga, shit. Fuck you talking
Weird.
about?
But wait, how we all jigaboos though? Like, where did that come from? I'm
He
so
on
confused.
Mad Dog 2020.
Man, this nigga look like he
He's a
smoked black
troll.
and
Y'all
mild
get
and
the
stress
troll
out
off
and
the stage,
shit.
please.
He look like he from your era, man, that crack era.
Oh shit, Himothy. Now, Himothy, how old is you, Himothy? Ain't you about 40? Talking that shit.
Nah, brother, I ain't scared to say my age. I'm 32.
Oh yeah, you a crack baby then.
Nah, hell no. I was born in the 90s.
Nah,
Yeah, that was the crack era, nigga. Where do you think it was popping at?
nah, that's the
Hold on. Name crack era. When did it start?
In the
70s,
80s.
80s.
I wanted to
70s,
say
Baby,
80s,
you gotta be quiet because there wasn't no crack in the 70s. You don't know what you're talking about.
in the
Okay.
80s.
Okay, 80s to when?
Not up to 94.
I
I
say
can tell you
about.
that.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie,
Himothy.
close to mid 90s. I ain't gonna lie, maybe close to mid 90s.
Yeah, like the late 90s, nigga. I was selling crack, nigga, in 98.
Yeah, y'all was selling it, but
Some of y'all's mamas was crapping.
Yeah, but that
getting that shit
94,
for
bro.
Some of y'all's
94,
mamas and daddies was letting us rock around on some niggas.
94
We had
not
the
no
crack
crack
girls.
baby,
Just
bro. I ain't
yeah.
cap to you, bro. We the social media era. We not no crack era, gang.
Nigga, look, that was a solid 15-year. Now I don't know who buying crack now, but I can tell you this: niggas was buying crack in the mid 2000s.
Yeah,
So you know,
yeah, but these people was on Molly.
yeah, some of y'all some freaknik babies.
yeah, you was
Some of
selling
y'all
it.
was conceived during freaknik.
Right. That's why you
But
don't.
that nigga in the corner that called us, whatever he called us, he's
that
from
nigga.
them 80s, bro.
Okay, but y'all said this
That
is
nigga's
a,
from the 60s.
y'all said this
They-
is a white stage.
Yeah.
If this is a white stage, then why y'all talking crazy like this right now?
Because it's not a
You
white
got money
stage.
in the black bank account.
It's not a white stage.
So I told her with the black bank accounts. That's why I came on the stage.
It's not a white stage, love. That we let everybody.
I just said that
talk,
shit.
Man. I'm actually I'm a pastor brother to Matt, man. I see he's trying to speak, man. He'll explain it.
But I've been trying to speak for a while.
Yeah, I was
listen.
actually talking
Go
to
ahead,
you.
Queen.
I'm trying to get Jenna in. She's been trying to talk, but you guys are talking over.
I'll listen.
But by the way, no, you don't. You can talk. By the way, if a stage is full of black people, it's a white room. I'm confused. I don't understand how that works. But okay, go ahead,
It's
Jenna.
about who run it.
It's a white room.
Right.
What are you talking about?
The board of directors in this room is all white
And all
except
Zionists.
for Himothy.
No,
Oh.
that's not true. We have.
Oh,
we
why
have-
we
have
took
a-
over like that? We're taking over everywhere. But okay.
Hold on. Hold on.
Let's go. Yeah,
Hey,
like,
Joe, no, I ain't lying.
we taught y'all taught us the best teachers taught us how to do it. We taking over. It's okay.
But yeah. So I
It's
did
only
look up.
because it's after hours. White people are during the daytime.
Oh, they're in the daytime. The white people. Okay. I did look it up. Dang, why it went away? I had the top 3 black banks. I said it was like one in Massachusetts, one in. Let me look. Dang, why did it go away? I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta come back.
One in
Just
California.
Google Black Banks
I did.
2026.
I had it up. It just disappeared on my
Yeah,
search.
it's like there's like 28 of them, 28 banks now.
Well, I looked up the top 3.
There's 28 though. So you gonna put some money? You gonna put at least $50 in one?
Yeah, it's easy to just have another bank account for sure. Yeah, I definitely.
Absolutely.
I got the Chase because Chase is everywhere. I travel a lot. Chase is everywhere, so I got Chase. But
Chase is grimy as fuck too, but
I mean,
I
it never
fuck with
did
them
me
too.
wrong. It never did me wrong.
Man, they do.
If somebody did me wrong, they give me my money back quick. So I like Chase. So a black bank, they probably not gonna give it back that easy, but.
What do you mean? Why do you say that? Hold on, pause. Why did you say a black bank they're not going to give it back that easy? Why did
I
you
don't
say
know.
That? You've never been with a black bank. How would you know?
I haven't. So I don't know.
Yeah. So why would you say that?
That's why I just looked it up, and I was about to tell y'all the top 3. But
yeah, but why did you say that? Though? I'm trying to understand. Why did you say that?
I just thought that Chase is such, so long.
Skeptical a little bit, Cypher, or no?
I don't like Chase because you can't deposit cash. I don't like that.
Oh shit, is that true, Black?
Yeah, California, you can't deposit cash.
You can't do actual cash like
It is now. It's recent changes in the last about 5-10.
Always
Are they even FDA? What's that word called?
FDA.
No, you don't make any money though. If you put your money in there, you never make any interest off of it. So,
and where?
So
Where? What you saying, Bad?
I'm talking about Chase. You can't get any, like if you have any type of money in there, you're never gonna get any interest accrued on it. Like
yeah, but Jenna, if you open a investment account there,
right,
you buy a BIL, you'll get a money market rate.
Yeah,
it will take one day to move money back and forth, but just open an investment account and buy BIL.
Yeah, and if you get a certain amount of wealth, you could actually go to JP Morgan. It's the same thing. JP Morgan is one of the better.
And wait, so Chase, you're not allowed to deposit cash with Chase, or is that every bank? Because I just did it with Navy the other day.
I mean, Navy Federal's not Chase.
No.
I know that, but I'm saying, is it just
in the
Chase?
last 10 months? He said in the last 10 months it's changed.
Damn. So why did they change that?
I don't think that it even matters when it comes to this conversation.
So but I'm just interested. Like, did they
You
change
should Google
because I feel like, is it gonna go to other banks too? Like,
why haven't you Googled it though?
Bro, I don't need to Google everything if we're having a simple conversation. If we're all having a conversation, I'm not gonna Google. Obviously, I know I have a fucking computer in my fucking hand.
Hey, this the shit that I'm talking about, bro.
Duh. Obviously, I have a computer in my fucking hand to Google. But if we're having a conversation and I say, hey, bro, do you know why they don't want to accept cash? And you might happen to know.
Crying about the white
common sense would be like, yeah,
common sense
this is
your
why.
ass Google it, nigga.
So when the lady asked you earlier, hey, what are some banks that I can have? You knew top of your head what fucking banks there were, but you wanted to be an ignorant, jigaboo ass nigga and not want to tell her. You could easily say, hey, love, these are the 3 banks that you could deposit your money in. But you wanted to be like, no, Google it.
From here.
Anyways,
like, man, but you're embarrassing.
So nobody knows. Nobody knows
nigga,
why.
You're embarrassing when I hear you talk.
Keep investing your money in that punk ass, little ass bank that you're fucking investing your money in, nigga. You're not doing nothing. The bank is trash. Nobody's fucking investing your money in it.
You have $100,000 any goddamn where.
Doesn't matter. I bet you I got more money than you.
Right. Okay. All right. So my punk ass money is in a black bank.
Let's have a real conversation. That's a fact.
Nigga, real conversations that you're not qualified to even complain about what the fuck white supremacy is doing, nigga. You're a part of white supremacy, nigga.
Shut up.
You're a part of it, nigga.
No one cares about your
You're one of them motherfucking lame ass
bank.
things that get on this goddamn mic
Nobody
crying
cares
about shit you can't never do nothing about.
Nobody wants to deposit their money in your bank.
Crying ass motherfucking
Nobody wants to deposit their $50 in your bank, brother. Sorry,
Nigga, shut your ass up.
I'm sorry to tell you, brother.
This is between Cypher and E. We're going to allow the crash out for maybe 30 more seconds.
Oh, it's not a crash out. I just,
shut your nigga lips up,
he's
nigga.
in here bragging about the fact that his little $50 in his black bank.
Nah, fuck him. No. I reserve the right to be whatever I want to do because I'm invested in my people.
Nah,
This nigga's a spectator. This nigga's a crying ass nigger on a fucking mic. Wow. The white man
He here trying to get referrals to his black
and
bank.
he's nothing but a fucking monkey.
This nigga here trying to get referrals to his black bank.
These white people love what you saying, huh?
Exactly. He here trying to get referrals to his
I'm a shit on this nigga.
$50 in his bank.
Jenna, he's not one of us. He's not.
This nigga's in here working for
Yeah, so I don't give a fuck. Listen, hey, Jenna, let me lay something down. We're just meeting each other, right? Let me just say something. Hey, Jenna. So I use this word for stacking all that.
You in here trying to get commission to your
Jenna, I want you to know this. I want you to know this. I don't respect niggas that complain and do all that shit and perform on the mic and they don't do a goddamn thing in real life. I don't like uninvested niggas. I don't like dumb niggas. I don't like young bum ass niggas.
Thank you. We appreciate it. The 30 seconds is up.
Thank you.
We are going to go back to the conversation at hand. I know Cypher kind of distracted us with the black bank, but the real question is the title, man. That's what we really want to get to, the nitty and gritty. You know what I mean?
I want to get there.
One mic on Jenna.
All right. So I did want to talk about that, all that nonsense, so much. But okay. Are the Democrats responsible for black destruction? I don't see black destruction. I see black empowerment happening. I live in Austin, and it's a lot of great things going on. I went to a HBCU, great things going on. And so I don't see it. And I see a lot of, I see us winning, actually. So I can't say, and I'm actually, I'm in AIP, the American Independent Party. I'm not Democrat or Republican. So I don't see black destruction. I see destruction everywhere, though. So I did see that, but that's my input.
Thank you. We appreciate that submission. Did you vote for Trump?
I'm in Texas, and Texas, I already knew he was gonna win. But no, I went for the Independent Party. I did not go for Trump. I did not go for Kamala. I don't feel like a woman can be a president of this country because a lot of other countries don't even speak to women. So they can't. They don't respect women.
You should have been in the room last night, man. We had this talk literally last.
Yeah, I don't think they don't. A lot of countries don't even respect women, so we can't have a woman president. So I understand that. So. But
Jenna, did you partake in your local election?
Yeah, I did do my Killeen. I'm in Killeen, Texas, Fort Hood. I'm here. I did that. It is very safe here. It's a lot of black people in power in Killeen, Texas. It's very safe. A lot of black people in police, all the politicians, all black. It's a great city. Killeen, Texas.
You see, if you're in Killeen, have you heard of the Newton Isaac Collins School or some shit?
No, I don't have.
Newton Isaac Collins. Are you from Texas?
No, I just moved here. I've been here about 4 years now. I'm about to leave.
From Cali. Matt, I see you've been
trying. I mean, what part of the country are you from?
What you say, Matt?
I actually was born in Louisiana, went to HBCU, Grambling. I grew up in Indiana.
Shout out to you.
I did go to work in Cali for about 8 years at a prison. And so now I'm in Texas.
Damn, well,
I'm about to go back. I'm going back to Cali on Monday. I got a job. My job start in Cali, 7-month contract to make some good money out there working at a prison. But yeah,
hey, shout out to the HBCUs. I went to the first private HBCU, Wilberforce. Shout out to the Woo, man.
Oh man, shut the fuck up. You went to Wilberforce?
I went to Wilberforce. Yes, sir.
Nigga, listen, my sister and them came out of Wilberforce. I've been going to Wilberforce since '97. Yeah.
You probably done ran across me there.
My nephew go there now. Yeah.
Hey, it's
Yeah,
a
I'm
shithole
talking,
right
y'all.
now.
This is a white room.
Yeah, it's been a shithole low key.
It's
I thought
fucked
this was a
up.
white room. We're talking about
It-
HBCUs.
It's not a white room. No, I'm about to. Matt. I've been seeing him come off mic, so I want to let him say it. But you were speaking on HBCU, so I had to bring it up because I went to one as well.
Yeah, shout out. Okay, nigga. Yeah, no wonder why you know Ohio, nigga. Shout out.
Man. You feel me? I don't really be disclosing too much, man. But you feel me? She brought it up, so I'm like, fuck.
All right, yeah, Wilberforce. Yeah, I got some alumni in my family.
My main point was I don't see black discretion. I see us winning. We're winning, and I see that if people don't want to recognize it, that's cool. But I see us winning. I'm winning. My family winning, and I see our friends winning. So I don't know what everybody else seeing, but I see a lot of winning going on.
Hey, Jenna. Keep on winning, baby girl. And when you get a chance, check out that Different World thing on Netflix. Some of my people behind that too. Support that black Netflix film. You remember
I like
Different
it. I'll
World,
put
the
the like
old
on.
movie show?
Yeah, I like it for you. You know, I got
So
you.
Jenna, if black people are winning, why is there so many black folks that feel like we are suppressed?
It's like I would say something with like a stereotype. It's a stereotype. I would say that.
So you're saying they're delusional? The mass population of black people that feel like we're not winning?
Some people are losing, but there's losers everywhere. But yeah, there's a lot of black losers. There's a lot of racism still. There's still I still deal with it, but you have to deal with it in the right way. You have to have that mentality to deal with this system. And so when you understand the system and you can deal with it, then you win every time. But you got to know how to deal with it. And so that is the key. And a lot of people don't have that key. And so I would say, a lot of people are losing. There are a lot of blacks that got with this system because if they get angry, now you lost. But if you hold up the law, if you know what you're talking about, you stay professional, you stay calm, and you show that they're the crazy ones, which they have always been, then the others, then you're gonna keep winning. Just you have to play the part. You have to, what do you call it? Just
You gotta Django they ass.
I haven't watched that movie yet. So I would say, you have to you gotta do your part. You gotta just show that, hey, I'm the professional one. You're the one tripping, because they always are the ones tripping. But you need to show that in a certain way, and it's hard to explain.
So do you believe that there's still a system in place that what's the word I'm thinking of?
Systems in place.
So you believe there is a system in place?
It's been a system, but you have to, once you see it, you learn it, you go against it, you know, okay, you playing me this way and it's not gonna work. I'm gonna just tell you, hey, strike one, strike two, you and me. I'm not gonna cuss back at you. How you gonna say I'm the one wrong? You're the one causing a hostile environment at work. I'm gonna say that off top. As soon as you do anything negative towards me, say anything negative to me, I'm gonna write you up and say that you have caused a hostile environment.
Oh, instead you work in prisons?
No, yeah, but I'm saying this is to coworkers. Usually, it's not the inmates or people that you work with. It's usually your coworkers that you have issues with, that you lose your job or you don't continue in your career, whatever career you have. But if you have a career as a black person, you're going to continue to win because you have that professionalism, that empathy, that you just have what you need to succeed. With these white people, when they come, they just don't know how to act. Honestly, just
Sometimes you gotta whip them. Sometimes you
don't know
gotta
how to
string them
act.
to a tree
They
and
act
whip 'em.
crazy.
Not the
They
whip.
say something crazy to you. They say something crazy to the people.
I
to
like the way you
prisoners.
die, boy. That's
They
how
act crazy,
yeah.
yeah.
Sometimes you gotta nail them to the cross and burn them.
But you need to write down what they said, everything they said, write it down and say, hey, this person is unprofessional because of what they just said. Don't even go back and forth with them. Just write it down and say, hey, you have caused this hostile environment.
Jenna, you're not afraid of white people, are you?
Not at all.
Okay. I got a scenario for you if you can entertain it, maybe, if you don't mind.
Okay.
You're alone in a forest.
No, I wouldn't do that.
That's what they usually say, right? So you're alone. I know, Black. You're alone in a forest. You are confronted with a bear or a white man. What do you do? Do you, in that situation, do you just go with the flow and like?
You say, hi, bear. Bye, bear.
So
don't deal with the bear.
You don't deal with the bear, right?
Don't deal with the white man at all. Like just hi and bye.
But you can't get away from it. Like either one, you're probably not getting away from it. Like the bear, you're definitely not getting away from, right?
Now you gotta shoot them both.
Because he's there.
You have no weapons.
You gotta stab them both
You
with
don't have
a sharp harpoon. You gotta get a stick and you gotta beat the cave juice out of them.
So wait, did you say
you don't gotta kill him?
You would go to the bear or the white man?
Gotta kill them. The bear you can make a rug out of. The white
No, the
man you
bear's
can
gonna
eliminate it more racist.
I'll trust a bear more than a white man.
Oh shit!
There we go.
That's right.
Would be mad.
Yeah, I trust a bear more than a white man.
Wow. You know you're gonna die, right? You know that, right?
The bear gonna chill unless you mess with.
The bear's gonna.
That white man might
That bear's
don't
gonna
just
chew
figure
you
something
up.
out. He gonna come at you acting crazy.
No, the bear.
The bear is not just gonna come at you acting crazy.
Hey, just stick around.
Unless you mess with the cubs or something, right? Like so, no.
Jenna, you good money.
I trust the bear more.
How about a black man? If you were confronted by a black man or a black bear?
Hey, I guess it might be men, but the black man, I'll trust the black man more than the white man and the bear. I would trust the black man more for sure. I definitely would trust the black man more than the white man and the bear. He's gonna respect me.
So you're literally a racist. Your point of view.
I'm racist.
You have to be. You have to be racist in that argument. The only way you can make that make sense.
It's a gotcha moment, Jim. It's a gotcha moment, Jenna. My apologies.
He said I'm racist now.
It's not racist because you guys have again you've moved the goalpost for why they.
This is reality, though.
Why it was ever brought up? Why the whole would a woman rather be with a bear or a
I'm
man
a black
question?
woman.
It was never posed. It was never posed as a racial dynamic. The question is, it was when it first came on the internet. It was basically women saying that they don't feel safe around men, so unsafe that they would rather be around a grizzly bear. Now, what these people in this room have tried to do is add a racial component to it because they don't seem to be able to.
I didn't do anything. I listened to the question and he was saying.
I trust a black man more than a black woman and a bear.
You know there was a racial component to it by you saying. Had you said man in general?
No, I just.
But you
in your heart,
said white
called
man.
it a nigger.
I just gave description.
You said a white man and a bear.
No, I
You said a black
know.
man and a bear, which it adds a racial component to what the initial
And then he
point.
called me a racist after that.
Yeah, that racist is a translation for nigger. That's what he said in his heart. I heard him whisper it to himself.
It was just a scenario. I don't know where you got.
No, I'm saying the scenario as it spilled, the scenario is literally women. Would you rather be alone with a bear or a man?
No. Because that's what they do. I mean, you knew this was where it was gonna go.
Oh, I know.
I didn't know.
Not you, Rob. No, I'm saying like the race component part of it.
All we did was take a song and we remixed
That
it.
was a song?
That's
I didn't even
all
know
we
where this came
fucking
from.
did.
I didn't know.
I don't think that was
being
racist. But it actually takes away from the
song.
purpose of what they were saying, and if you wanted to make it as a
hold on,
gotcha
Rob.
moment.
Hold on, Rob. Jacob, do you know a white woman said the same thing?
Yeah. Framing the question.
Did she trust a black man more than a white man?
Yeah, a white woman
I
said
bet.
the same thing.
It's
And
not
they
a-
crucified
A
her.
white woman will trust a black man before she trusts a white man.
It's not even that deep, you guys. It's more just like a
And
logical.
before they trust a
It
man.
really was.
Because you're
You just used the word wrong.
Man, why didn't any of y'all answer my question?
Matt, they're taking it deep because it
Yeah.
was you're a white man that posed the question, man. If
Yeah.
a black person posed the question.
That's not why
there
at
would be
all.
no issue.
No, I'm saying that he used the wrong word, and he used the word incorrectly. What he's trying to get at is the same thing that people were trying to get at when it was a general question about women, and it's just as far as women in general and men and bear. More, what he should have said was something about an irrational fear, right? But using the word racist, he just used the wrong word.
No.
And it's probably because he has an irrational
No.
bias, and he just wanted to use that.
No, it's not that deep. So there was
No,
a
well, I
scenario.
mean, it was a bad question, but it is that deep.
Man, can you explain why the American white literacy rate has declined so much since 1992?
Can I explain?
Man, you just used the wrong word.
Shut up,
Why
let him
has white
explain.
culture declined?
Let him explain, man. Y'all not gonna disrespect my fucking moderator in this bitch.
Why has white culture declined?
Hold
Y'all
on.
not, y'all. Matt is trying to speak, man. Y'all not gonna disrespect this brother, man. He ain't disrespecting y'all. Let him
Matt,
answer the question.
is he the one that asked me the question? I was wondering, like, the answer that I gave, is it, like, how is that, like, interpreted now, though? Because y'all asked me this question and I answered honestly. So how is that interpreted? Because y'all, it seems like y'all going in different angles at this
Well,
point.
Matt interpreted it wrong. That's where we're going.
No.
He used racist. It's the wrong word to use there.
I didn't
Jacob
use
was the one that
I'm
said
the one that said
racist,
that.
though.
Jacob said racist.
Matt
I'm the one
didn't
who said
even racist didn't even come out of Matt's mouth. That was Jacob.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out what's going
No one
on.
thinks it's racist, but Jacob.
And Jacob looks like a black man.
No, I'm not trying to say it that like the framing of the question is racist, regardless, because you're judging off of color. Even if it was man, woman, it doesn't matter. The fact that you say a black or white and then you choose over this automatically makes you racist, no matter what you choose.
That's
It's not
true.
like.
So it's a racist question, is
Because
what he's saying.
she's fearing for her life.
No, but the
And
framing
both
of the question
animals
is
need to
only
be
makes
put
you choose
down.
color.
It was a racist question.
No,
It
we
was
just
a
did the
scenario.
question side by side to a black and white man. You put one in a white man situation with the bear, one with the black man situation of bear, and then you picked what?
Well, both are fucking animals and they need to die. Taxidermy.
According to women, right? Women, we got.
I just feel like y'all are taking this too a little deeper.
Jacob, would you prefer to live in a predominantly black neighborhood?
Hell no. Not
You're
if it's
racist.
rambunctious. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it racist. I call it culture.
Shut up.
I got
All right, so Jacob,
Yeah,
I have a
turn my
question.
audio
So Jacob,
quality up a little more.
if I was in the
So-
deep south, Jacob, if I was in the deep south, and you were to
So check this out. It's not as deep as you guys are making it. Now, I did add a little bit of descriptor there to kind of like where I was going with that, because obviously people go, oh, why is he saying white man, black man? That's fine. You can read into that, whatever you want to do. But there's nothing wrong with me just mentioning that. I mean, whatever, you know? It was more just the scenario. Like, I don't know why that's a big issue. Like, there's actually a logic to this. Like your survival is a lot more greater with a man than
But both are killers. Both are animals and killers.
That bear is not a killer.
Both animals are
How many
killers.
times have I said this to you in the last couple of days, Matt, in this room?
The bear is not a killer.
That is hyperbole. Do y'all know what hyperbole is?
I want to
It's
add to this real
hyperbole.
quick.
It's a hyperbolic
Real quick,
statement.
I want to add to this. To be fair, Jenna's standing in a room with
The white
majority
man is a
black
killer,
men.
not the bear or the black man. The white man
Jenna,
is the killer.
Jenna, I'm talking right now. Hold up. To be fair, Jenna's in a room with majority black men on stage, and there could be the fear to answer the question wrong.
Nah,
unless you
I'm being
considered a
honest.
race traitor in front of all these black men.
No, I don't like y'all. I don't feel safe with y'all. None of that. So I'm being honest. I'm being very honest with my answer.
Safe right now.
You get back to the real answer that you want to give, Jedi.
Hey, why?
Maybe we got your back, your front, and both
I don't
sides.
trust none of y'all on the stage.
Rob, your statistic is wrong, Rob. Sorry to tell you.
Why
I
has
don't
it been
trust none of
steadily?
these men on the
The
stage.
American literacy rate
I don't trust any white
has
man.
declined
I trust
steadily since
these dudes more than
1992. White Americans are a part of that literacy rate.
I just looked, and it says that white people are their literacy rate is stable, while ours is declined, and Hispanics has declined
Since 1992.
Hey, E, are you Hispanic?
So
E?
cite your source.
No, I
Cite your source.
All right, I'll
Cite your
PTR
source.
right
Cite
now.
your source.
I am
Cite your source.
got
It shows that the white American literacy rate hasn't declined with the rest of American literacy
Obviously
rate.
that has, but it says
But no, you
white
just said it didn't
people.
happen.
It's everybody's has, but it
You
says
said it
white
did- you
people's
just said
has
it didn't happen.
stabilized more than ours has, and than the Mexicans have, or Hispanics, I should say.
Cite your source, brother. That's all you got to do.
So this is a fact.
That's all you got to do is put your source up.
More than they're all declining is the point.
So
The
can
white
the whites?
men are the
So can the
masculine's.
whites call Rob a racist for posing that question? Is that fair?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can.
Because y'all just called the whites a
Y'all
racist.
can.
Y'all just called Matt
Y'all
racist
can.
for making the black man claim. So is it
I didn't
fair
call
that
Matt a racist.
the
I
whites
said he had
can
a
call
racist
Rob
I didn't
accent.
call Matt a racist.
for? I know you didn't, but the state. So
It was
is
a
it fair
racist
for white
question.
folks to say,
Why
say
don't
that
white
Rob
folks
is
have to
not
answer
racist?
for these things the way that they expect us to, though? That's my point.
Can black people be
That's
racist?
my
I think
point.
that's a real question in here.
No.
I
Can-
mean,
No,
we
you can't.
why can't wait a
It all depends
minute.
on what your view of racism is.
So well, we'll ask Jenna right now because she says no. So why do you think black people can't be racist, Jenna?
Black people can't be racist because we only react
I
off
knew
of
this nigga
our
was a Mexican.
experience. Our experience and our ancestors.
California,
Our ancestors speaking in our ear and telling us not to deal with people, certain people, and how to deal with certain people.
All right, that's
We
one.
know better.
You don't want to hear my
But it's not
rhetoric on the
racist.
Mexicans cipher because I've been
It's
very
being
disrespectful
smart.
towards that community. I'm not even gonna go there, especially me living here in LA. Yeah, I don't fuck with the Mexicans. That's number one, and I'm not even gonna go into why I don't. But Himothy, don't you live in LA? So anyone here that lives in LA knows.
Right now.
Hey, them tacos, nigga, them tacos on the
Well,
crazy.
yeah, I'm
shit,
not gonna get in.
nigga.
I don't get into that, but I keep my distance from Mexicans, and they keep.
I
their fucking
respect you
distance
for
from
Hey,
what
when
us.
I was in, when I was in the
Anyway,
day,
like I'm
hey, when I was in the day,
I don't know how it is in
stomped down some
Houston.
white
I don't know how it
supremacists
is
and the
in
Mexicans
Houston,
came
but that
too.
black and brown, that black and brown
Put
pride
us to
shit,
work with a nigga. I
that
seen
shit
that
don't
shit.
fly over here.
Hey,
Where I live.
it really don't
Well, a
work
lot of
like
people
that
talking.
here.
I don't do all that black and pride shit. That shit is outwardly. I don't. None of that. Sorry. No disrespect, but I don't.
Yeah, but we know your ass don't bang black, so it don't even
You
matter.
could think that.
That's E.
I ain't gonna cap,
No, I
man.
just don't. I don't fuck. I don't.
Would you rather? Would
I
you
like
rather?
I
Would
like
you rather
fucking they
live in
women.
a?
I like fucking they women.
Hold
You know.
E, would you rather live in an all Mexican community or all white community?
All white community, 100%.
I don't think it has to do with the color, though. I think it has to do with the culture.
Yes,
definitely
their
live in-
culture.
It definitely has everything.
I have no
to-
problem with Hispanic
Have y'all heard
people.
me make this statement before?
I have no problem with Hispanic people. It's just their section of the Hispanic culture or the area that I don't fuck
Y'all
with.
heard me the statement in America that culture and race are basically the same thing.
right now. It
They're
ain't
not.
just you, Jenna.
They're not the same at all. They're completely
Yeah,
different.
they're very different. Very.
In America, because when you say black in
Everywhere.
America, we're talking about black culturally, right? This is why we have this disconnect right now
No,
with black
it-
people saying,
can't call
"Oh, give me a second." Black people right now are telling other black people around the world that they aren't black, and what they're saying is they aren't culturally black American. And again, I'm telling y'all can argue this, but look at how we move. How we move in America. When you speak about black and white, we're not simply just talking about the color of your skin, because there are black people who have a culturally white experience in America. There are white people who have a culturally black experience in America. This
No.
cannot be debated.
It's high culture and low culture, not white, black.
No, it's not a high culture or low culture.
Yes, it is.
Because by you trying to say that, that would indicate that one of the cultures are better than the other.
Mm.
No, that's not
They
it.
are. It's
Listen,
fundamental.
White
Yeah.
supremacy. white supremacists.
White culture isn't any better than black culture. Now, I could be biased and say that I think black culture, keyword, I think. I could be biased and say I think black culture.
I personally believe that
let's break
down
the pros and cons.
The same way that y'all be up here talking about white people, that's how I feel about the Mexicans.
But I feel the same way about Hispanics.
I don't think the Mexicans. I happen to
coalition.
think that Mexicans are a lot more racist than the white people that y'all claim are.
I don't believe. Well,
They're
I'm not
just
gonna
as
say that, but I
racist.
don't believe in a black-brown coalition.
Me either. I don't know how that works in Houston and all them other places.
Well, again, like I told you, whatever they telling you about Houston,
I was told that
we get
y'all
along
are together.
Just because we get along through music and shared culture, it's not one of them type things, brother.
Oh, it's selling dope. They get along with us when we
that's what I'm saying.
Dope.
And this is why I say there's no coalition, because if the only thing that seems to be like binding us is the fact that we got some issues with the legal system and selling dope, we not. So no, I don't subscribe to that black brown shit. When I speak for black folks, I speak for black folks. I can't.
And I
want to
make clear, it's only the Mexicans that I have a problem with, not the the Puerto Ricans or the all them other ones. And Ecuadorians, I have no problem with them. It's just the Mexicans. Their culture to me, I don't have no problem with them either.
What about Colombia? You ever been to Colombia?
No, I haven't.
They racist.
You should go. They racist down there too. Especially Argentina.
But I've had more problem with them than I've had with white people.
If your nation has been colonized by a European nation, there's gonna be racism and an effect of racism to this day. Like
but I feel safer in South America though.
And we are not racist. We cannot be racist.
I feel, man, look, that question is how you view it. If you think that racism is only systemic, then maybe you got a point in saying black folks can't be racist because no, we can't like enforce like some racial.
Right. There's no power behind it.
But if you look at racism just on the base of it, of just thinking that your racial group is better or superior to others, then yeah, technically we could be racist. Like on that end.
Man, I feel like this is a perfect.
But our racism. But we do know that our racism.
It's not.
We do know that our racism.
Yes, it is, Jenna. And I know you're gonna say it's prejudice. I'm sorry. It's all the same thing to me.
No, it's not prejudice.
Definitions update over time.
Smart. It's being smart about not dealing with certain people because you know how they're being friendly, but they're not your friend. So stop acting like.
Hold on.
Stop acting like they're cool people. You know they're gonna get you as soon as they get their first chance. They're gonna get got.
Let me tell you a short story.
Just be smart about it.
Let me tell you a short story.
And that's not being racist to be smart.
Well, hear me out. Let me tell you a short story, Jenna. I want you. Let me tell you, and I experienced this in real time. Just the other day, man, I was out clubbing. My phone died. It's like 2:00 in the morning. I walked up to 5 black people, and I asked them, "Can I use your you got a phone charger? Can you help me charge my phone?" They all told me no. One of the black people out of the 5 had a phone charger in his fucking hand, and he said no. I'm like, fuck it. I'ma just go to the fucking bank. I'ma just walk to my bus stop. I'm praying I'm at the right bus stop. You feel me? I'm
a white person would.
Hold on, Jenna. Let me finish. It's a short story.
Or Asian, or anybody.
So I get to the bus stop. I'm sitting there, and a random ass white man comes sit next to me. He's waiting for the bus too. He look at his phone like, damn, the next bus not gonna come for 2 hours. I'm finna order a lift. You can get in with me. So, what do you got to say to my black brothers and sisters that you say everybody ain't for you or everybody in your corner?
Trying to fuck you.
But I had this one random ass white man look out for me more than the 5 fucking black people.
You failed to seem to realize that you were leaving the club.
Thank you to your white savior.
But I want to hear what Jenna
said. Let's assume that these people had somewhere to go. Let's assume, like,
they
you don't know what
they did not.
You don't know what
they
the
did
issue
not.
is.
They did not. The niggas was trying to get on some hoes, and the hoes are trying to get that J down on some niggas.
Then perhaps if they were using their phones.
But hold on, what about the white savior he was just talking about? Did you give him some money?
He found his white savior.
No, the white savior, he said my phone was dead, so I said I'm gonna
He done found a white savior, and now you don't care about black people.
Why does he have to be a white savior? Why can't you just say that he was a good man?
Hey, Because they
Yes,
do
he said this is the white
because
guy.
this is what they do in this room.
No,
They'll tell
no,
a white
it's not
person.
what we
They'll
do
tell
in
a
this
white
room.
person.
you don't
No,
bang
they'll
black,
tell a
bro.
white
You don't
person.
know.
This is not what we do in this room. Jenna just posed on this stage that white people aren't your friend. So
Yeah, I
I'm
said
telling her, I'm telling her a real life, not no clubhouse shit, not no goddamn fairy tale. This is a real life scenario. I had 5 black people basically say, figure it out. Nigga, that's what the fuck happened. And I had one random ass white guy let
I
me
keep getting
fucking
muted.
hop in a lift with him, bro. So I just wanted to pose the question to Jenna.
And I'm trying to answer, but somebody keep muting me. But I'm saying like
That is pretty fucked up.
that person was being friendly. He's not your friend. You just met him once. So why you think that he's gonna be your friend? He's gonna save you, he's gonna protect you when you get got by the police. He ain't gonna do nothing for you.
I could argue them 5
He was
black folks
friendly.
ain't gonna do nothing
He's not
for
your
me
friend.
either though. I could argue
That's
they
what I'm
might
saying.
just
My
even
point
laugh
is,
at
Hey,
he's
me.
friendly.
Timothy, you
He's
was
not your
out fucking
friend.
on a Monday night, nigga?
Bro, I was partying. It was Saturday night.
He was just being
Oh,
nice.
okay. I
That's
said
just the
yesterday.
bottom
It
line.
was Saturday night.
Exactly.
But the bigger
Being
question
nice.
I want to pose
That's
is
just
why
Not
as
be your
black
white
people,
savior. What the hell?
why as black people are we quick to condemn white folks, but then we go out in real life
Quit muting me.
and we give
Condemn?
passes
What do you mean?
to our brothers and sisters, man. That
I think it's the
honestly
face
could care less
tattoo.
about
I
you.
think it was the face tattoo. And I think the white guy, did you get home? Because obviously you got home safe. What did the white guy say when you got in the car? Y'all ended
Bro,
up
the
kicking it.
white
You told him
man
about how
was
to
with
dig
his
it.
fucking girlfriend. He put his own girlfriend at risk
That's your
to
savior.
make sure
Yeah.
that I made it to the crib, nigga.
That's your savior.
You know, the
So
tides are
again,
turning, brother.
why is it that we always want to say white people this, cracker this, but then we go in reality and it's a black nigga or a
Didn't
black
you just hear
bitch?
me call this other guy a nigger?
Well, yeah, no, you solid, but really this is for
Why
Jenna,
y'all-
this is for
why y'all
Rob,
feeding
this
these
is
white
for all the
people
people that
crazy?
act like white folks is just
Y'all
Hey,
feeding
Jenna,
them.
I'm a motherfucking one-man show sometimes. It's Monday. It's
Why
late
y'all
and shit.
feeding them
So,
like this?
my
Bro
shit.
said
Hey,
that
listen,
the
I don't
nigga
give
had a
fuck. Listen,
charger in his hand and told his ass no. But then the other nigga,
shut your
the other
lying
white person
lips
decided
up,
he
boy.
wanted to allow. That's crazy, bro. That's fucked up.
You shut
We can
your
say
lying
nigga, but we
nigger
can't
lips
say
up, boy.
That's foul, bro.
Can we say Jews? As much as we saying nigga?
100% E,
Okay.
and the fact that
I be shitting on them
that
all.
there, you can just see our people's got so much hate for the white culture, bro, that we give passes to what black people do, bro. Like, we need to wake that shit up, man. I'm aligning myself with the coons because of that shit. I ain't gonna cap, bro. That shit really fucked me up mentally, bro. Like, I was damn near hurt because I be going to war for black folks. I be doing hella community
No, you
service for
don't.
black folks, bro. What do you mean? No, I don't.
You lying.
Huh?
You lying because
I could guarantee you I've done more for the community than you. I could guarantee you
I'm
that.
all in the community, but you wouldn't
I'm
be
in the.
so
I
quick.
can guarantee you I've done more in the community than you.
You wouldn't be so quick to say that this white man was your savior.
This is a. I didn't say this white man was a savior.
You did. You
But I'm not. But I hop on this app every day and we be bashing the white man like a motherfucker.
Why do I keep
White
getting
people
muted?
in general, bro. But we give a blind pass to like E. Liddy said. You more likely to get robbed by some black people.
Somebody
That's a
don't
fact.
like my voice.
Timothy, I was gonna ask you.
I like Jenna though. Jenna the type of motherfucker that lets you get by if you're in line and there's a white boy, she gonna push you in the front of the line. Shout out to Jenna though.
Yeah, celebrate hate.
And then I ain't even gonna say the person
I don't
name on
hate
this
y'all.
app. I ain't even gonna expose the name
I just
on
know
the app.
y'all. I don't hate y'all. I
I ain't
know
even
y'all.
gonna expose the
And I don't
fucking
mess with
white
no
man
hate,
on
brother.
the app that sent me bread because I said it was my birthday. All the niggas ain't do shit. So this is two scenarios where the fucking white man showed me some fucking love and he ain't have to. And the motherfucking niggas and bitches ain't do shit.
I ain't gonna lie. White people will support
Black
the
people
fuck
are
out of a
niggas and
nigga
bitches.
when it comes
White
time.
people are what, angels and saviors, huh?
They ain't saviors, but they'll definitely spend some money on a nigga.
You knew
That's
to
a fact.
You knew to the room, Jenna. I used to call these, and they were. Matt would tell you, Beaver would tell you.
I used to call them crackers every fucking day.
They ain't nothing, man. I wouldn't trust them. They friendly,
Timothy.
but they ain't your friend.
Walk me through him.
That's what Malcolm X said.
The guy's mindset is.
Who? The guy that helped me?
Yeah, like walk me through. No, the guy who rejected you with the phone in his hand, the charger in his hand. Walk me through
Oh,
his
his
mind. How you
mindset
think.
was shit. Basically, his mindset is, nigga, I don't know you. Basically.
So no matter no one, I'll never help out anyone I don't know.
That was his mindset. And most black people, that's how we think, bro. If we don't know you, nigga, get the fuck out of our face.
Okay,
That's just how it is.
Understandable completely. A lot of people do that, no matter what race. But then now do the same thing with the white dude. Now with the white dude who did help you, what do you think he was thinking to like get you to where you?
I think the white dude was like, damn, this nigga phone is dead. It's 3:30, 2:30, you feel me? 2 in the morning. He's downtown.
You went home with him, did
His phone is dead.
Y'all had sex with the girl?
No, not at all. This is a serious.
Okay.
I'm not even trolling right now, though. I'm just answering this question. Like, the white man seen me sitting outside, had a conversation like, oh, damn, this nigga phone dead. This nigga downtown. Like, shit, let me order a Lyft. At least he can ride with me, and wherever I get off, shit, you're going to have to, you feel me, find your way from there. But it's better than being downtown.
And Jenna, I ain't gonna lie, I would be careful with I'm not saying you shouldn't have the mindset that you have, but there are some black people that have advantage of you because, you know, they feel that you're more than likely to gravitate towards them just because they look like you.
Either. It's people though, but
And so, okay, well, I think she gonna gravitate me, so now I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of her because of that reason.
We know how white people are. We know their history. We know what they grandparents teach them. If you have a child with a white person,
Jenna, this is why I call him
No. We don't though. But listen. It's you. Listen, I just feel like that's a dangerous mindset to have, and you know what? It's kind of hypocritical. It's kind of hypocritical for me. It's kind of hypocritical for me because you know what? The same way you talk about the white people, I'm gonna admit it's hypocritical for me because that's how I feel about these fucking Mexicans. I feel everything that you're saying about white people, that's exactly how I feel about them. I feel like every day are just out to get me. I feel like they will do whatever they can do to possibly fucking destroy
whites
me.
do that
in any way. But I just don't feel like it's like that with white people. I just don't.
The Mexicans learned it from them.
But I want y'all to really try. I want y'all to try this experiment, bro. Like, I want y'all tomorrow, whenever y'all start y'all day, even if you don't need it, walk up to 5 black people and ask, hey, do you got this, or can you help me with this, and see what they say. And then do the same to the white folks.
I've seen the opposite though. I've seen the opposite though, Timothy. If I can, real quick, let me get in there, Timothy. I've seen the opposite, bro. I also know that there's a such thing as sundown towns, and I don't see sundown towns in black
people.
Okay,
for a sundown town ain't no different from the hood, though. A sundown town ain't no different from the hood.
Hear me out, Timothy. You went to a historically black college for how many years? 6. Okay, boom. In 6 years, you stayed going back to that place because you obviously felt comfortable around your people, didn't you?
No. They were good people. They were great people at HBCUs. You know that.
Boom. Now, here's the thing. At some of these white colleges where black folks go to, haven't some of those kids been raped?
Bro, take your ass over there as a black man here, right? Actually, around this time right now.
Hey, nigger, when I talk to you, boy, then you can talk. Now, fuck him. He's not black. He's a white nigger. So, here's the thing.
What? White nigger?
To Timothy. Here's the thing, bro. I'm saying, I get what you're saying. Good and bad exists everywhere. But as a black man in America, especially, bro, I get the sentiment. I understand that these things do happen. There's some good people that look out. I've had some white folks look out for me where black folks didn't. But overall, bro, I've always felt safe around my people, bro. I've always felt a kinship there. You know what I'm saying? But also, I do know that there's some degenerate motherfuckers amongst them, right? So it's about situational awareness. I'm glad that you got home safe. I'm glad that you got home safe first.
Stop using
but the same thing, bro.
as an
Yeah,
excuse, bro.
but there are multiples. There's not excuses.
Yeah, but
These are facts.
But
The
that
facts
is
are there
no
are
different.
sundown
That
towns,
is
plural.
no different from me going to a hood at 2:30 in the morning. A hood that I'm not from, bro. It's no different, bro.
No, it is
That's
a
a
difference.
fact.
You're gonna
It is.
listen, no, it is a
They don't
difference. It's a big
recognize
fucking
you, nigga.
difference.
You're
No.
a lick,
It's a
bro.
big
So
fucking difference.
it's
Your
not.
chance of survival in either one of those is way different.
Absolutely not. Cypher, you take your ass to Whittier right now around this time as a
white
black
nigga
man.
boy.
And they gonna hang your
Hey,
motherfucking
you
ass.
filthy monkey nigger.
That's what they gonna do. They gonna put you in that trunk and ship you right over here to Mexico. That's where you
Let's
go over
have
there
a
right
real
now.
conversation, man. If I take my ass to a hood I'm not from at 2 in the fucking morning and I'm just walking the street, if somebody finna look at me like this nigga is not from here, I'm a lick. There's no difference from me going to a
100%.
sundown town and them looking at me and being like he's not from here,
And
bro.
you get hung.
Has that ever happened?
So
Listen, I've been in a lot of places, bro, and I'm not gonna say that don't happen,
choosing
bro.
between do I want to get hung or do I want to get robbed and shot?
Yo, Himothy. Listen, hold on, Himothy. What you're saying is a stereotype, right? What I'm saying is an actual recorded fact.
That's not a stereotype.
Right?
That ain't no stereotype. That's a fact.
Hold on, let me tell you the reality of the shit, because I'm one of them niggas. Okay, I come from that shit. In fact, my generation created some of those environments, unfortunately. I'll tell you this, most niggas ain't just pulling up to niggas. Most niggas, and I can speak on this. Most niggas, if you wander around 5 o'clock in the morning, unless you going up to niggas, asking them dumb, weird shit, you zoned out your mind, dropping shit, some fuck shit, looking like a target, yes, that can happen. You're increasing the chance of danger when you do that. If you're minding your own business and walking down the block at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning, it could be a gang of niggas on one corner. As long as you're not making any eye contact, like you threatening these niggas, and you just minding your own business, 9 times out of 10, you're good.
Yes.
That's the
not
truth.
here in LA.
Now, hold on. The other side though is
from.
no, hold on. Shut up, nigger. So the other side though
where
is
you from, and that's gonna be that.
If you're in a sundown town, it doesn't mind if you're minding your business. Doesn't mind what color. It doesn't matter what color you got on. It doesn't matter if any of that shit. You're going to die,
Same
and that
shit
is a
happens in the hood,
recorded
too.
fact.
Like you said, that's a fact. Like, I don't know what the fuck. What are we talking about?
They're gonna torture you and hang you. They'll do a lot worse to you in the
Yeah, you'll be barbecue nigger strips.
And then they
With no
say you
barbecue
killed
or seasoning
yourself.
on you.
Then they say you killed yourself, and they did it. And everybody agree. It's crazy.
And your body hanging from a tree. That's a lot worse.
What's the difference between being shot in the
It
head
just
and fucking
happened
being hung
yesterday.
from a tree? What's the
You'll
difference?
die slower.
You gonna die
Or you'll die
anyway.
quicker.
So, like, what are we talking about?
Huge difference.
Oh my God, bro. So losing your life, you're gonna lose your life regardless. So there's a difference. You're gonna be dead.
It's a
regardless.
difference
Do you want to go feet first in a wood chipper, or do you want to just die in a gas chamber?
I don't want to die at all. That's the point.
All right then, nigga, you gonna die big,
So
so
that's the
motherfucking
point.
white
Like,
nigger.
bro, if you go to Whittier right now, nigga, your ass
Hold
will be somewhere across the
You said
fucking
Whittier.
board.
Hold on. You said Whittier.
What is white nigger? That's
black
crazy.
people.
This is not this is a gang full of Mexicans, or even the Longos in Long Beach, nigga. The same sundown towns that you sit here talking about, we have them here in LA, but they're not full of white people. It's full of Hispanics. And then, like Himothy said, I'm gonna land here. Nigga, you could go to somebody's hood right now. Let's say you just go to the 30s and you there minding your fucking business. Walking straight, not making no eye contact. Somebody will walk up on you and ask you where the fuck you from. That shit is real. And you're in a
bro,
predominantly
that's not real
black.
at all, bro. Because I've been on 59 since Boston,
What
nigga.
the fuck?
I've been in this.
Wait a minute, whoa.
I've been in
So
all
you're
this
saying,
shit. I've been in the valley, nigga. I've been in all through the motherfuckers, nigga.
All
I'm
trolling aside, bro.
like that, bro.
All trolling aside,
you
bro,
might have
that's
been
crazy,
looking like
bro.
a bum then, Cypher.
That's crazy.
No,
bro.
not at
You
all.
might
Not
be
at all. I
looking
got
homeless.
pictures of me.
That's
Hold on.
crazy,
I got
bro.
pictures. Look. In real life, bro, I don't dress bummy or none of that shit, but I was driving solo dolo in a 2022 motherfucking Camaro convertible. Drop top, nigga. Slow, nigga.
Bro,
And I'm
look,
from
all
Ohio,
trolling
bro.
aside, bro. All trolling aside,
I don't have
you
no
gonna sit here and tell
motherfucking
me
problems out there in Cali, cuz.
you're gonna sit here and
bro,
tell me in
anywhere
LA.
Anywhere I go,
Nah,
New
he
York,
trolling,
Bro,
bro.
that's
LA,
crazy, bro.
Chicago, all that shit, I don't have
That's
those
crazy,
problems,
He
bro.
trolling, bro. You see, this is what I be saying.
Ain't no trolling though, bro. I got receipts
I
and my
fuck
shit. I
with,
can
you know,
actually
I
show you
fuck with
video
you,
clips of me
but
sliding through the hood.
Anybody that lives here in LA knows that you could be in any fucking
Nigga,
hood
I
and
used to
somebody's
live
gonna
in
ask
LA,
you, hit
nigga.
you
What
up
the
and ask you
fuck?
where you
My
from.
office is in
That's
Inglewood,
crazy,
nigga.
bro. I don't
They're
believe you,
Main
bro.
Street, nigga.
This just proves my point. I fuck with Cypher, man. I fuck with him, but this just further proves my point that as black people, we be so delusional. We're willing to defend just dumb shit, bro. Like, everybody knows if you go to the fucking hood at a certain fucking time and you're not from there, it's raps, bro. You barbecue chicken, bro.
I'm safe. I'll be safe.
That ain't true,
If
bro.
I go there, I'm
Literally,
safe.
my shit is
Yo,
on
this is fucking
Manchester and Main
insane,
Street, bro.
I've been safe the whole time, every time.
Yeah, nigga, like, it don't go down like that. If you smelling like fear and pheromones, yeah, that might be your ass.
The thing is about black people, we'll put a cap on your ass, but we not finna hang you or torture you or cut you up or none of that
Right.
shit.
I've been safe in them hoods every time in LA.
But
and
Joe,
I'm
yeah,
not from
nigga,
there.
like,
I don't
Been all
believe
it's
it.
big doing this shit. Some of y'all niggas sound like victims out here. The only thing is though, bro, listen, I've been a Rikers Island nigga.
I don't believe
I've been a
y'all,
Rikers
sorry.
Island nigga. I've been a motherfucking Miami-Dade County nigga. I ain't even a tough, hardcore nigga. It's about the energy you carry, bro.
Exactly.
But in them white neighborhoods, it don't matter about no energy. It don't matter about none of that shit, bro. In them
You
sundown
brown. They
towns,
don't
your
get
ass is out.
Don't mess with them
I ain't
white
gotta
girls.
lie, man. Some of y'all niggas get beat the fuck up in real life, bro. I don't have those problems, bro. I'm
Don't
not
be
one of
there-
those scrub
don't be
niggas. I
there
don't
for
look
a
like
white
a target, bro.
If you there for a white girl, you definitely go.
For sure.
I don't have those issues either. I can go to any hood, no problem.
Right. We safe out there.
They love.
And these are women talking. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't move like that, bro. But I'm not saying that this shit don't happen. I'm not saying, hey, listen, you go to certain hoods and you wearing certain fucking hats, you wearing your shit a certain kind of way, you wearing a certain kind of color, niggas will ask you where you from. And that can happen in broad daylight. It ain't gotta be at night, nigga. You can pull up at the Shell's gas station on 50 Nights and Slauson, nigga, and find out real quick
But you
what
gotta
kind of
be
time
on
it is
that
if you're
though.
over there
So
for shit.
if they ask you that question and you say something that's against them and you want that, then
Yeah, exactly.
you want that. So that's a
Black people are not getting hanged in white towns. It's just not.
Oh, you shut your ass up.
You're just a liar.
No, you're lying. That's
You're a
salacious.
so.
No one's gotten hanged in the last 20 years in a town that you or somebody you know knows.
Oh yeah, I do. The sister that got caught hanging 4 days in a row, she just got hanging a week ago, bro.
No.
Are you following the news? The sister
You're a
that was
liar.
found hanging
yeah, hang every day.
in Mississippi.
No.
Oh yeah, that's true. I heard about that shit.
Fuck is you talking about, bro? That's literally a week ago.
Stay away.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, look, there's been 74 hangings. There's been 74 hangings in less than 10 years, bro. What do you mean?
No,
You
that's more than that.
savages are murderers. You
take my
savages are
ass
some
to
of the
a sun
most
up
murderous
and down.
motherfuckers that God
I'm
ever.
gonna take my ass to a sun up to sundown town and see how long I last.
Paper go on mute.
They're not counting them all because they lied and said that they suicides.
Of course they're suicides, or they're to cover up a murder.
They're not.
a lynching.
Oh, it's Beaver.
Yeah.
Leave it to be.
They're not suicides. They were
Yeah, they are.
hangings.
He's the
No,
one.
they're not.
And those aren't counted.
We just
No,
stirred
you're a
up
liar.
Beaver's
You
inner
don't know that for
racism.
a fact, Beaver.
We're gonna get a whole bunch of mute from the
You're a
stage.
liar.
Liar.
Those weren't even
You
counted.
don't know that for a fact, Beaver.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Hey, you know what though? You know what, Beaver? I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm walking down in Poblado in Medellin, right? Because I stay in Poblado, and I'm coming back from Provenza, and I don't have no problems. But I see this guy dressed up like the goddamn Joker. He's out scaring people, rolling out with a big ass toy gun, scaring motherfuckers, scaring them and shit. I see him like 3-4 blocks away. But I keep my little doohickey with me, right? My little stick, my poke, you know what I'm saying? My Pokemon. So I'm walking up on him. I just pull it out. I'm looking. I don't even break no contact with him. No, I don't break no eye contact with him. I'm looking at him and I pull out my shit. I got it cuffed, ready to go. And he seen me. The only thing he said, "You're a bad man."
Whatever
I
white
gave it the
person
energy, like,
keeps
bro, you
muting,
can play with me if you want,
instead of
nigga.
telling me something.
Toy gun or not, I'm sticking your motherfucking ass. I'm not even playing like that.
Great
Because of
job.
where I'm from. Where I'm from and how I carry myself. And look, and I be in the motherfucking clubhouses with motherfucking real motherfucking millionaires too, and I can get along with them as well. It's about your energy. But sometimes, sometimes Beaver, and a lot of times, and especially in the sundown towns and in y'all's little cliques and shit, y'all like to play and shit. Y'all like to fuck with niggas and stuff. And that is a known fucking fact. So it's not no excuses. Like, certain shit do happen because you can put yourself in any situation. But in y'all's little world, y'all like to do some old diabolical shit, man. Matter of fact, think about it. All the motherfucking horror movies, where do they take place at? In the suburbs. I ain't never seen Freddy come to the goddamn hood. I ain't never seen Dreepers Creepers in the hood.
The white people,
right?
It's people. It's always been that way.
They eat each other and
There's no
shit.
question to that.
Over the hood, man.
Hey, anybody Google how many sundown towns still exist in 2026?
Still plenty.
Come on now.
Hey, Cypher, did you say you was in Provenza right now?
No, I live in Poblado, down the street in Pobreza and Estradas.
Oh, okay. I'm on my way to Bogota. I am Medellin next week.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. I stay in Cartagena and Medellin.
I'm going to Cartagena too, so let's hook up.
Yeah, what area are you staying in? Because I stay in Boca Grande.
I gotta check with my assistant. She booked all my shit, so I haven't even had time because I got a gig tomorrow. But I'll know Wednesday.
Yeah, Madison, you supposed to hit me up, man. Let me know if you know what you need, because I got my people down there though too. They take good care of you too, police and everything.
Madison, welcome to the stage. I'm curious on your thoughts upon the title. Do you feel safer in a sundown town or a hood?
Oh, in the hood all day. I'm from Detroit. I don't have those kind of issues. You walk around like a mark, you're gonna get treated like one no matter where you are.
Straight business.
You be looking for issues. If you get issues in the hood, you looking for it. If you just there chilling, walking around, it could be 3 a.m., whatever time, whatever color you wearing, they ain't messing with you unless you messing with them.
Yep, I feel safe in the hood too. I've been in the hood many times. I ain't get fucked with.
Can't go swimming with white folks.
Never.
Man, you know what?
Don't send your kids out there with them.
I swear to y'all, we was somebody was doing a moonlight hike last week, as a matter of fact. Where I live, we got a bunch of trailheads, and I swear I was gonna go because I'm into shit like that. I love
Don't do it.
I love stargazing, and I looked and I thought about Northern Wells.
It's so sad. We can't even have fun no more.
Like, I was like, I am not going because I'm gonna be the only motherfucker to look like me. It ain't happening. Ain't nobody pushing.
It's so scary. That's crazy. It's real now, though. Then this is the warnings. We getting a lot of warnings. So it's no reason why y'all should be going with people or sending your children with them. Y'all know now. Like, it's so many warnings. If it happens, it's your fault at this point.
Jenna, I don't mean for you to dox yourself. What area do you live in? You don't have to tell me the area, but what state do you live in?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Austin.
Oh my God.
Austin. It's very diverse here.
Yeah, so I don't know. Obviously, I guess we could use the proximity conversations here. Obviously, every hood is different and every city is different. But here in LA, it doesn't matter if you're quote unquote a buster or you're top rank. It doesn't fucking matter. Wherever you are. Might just be a little terrible. Well, yeah, first of all, people don't even go by this house. I know some of you niggas don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. Like that whole color shit, it's not the 90s. Just because you've been here doesn't mean anything.
Plenty of times.
That whole 90s shit where motherfuckers is worrying about red and blue, like that shit is not even a thing like that no more. Sniper, I'm not talking to you right now. I'm gonna get on you in a minute, because I know you was in it.
You can't get on me, fuck nigga. You're a bot.
So anyways, like I'm saying, you could be anywhere. You could be anywhere and somebody
your ass to get beat the fuck up anywhere. You could be in the pig bin and they beat your ass.
He done did something to somebody. Somebody after you. You scared?
No, it's not about somebody being after me.
You
So I don't know,
scared,
like
bro.
that's how I know. Like you live in fucking bumfuck Texas.
I'm not
like,
scared
right now.
nowhere.
You live in Texas. Like there's not shit going on.
Like
in Texas.
nobody
I'm
is
sorry.
after me. Somebody's
You
after
don't,
me.
nobody has to be after
Texas,
you.
nigga, you a mark.
No,
nigga.
That's
nobody
why-
has to be after you. So, anyways, like I'm saying, you could be wearing a simple hat because here we got
Like
logos,
Big
the bullshit.
Tech,
They've depreciated
And
hats,
you
right?
ain't
So I could
on
be,
5'9"
I could
brim,
be going, I
You're
could be going
scared,
to the
bro.
Hoovers. Oh my God! It's a thing called being scared and aware, dumbass.
Look
So I
at
can
me.
take.
Look how you act.
Jenna, will you stop interrupting people, please?
Thank you. It's a thing called being scared and aware. Like this is how I know motherfuckers don't live out here. Like,
Hey, this
or
nigga
that-
said he
or
told
that
us
you live in
something.
the middle, or that you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I could be literally in the
You're
fucking
talking to me though.
in the J's right now, right, with a Yankee hat on, just minding my fucking business. I don't need to
You
be
look
scared.
like the
I'm
type
not
of
no
nigga that get
buster,
punched on and
right?
won't hit back.
And a nigga would hit me up and ask me where you from simply because I'm wearing a Yankee hat on. I have a
How
Yankee
am I
hat on.
interrupting if he's talking to me?
It doesn't matter if you're scared or not. Motherfuckers don't think about that.
Finish, Jenna. We ain't say you can't respond, but you got.
Thank you. Motherfuckers is not saying
It
you
took
don't
him
have to be
5
scared.
minutes to say this.
You don't have to be. It's a thing called being aware and like aware of your fucking surroundings, right? Just because I'm aware, like, hey, bro.
This is the third time you said that. Can you say something
Shut
else?
up, nigga, because you keep interrupting me.
Sorry for you interrupting him too, man.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Wow, you feel me? We fuck with you, so you got a little bit longer leash, man. But y'all gotta let him land, man.
So, anyways, like I hate when motherfuckers do that, and it's like, bro, you just because a niggas being aware of their surroundings does not mean they fucking scared, bro. It's just like
I think you're
you can get hit up. You can get hit up anywhere, Jenna. And you said you've been here plenty of times. For some reason, I don't believe you if that's the mindset that you have. Because, nigga, you can go to the Longos right now. You telling me as a black woman right now in Long Beach, and you take your ass to the Longos right now, that they're not going to hit you up?
They're not going to touch me.
At all. And what's the reason for thinking that they are?
They ain't
So
saying
a black woman that just got killed a couple weeks ago because she was in the Longos, minding her fucking business, she's not no buster. And she got her fucking head blown off because one of the Mexicans knocked her fucking head off. So you think that you just top ranked, that nobody's gonna bother you?
Nobody's gonna touch me, man. Nobody ever has. And I've been there plenty of times. Everywhere.
Where have you been here?
I've been all through LA, all through those.
Like what parts of LA have you been when you came here?
What do you call those areas? All the areas. Compton or.
You can't even name them. So anyways, Cypher,
I don't know.
Cypher. Now I believe Cypher a little bit that he's been around here. Okay, but this is why I know he's just being fucking disingenuous and he just has to be fucking trolling right now. That he's telling me that he's so top ranked that he could roll through a block with his top down and niggas is not gonna ask where he's from. That doesn't mean that they're pressing you, like trying to mark you out. No, they're just trying to figure out where the fuck
Hey,
you
so
from.
Did something to somebody, you're scared, bro.
Hold on, let me
No,
say
I
some
just don't
real
think
shit.
you actually know how it works out here.
E,
You
let me
just
tell you this real
proved that
shit though.
already.
E, check
You
this
don't
out.
even know where
Real
you've been
life.
out here. Sorry.
Hey, literally, I got video footage, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck what you talking about. I got video footage I can send to you right now on Telegram of me flying, just driving through that bitch.
I've been
Like,
watching
especially
videos.
right when Nip, the matter of fact, when Nip died, we was out there. My niggas is in the 60s. With my niggas fuck with the jungle and all that other shit, but my main niggas is motherfucking. Have you ever heard of My Conception?
Yeah, I have. And see how you calling out hoods? I can
Okay, so
believe
Mike
that you've
Conception
actually
and
been
Dean.
here.
Hold on, Mike Conception and Dean and all them niggas, his brothers, is my people's people, bro. And I'm gonna tell you this, and then my homegirl, Tiffany Gangs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got gang of niggas out there that I've been fucking with for 20 plus
But
motherfucking
even if you don't
strong
even
ass
have
years.
people out
Even
there.
but I carry myself with a certain energy, and I've never been pressed, not
Listen,
once.
and that's but do you know how many motherfuckers that carry themselves around here with that same type of energy in and out the county, all types of shit, and they still get pressed, bro?
But look at
So
your-
that's what I'm
look at your
saying.
energy, bro.
I'm
Look
saying
at
that nobody is absolved from that. I'm not saying like you. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm not saying that you're lying or that you should get pressed.
I don't have not one tattoo on
But
my
you
body,
can't
bro.
sit
I
here
got
and say that
hold on, I'm not
even the
tough.
top ranked niggas get pressed, bro.
Here go another thing, E. I've been everywhere from San Diego to motherfucking Oakland, San Francisco to West. I've been in motherfucking
and I'm not,
Oregon,
hey,
nigga. I've been up and down the whole coast, bro. I just don't carry that energy, bro.
You, Jenna, you can't even tell me where you've been out here.
One
Like, I can't even believe you. I'm having a conversation with Cypher right now. because I'm respectfully, Shorty, like, you don't even sound like you know what the fuck you talking about. Cypher, because you calling out names, and I can hear that, you've been out here. So all I'm saying, bro, is you sitting here acting like the most top-ranked nigga from any type of block, whether it's Hoovers, the Jays, the 30s, anyone, that they're excused from being hit up. Like, that shit's crazy to me, bro.
Bro, listen, I'm just blessed, nigga. I'm blessed that I ain't never been pressed, and I don't carry myself with fear.
Okay, so
I don't carry myself with fear. I don't carry myself with fear. I don't carry myself with fear. I'm not one of them niggas.
Again, bro, it's not about fear, bro. Again, like,
got a lot of anxiety,
bro. Jenna, respectfully, like, come on, bro, because I can't even really talk to you.
You sound like you're. I don't know if you heard what Jenna said. She worked with the prisons, bro.
That don't mean nothing.
That means everything. That means she been
worked with the
prisons.
She worked in Texas, bro. I don't even.
She been around more shit than you have.
Bro, Cypher.
They told me all
you
of
can
that.
believe what you want to believe, bro. And they told you all that, huh?
And I've been there.
Nigga, she's in the motherfucking home with them niggas,
okay,
nigga.
bro.
I listened, bro.
All right, bro.
Hey,
I'm not
Listen, bro.
bored.
I did time now.
So let me ask you a question, Cypher. So let me ask you a
I've been in a lot of little
question.
different spots.
Cypher, let's.
That means for at least 8 to 12 hours she locked down,
cool.
bro.
I'm not saying I don't believe you, but let me ask you a real question, right?
Before you do that,
She's in a prison. She's in a prison as a guard. Are they more than likely?
Y'all have been going for a minute.
I wasn't a guard.
Y'all been going for a minute, man. We gonna let Madison go in.
Yeah, I just wanted to say real quick, I'm in Southern California my damn self. So, you know, I can go to Watts, I can go to Compton, I can go to Slauson, I can go anywhere I want to go with no problem, Crenshaw, but I'm not fucking going hiking in Topanga, and I live right next to Topanga Canyon. And so I hear a little nervousness in your voice.
Respectfully, ma'am, you sound a little older, so I don't think you have to worry about that.
Anxiety. You can call it anxiety.
No idea who I am. You know who Big U is, nigga?
Yeah, I know exactly who Big U is. The snitch that's in jail right now.
Period.
Yeah, I know exactly who that
that's
is.
one of my partners. So
the snitch that's in jail right now, I wouldn't claim that.
I wasn't a guard.
I wouldn't claim.
You sound nervous as hell. I claim what
Anxiety.
I don't think you should claim that.
I stand on mine.
He's a buster.
No problem with it.
Yeah.
You can see it documented. That's my executive producer. We got projects.
Yeah, homie, you would never say that to the homie, though, for real.
On my dead brother's grave, I would.
That nervousness.
Dead homies.
Yeah.
I swear to
Okay,
God,
your brother
I guess I
died. That's
would.
probably why you're scared, bro. It's okay, bro. Like, he got a reason why he's scared, though. Like,
This is between E. Liddy and Madison.
but maybe
Yeah, I wasn't even
Madison.
addressing him. He started addressing me, but that nervousness in your voice, that's gonna get you got for real. So as long as you don't open your mouth, you might be cool.
No,
I
but he
think
said it's
me
'cause his
being
brother
aware
died.
of
Maybe
my
he got a reason,
surroundings.
right?
Look, I
Maybe
can't
talk to
have
him
a
about
conversation
that.
with somebody in Texas, respectfully. So I'll have a conversation with Madison. So you being I guess you could say a reputable out here because you calling out Big U, which in my opinion is not a flex. So you should know that people out here are just out of normality of their surroundings and just doesn't areas, correct? Because you out here in LA. So you should know that the way I move and the way I maneuver out here is for a reason. That's how everybody. That's how. And so for you to be on this app playing like niggas is like everybody out here just doesn't even know where they're surrounded. It's crazy.
Where they call you where you from,
His
bro?
brother got killed there, yo.
I don't gangbang, brother, but that does not mean that I don't have crash out for weirdos in my area. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All I know is that
Yeah, his
everybody out
brother
here is aware
got
of their
killed
surroundings,
there,
bro.
so that's why he feels this way, I think. Because his brother got killed.
Bro, you can be. It doesn't matter if you lose anybody out here. You're aware like that, just normal.
No, you sound so hype right now.
You could be, bro. We're having a conversation, and I'm outside, so it sounds loud.
You've been tossed up before, bro.
Cypher, you know what you sound like? Cypher, you know what you sound like?
A real
You sound
ass
like
nigga.
you sound like you would be somebody's put on, bro.
Man,
That's
his
what you
brother
sound.
got killed there, y'all.
You sound like a nigga that would be riding around, and to get they put on, you be the first nigga that they would take out, bro.
Is that true? Is that what happened?
That's what you sound like.
Coming
I
from
think
you.
we need to be sorry for him.
Because I know during 100 Days, 100 Nights, there were a lot of innocent people who were just minding their motherfucking business, getting themselves taken out. Don't you know that?
I mean, that happened. Yeah, that happened. But you wasn't one of them niggas.
Hold on.
You was on the porch. You was at grandma's house in the house, nigga.
Hold on. But I thought you just sat here and said that doesn't happen. But you know,
I never said that. I never said that happens to you. You sound like a victim.
Hold up, brother. No, because you're not
His
gonna
brother is a
brother.
victim. Like,
You're not
You
gonna
was on
call.
the porch,
So
bro.
you
You ain't
just
never
sat
really
here
been
and
outside.
said.
You ain't never put
You
in no
just sat
work.
here and
You ain't
said that
never
never happens. But when I called
You
out
got a
100 days and
coloring
100
book,
nights,
nigga.
all of a sudden now you want to backtrack because you know what I'm saying is for
No.
real.
I know 100 nights, nigga. I know what happens, nigga.
Yo, this
I'm
is
just
fucking
saying you
crazy,
are a
man.
victim, bro. Like,
This is
I can
crazy.
hear it. Literally,
This is
the lady.
crazy.
Look, it was
Bro, we're
crazy
having a
is the ladies is
conversation.
even picking it up.
He's
The
a victim.
women aren't even
What they're
able
picking
to
up.
pick that up,
If you
bro.
can pick something up over the phone, you're ridiculous, brother.
Nigga,
You sound
how
stupid.
ridiculous does your ass
We're
sound
having
like
a
you've been touched
conversation. It
before?
just
Somebody
doesn't. I
didn't
can't
reach out
have
and
really a
touched you.
conversation with somebody that lives in fucking Texas, bro. Like, there's really no action
Hey, and nigga, that
going
don't
on
mean,
over
nigga,
there.
you never been to Texas, nigga?
Yes, plenty of times. And I promise you, I feel more safer in Texas than I do really where I'm at, to be honest.
Because they know you. They know you a mark.
No. Well, they would feel that way in fucking
Yeah, they
in
done flipped your ass. You done
anywhere,
flipped before.
Right.
Joe, what do you, not Joe B, Jojo, what do you got to say, man? I see you triggering your mic.
No, I was laughing at what Cypher said.
Can you answer the title for me?
Yes, do you feel safe in sundown towns? Hell no.
A safer there or a
Brother, you didn't read the title correctly.
Are you safer in a sundown town or hood? Oh, yeah.
You still
I
haven't
feel
read the
safer.
title correctly, brother.
Damn, there goes the literacy rate.
I said, are you safer in a sundown town or a hood? I said, I feel safer in a hood than a sunup town. I wouldn't dare take my ass
Smart
to a
guy.
sunup town to be hanging from a fucking tree. Fuck that.
smart guy.
Y'all sound ridiculous.
My nigga Joe, what up?
To read it correctly?
Cyber.
What up, baby?
AME, I received your message in the corner. Go ahead, man. One mic on you.
Okay, you can hear me. Good evening, everyone. How's everyone? You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Good morning, I should say. This is my first time here. Great conversation. The individual that did say that there's other faces. I'm gonna say other faces. Don't feel a way about Black folks. Stay alert. Situational awareness, melanated folks. You feel endangered under any circumstances, buck back, period. Because the marching, the talking, of course, we all need prayer, but at the end of the day, you have to feel safe, period. Don't trust the other faces under any circumstances. Protect yourself, stay up at all times, stay blessed.
But you didn't answer the question for her, though.
Oh, I did.
Yes,
No,
please
I
answer
didn't.
the
You're
title,
right.
please.
So you're absolutely right.
But I like that was
I'm from the hood. And no matter what hood I go to, I'm from New York. I feel safe.
There you go, smart woman.
Okay.
She answered the first time. Y'all didn't hear that in what she said?
Yeah, but she had to say it.
I said a whole lot, but
you said
She wasn't scared,
yeah.
nigga.
I want
All
to
right,
hear no
but
fear.
great topic. But stay safe. Buck back. Period. All right.
Thank you.
Hey,
Turn
be
that
safer
ticket
over
in,
here.
man.
Safer over
Follow
here.
the crib. You know what I mean? We be having some spicy shit going on in here. We love to hear from you.
All right. Thank
you. Is that hoe ass nigga content? Are you there, hoe ass nigga?
You sucking dick now?
Nah, I'm just you want to speak
Why the
to the
fuck you
title,
calling me a hoe?
hoe ass nigga?
Shit, I haven't heard content
Why
in
the
a
fuck you
minute.
calling me a hoe?
Hey, yeah, he is a
Because
hoe
I
ass
look
nigga.
in the comments and you said these
Nigga,
mobs
he is
are
a
some
hoe ass
busters,
nigga.
nigga. So since we some
Spit
busters,
my
you a
comment,
hoe ass
faggot.
nigga. But I'ma still let your hoe
I'm
ass
here to
talk,
talk on the
nigga.
topic, man.
Yes, talk
Get
on the
this
please,
nigga
hoe
bitch
ass
ass
nigga.
nigga, you supposed to be coming to the city, ain't you?
Hold on, Cypher. I want this hoe ass nigga to
Matt,
speak on
put
the
a whip
topic.
on this nigga.
Let me step on him. I gave him the address. He never showed up. And he tried to dox him, nigga. He's
Speak
a
on the
bitch.
title, content, y'all, the hoe ass nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah, you a bitch, nigga. Check your back channel, hoe ass nigga.
I ain't never
Alright,
doxed
let's
nobody.
chill,
Spit
man.
my
Let's
nut
chill.
out, faggot.
But he
Speak on the
put my
topic,
picture, he
hoe
put
ass
the picture
nigga.
of the
I'ma pass the mic.
Come on, y'all.
To the title, please.
Focus on the topic.
Come on, y'all.
What's up with the title? Let's do this. Content, what do you make of the title?
You definitely safer in the hood.
Oh shit.
Of course you safer in the
Smart
fucking
guy.
hood.
Smart
At
guy.
least if something happened in the hood, you know, gonna know who fucking did it. So if my cousin or my brother get killed in the hood, I know who did it. But if a fucking cop hang one of us, it's gonna be a fucking suicide. It's gonna be, yeah, he killed himself, and you don't know you don't know if the sheriff did it, you don't know if the deputy did, you don't know what the fuck going on.
We
So
gonna
at
blame it
least,
on you, nigga.
They done
and on
We
took,
gonna
top of
beat your
that,
ass,
people
but we
don't
ain't gonna
get.
kill you.
they done took his whole throat and
Can I?
can't see his throat no more.
Oh, this a
No,
troll
nigga.
room. Nigga can't
Nah,
even finish his
let
No,
sentence.
they just don't got self
let
control.
him talk. Let him finish, bro.
I
Let him
honestly
finish,
don't
bro.
even know who this dude is. It's just a
Bro,
fan, a
bro, you can
confused
Where his
finish,
fan
man.
that
throat
was
goes
Finish,
sucking
though.
man.
dick.
Finish, man. Finish. Oh ass nigga.
Oh, okay, bitch. All right, so
Y'all
you
stop
definitely
it.
gonna be safer in the hood. The property value gonna be trash, but you're gonna be safer there.
Appreciate your submission with your whole ass. JJ, are you
Whole
there,
ass
brother?
nigga.
Yeah.
Please,
Oh
speak
The
your
topic?
opinion, man. Let us know and answer the title to the room, please.
What's going on? It's spicy up in here today. Yeah, I think. What's up, Matt Beaver? Good to see everybody. But yeah, I think it's safe to say if you're a black person, a Latino even, you're probably safer in the hood than a
Same
sundown
answer
town.
everywhere. Smart guy.
Yeah, I just, when there's the fact that a sundown town is even a thing is already a major red flag for me. I'm already seeing orange caution signs. I'm already seeing, a lot of potential for people to feel emboldened to be able to do weird shit. They're not even just shooting people no more. Like they're like actually like lynching and shit. Like they're trying to bring it back to like slavery time. So
And
I'm not even.
they're even lynching people not even in the sundown towns. Like they're just getting lynched everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. So like the fact that Sundown Town is already like a sign for me that they're pretty much advertising like you're not welcome here.
It's America.
Safe.
Keep lying.
Well, not your Sundown Town, Beaver. I'd let your strong white manness.
I think I would feel safer in the hood than a trailer park.
Yeah.
See, look at that. Look at that.
Who said that? That sounds like a
Matt.
white guy.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Hey, Timothy, check your back channel.
See, smart people. Like everybody said the
we
same
can go to
answer.
the hood together, man.
So who has a different answer though? Did anybody say the opposite?
Oh, I feel safer anywhere than the hood.
Did somebody say they felt safer in the sundown town?
Those don't exist. But if they did, I
They
would
do
feel
exist.
Yeah, they do exist.
Yeah, I would feel safer in
America.
trailer park.
I think the whole America is that.
Hold on, one mic on Beaver.
California.
Hold on, one mic on Beaver, then I'm gonna.
I would feel safer in North Korea than I would in the hood.
Who said that? Who just said that?
Beaver said that, so now I'm gonna speak. Yeah, so now I'm gonna speak. First, I need some data. How many hoods are there across America compared to how many sundown towns there
A
are?
lot more sundown towns.
Not true.
Huh?
Yeah, I agree that there's more sundown towns.
Instead of saying, instead of somebody bring up the facts, please.
Maybe that's a
Somebody
new question. Put that question.
While Joe finishes his submission, somebody get the numbers on that, please.
Let's put that question up. That's a good one.
I tend to believe a sundown town is like Never Never Land in Peter Pan's story or something. I know there are hundreds of hoods across America, and I would choose clearly to.
Yes, there are hundreds of trailer parks.
And
Can we
as far as
Hey,
Are
safer.
we defining sundown towns as trailer parks now?
Anywhere white people live.
Sometimes.
Anywhere white people live is a sundown
Can
town.
we be clear
That's just a dumbass statement. That's crazy.
Jenna might be racist.
That's realistic.
Yeah,
It's wild when logic is brought to the conversation.
So
the reactions that I get.
White people will hang you if you give them a chance. If you just gonna be out there and you just ignorant, acting like you trust them, and they're your friend, and they're not, and they're gonna kill you.
You know what's crazy though?
They're gonna hang you, and they're
You
gonna say,
sound
"Oh, you committed
absolutely fucking
suicide."
ridiculous.
Nobody's getting hanged.
No, this
She's
is
talking.
this is
She's
what
talking
happens.
like that, bro. But
This is what happens.
a white man gave her that goddamn job though.
Yup, and you sound
That's the
paranoid.
crazy part.
The
You
fuck?
interview with a white man, and a white
I'm
man
not
gave you
getting
that
that
goddamn
close to
job.
them though. I don't get close to these white people.
Well, hear me.
They're friendly, but they're
You
not my
live in
friends.
fucking Texas. What are you talking about?
They're friendly,
Man,
and
hey,
they're not
shut your
my
lame
friends.
ass up, nigga. You never been to
You live in
Texas, nigga.
Texas, nigga. Like,
But I've
been there
was
twice, but I have no
born- was
reason to
born
go
in
back there.
They
Louisiana.
wearing your ass.
Grew up in
Of course.
Indianapolis. I grew up in
Okay.
Indianapolis.
On them
y'all.
farms that they
So
be on over there.
Indianapolis,
Oh,
a lot of white
Indianapolis?
people there. Yeah, I grew up
You
there.
talking about Gary? You been you
No,
talking
Indianapolis.
Indian. Oh, you next
Indiana.
door. Yeah.
I grew up
GI
there.
boys. Now GI boys, them was the only niggas that came to Columbus to shut that shit down.
No, Lawrence Central. I was in the little community, Lawrence Central. I wasn't
Okay.
IPS.
You was on the border of Chicago.
No, I was in Indianapolis. I'm not in Gary.
Oh, okay. You did say that. My bad.
Indianapolis.
Slow.
So I grew up there, but I did go to Cali. I did I went back to Louisiana for college. That's Louisiana. That's HBCU. All beautiful Black people, all trying to be greater. We're all great people. It was beautiful, you know. Y'all know Grambling. Like, if you going in college, all Blacks, HBCU, historically Black. Why is it historically Black? Because of
White people.
Why is it historically Black? Because of the segregation, because of slavery. So remember all that. Don't forget. Never forget. Like they say for the Jews, never forget what happened to us, how we got here.
Man. Hey,
How we
man.
get here.
Come on now.
And we're growing. I don't see any destruction at all, which was the first question that I came to in this room. Black destruction. I said, I don't see no Black destruction. I see growth. I see greatness. Because I went to HBCU and I see us winning. So we're going to continue to win, and I see y'all losing. This white room, y'all say this is a white room. I see y'all losing.
No, we don't say it's a white room.
Y'all losing.
You gotta
And keep using me too.
You gotta work on your facts, Jenna. We gotta straighten your facts out.
Buddy, Broncos.
You gotta stop. You will be controlled.
That's
Look.
That's
You're
you.
antagonizing them right now.
Oh,
You will be controlled.
It's making an impact.
You will be controlled.
Why that cracker
All right.
control that?
It's my
You will be controlled.
okay.
You will.
Come on, Cracker. What you doing, bro?
We're controlling. We're controlling.
He's muted.
Y'all,
You gotta control
they
yourself.
go past, man. They don't care. They're crackers.
You gotta control yourself too, sir.
He as much as you can, but you can't,
Control, sir.
because God is
Remember, I
in
told
control,
you
not
this is
you.
white stage, though.
Control.
Look,
Control yourself.
God is in control, not you, bro.
Stage,
Control.
man.
They
What
definitely
the
a white
fuck,
working for
bro?
lunch.
Quick, man.
Control yourselves.
I'm
Please.
disappointed in you, brother.
Control
Quick.
yourself.
Answer
Keep
the
muting
title
me,
of the
bro.
room.
Control yourself.
Please.
And how do you feel about what you've been hearing, man?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I've been in both. I'm in the sundown town. I'm in Georgia. It's sundown towns everywhere. The hood gonna be the hood, but I rather be around my people than be in the sundown town for sure. But the sundown town shit, that shit is real, bro. Certain times you can't be there because you're fucking cooked.
So all I'm hearing is black folks, I'm gonna be in the hood because I'm from the hood, or I feel safer in the hood. So is it fair for white people to say, you know what, I'd rather be in a sundown town and they won't be labeled a racist?
Yeah, they'll be a racist.
So there'd be a racist for wanting to be by their peoples. But all I heard on this stage from black folks is, I'd rather be in the hood because I feel safer in the hood.
Would you
I
go
think
to a
most white
sundown
people feel safer in
town?
the hood too.
Yeah, they do.
They're not gonna tell you that though.
Yeah,
They
no,
know-
they show it. I drive through the hood, coming home from work, sometimes 3, 4 in the morning. You see them out there jogging, just chilling, living
Yup, in
life.
the hood.
In the hood, like they gentrifying the
I don't
hood.
even think it's that many sundown towns if I'm gonna keep it.
Oh, it's
buck.
huh?
Right, they gentrifying the hood. They're moving about. Listen, you know every scary movie happens in the white neighborhood.
Bro, you
I
know
rest my case.
Don't hang out
I
with
rest
them.
my case.
No, hey yo,
There's a lot
you know
of
what's funny though?
explanations
Y'all,
for that.
hey, y'all ain't catch up with that story about what's going on in Pennsylvania? What they just found
No.
with that white guy? Yeah, with that white guy that had all them bodies.
Yeah,
Had all them
serial
bodies
killer.
with them images. Yeah, he's a serial killer. They say he might be number one. Like he got everybody beat.
Yo, like it's so hard to keep up with everything that's going on with these white people that's killing everybody. It's so hard to keep up with it. But like you guys got to, you got to.
Hey, quick, you got Georgia Tech, the Spurs, and Kansas City. Who's the
Quick,
is that
mute
a
me.
fourth logo?
I can't. You keep muting people, but I know y'all cracker like muting people. So what you say, bro?
You got Kansas City, the Spurs, and Georgia Tech. What's that fourth red blob thing? What is that?
I don't know. That was some bullshit AI shit. They just put it in there. I don't know what the fuck that is, yo. I don't know what. But all bullshit aside though, no troll shit. It's definitely something in sundown town. I don't know y'all been in one before, but you just feel that fucked up energy, bro.
Everybody
Weaver
know
was
that's
born
real.
in one.
But why can't
Weaver
you
was
see
come
it?
from a sundown town. His parents used to hang niggas.
Can you define a sundown town? Like, what does that mean?
The neighborhood you
Wait, I'm
grew up
gonna say
in.
this.
Go there.
Wait, hold on. Can I
Right,
explain?
that's what it
to you?
means.
Hold on. Sometimes I gotta educate people. They
That's
don't
the hood as well, though.
No, the white is a majority white
He
neighborhood.
knows what it
Majority white
means.
is a majority white town that black people can't get involved. I mean, that black people can't go to because shit happened to them. And at a certain time of the night, day, no niggas can't get in there. Nothing.
Black people are in all day towns and they mad that we there.
I'm
And
just curious, if a white person goes past a certain time in the hood, do they get treated a certain way or no?
No, they don't.
no, they don't. No, I told
Yeah,
you.
they do. Yeah, they do.
That's a
Yeah,
lie, man. These
No,
police.
they don't.
By the police, by the white police,
No,
they do get
no.
treated a certain way.
No, they
In
don't.
Y'all
Better. No,
lying.
they
the
don't.
hood, shit, they gonna ask you what you doing out here this late. Get your ass in the house when you go to jail.
The hood
Nah.
is like, it's starting to sound like the hood is one of the same as a sundown town. What's going on here?
Nah. That's
I mean,
a
I
lie.
guess-
Bro. What are you
They're
talking about?
lying,
I
man.
guess
Why
wherever
like
white people go at it's like that. Then they willing to shoot us, kill us, hang us anywhere.
No. Like if we go like into
We know the facts.
if a white guy goes to your neighborhood, it's past 10 o'clock. You're
Lies.
you're definitely doing something.
No,
No, that's cat.
They're
That's
looking for
cat.
drugs.
Why would-
No. The only thing that's going to happen to the white man at that next later hour is he's going to get a prostitute and some drugs. And I never heard of a white man hanging in their goddamn sundown town.
Niggas running up the hill trying to see how much money
When
you
has the
trying to
white man
spend.
been hung in the
A
hood?
white man coming in the hood, first thing you
Matt,
think
When
is
has the
how
white
much
man been hung in the
listen to these
hood?
niggas.
In the hood.
robbed, dude. I'm getting
If you
And
go
the
to
white
the
man don't
hood,
like being in the
I'm
hood, so
not
when he
leaving- I'm not
come and
leaving
buy
with my
his drugs,
clothes
he
on my
coming to
back.
spend a lot of money.
I'm not leaving with clothes on my back if I do that. Like
Matt, do not listen to these people on this stage. If you go to any hood
Don't listen
at
to
2,
them.
3 in
You'll
the
never
fucking
see a
morning,
white man hung in the
You
They
will
come
be
to the hood.
stripped.
They're either sex trafficking or buying slaves and drugs.
do not listen to any of these people on this stage, bro. I fucked with you. I haven't met you yet,
I said
but I
it
would
too,
hate
though.
to see you stripped, robbed, just because of your skin color, man. But it's they will
You
definitely
will
get on
never
that
get
with you.
hung in the hood.
Hey Matt,
Even though he's talking all this crazy stuff, he still won't get hung in the hood. This racist white dude will still not get hung in the hood because
Hey
he know
Matt, if
God gonna deal with
anything,
him.
no. If anything, Matt, niggas will run away from you because they probably think you the police. If anything, that's
We
a
ain't even
lie.
mess
They
with
just
you,
gonna try to
bro.
do something
We
to
ain't
you.
mess with
That's
you.
a lie.
You're not
Ain't
gonna
nobody
get
ever gonna
hung.
mess with you, bro. Like yeah, if you come through the hood, you can walk through the hood, through the darkest block, and you gonna come out on the other
We ain't
side.
worried
Walk
about
through a whole
you.
bunch of dudes, and I bet them dudes gonna look at you, probably man, he probably the police. Yeah. The fuck you looking for? And they gonna keep it moving. They fuck around, leave. So that's a lie. Like oh, you gonna walk through the hood, and they gonna bully you. First thing come through out here is police.
But he might come through with the AK or something. Then it's another issue. But you know, them white dudes do be coming through with the AK and with a black mask. You know the masks that they act like they black, like with the hands and the face, act like they black. Them white dudes be doing that.
Yeah, they do. They did in Chicago.
And so that's the only way you gonna get got. But if you just yourself in the hood, you can get through. You ain't gonna. Nobody's
Not the
messing with
problem.
you.
Basically, what she's saying, black people are too forgiving, man. That's the issue. We accept crackers, but crackers don't accept us.
We ain't forgiving them. They just
And
want
this
to
just tells me that some of y'all hoods is just soft, bro.
Y'all
Y'all call a hood,
Man, I mean,
ain't
all
no
y'all,
hood
all
for
the
real,
gangsters
bro.
are soft. Y'all gangsters.
Y'all hoods is soft as fuck.
All the gangsters are soft because what do y'all doing? Like, y'all see
Nah,
these
y'all
cops
hoods
that's
is soft,
killing
bro.
people?
I'm from fucking Chicago, but he can't come to fucking Chicago and walk the streets and don't think he not gonna get capped, bro. That's slow.
If you did something to one of us, you're gonna get got. That's the only way you're gonna get got. If you did something to somebody.
I'm involved in Timothy's hood, man. There's no way I'm surviving.
If you did something to somebody, you'll get got. But if you ain't do nothing to nobody, you ain't gonna get got.
I'm
You
from
good.
New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans, and everything y'all are saying is absolute cap. I mean, you cannot walk
Where was this?
through the lower ninth. You cannot walk through the lower ninth ward at 2, 3 in the morning without being harassed as a white man. No,
Yeah,
who
you
are
can.
y'all trying to convince?
Hey, if Chad the Baylor can run around and call a whole
Maybe
bunch of
lying.
black people niggas before anything happens to him, if you just walking through the hood, ain't nothing gonna happen to you.
Bro, you
Nothing's
see
happening
Chud
to
the
him,
Builder,
man.
bro, that was a
He
terrible
lying.
example, because Chud the
that's cap.
Builder isn't doing that at 3 in the fucking morning.
They been doing it later than that. He was
He's
doing
doing
it all
that
times
shit
of the
at
night.
8, 7, 9 o'clock. It's still
don't-
daylight time, and he got a
Yeah,
camera
all
with
times,
him, bro.
bro. He doing it at all
That
times.
nigga knows not to go to no
Bro,
hood
3
by
in the
himself,
morning,
bro.
niggas ain't outside at no 3 in the morning.
No, he's
Bro.
out there by 9 p.m. He's not there at 3 a.m. doing that.
Yeah, he on some weird stuff at that point.
Yeah, I don't know why. That
Ain't
was
no
a
niggas
terrible
outside
example.
at 3 in the morning,
Yeah, he-
for real, bro.
Wait, there's
Keep
no.
muting me.
There's none outside at 3 in the
Tell me
morning.
why you muting me.
Nah, man, niggas in the house playing
Where
the
are you
game, getting drunk on Clubhouse, man. You meet most niggas on Clubhouse. That's what the metaverse now. Niggas internet banging. This is the closest you'll get.
Nah, I'm not gonna cap, man. If you was like a cameraman that do the rap videos, you feel me? You might be good. But if you ain't one of them, you a lick.
Oh no, if you're a cameraman, you might don't be good. Fuck is you talking about? The way that you run in the hood with them hungry ass niggas that ain't even come up yet, they ain't got no money, they gonna probably try to rob you and take your equipment. Now that's stupid. That's
Bro,
the
that's
stupidest
cap.
thing to say.
Everybody know that the motherfucking
Tell me.
cameraman
No,
that
man,
be
that's stupid,
doing
man.
all
Hey,
the
yo,
fucking
hey,
videos is
hey,
a
bro,
white man,
Hey, bro, you know what's funny, right? I live in Baltimore City, right? In every hood, you can go 2 or 3 blocks away and turn a corner is a white neighborhood right there in the middle of the hood. Streets all clean. That's how you know you're in a
You don't
different
like my
neighborhood.
voice? Like,
Streets
keep
clean.
Yeah,
You
but
see different cars, and you're like, bro. Yeah, I know. You're right. It's a third world city, but it's a hood,
Yeah,
nigga.
but Baltimore is unlike anything else.
Yeah, but it's a
I
hood
just
though.
want to know why they keep muting me.
Yeah, but Baltimore is one of those few northeast
Because you're
cities
speaking the
where
truth.
they say don't cross that street because that's how home changes.
Who's doing it?
Even in
Oh, you
New
say
York,
Baltimore
even in
one of
New
them
York,
what? Free up north state.
one of the few north cities like that.
Yo, we not in the north, bro. Baltimore is in Maryland is in the south. It's
Yeah,
under
I
the
know,
base.
I know they say that. I know they say that.
No, that's what it
South-
is. That ain't what they say. That's a fact.
It's south of the Mason-Dixon.
Yeah, so that's the south.
Well, then I don't know what to say.
But no, hey, bro, Baltimore,
It's not
Baltimore,
that
chill,
south.
bro. Hey, bro, you know who the hottest rapper right now is? That you look on his page, he's a white guy, Anglo-Saxon. He's a white guy.
He
might not be Anglo-Saxon.
Hey, is JJ there? JJ there?
No, he Anglo, bro.
Yeah, what's
up? JJ, am I get? Oh,
Hey.
sorry, Joe. Did you want to go, Joe?
I was going to introduce this topic related to this, but if you want to ask JJ, go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta go to my advisor here. JJ, how am I turning out at 3 a.m.? Going through Timothy's hood. Am I surviving or what's going on?
If he doesn't know that it's you,
Shut up, you cracker.
Yeah, I'm just going through. Who's calling me a cracker? You guys are crazy.
Man,
Man.
this whole ass nigga, man, I sniped the man.
What do you think, man? I'm just walking through, just minding my business. Nothing too crazy going on. Maybe I have.
At 3 a.m.?
Yeah, like 2 or 3 a.m. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like they might come up to you, but I don't think anybody's necessarily gonna rob you. Oftentimes they might think that you're like some kind of drug dealer or something.
What a reasonable amount of risk? If necessary, they don't.
Like you probably got the good drugs.
So I go.
Is somebody speaking a different language or what?
The legend Peter has spoken, man. One mic on Peter, man. He's a clubhouse
Because he
legend.
says that if necessarily they don't rob you, so it is not, for example, big risk, right? If they don't necessarily rob you, if they necessarily rob you, it means 100% of being robbed. That is disaster. If it is, for example, more than 10%, 20% of being on the risk, it is not a healthy situation to go on the street, in my point of view.
Do you see the question?
I think somebody is sucking your nose. I couldn't have understood you properly. Can you please?
Do you see the question?
I think he does because he's modded.
I
But
was
Matt,
talking about the discussion, not directly about the question. I was continuing your.
I think.
Can you continue the
I
conversation?
think I know where Joe's going. Joe, do you want to do it? Go for it,
Yeah,
sir.
so Sunday night at the Wisconsin State Fair, there was a mob of youths that just started attacking everybody. And you can see and watch the video, and these appear to be it was in Madison, I believe. And it appears to be a majority black group of people doing this. So I'm not sure who y'all are trying to convince that we don't see this stuff online. We haven't lived in some of these cities and dealt with this type of violence throughout the country.
Are you calling
Well,
this
Joe,
violence?
Joe, have you ever heard of lynchings in America?
Are we being violent right now?
Have you ever heard of the word vandalism and where it comes from? What Germanic tribe created the word Visigoths and Vandals?
You're trying to convince people that you're just absolutely safer in the
He
hood.
just said we're being violent.
No. But Joe, literally, our people was marching and getting bit by dogs and sprayed by water hoses as y'all were killing and hanging and lynching us. We haven't dropped a nuclear bomb, Joe.
The cipher, brother. That was 50,
But we're the
that
violent ones.
that was how long ago, man?
But we're the violent
Hold
ones.
on. But Himothy, historically, they've always been this way.
But we're the
We're reacting
violent
to an
ones.
environment. We're reacting to an environment that they created.
Keep using that, bro.
It's not. Hold on, Himothy. I hear you.
He just said we
Himothy,
are
hear me
being
out. Hear me out.
violent.
Senator,
What have
Jenna,
we
let me
done?
let me get in there real quick. Jenna, let me get in there real
Okay,
quick.
I'm
Look,
listening.
Himothy, I hear what you're saying, but I'm talking about the historical record precedes all of this nuance, and the nuance is basically the byproduct of the system they created.
And you don't need to
So the
explain it.
system, the environment that they created produced the byproduct. And I'm not saying that there's no accountability for Black Americans. I opened up earlier in this conversation with it. Hold on, no, I said that there is room for accountability for us. I opened up the whole conversation when I got there. Yeah. Who was that? Is that other? Who's that? That was talking to me.
Remember that he said that we were violent.
Taco. Okay. Taco. I thought you was
Black
another
people are
nigger.
violent.
But
What are we talking about?
Taco. We have not killed. Hold on. We have not killed you, motherfuckers, en masse. We have not run through your neighborhoods and taken them up. Like, do you know for a fact that Seneca Village and Central Park used to be a black fucking place? Like, do you know that there's 7-8 lakes, man-made lakes that were made over black towns? The violence that the worst of us don't even amalgamate to the best of white Americans. Period. Y'all the most. No. You're talking about the most evil, vile group of people that ever existed in antiquity, and I question the humanity.
Cypher,
the average crime rate of Black Americans over time.
Shut up, Taco.
Shut up.
Taco, shut up for a second. So everything that's been done to you in the past is as a product of everything that happened in Wisconsin. That's your premise that we have a bus group?
No. I'm not saying that because some of this is degeneracy. However, because every culture has it. I mean, have you seen your guys' kids at football campus games when they lose?
So this is not about whataboutism. This is about you.
No, it's not about whataboutism. The comparable is
well.
this that everybody has degeneracy, but you guys outrank everybody in
No,
degeneracy.
that's not what this is about. We're talking about what is above, right?
No, Matt. Here's the thing: you can't be the most degenerate people on the planet and then say that another person has 10% more, not more, but less degeneracy than you, and then say that look at those people, they're violent. No, you can't point a finger at us without acknowledging that there's three pointing back at you. I'm saying there is degeneracy in the black neighborhood, but let's bifurcate this. Naturally, human has error. Naturally, evil has no address. But what you're looking at is synthesized based off of the conditions that you created.
Right. That's what you.
When you say evil has no address,
that's why I was wondering why did you start out that way? Why didn't you just go to you whites are degenerates, so that's why we're degenerates. You know what I mean? Why bring up all the other stuff?
Oh no. See, here's the thing: y'all don't like the mirror effect. Y'all don't like the mirror effect, and I understand it. But it's not about what you like; it's about what's true. And I do have my own way of expressing myself. I'm allowed to do that. That's what me being a sovereign human being is allowed to do. But the thing is that I think that I'm not saying anything wrong.
No, I'm not saying you're saying anything wrong. What is true is that you are degenerate, right? And we are degenerates.
No,
right?
he never said.
No, y'all
we're not.
Y'all take it to another level.
This isn't in question. You already said that.
Black
Your
people
statement
are
to me was
degenerates.
just that. So I don't know.
Hold on. Let's look at this from a holistic approach, right? We can go from the beginning of time up until now. Y'all outpace the world in degeneracy and evil. Nobody has done more shit to the planet than white people.
Farrakhan called them
The whites might have did it more. That don't mean that black aren't though.
His grandparents, grandparents did some evil.
There's
He knows that.
His daddy did.
His dad, his grandparents, his great grandparents, they all was all bad. But he wasn't gonna admit that.
He doesn't even want to admit it. He said they might. No, you guys are.
Y'all are.
He said that.
Sorry for you, the most degenerate nigga in here. You said you sold crack in the 90s, nigga. Ain't nobody in here selling drugs.
Yeah,
okay,
I motherfucking did.
So
and your mom let me use your car. The reason why you was late to school sometimes. The reason why you late to school sometimes because your mom left the car with me, bro.
Trying to tell us what degeneracy is. You literally are a part of destroying the black community. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I was.
So,
yes, you're right.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you the question. Did the white man influence you to sell them rocks to your people?
That's why I bank black and you don't.
But I don't sell drugs though. I don't sell crack in my own community.
No, but E, let me apologize.
So let me ask you a question. Did the white man make you sell them rocks to your community?
Let me apologize. Hold on.
No apologies.
No, let me.
You literally sold drugs to your own community. You want to sit here and talk.
You stand on what the fuck you said.
No, I'm standing on it.
No, I want for somebody to address the video that Joe has posted at the top of the fucking page.
Ain't nobody looking at that. But real quick though,
this nigga was in here bragging about selling drugs in his own community, which contributed to the fucking degenerate behavior that we're doing today. But this nigga's in here trying to tell us what the fuck is going on.
Hold on, real quick. Give me 30 seconds. Let me get 30 seconds in and I'll go back on mute.
Forget them 30 seconds.
I'll give you 30 seconds, man, and take your ass back on mute.
There it is. So check this out. I want to apologize. Look, can I get it uninterrupted? Uninterrupted, y'all. Can I get it uninterrupted?
When Peter speaks, everybody stop talking over.
I just asked for after.
I wanted to ask you if you wear panties.
This guy came from where?
Of the chicken.
So let me have my 30 seconds real quick.
Brother. Peter posed a question, man. We're not gonna gloss over Peter's question, bro.
We can't understand Peter.
Peter, repeat your question.
I wanted to ask Jenna if she wears
My man,
panties.
no, we was on
You
a
are
whole
out of
different thing.
control. Don't be
No, we're not.
asking her that.
We had a
She's
whole
out of
different
line.
story.
That's
We was over
crazy
there.
shit.
The
We was
Yeah,
over
that's
there.
crazy shit.
The question
No, we're not talking about me. They had a whole different
But
story.
see,
I,
that's
I
what
No,
it
wanted
one
was.
to
mic
So a
talk
on
about
crunch
that.
Cypher.
dog
We need
versus
to
a
hear
bear.
his
That's what it
excuse for
is.
selling
Blame
drugs
for
to the
water.
community.
That's
Don't let
some
them get in
perverted
your
ass
brain.
shit though.
30
Yeah, that was
seconds on
weird
Cypher.
Yeah, I ain't
because
gonna lie, that was
no,
crazy.
that wasn't what we
Hey,
were.
hey, that was a little crazy. I'm not gonna cap, but y'all gotta realize though,
Y'all
man.
keep muting me.
Y'all got, hey, I'm muting you, but we gonna let you go, Jenna. But y'all gotta realize though, man. Peter is a legend in this fucking house, man. He could do whatever the fuck
Oh,
he's a legend, man. So y'all gonna respect Peter. And when
oh,
Peter comes
okay.
off mic and start interrupting y'all need to go
Okay,
on
what does
mute
Peter have to say?
and let Peter talk.
Okay, I
So
thought we
I'm
was
I'm going to
talking
let
about
we're
what
going
they
to
were
Hey,
let
talking about.
I
Cypher
thought
get
it
his
was
30
30 seconds.
seconds. Like he
Yeah, because that's what
but
y'all said, and then he said to me.
Jenna, we're not trying to move you to the goo, girl. So just go on mute.
No, he asked me a question, right? It's Peter.
He's asking you about repentance.
You
and
didn't even
shit.
answer the question though.
You might not.
I didn't hear the question
You
yet.
might.
All right.
He was
You might
asking
not
about
want
your
to hear that.
panties or some
Well,
goofy ass shit.
You might not
Peter?
want to hear that question.
Yo,
What's the
okay, we
question,
don't want to
Peter?
hear
I
it. Peter.
wanted to
No,
ask
I don't
Jenna
know.
if she wears panties.
That's very
Do I wear
inappropriate.
The flies
panties?
off the chicken.
That's appropriate.
Do I wear panties?
Do you wear panties to keep the flies off the chicken?
Y'all
or
weird,
not?
y'all. Hell no. What this? No, I'm not.
All
I'm not
right, one
into
mic
Yeah,
on
man. Look,
one mic on
look.
Cypher, man.
That was weird.
This is why she
I
said
ain't
she
gonna
don't
cap.
trust
What
y'all
the
niggas.
hell?
She
No,
don't
not gonna
trust the
cap.
bear
Hold
over
on,
some y'all
hold on.
What?
Peter, I've never heard
And
Peter
now
answer
y'all
that.
There's
want to mute
nothing
me
Look,
now.
legend about that being
no, I ain't
sexually
gonna cap, but
inappropriate.
Y'all ain't
one,
muting me now.
one, Peter is a fucking legend. My nigga can say what the fuck he wanna say in this bitch. Two, he might be off the tequila, you know what I mean? We might, let's spare Peter, but my nigga's a legend. He can say whatever the fuck he wanna say in this bitch. No, no disrespect will be
That
tolerated to
was
Peter,
weird,
man.
though.
It could be weird, but keep your comments. If you don't like it, keep it to yourself. I will
Okay.
not let nobody disrespect Peter. I will goo the fuck out of you.
Peter. Okay, Peter.
So watch him. You can talk to me crazy,
Say
but
he-
watch
that was
your
weird,
fucking
though.
mouth when you talking to Peter.
When was that
Well, that's
disrespectful?
not sexually
One mic on Cypher.
inappropriate.
Like I said, watch your fucking mouth. I'll bring you back up when Cypher's done talking.
I just wanted to apologize to E. E, the times that you were late to school as a kid, man, I want to apologize for taking your mom's car and selling her dope and ruining your household. I apologize for what I did. That's why I'm trying to be a better man now today and reinvest into the black neighborhood, the black community, because we should do better. And I'm sorry if I, ruined your childhood by selling
Apology
to your people,
accepted.
man. Thank you, brother.
See, we can all get along. It's great.
Hey, Matt. I knew Peter had some savage in him, man. We just had to pull it out of him.
Dude, they came out of nowhere. But
I was just looking at that story, and I was just looking at that story, and what I actually found interesting is I looked at the video. The video was just like, okay, they got into a fight. Clearly, they were targeting certain people, so it seems like there was some motive there. It just wasn't random because they didn't attack everybody. But what I did find interesting was who was the author of the thing. So I clicked on the article. So I clicked on her. This is somebody who clearly has a lot of bias because the titles of the other articles that she's written are very, very like MAGA coded and like a very racist or bigoted and biased way. So we can't take too much credit.
Joe, what do you think about this assessment?
Could I please get a definition of MAGA coded?
Okay, so we could just literally look at, because her name is Christina Layla, and so I clicked on the thing because it's an active link. So she has an article about a migrant from Ghana who was arrested multiple times for raping and sexually assaulting women, and then she puts his mugshot. Then she has another one here. Todd Blanche hits back hard after Kristen Welker tries to get him with a gotcha question about President Trump. And then another one that she did. President Trump rips Fox host Shannon Bream compares her show to the worst of fake news, CNN. So I'm just like, clearly this is not somebody who's intending to be super impartial. Like she clearly has a bias. She clearly has an agenda. So that's the point.
So follow up question, JJ. But do you have any comment about the video?
You know, the video is absolute degeneracy. I wouldn't attribute it to race. I would attribute it to youth. That is the operative word there. These are, you know, young degenerates. This is the product of the current culture that we're in. They could be really any race. You know, black, white, Asian, you know, Indian, Native American, whatever. They're ratchet. And they're problematic. But, you know, in this video, they happen to be predominantly black. But I could easily see in many videos of like this with white folks.
Can you follow up question? Can you please provide a video of white people or white youths doing this?
Yeah, it's in the chat. I just put it in there. OSU.
JJ, I feel like you are a target for these white men. I want you to just be careful. You have to snack.
Oh, I already peeped game from the beginning, but they know I'm cool and I'm.
JJ can handle himself.
I gotta.
Who keeps you in me? Like, if you want to mute me, like, talk to me. Tell me why you muting me.
I muted the stage.
Scary.
Cypher,
Like, don't be scary. Like, tell me why you keep
muting me.
muting me.
Now. I gotta move you down. Thank you. Cypher, you posted a video of riots of a celebration. That's not really a violent mob of people doing violence against people. You know what I mean? Cypher?
Beating people up, setting cars on fire. I think that, that's violence.
No, that's not violence. We're talking about a mob of people, like literally beating up other people.
Is there a time frame that you would like me to limit it to? Because I can pull up any time
that
frame.
was a celebration. This is not a celebration.
You celebrate by beating up people and throwing cars in the middle of the street, setting them on fire and shit. That's a
They weren't
celebration.
throwing anybody around. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I lived in Columbus the majority of my life, and I was like privy to that.
Well, I'm just.
It's an OSU game. I'm very aware of how white people are.
They don't.
So I don't think it's normal that you would like. There was fights. There was arrests made too.
Then what was
and people set cars on fire and flipped them over.
Okay,
like, is that celebration? That's what white kids do.
Let's do the New York Knicks games then too, right?
Well, is there a time frame that you would want me to limit it to? I mean, you can tell me a time frame. I can pick a struggle for you.
Right. Okay. I'm just pointing out a celebration like that is not what is above. They are not celebrating a victory, a sporting victory above. You realize that, right? Just pointing it out. That's all.
I mean, I don't think that would be a big factor. But is there something specific that you would like me to look at, and what time frame?
Well, I just
like
trying
what
to get
year?
Literally identical kind of video. That's all I'm doing.
Oh, white kids fighting in the street? There's so many of them.
Like a mob of white
mobs.
kids.
What year would you like me to reference? Is there a year?
Any year. It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Any year?
Yep.
Any year. Capital ANY.
Any year, any month, any day, any time. Go for it.
I can go. I mean, shit. We can start with. We can go to motherfucking goddamn London and shit. We can go anywhere and see this shit.
Why are you going to London?
I mean, I'm talking about we can go back to your origin stories and see that.
That's not my origin story. London's not my origin story.
Oh, my bad. Caucasus Mountains.
Oh, there's mob violence in the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, they were throwing rocks at each other. It's called rock and roll. But here's the thing. So, is there so you're bifurcating between a celebration, right? You don't want me to pull up celebrations of you now after celebrations. You want to see violence, mob violence of white kids each other.
Well, I guess in this case, Joe, I didn't click on the video up top, but
because there's black on black violence in that video, right?
I had seen it 2 weeks ago or a week ago, whatever the day was.
Mm-hmm.
And it says these guys are just going through, just beating up people randomly.
Yeah, so this happened Sunday. at the Wisconsin State Fair, and it was just a mob of youths that started attacking people. I guess maybe there was a motive.
And you're saying this is limited to only black people?
Cypher, can I finish talking?
Yes, he is.
Can I finish talking?
Go ahead.
So, yeah. So, look, I mean, the context of why this video was posted is we had people on stage wanting to convince people that it was perfectly safe. You would not have any issues just walking through the hood. Here I'm posting a video of not even the hood and saying, hey, you know, there does appear to be strong group violence that occurs. I mean, my lived experience of hoods across America and in the areas that I have lived also has this issue. So that's how we got there.
Okay, I was here. I heard how we got there, but I was wanting to make sure for clarification purposes. The reason why you were posting this is to demonstrate that.
Hold on, I asked JJ. The back and forth I was having when I asked that question was directed at JJ. Now JJ's posted a video of January 6th.
Oh no, JJ.
I mean,
Is that not accurate?
Don't make me JJ.
Hello.
Why people want to be black
So
JJ, you're better than this.
Why y'all want to be black?
I'll help you guys.
Can I get the question out because I want clarification?
All right, we're not saying there isn't that white people aren't violent or anything.
We're not saying that.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I mean, that position.
So are you saying that? Are you guys more violent than black people?
Hold on, Cypher.
No.
Right away.
Yeah, they are.
Right away when I posted this, you got very defensive, as if somehow it was an indictment of you, or it was me trying to prop up that white people don't have a history of violence. You went right to the defense of it, saying, "Well, what about all the violence that has occurred? Look, who was it that dropped the nuclear bomb? It was white people that dropped the. I mean, that's how hyperbolic you got with it." And it's like, look, man, I'm just trying to say, y'all can't really convince all of us here that the hood is like y'all can just walk through the hood late at night. White folks can walk through the hood late at night.
That's not even a hood.
But I would like to ask my question for clarification because I never got that out. Because I hear what you're saying, but I want to get clarity, right? So the purpose of you posting the video was to demonstrate black violence with youth and that this is somehow systemically embedded into our culture. Yes or no?
You want to answer too?
Yeah. Well,
yes or no?
No, hold on. I don't do yes or no's. You know that's not fair. I don't do that to you, Cypher. Okay? So if we're going to have a conversation, to have it. Yes, I do tend to believe we have instances of black youth and group violence over the last few years. These mob attacks in certain areas. I tend to believe that wouldn't this also occur in hoods at 3 a.m. when a white person's walking through it?
No, so here's what I've seen when white folks walk through the hood, because I'm from the hood. Y'all come to the hood to sex traffic or get drugs. That is 99% of the time while you're in the hood. Or you're doing surveillance on other people in their drug criminal activities. Most white people don't get assaulted in the hood. Most of y'all do not. However, in sundown towns, black people do historically. And according to some of the information, there's been over 10,000 of those sundown towns in America. Now, I was asking, because the thing about white superior, or the ideology of white supremacy, because there's nothing supreme about you guys, but the thing about it is that you always attribute violence, degeneracy towards black Americans. And I'm like, okay, black Americans can stand to own our degeneracy, every ethnic group on the planet. However, when we compare our shit to what's really going on out there, white people collectively outpace everybody. If you're supreme in anything, when it comes to degeneracy and violence, right? Rape, murder, disease, and everything else, no one compares to you guys. I mean, by far. So if we're going to have a basic conversation about what's written into your culture, background, history, maybe even DNA, there's literally words like terror, horror, especially vandalism, comes from actual tribes of Europeans, which means that that's what they were known for, including the word berserker, right? So up until today's time, we could look at the information in front of us, how you act after not video games, but after football games and sports games. Well, couldn't use that because Matt said, hey, they were just celebrating. Okay, that's how you celebrate? Fine, cool. All right. So if we're talking about just violence in general, well, there have been more mob attacks with white people, white on white mob attacks from the mafia, right, to riots after those. It's school shootings, mass shootings, domestic terrorists are mostly overwhelmingly white, especially white on white violence. Okay. So, I mean, I'm just wanting to understand the parameters. So when I drop these jewels on y'all, it's within a certain scope.
Can you post one article about something happening to a black person in a sundown town?
Come on, man.
Well, hold on. Right now, a week ago, a black woman was found hanging for 4 days. No, I'm just saying in general. No, in just general. In general, I will pull it up though. But in just general,
you won't find anything.
But Matt, here's the thing. I'm laying it out for you. Black folks don't just hang ourselves.
Oh my God.
So this sister was found hanging in a I don't know if it was a sundown town. I know it was in Mississippi, Alabama.
So
this was a week ago.
I got a question.
Okay. There should be hundreds of articles about black people being
I'll pull it up now.
And lynched in sundown towns.
Got you.
Good luck. Go find it and post it below.
Hey.
You have like 2 minutes to do that. Go for it.
Man, I got a question, man. Do you believe in such thing as a sundown town? Or you think it's bullshit?
I don't think as many as they're saying.
Get the
No.
fuck out of here.
There's probably okay. You know all the sundown towns. Go ahead. Name them all quick. Name them all. Then don't talk to me then.
Where you from? I know.
Just shut up. Just shut up. You're not gonna talk to me. Don't talk to me. It's good, man.
Oh, you're trolling.
It's good, man. Just mute up. Mute up. You're good, man. You're good. You don't know what sundown towns are. You can't name them. So it's all good, man. We're all good. Thanks.
So you tell me you don't believe in a sundown town? You are your crack.
Why are you talking to me? Shut up.
Get your crack ass up.
Shut up.
You're trolling.
Shut up.
Wait, can't that be deemed like racist? Being called a cracker?
No.
Why not? So if he called you a nigger, is that racist? Hello? Quick? Are you there?
Right.
So if he came off his mic right now and bro, he murdered me, bro. No, but I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Like, can I answer it? Yeah, I call you. Okay. I can call you a cracker too.
Okay, but he's white.
And your scared of California ass is black.
But he's white though.
You scared of California? You scared to leave your state?
Why? Because I'm aware of where I'm around. I'm scared.
The regular neighborhood, but why you defending that cracker, man? See,
bro, I just asked a question. So hold on, bro. See, this is crazy, bro. This is what I'm talking about right here.
You're defending that cracker.
I'm defending him by asking, is calling him a cracker racist?
No,
I just asked the question.
It's not. Look it up.
Why not?
It's a term in the dairy. You know where that word came from?
Came from the British because they describe cracker as going crazy, to crack out and go nuts.
So wait a minute.
So British is not cool.
So basically, you used calling him cracker in a derogatory term.
No, I don't. Wait. Hey, I'm gonna tell you how white people operate.
All right, I'm listening.
Cracker, they don't respond. They don't bother them.
Brother,
he don't respond.
Do you know I was born in Miami?
But it bothers you.
They use the word cracker towards white people. We call them crack. Well, I don't do that, but majority of the people over there, especially the Haitians, call white people crackers over there as a racist term because they just don't like white people.
Hold on, they don't know what the word means. It's not a racist term.
I just said what it means.
But you been to Florida before?
Yeah, I know. They say fuck niggas.
So you know that's how the black people refer to white people as crackers.
Yes. I got posted for. They say crack all the time.
Okay then. So that's derogatory, right?
No, they don't know what it means.
You shut the fuck up.
They don't know what it means.
Hey.
Well, you know what? I mean,
we go to my different.
I had to tell him in his mama voice. Shut your ass up.
how am I defending him? I just wanted to get some clarification.
Hold on. He just wanted to get some clarification. I also wanted some clarification. But look, I know, hold on. I know you've been trying to speak for 50 minutes, man. You said you had a question, Jenna. So what is your question? If it's not a valid question, I'm going the fuck out of you.
No, yeah. I don't want you to.
Jenna,
Don't do this for now. I'll let them continue, y'all. Continue.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Look, I need to address something. Cypher raised right now the unfortunate death of Taisha Fortune, 29-year-old black woman found hanging in Jackson, Mississippi. Okay, it's unfortunate. It only happened last week. It's still being investigated. But I need to point out that the racial demographic of Jackson, Mississippi is it's 82% black American.
We know that.
To frame Jackson, Mississippi as a sundown
This is
town.
painful.
No, hold on. Let him get it out.
Explain to me how Jackson, Mississippi, and
Elaine massacre, Tulsa, Oklahoma, the 3,000 lynchings. The majority of them happened in black towns.
This is painful
from white people.
There's no, you don't understand what the definition of a sundown town. No. I didn't say it was in a sundown town. I said I believe it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I said it was in that cell. I said we don't need to even bring up the sundown town. That was a lynching that happened last week. But I actually put in the chat right now. But that's where you missed me at, though, Joe. That's where the misunderstanding happened. No, you hold on.
That's where the misunderstanding.
No,
but
I'm
Joe,
here. Listen.
Yeah. But I'm trying to dial.
You're misrepresenting what a sundown.
I did.
So Jackson, Mississippi, fundamentally cannot be a sundown town. A sundown town would be a rural white city where black folks, when the sun went down, they weren't allowed to be around, right? That's the historic definition of what a sundown town is. They don't exist in America.
Lies. Why are you lying like this?
You alluded, your best example was to allude to
Search my stomach.
We just had this conversation 5 minutes ago. Jenna, if you keep coming off mic, you got to go back down. We just had this conversation.
I thought we had this talk already, Jenna.
It wasn't.
I'm sorry, but why these lies?
Cypher, hold on. I know that it's tough on the emotions. Just bear with me. Look, Cypher alluded to this hanging. He alluded to this hanging as potential evidence for being of a sundown town when Matt was talking to him.
I never said that, Joe. You got that wrong.
Hold on, yeah. Joe, so do you know what a town is?
Fundamentally,
because
Jackson,
you're
Mississippi
considering
could
a
not
town
even be
a city.
defined as a sundown town.
You do know.
Joe, baby, are you ready for this response real quick? Because you got it wrong. You got it out of context, Joe. What I said was literally, I said, as an example, this is where a sister got found hung just last week. And I don't even know if it was a sundown town or not. That's what I said.
Well, I fucking do, and that's
I didn't conflate the two.
They keep muting me.
Hey, what's up, CC?
What's up? You was right. You know I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here any second. Anyway, as an example, it just shows the lack of incompetence.
Why is this lady talking over me? I don't know what's going on there. You just mentioned that it was an example, Cypher, so we assume that you were referring to a sundown town. Now you did.
No, I said clearly though. I said I'm not even sure if it was a sundown town.
No, I know
I
you
said those words.
But you just say, for example, right? So we thought maybe you were going to refer to a sundown town, obviously, as an example. You know what I mean?
They wouldn't
So
hear me because I
No,
don't give a fuck
no.
about being
So Matt,
friends.
when you said that, hold on. When you said that, I literally said as an example because I was pulling stuff up because you asked about a risk. I said, do you want a certain time frame? Do you want a certain demographic? Remember? Hold on. I was muted like 10 times, but this is why y'all didn't hear me the first time. Hold on. This is why y'all didn't hear me the first time when I said this. I was very clear about that point. Now I understand how you can conflate the two because it's a bifurcation of the situation, and it sounds like I was talking about that. But I very cleanly said, I'm not even sure if it was a sundown town or not, but this is a sister that got found hung. And then he said, well, this happened in a black town. Well, you know what? A lot of lynchings, murders, mass murders happen from your people in black towns.
Actually, that's not true either.
There's not a recorded time in history that black people went to a white town and burnt that bitch down.
Cypher, it's my turn now. A lot of black people lynched other black people, by the way. We just found that out tonight, by the way. I know that's shocking to hear. It's true.
What'd you say?
So, a lot of black people lynched other black people, just to let you know. Secondly,
what does that mean? What does that mean in the context of this? You talked about whataboutism, right?
You can revisit it. We can revisit it later.
Give me an example of a black people lynching each other.
We're not going to do that right now.
You can't prove it.
Right. And then don't make salacious statements, though, bro.
No, it's provable. Like we already went through.
What's provable is that you guys are the most evil creatures that ever drew blood on the earth.
Check this out.
That's the truth.
The second part is in context that everything we talked about was all regarding the sundown town. So you can't get out of this at all. And so this whole idea, well, I wasn't referring to.
Yeah, I want to answer the question to the room.
Literally, that was the conversation. So I don't even know, man. You can do whatever you want with that, but enjoy it, I guess. I don't know.
Can I speak now?
Hold on. I sat here for like 2 to 3, like 2 hours listening all night long.
This applies to this is the white stage.
We can have some moment to respond. Okay, it's not like we haven't given Cypher all the room he wanted to speak.
Not at all. Y'all kept on muting and over talking.
Wouldn't this unfortunate hanging of Tasha Fortune be indicative of the potential violence that occurs in hoods?
Not at all.
I would tend to think that Jackson, Mississippi has hoods, and she's found hanging in.
It was one of you white creatures that did that to us, like y'all normally
How do you
did.
know that? So you know something that the Jackson PD doesn't know?
Hey, nigger. Hey, to that nigger monkey in the background.
El Chapo, calm down, El Chapo. Relax. So do you know something that the Jackson PD doesn't know?
Can I answer the question to the room or not?
Bro, if I can just get my shit out.
We are
Y'all, Cypher is y'all spokesman, right?
Yeah, just hold on. I'm going to mute up the whole stage. I can't hear everybody.
Yeah, they keep on muting me and cutting me off.
All right, Cypher. Cypher, come on now. Let's not do this. Okay, so CC. Where's CC? Go ahead. CC,
okay, so
I only want to hear CC's voice.
What up, CC? How you doing? Peace.
Right,
I don't want to say what's up, but first of all, I think it was very disingenuous of him to say, and Cypher, you didn't have to backtrack on your statement. A town and a city are two different things. There are multiple sundown towns in and around Jackson, Mississippi. Mize, Mississippi is one. It's located on the southeast of Jackson. You got the fucking Jackson suburbs. And you also have, like I say, it's just multiple. It's written just because you could equate a town and their how many black people, clearly it wasn't that dangerous because some kind of way white people got in and hung the shit out of that girl. Ain't no niggas ever hanging niggas off the trees in the hood. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, okay? So I thought that was very disingenuous to try to throw out the whole idea of a sundown town using a fucking city. A town is a town, a city is a city, and a state is a state. So hopefully we got that understood. Look up those little small places in and around Mississippi, and you'll be able to see how a lot of this bullshit happens there, because certainly they're not gonna hang a motherfucker where they shit. You're not gonna shit where you eat. Like, be for real. Y'all make it seem like motherfuckers is gonna hang you and right outside on a auntie tree or some shit. Are we serious? So that's all I had to say. Correct yourself on town and city, okay? and understand that there are multiple little towns motherfuckers don't want to get caught at. But these days, I guess some of them would. It's just unfortunate that they go after the weakest of the bunch. But that's neither here nor there. Y'all have.
So y'all are just a bunch of private investigators now, huh? Y'all just.
I understand what you're saying, CC. I do.
So y'all just know for a fact that this lady was hung by some white people.
Wow, he defending the white people is crazy.
Quick, shut up, bro. I'm just trying. I'm high-key trolling right now, but
yeah,
I'm serious in a way. So do y'all have some news that Jackson PD doesn't have? Like, what's going on here?
How about historical context?
So historic,
documented examples.
That doesn't work in a court of law, JJ.
You're acting like this shit. No, you're acting like this shit is so unfathomable that this shit could have happened when we literally have hundreds of years of examples of fucking slavery, lynchings, skinnings, murders, like torture, castrations, all types of shit that white people did in America.
Hold on, JJ. People. Hold on. I just need to let Jenna know, man. I promise you, this is your last time coming on this fucking stage. If you don't have no mic control, you're not coming. You're not. I'm moving you down. Me personally, you will not be allowed up, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her speak in a second. You can get it all out, Jenna. Just real quick. So there's been this claim that the above video is in a better situation because it's not in the hood. I'm not entirely sure what that means. It's a horrible scene above in that video. So I don't know why placing this outside the hood is any better. In fact, I would argue that this is just as bad as anywhere else in the hood. You know what I mean? So I don't know why anybody was making that argument. This is strange because this stuff probably does take place also in the hood, not just in the freaking what do you call it, fairs or whatever. You know what I mean?
So you're asking me? Are you talking comparing it?
No, I was just making a general statement. What's that, Black?
Oh.
He compared it. Joe said he compared it to a hood.
How you doing, Jenna? How you doing?
I'm not comparing it to the hood. I'm just saying someone made the claim that
Joe.
that it was in a fair that it was better. I don't know what that means. Okay, so Jenna, go ahead, get it all out. You got it. Don't be quiet down. You're on
Jenna, what mic on you?
You're on mute,
Jenna.
girl.
Go ahead, baby girl.
Oh my gosh, she spent the whole.
All right, yo, check
she
it.
spent 2 hours.
Hey Matt, I had a really quick question for you.
What up, Anthony? What up, bro?
She literally spent 2 hours though bitching.
Yeah, Anthony was
and
off
now
mic
she has
for 2 hours.
She has the time, man.
All right, no, it's no problem. I only wanted to ask you a question because she wasn't speaking. But what mic on you, Jenna?
But she's not.
I don't want the mic. I don't want the mic like that. I just wanted to come and talk. But somebody said
other people are speaking. I get it. All right, my bad.
Somebody said that it was my last chance to be on the stage. Who was that?
Himothy. Himothy said this is your last chance.
You're the one that brought me back. Thank you, Himothy. But I was just coming back on the stage so I can enjoy the conversation as well. But you're saying this is my last.
Well, it's you just interrupt every time people come off mic, man. Like we just want you to just demonstrate some mic control. You know what I mean? And just if you want to speak, just be like, hey, can I speak? Instead of like when someone's making a submission, you come off mic and say your little random comments. Like it just disrupts the flow of the conversation. And I keep this energy with everybody that do it. It's not just you, but you just been the one to do it. And I feel like we've gooed you at like 10 times, and we bring you up every time. So
I think she's not going to participate. Anthony.
Me and Matt, man, it's good to see you, my good clean brother.
Good evening.
Here's my question, Matt. Do you know in the last 10 years how many black people have been killed in Mississippi by other black people in the last 10 years?
Great question.
That I do not know. Do tell.
You know, I'm under the impression that the statistic is roughly 3,500. 3,500. All right. And, you know, as that relates to the title of the room, all right, as it relates to,
sundown towns, sundown cities, like where are you safer, and like these conversations be so disingenuous. Like, listen, how about like we just have a battle of the ideas, we avoid the personal attacks, we just, kick it. And like this idea that when Black people achieve a certain level of financial success, one of the first things that most of them do is move out the hood. Like, are we going to pretend that this isn't really a thing? And if it is not, like, if it is a thing, why do Black people en masse, when they achieve a certain level of financial success, move out the hood? Why is that really a thing? I'm just trying to understand.
I got you, bro. I got you, Anthony. So
Because
before
they'd rather go where resources is instead of putting resources where they are.
I understand you, bro. I'm gonna just like go to the actual definition. I'm on Britannica.com, so it says, the definition of a sundown town. All right, it says a sundown town in U.S. history is a locale that intentionally excluded non-white people, especially African Americans, after sunset. These towns aimed to maintain an overwhelmingly white population through deliberate actions. And here's the last paragraph. Enforcement methods ranged from violence, such as lynchings, to housing discrimination, like exclusionary covenants, preventing Black people from owning property, aka HOAs. Okay, then it says the term sundown town came from signs posted at town limits warning African Americans to leave by sunset. All right, most arose between 1890 and 1968, coinciding with the erosion of civil rights for Black Americans after the Reconstruction era. Here's the last part. Though most were in the Midwest, Appalachia, the Ozarks, and the West, the consequences included limiting where Black people could safely live and concentrating Black populations into urban ghettos. All right? So that's the true definition of a sundown town. So we as Black people need to understand, we as Black neuromelanated people need to understand the definition of a sundown town equals oppression and murder and rape and lynchings of Black people on a global scale. All right? So when you got people like corny ass Matt, Beaver, Joe, you understand, other racist ass individuals who are going to continuously be disingenuous to our plight of oppression. We don't even need to engage in emotional conversations with these punk ass, racist ass, genetically recessive Caucasians. We are the neuromelanated beings on this planet. We never die. They do. So all we need to do is first identify with each other as the Black neuromelanated beings that we are. We need to organize. We need to weaponize so we can save this thing called Earth that we are living on. Okay?
This is a preserving oriented submission. Interest?
Yeah, all that shit is real cute. I just want to address this bitch, Anthony, real quick. Because the last room that we were in, your little soft, weak bitch ass felt the need to send me, to kick me from a room. What I tell you?
We're going to allow
Me from a room too. Don't feel bad.
we're going to allow a 2-minute submission. So if anybody got to go take a piss, go warm something up in the microwave, you feel me? Go do what y'all got to do, man. We're going to allow 2 minutes of some crash out going on. So
Timothy, bro, chill, bro.
Get it in. Let's go.
Yeah. So the next time your little stank, dry, ashy, peanut, bald-headed, ugly, golem-looking, broke, degenerate, bitch ass decides that you want to kick somebody who's on your level. Because you got about 1,000 years before you can ever elevate to reach mine, ho. Watch your mouth for when you talking to me, bitch. Don't come for me.
Hold on, Anthony.
serious?
Hold on,
Because I'll
Anthony.
slap you and
JJ, please use all of your 2 minutes, JJ, because once it's up, that's all you get.
yeah, because I'll slap you and then send 50 niggas to fuck your bitch ass. Your little disgusting, perverted ass will probably like that shit too. But you still gonna get fucked raw. Ho, don't ever do that shit again. Talking about free speech, and then in the same fucking breath, you want to kick, same fucking stank, nasty breath, because your ass don't brush your fucking teeth. Gonna kick me? Leave that shit to your baby mamas. Don't fucking play with me right there. You play with this fucking, I'm a fucking beast. So I will bitch slap you and then send niggas to bend you over. Fuck out of here with your little soft ass. Kicking me from we talking about free speech. That's literally what the topic of the room was. And you want to kick me. Degenerate ass nigga. Fuck you. Fuck out.
Thank you for that
Y'all,
submission,
he got his
Anthony,
off, man. He got his
2
off,
minutes.
man.
You have 2 minutes, bro. Go ahead.
All right, so here's what's up, y'all. All right, dude was being mad disruptive as I was speaking, and he really didn't give a fuck. As y'all know, I will bang with the best of them. You guys, everybody has seen it. All right, I'm not the dude that abuses a green bean. Dude was being mad disruptive. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. All right, the most dangerous person in America today is a gay black man. So you guys have to be very careful with these dudes. And you have to take their threats seriously. I repeat, you have to be aware when these dudes threaten you, and you cannot sleep on their threat. There's a bunch of Andrew Cunanan ass niggas running around out here. Now niggas is talking about sending niggas to rape somebody, and then they call them perverted at the same damn time. All right? I can't front. This dude takes dick up his ass. How could I possibly be stronger than him? How could I possibly be stronger than him? I am in fear of my life right now, you guys. All right? This dude sucks penis. He sucks penis. What can I do against somebody that willingly does shit like this? You understand the shit that this guy does was medieval forms of torture, and he does it willingly, happily. He runs towards this shit. He runs towards medieval forms of torture. And I'm supposed to not be in fear of my life from this guy threatening me? Listen, y'all, Clubhouse just ain't worth it. It really, really ain't worth it. And, out of everything that he said to me, the thing that really hurt my feelings the most is he called me broke, y'all. This motherfucker called me broke. This motherfucker.
Well, you look broke.
I want y'all to fully grasp what I'm saying here, y'all. This motherfucking homeless, dick-taking, dumb, broke, dusty ass motherfucker, doesn't he have gay privilege or something? Shouldn't gay guys at least have style and be funny? What is he takes dick up the ass and he's got no benefits? How?
Can we move on?
I need somebody to really explain this to me. But
I like how you think you know shit.
Hold on. JJ got his 2. Anthony, you're damn near on the corner of your 2, man. Finish it up, please.
I'm done, man. It's all good, champ.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on. Matt, Joe, Beaver, y'all ready to move on?
Yeah, I think we're stuffing this one out. So you guys got your shit out. Let's just keep the conversation flowing. Come on.
And I meant what I said, though.
So you would actually send niggas to fuck him in his ass? That's a threat.
Absolutely. Yes, it is. It is. Clip that
Can I
shit.
say something, man? Because I don't want to keep talking about no fucking in the ass.
13 a.m., man. How you feel about the title, man? Speak on the title and everything you've heard outside of the last 4 minutes.
Right. So my question is, are we seriously comparing like the hood to a sundown town? Because I feel like we should have information on what a sundown town is. You know, like not being in a sundown town at dark because it's dangerous for black people, especially if you're not quote unquote military minded. You know, quote unquote a stronger masculine man who's willing to defend himself.
Period.
Because the world is definitely dangerous. The hood is definitely dangerous as well. But there's a lot of love in the hood, and you could see it. You know, you see it in videos all the time. You know, black people are very loving towards people in general. White people, black people. Most black people in the hood are very welcoming to all kind of people. There's a small percentage of people in the hood who get broadcasted and made to believe that people are made to believe that that is the large portion of the hood when it's not. You know, most people are just in a lower set of circumstances in their life, and that's why they live in the hood. And most people would move out of the hood when they get a little bit of money because they need resources. You know, people move out of the hood for resources, not necessarily because they don't want to be around black people in the hood, or they don't want to be in the hood because it's dangerous. They just want their kids to grow up with a better school system and more opportunities, because, you know, there's kids who get opportunities because they went to certain schools. That's not the case in most hoods. You get what I'm saying? That's actually not the case in most sundown towns. But the danger is completely different. The danger is targeted. When you in the hood, most people know when they live in the hood, you're completely safe if you stay out the way.
Facts.
Yeah, so we had a poet from Memphis, Tennessee. He was a very inspirational young man. He had a way with words, and he talked about the hood incessantly in his songs. His name was Young Dolph, and Young Dolph, you know, decided to move because you know, he wanted to get out the hood. It had jack shit to do with resources. It had to do with the quality of people that he was interacting with. But unfortunately for Young Dolph, you know, he enjoyed certain creature comforts of the hood, and he would go back on a semi-regular basis. And of course, on one of those visits to the hood, he was slain by two young black men that looked just like him, that sometimes actually hung out with him. This is a recurrent theme in the so-called hood. You know, I hear people talk about the government bringing drugs into the country and, you know, like going into the hood. But you know what? I have never seen a white dude on the corner hustling, pumping. Never seen that shit.
Because let's attack your point first.
Okay, my brother, like literally, I didn't say one word while you were when you were speaking.
You right. I'll mute up. You right. Go ahead.
Not one word.
Keep your point. I'll mute up.
Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good, huh? Doesn't feel good, right?
So, yeah. So, listen, man. Again, like, the hood is where you're gonna have these Andrew Cunanan ass niggas that's gonna talk about, you know, who they gonna send to do what. Like, really and truthfully.
You still scared? let's move on, ho.
I'm terrified.
Good, you should be, because I meant what the fuck I said.
Can you
Let's
let
move.
him talk?
I want y'all to
JJ,
understand
can you
something,
let him
right?
talk? Let him talk. Anthony, don't
I
keep
want
going
y'all
back
to
and
really
forth.
understand something, y'all.
Don't keep going back and forth. Nobody care about that shit. Just keep saying what you're saying.
Yeah. So, like, we're being disingenuous and dishonest when we talk about, like, the lack of resources being the reason. Like, this is the shit that kills me, right? You got these neighborhoods. There's this thing, it's called gentrification. Y'all might have heard this word before. I'm not too bright, so, I got to look this shit up. But there's this shit called gentrification. And somehow, some way, you get these people that move into these neighborhoods and they start going to school board meetings. What the fuck? What a novel idea. They go to school board meetings. Huh? And then when they go to the school board meetings and they start holding principals accountable and teachers accountable, all of a sudden these test scores start going up. What the fuck? How does this shit happen? I just don't understand. But again, people are victims. Life just happens to them. They don't make decisions and choices or nothing like that. All right? What makes something the hood? What makes something the hood? Not every black neighborhood is the hood. It's the people that live in that motherfucker. And people need to start being honest with themselves. Thank you for listening.
Okay, so to combat what you're saying, and I agree with a lot of what you're saying. It is the people in the hood that make the hood. I can agree with that. When you live in the hood, yes, there is a great number of young black, mostly black or minority, melanated people who are into some, street shit. Whatever you want to call it. I grew up in a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? People are very lightly educated at a young age, and they grow up to be whoever they are. So we'll take that out of it. There's killers, there's bad people, there's all kind of people everywhere you go. Outside of the hood, in the suburbs, everywhere you go, there's bad people. So let's kill that noise. When you talk about Young Dolph made music antagonizing other street artists, other street people. You get what I'm saying? So when you revisit the street and you're still a part of the street, there's street shit that happens to street people. You get what I'm saying? You can't just say, we're not talking about somebody who just moved out the hood, who's still in the hood. No matter if they moved out the hood, they still doing the hood shit because that's who they are. We're not talking about that type of person. And that's not the majority of the hood. Whether you want to think that really don't matter to nobody. But I'm here to tell you that's not the majority of the hood. The majority of the hood is people who live around people like that. That's just the circumstances of living in the hood. You got to deal with people like that. That is what it is. And these are young adults who are influenced by the same things, and they grow older and do it. And those same people that they were influenced by, a lot of them are changing, growing. But the young adults are already programmed to be who they wanted to be when they was young. So they got to go through life and figure shit out. And that's why the prison system is full of people who look like me and you. You get what I'm saying? But the prison system is also full of white people. The prison, if you look up the percentages, white people make up a lot of most of these prison systems, and they come from regular suburban neighborhoods. They're just a lot of them are just racist white people, or just bad people in general, because they everywhere. They're not just in the hood. People, like I said, people necessarily move out of the hood for resources, for a better school system for their kids. Most people are moving out of the hood for their kids. A lot of people don't even look at the hood as the hood. They look at it as their community. You get these older, when you see older black people who just, they grew up, they ain't had no business in the streets. They just grew up in the hood, and they taking the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we can show up in more of these school boards and all of this. There's a lot of just educational steps that we should take as people in the community. But that don't change us from just being a community. It's people who are no good for the community in every community. Yeah, it's propaganda, bro. The world just wants you to see what the hood look like. That's why we the biggest influence in the world, because the world, that's what they want you to see. As far as when you see a black person who's dressed a certain way and who talks a certain way and he walk a certain way, they want you to have a opinion on that person before you get to know him.
Right.
What do you think about that, Elder? What do you think about that?
Yeah, no, he's right to a certain extent. He is right with a lot of things he said. And yeah, he did got to correct Anthony, because Young Dolph, it was a record label beef that he had. It wasn't the hood that killed him. It was record label. And what, like you said, street stuff. Some people in the hood, there's a lot of people in the hood, they work 9 to 5. They got federal jobs. They work for the post office. They work for different jobs. And they just in that neighborhood trying to survive. It's not everybody in there killing and shooting each other. Now you got a certain perspective, like he's talking about, which is street stuff, right? So that happens. Just like, I mean, with white kids, should we not send our kids to school with white children, because they've been shooting up the school a lot too? A large percentage of white kids have been shooting up their own schools too. So do we just say, nah, I'm not going to send them over there? There's violence everywhere. America is a violent place. So of course, in the hood, you're gonna have a lot of stressful people, a lot of people that don't have money, a lot of people that's just trying to make it, a lot of people that take the street life to make money. So there's an element of frustration in there too, that's having people fight against each other and stuff. But there's a lot of people, like I said, grew up there all their life, and they work 9 to 5, and they're just trying to survive with their family. So we got to understand that perspective. And every community has an element of violent people. You look at the Chinese; they have an element of Chinese gangs, right? It's just not projected like that, but they have an element of Chinese gangs that go around in their neighborhood and cause disruption. You look at the Italians; they have an element, as we all know, of the mafia, but it's called organized crime instead of gang crime. It's called organized crime, but there's an element in there that's of crime. So you got the Russians, the Russian neighborhood. There's an element of what they call organized crime in their area too. But of course, black people is focused more the propaganda on black people, because they want to show a perspective that we're all killing each other.
Right,
So
Elder.
I'm gonna address
Right,
13
bro.
and Elder in one fell swoop. We got, I'll start with the last thing first, since it's most fresh in the mind. Here's the difference among so-called black people. Black people celebrate the thugs, the hood motherfuckers, the Pookies, the Ray Rays. They are celebrated. Yo, black kid graduate from college. Ah, that's cool. Black dude come home from jail. Yo, it's a party. We got a party, yo. Ray Ray's home. Like, this shit, the degeneracy in the so-called community is celebrated. It's not called the fuck out. It's this idea that it's okay to stand on a corner and pump drugs, that's okay, and you could get away with that in your so-called community, it speaks volumes. I don't blame water for being wet. Y'all stance is America's this racist country. I can't stop racism, but I damn sure can make a decision not to sell drugs to people that look like me. I can make a decision not to steal from people that look like me. I can make a decision not to bust my gun at people that look like me. Like, these are all choices that people make. I hate the victim mentality bullshit. The brother 13, he sounds like somebody that if I sat down and we had an exchange of ideas, we can walk away from the table with a better understanding. He sounds like a genuine, honest person. I don't agree with him on shit, but it seems like he's coming from a genuine place. It's not just a disingenuous conversation. So I do respect it. But when we talk about young Dolph died over some street shit, it's that hood mentality. It didn't matter that these cats are all worth multiple $1 million. That didn't insulate them or stop them. That's not what matters. It's the mentality. It's the ideas that people have in their heads. You got people that want to, do violence over something that was said on a fucking record. They want to go to war. You got people that want to go to war because they got kicked out of room on Clubhouse. This is the fucking mentality of some motherfuckers. It's hopeless. The shit, like, yo, listen. Ultimately, we could try to front all we want. We could try to point fingers everywhere else. I focus on the things that I control, not the shit that's outside of my control. Thank you for listening.
Okay, so
Yeah,
my response to that is, because I can agree with you, the bullshit in the hood is celebrated. Okay, we can agree there. If a black person in the hood graduate college, we definitely throwing a party. Same as if somebody come home from jail. But let's agree that the bullshit is celebrated. What do you have to say about in these communities where you got white people who killing, no matter whether it's other white people or black people, and then they got family members helping them cover it up, helping them get away with murder. You got the Nolan Wells situation where he lived in that was a black kid, lived in a good neighborhood. He went out with don't have nothing to do with solving like what happened to him. All the social media members helping them cover it up, and this type of stuff is regular in these neighborhoods where you got people who grow up in like real, they judges and all kind of shit, because that's the realities of better neighborhoods. These so-called quote unquote suburban neighborhoods. These kids growing up, it's different problems. Cause I don't even want to make it a black and white thing. It's different problems. When you live in a suburban neighborhood, it's not like the world is sweet. You get what I'm saying? When you live in the hood, yeah, it's fucked up. You got people in the hood that's fucked up. Their mind is fucked up. Cool, we could agree there. In the celebration of it, is fucked up. We can agree, but it's fucked up in most of these, bro. The world is fucked up. You not speaking more towards how we could come together. You trying to push us into places in names and shit that's not of us. We can come together with just who we are. You get what I'm saying? There should be a culture for black people. I believe black people and white people in America have no culture. and that is purposely done. The America is the land of the free. That means the land of no culture. Everything in America costs. So we're not talking about money. The land of the free means you could come here with no identity. All these other countries, they have cultures that hold you to a standard. You get what I'm saying? And people hate their culture. They come to America to be cultureless. When you have culture, when you have a land with no culture, you have a land of chaos. So you get people who feel like they have no opportunity in these neighborhoods, and they go about their lifestyle in ways that are fucked up, in ways you would never understand because you didn't grow up how they grew up. You know what I'm saying? Or you didn't grow up with the mindset that they had growing up in the same world that you might have grew up in. Because I don't know you. You get what I'm saying? But you should want more of an understanding of the black people who look like you, or the people, the melanated people in every community, and see how we could come together. You get what I'm saying? I don't like the judgmental nature of any black man towards the hood. Because like I said, it's a very small portion of the hood who behaves this way. It just looks like a lot because of the rappers and the TV shows and shit like that. That make it look like a lot more than it is.
I'm calling cap, man. I'm from Chicago, nigga. The minute you step foot in the hundred, that shit go from the hundreds all the way to the goddamn 30s, even the 20s, bro. Every block you hit, nigga, you're not safe, gang. So to say that the hood, most of the hood isn't represented with violence and niggas getting on that with you, that's a cap, bro. Stop capping on this goddamn.
No, that's not a cap. And Chicago is a good example. Chicago is a good example because that's why all these young kids get away with murder, because it's happening in their neighborhoods, and it's a small portion to the rest of Chicago. That's how they look at it. They let that shit happen because it's a small portion of what they're going through in Chicago to them. It looked like a lot to you because you in it. But that shit is very narrow to what Chicago is a big ass city. It's much more suburban neighborhood in Chicago than it is ghettos in Chicago. That's a fact.
Brother.
What you're saying about Chicago is this. The problem what you're saying about Chicago is this. Every major office of consequence is held by a black person in Chicago. So complaining about the government not doing enough for the citizens of Chicago, we're talking about black people. We're talking about black mayor, black police commissioner. We're talking about black school superintendent. This dog won't hunt. This dog won't hunt. Oh, this is, it's set up like that. And no, we're talking about black people. Go ahead, bro.
This nigga just said most of Chicago is safe, bro.
No, I didn't say safe. I said most of Chicago is suburban neighborhoods.
That's cap, bro. That's absolute cap, gang. You not safe. You not safe in the city, gang. You smoke.
Let me say something real quick on Chicago. Like, you gotta know the history of Chicago, bro. Chicago has always been a violent city, man. Like, you go way back in the 20s and you look at Al Capone and these gangsters, Murder Inc., thousands of bodies dropped in Chicago. It has always been a violent, gang-related city, man. But they don't call it gang. It wasn't black-on-black crime. It was gang-related crime when Al Capone and these guys was doing it. So Chicago has also, that's what a lot of them kids in the hood is imitating. So Chicago has always been violent. That's nothing new with Chicago, man. You got to know the history. That's why it's important to know the history. And Anthony, let me say this, man. You saying that people not stopping drug dealers. A lot of the people in the community don't want to see drug dealers there. They don't want to see drug dealers. You think they just want drug dealers on their block? No, they don't want drug dealers on their block. But guess what? Drug dealers is running the show. And a lot of times the police is behind some of the drug dealers. See, that's my only thing with you, Anthony. You like to put the finger at black people all the time. And yes, we got some responsibilities that we got to deal with. And we got to help be accountable for certain things. but you really don't know the dynamics of the hood. You know how many dirty cops is out there? You know how many precincts was called dirty and corrupt because the drug dealers was actually selling for them and they was involved and getting paid off of that. But you will never point fingers at them. You always point fingers, and that's why a lot of people got a problem with you. You only point fingers at the black people. You never hold anybody else accountable. You
I ain't,
just don't.
I ain't gonna lie, and this is just my observation as someone who is like later Gen Z. I feel like Chicago is single-handedly responsible for like a subsection of the demise in our generation. And I know it isn't all music, but when drill like became very popular, I mean, this is when I understand that Chicago has always been violent, but I don't think it's ever been this violent like it is today.
Well,
But
according to some of the people I heard on this stage,
It's actually
you
been
can
more
never be,
violent.
you cannot be from Chicago. You can pull up to the city at 3 a.m. in the fucking morning, walk the streets, and you good.
I understand that it's been violent, but I'm just saying, like, the lingo, like, Chicago.
I'm actually not. I'm not really disagreeing with you.
Like Chicago's lingo,
The drill culture. The drill culture is. We can't deny that that's been like detrimental. You feel me? Like as much as I wanted to try to spin, I love hip hop. Drill culture wasn't. It's not a good thing, but I feel like L.A. and Chicago have a lot of culpability into a lot of bullshit. Like, and that's just because and that's only because that's where the gang capitals are basically from.
And I'm gonna say this to wrap it up. I'm not saying that Chicago has never been like dangerous. Like I understand that it has.
I agree.
I'm just and I think somebody said in the chat that like it was been before drill. I'm saying on this level, like
Bro.
I've never seen. Bro. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm young. You know what I mean?
You're wrong. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. You're wrong, brother. Murder Inc. Look up Murder Inc. It was under Al Capone. They had 1,000 bodies. 1,000 bodies in the 1920s and 30s.
Hey, to be fair, we had them numbers in the 80s too, in the early 90s.
Yeah, but you know where the Tommy gun, and a lot of these cats is following the mobsters. That's why they always talking about.
This is my thing, though, fam. I'm gonna be
cold and a lot of that. But what I'm saying is Chicago. Hold on, Rob, real quick. But what I'm saying is Chicago has always been violent. But when they was doing it, it was called gang related. A lot of those crimes that's happening in Chicago are gang related. They link it up as black on black crime. It's really the gangs going against the gangs. Street gangs. It's the same shit that was going on in
when
the
I seen a
20s and
nigga
30s
over there with a
with the
rocket
mobsters.
launcher, this is when I knew. I'm like, yeah, them motherfuckers.
Hey, yo,
over
right
there.
now, you could buy a flame. You could buy a flamethrower legally right now.
And where they getting the rocket launchers from? Do you
No,
know
elder, please, look, y'all. If y'all go to PalmettoStateArmory.com, you can legally buy a flamethrower right now off the website and get it shipped to an FFL, a federal firearms licensed dealer. But let's go into the history, though, of these psychotic ass Caucasians, okay? See, look, this is why history is like so important, y'all. When we are seeing and witnessing, the dysfunction between our own black people in America and even outside of America, you have to understand that white supremacy is the 100% cause of our dysfunction as black neuromelanated people.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I'm not. White people have nothing to do with a nigga pulling out a gun on me, trying to rob me, not trying to help me make it to the crib. A white man don't got shit to do with that, man. My nigga said that the white person was gonna die, was gonna blaze up in the sun damn near 3 weeks ago, man. Them niggas is still standing, bro. I don't want to hear that shit.
All right, so tell me where the rocket launcher came from, Rob or Mr. Where's bro at that was just talking? Well, I guess he's gone.
Nah,
Bro, I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. I'm back. I'm almost done. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, y'all. Please, let me finish. Now, when I say white supremacy, I'm talking about Caucasians. And again, I'm talking about all denominations of Caucasians. I'm talking about Asians, Arabs, whites, Indians, you understand, Mexicans. They all have taken part of oppressing our black people globally,
You
all
have
right?
zero
So look,
similarity together. You just see them on the other side.
and again, Peter,
Mexicans is not
I ain't worried about what
Caucasian.
you're talking about, bro. Yes, they are, bro. They're under the same umbrella. But check it though. But check it though.
Nobody
Hold on,
interrupt
Peter.
Peter.
Hold on, Peter.
Peter can interrupt you, man. Nobody interrupt Peter.
Not Caucasian.
All right, so what I'm saying is this though. Like, look, if y'all don't believe me, look, go to PalmettoStateArmory.com and look up a flamethrower. You can literally buy one right now. Like y'all can buy one right now. Like everybody go to your phones and just type in PalmettoStateArmory.com. You can buy a flamethrower legally.
I want y'all to
But
understand
anyway,
what neuromelanated is saying. He's saying that this is caused by white supremacy.
correct.
Again, what he's saying is, translated, y'all, he's saying black people are victims. They have no autonomy. And white people, white supremacy decides for black people.
No, I'm not saying that, Anthony.
the same
No,
thing
bro.
that
That's what I'm
Ellen was
saying. Y'all
saying.
need
No,
to,
bro.
y'all need to describe this difference.
That's what it
sounds
like.
Y'all have
to
to.
putting the drugs in the neighborhood.
Both of y'all are
and-
both
and-
both perspectives are too far.
Bro, can I finish my point though, Anthony, for a second, bro?
people for our plight.
Anthony, can I just finish my point for a second, bro? I'm gonna be like 20 seconds,
Perspectives
bro.
are too far to the right or the left. Like it's
Rob,
okay.
bro, can I just finish, bro? 20 seconds, bro. Probably not
Go
even
ahead,
that.
man, because it's always this
My man, I
same talking
Peter, are you there,
I
Peter?
appreciate it.
Yes, I'm here.
Please check the chat, brother. Go
All right,
ahead,
so
man. Finish your,
all right, my last
finish
20
your
seconds.
statement, Nero.
All right, my man, I appreciate it. So now, y'all, even though we in this dysfunction, it is our responsibility as black and neuromelanated beings to fix this shit. Period. It's us to fix it because we come from a culture of cultivation, culture, life, love, intelligence, knowledge. These Caucasians come from a culture of rape, brute force, stupid shit, disease. You feel me? So let's not be brainwashed by these motherfuckers because we are the neuromelanated beings of this planet and we ain't going nowhere. And yes, Timothy, the sun is burning these fucking racist ass Caucasians out of existence. It's just not at the pace that we want, but it is happening, bro.
Like I got that. This
It's
one,
inevitable.
this man, y'all know I'm probably one of the more pro-black niggas on this application, bro. But I don't get caught up in all that kind of rhetoric. This is the reality. White supremacy has definitely played a role in creating the conditions that certain
And I just said, bro,
segments
it's our
of people live in.
responsibility to
Hold
change it.
on. This is what I'm saying. I didn't disagree with you what you were saying, to be honest with you.
My man.
That does not deny that certain shit that be happening is out of line. Like I don't, and this problem I be having with these conversations, y'all would paint this like black people by and large are accepting of this. Do y'all know how many black people actually call the police on people? Like a lot. There's a reason why the police are always in our community because people are calling them. You feel me? People don't want to live in these dangerous conditions, but when you factor in poverty and lack of economic opportunity, some people feel, now you may not believe that they are stuck, but some people feel that they are stuck in these conditions, making it a lot more difficult to get up out of these conditions. But man, yes, it's two things can be right. White supremacy could have, and it did play a role in certain conditions in America. This is like anybody trying to deny that isn't like they just not honest about the history of our country. But anybody trying to deny that, it's still your responsibility. Like, yeah, nigga, ain't nobody forcing you per se to go up and rob and steal and shit. But I'ma tell you this, and I'll land on this. Poverty in America is almost criminalized sometimes. You feel me? So you damned if you do, damned if you don't. And I know for a lot of y'all that's been raised in non-impoverished conditions, it's hard for y'all to understand that. But when a motherfucker hungry and you ain't got no money, hey man, you gonna eat. Whether that means you're stealing, taking from somebody, or worse, you're gonna eat.
And I would hope that none of y'all ever get into a poverty situation where it's like, man, I got to worry about my freedom or how I'm going to eat. That's not a good place to be, and that's where enough Americans are. And that's why you'll continue to see the same issues, because these are the decisions they got to make: be hungry or not have a record.
Y'all, I just want to say this. The ethos, the idea in the hood is that it's not a good thing to call the police. The ethos of the hood is that you're a snitch if you call the police. The second thing I want to say is we can't run around with signs, T-shirts, websites, bumper stickers, talking about Black Lives Matter. This is what we want the message to be. And at the same time, indiscriminately kill Black people. We can't have a huge problem with the word nigga, nigger, whatever variation of the N-word you want to use. We can't say, gatekeeping a fucking word and use it indiscriminately.
Yo, dog, let me ask you this real quick, because I'm about to go back into work. I swear, I just want to ask you one question, because I'm about to go back into work. Do you have a family nickname?
Of course I do.
All right, and just equate it to this. Do you like your family nickname? Because I don't like my family nickname personally.
I got no problem with my family nickname.
Well, I personally don't like mine. But if I don't know you, Anthony, I can't call you by your family nickname, because I'm not a part of your family. You don't know that. Equate that to that word. And that's all I'm saying. Why, if you know, I'm just saying, I get how certain Black people feel, and I respect any Black person that doesn't use that word. But to try to say, well, if we say it, they can say it, just look at why they want to say it. You're saying my other.
Yo, Rob, I want you to understand what you're equating, right? Imagine, right? You're a rapper, Rob, and you make your family name, the name that you don't like, you make that your rap name.
But still, my family has the right to say that, though.
You don't like. No, Rob, give me a second, bro. You gotta let me land, bro. You gotta let me land. This is the thing, bro. They celebrate the word in song. Like, yo, you at the Baby concert, and you saying N-word, 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 and he's on stage feeling some kind of way. Make this shit make fucking sense. Your fans are repeating the shit you celebrate in song, and you're mad at them.
There's enough fans that listen to all kind of rap and choose not to say that word.
Here's
I'm just saying that.
Yo, Rob, here's what's up. I asked multiple people on this app, if a homeless, decrepit white man called you the N-word with a hard ER, what would you do? Multiple people came off their mic to say, oh, I'm going to jail, man. Fuck that. I'm beating fire out of it.
Man, I wouldn't even care, bro.
This is what motherfuckers say. This is how much, like, these nonsense things matter to motherfuckers. There's something that the elevator's not going all the way up, bro. Who gives a fuck? Why are we gatekeeping a motherfucking dumbass word? Like, when you achieve a certain level of success, none of that shit matters to you. You don't really care. It's idiocy. Insecure people are insecure because they don't like their position in life. This is why so many things rattle them.
Because they use that word. Like, imagine if I come up to you and I just say to you, man, fuck you, you stupid son. You know that I'm using them words to try to disrespect you. Now, you have every right not to respond to it, but to act like those people using that word is not being used to specifically trying to disrespect you and play you, like, that's just what it is, Anthony. Yeah, we all know that it's just a word, but we also know that the English language has context. If I say to you, yo, dog, what's going on? You know, I'm like, hey, what's up, Anthony? What's good? But if I say, yo, dog, what's going on? You see what I'm saying? Context matters, man.
Facts.
And that's not, and it is what it is. Like, context matters. There's no way that I'm gonna take a certain word.
But I feel like he understands.
But we can't get emotional.
We
about
know
these
No, I'm not
racist
saying that you
things.
shouldn't. I'm not saying that how you respond is a different conversation. But to play like these people using that word ain't them trying to insult you.
How are you going to react to words being used
Same
in
way you got
conversation?
the same way you reacted when certain people say certain things to you. I said a word to you one day and you didn't even hear the full context of what I was saying. But that one word I said, bro, you blew up a gasket. And I didn't curse you or nothing, but you felt disrespected in that word though.
If you were sitting in front of me and used that word, you ain't got nothing to worry about me snuffing you or punching
Well,
you
it
in
ain't
your
got
face
nothing to
because
do
you
with
used the
no,
word.
I'm not talking about what you would do in my face. But if I got you as mad as you appeared to be,
but what
as
you
mad as you got that moment.
Listen, Anthony, what you saying is something that is a part of a lot of different people. It's not just in the hood. You could say something wrong to the wrong white man in a nice neighborhood and get punched in your face, bro. What do you? I don't understand what you're
It
saying.
doesn't make it right. I'm not.
It's not about.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. But okay, so 13.
But hold on, real quick. It's not about it being right or wrong. What I'm saying is, you're trying to attach it to the hood, and it's not a. It's bro. The hood is what the hood is, but the world is like you're not gonna get much difference outside of the hood, bro. Like I don't understand.
I heard what you said. Just hear me out real quick. 13. What you say makes sense, right? And if I say, you know what? If this nigga does this, I'm gonna do that. Yo, dude, you know what? I got bail money. I got lawyer money. I got insurance. Like, I can make a decision like that. I'm talking about niggas that ain't got none of that shit making a decision. The consequences for a hood nigga is different from a nigga that got bread and don't live in the fucking hood.
Nah, bro, it's not, bro.
Different.
No, it's not, Anthony.
I just don't understand what you're saying. I don't feel like you are a black man. You live in America. You having money. You like if unless you are a known face to where doing something to you actually matters. Like nobody. We don't know you other than being on Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? You having money to the white people, if they want to do something, that shit not gonna matter. Like it doesn't matter if you go about. You could pay for a lawyer. There's plenty of people in the hood with money.
Did money
They
matter to
still
O.J.
doing
Simpson?
20
Did money matter to O.J. Simpson?
But Anthony, bro, look, if we look
Did
at
money matter to O.J. Simpson?
O.J. Simpson was a big name.
He's not black. He's O.J. Did money matter to him?
But O.J. Simpson was a big name. You're
but
not.
look, Anthony, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You having
Come
money.
on, bro. Just listen for a second. My bad. Go ahead, 13. You know what I'm saying? My fault, bro. You know what I mean?
You saying you got the money to like I said, there's plenty of black people from the hood who have money, like real money, who paid for real lawyers, and they doing 25 to life. You know what I'm saying? The circumstances of money
people that's doing 25 to life with real money too. Like yo, dog, like this is not. Here's what's up, man.
That's my point.
I hear you, 13, bro. I'm listening to you,
It's better to
bro.
crash out with money than to crash out broke. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm trying to get to why are you making the hood out to be like this super dysfunctional place when I'm trying
The
to
hood is the trenches, nigga.
Super dysfunctional place.
The hood is the trenches, man. Stop capping, nigga.
Bro, I'm telling you, most of the hood are people who are just living.
Bro, your hood just might be soft as fuck, then, gang. Where you from?
Bro, I'm from.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that, man. But again,
I
these
mean,
Caucasians caused all of this shit, yo.
The hoods that I'm accustomed to, bro, is like that, bro. What he describing is a suburb or a wannabe hood, bro.
Man, I love my black people all across the globe. I don't give a fuck if you're in the hood or the suburbs. As long as you identify consciously as loving yourself
And
and
hold
loving other
on,
people,
man. And
I
I
fuck
just
with
Beings
you.
all across the world. I
I
love
need to
human
speak on
beings. I
I need to
love my
speak on the
human beings
title,
all
bro.
across the world. I love human
I'm talking
beings.
about my black people.
Hold on, bro. I went to college in fucking Ohio, bro. I just Googled the shit, man. I lived in Fairborn, Ohio for 5 years, man. You Google it right now, it says it's a sundown, bro. I knew nothing about the shit until today. Ain't shit happened in that goddamn town. I go back to the city, Chicago, nigga. I look over my shoulder every fucking day, nigga. I got robbed a few times out there in Chicago, bro. So I'm taking my chances in a sundown town.
I'm taking my chances with my
In the
beautiful black
fucking
people.
hood.
Period. Globally. Because I love us in real life, not just on app. I love my beautiful
I've
black
just never heard
melanated
so
people in
many
real
black
life.
people hop on this app and defend the hood,
If you think this is
saying
not
that it's
real
fucking
life, it's
safe,
Y'all,
bro.
y'all sound ridiculous as fuck. Like dead ass. This shit is honestly nasty. Like I feel like most of y'all never really lived in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, the hood show more love than most places.
Facts.
Y'all bullshit.
I want to pull up to your hood personally.
I'll pull up to
I don't
your.
think you.
I'll pull
I
up
don't
to
think.
your hood.
I think your hood
I'll
is
pull
sweet,
up to
bro. You
your
make your hood sound
Hey,
like it's
Timothy,
sweet as
I'll
fuck,
pull up to
man.
your hood and show you the love in your hood. Cause
Sure.
I know it's there. Like I said, y'all on y'all bullshit, and it is what it is, man.
Bro, ain't no bullshit, bro. It's a real discussion.
Nah,
Peter, you
it's
there?
not real because y'all. It's like you got people, you got black people that's from the hood, and you got black people that's not from the hood, having a conversation about why the. Like, let's talk about what's good about the hood. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about how we can bring the people in the hood and actually make some changes and take what's good about it and grow on it so we could defeat what's bad about it. Y'all not trying to have a conversation like that. It's more about how we could attack the hood and move the people. Like if you from what y'all saying, y'all gonna move the bad with the good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanna just destroy the whole shit and just have people all in these neighborhoods. They know nothing about these communities. They know nothing about what these cultures that they know nothing about.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Like that shit is bull. Y'all
Can
crazy as fuck.
I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. Like, my mom was born in Brooklyn, right? I'm not saying all of Brooklyn is the fucking hood, but if you gave somebody a chance to leave the hood, would you agree that 9 times out of 10 they're gonna want to leave and go somewhere else? Like, they're not gonna willingly stay there if they had a chance to get out?
Bro, absolutely. And I believe that they should. I'm not saying the hood is somewhere you should live if you don't want to live there. But I'm not saying the hood like I'm saying this is it's good and bad wherever you live. You know what I'm saying? These suburban kids is a high percentage of the suburban kids will be high on cocaine. I know that to be a fact.
Heroin, all that shit.
And I'm not saying
Just
that's not. I'm not
hold
saying
on.
that's not true.
Okay, so hold on. Let me just land real quick. When it comes to living in the hood, if you are in the fucked up like take Chicago, he say everywhere he goes the hood, Chicago. Okay, cool. You get to a certain place, you want to move out of the hood, you want to move out of Chicago. I believe you should do that. That's something you should do, and I believe the black people around you should celebrate you for that. But I don't believe you should demonize the black people who are not on no bullshit. Who not in? We not talking about black men that's in the streets. You know what I'm saying? The streets is a world that I believe most of y'all don't really have the right to have a conversation about. Let's be honest.
Facts, bro.
Can you tag me in 13 when you're done?
All right, hold on. So we're not talking about the streets. I believe the people in the black people in the hood who don't mind living there. I don't believe they should be demonized for that. Because like I said, it's plenty of love in the hood. There's plenty of people giving effort of like help. You get what I'm saying? There's real communities in the hood where of people who look to their neighbor for, you know what I'm saying? Like this is why a lot of people don't want to leave. They don't want to go to these other communities where they don't know their neighbor. what I'm saying? There's real neighbors in the hood. Like these, especially when you talk about these elderly people, they get help in the hood. Like there's real love in the hood. People that don't want to leave, they should not be demonized for it.
Well, I guess you could say like I'm
Can I
a
go, E, please?
go ahead, my
Thank you, E. Good morning. I was just wanted to chime in. I agree with 13.
Good morning, miss.
I am a good morning. Good morning. I appreciate that. Good morning.
You're welcome.
I am a product of the neighborhood. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This hood is just a sub of neighborhood. Um, the neighborhood is what, to be honest, it's a catch-22 because the good clean folk who are in the hood are getting bad raps for uh, 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 the what do we say, the basically the small percentage of us when you put it in the big in a big spectrum, it's a small.
That's exactly what I said.
The minority of the many.
Whoa. Can I finish, Florida baby? You know I just started talking.
I got your back.
I appreciate you. I guess what I'm saying is I no longer live in where I grew up. However, I still have family members. We have dinners in those locations. My thing is that the neighborhood, I guess, it depends on the person too. If you, I don't know where you guys grew up, but I grew in Boston. Everybody
My,
has
mo-
something to
my mom's from Maryland, but she's from Hagerstown,
Hey,
miss. A small town.
hey, I know Hagerstown. I do
Okay,
know
okay, yes,
Hagerstown.
ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do. I do. There were opportunities. Like 13 say, there are opportunities out there, but you have to be a go-getter. There are a lot of people who are not go-getters, and you could be sitting right in this day and time. To be honest, in this day and time, there is no real. There's only the hood. It's all these mobiles. Everybody got a situation because I've never seen nothing like you would think. Being in the suburbs, shit, I've seen the most treacherous things happen in the suburbs. You know what I mean? So I think we just have to be
No,
careful
you right.
because
You right.
we have to be careful because you give the wrong impression. I could care less what a person thinks about me, but I'm talking about just folks. It just gives a bad stigma. You know what I mean? We had so many beautiful memories in those places. You know what I mean? Big dinners, grandma dinners. All kind of just get-togethers, family
Cookouts, everything.
cookouts. So
She literally ushering everything I just said.
yeah,
Facts,
absolutely.
facts.
What we call Afro clean blocks, man. Where if you hit the best neighborhood, the cleanest block, you get like a block party. The dudes was there, everything. It was just beautiful.
Yeah.
So I guess what I'm saying is, if we're gonna paint the bad, let's paint the good too. I'm not saying that in today's time going on because I think these young kids, man, between 13 and 17, we have to do something about them. We do. It's oh, child, I don't know what to tell you, but it's mostly kids getting, teenagers getting murdered, and these goddamn young men out here terrorizing the neighborhood, man, with swords and things like that. I don't know where to get them, but yeah, anyway.
Well, I was blessed to be in a family that's like 50-50. Half my family got it
Yo,
figured out, and the
bro,
other,
relax, bro.
and
Slow down
and
off the
the
mic, bro. Relax. We can
bro,
hear
it's
you.
it's the 17, bro. It's the 17.
Yeah,
Relax,
all I
calm down.
wanted to say is all you
So,
people talking
anyways,
about the hood being family oriented and shit, like real
yeah.
shit, no cap.
Can I
There's a lot
finish?
of
Can
fucking
I
abuse,
finish?
a
Can I
lot of
finish? Can I
fucking, a
finish? Can
lot
I
of
finish?
taken
Can I
advantage
finish? Can
of,
I
a
finish?
whole
Can
lot
I
of people
finish?
getting
Can
tricked
I
and
finish?
played.
Can I
Those
finish? Can I
motherfuckers that
finish?
are
Can
taking
I
advantage,
finish? Can
that
I
are taking
finish?
care of
Can I
Granny.
finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? Thank you. Anyways, and it's gonna be quick. I agree with what Miss said. Not everybody in the hood is bad, and I agree with what 13 was saying too. I was blessed to have 50-50. Half my family got it figured out, and the other half don't. My dad and my mother lived in that condition, so we didn't have to. But some of my brothers still like to go in them areas and act like they're from them areas. But the only reason I asked that question at 13, I might have misconstrued what he was saying, but it just sounded to me like it was glorified. Like we need to stay there. Like we need to continue to be there, and that's why I asked you that
That's
question.
not what he
Like,
was saying, bro.
I understand. I just said that I probably misconstrued what he said, right? Because again, I would think that given the opportunity, if people wanted to, get the opportunity to leave, I would think that they would want to get out of them areas. Like nobody wants to stay there. Despite all the good things that happen there, in my opinion, I feel like there's more bad that happens there than good. So I would hope that your goal would be to get out and not just to be there because you're comfortable there. Because there are a lot of black neighborhoods that are amazing, that are not in the hood. You know what I mean? Where it's estates full of black people. These places, gated communities full of black people. PG County, Maryland. I used to live in Moco. I would go to PG all the time, and it's literally black excellence over there. You know what I mean? Like everything that you see in Beverly Hills is over there in PG, and the same thing here in LA in Black Beverly Hills.
Bro, PG County,
So,
Maryland is definitely the hood. I don't know.
but yeah,
I'm
but
not
there's a
sure.
faction. There's a faction of PG where it's literally the elite, and it's the black elite that live in these areas. This is
You
a
talking
fact.
about like King of Prussia?
Maryland is a very black state. So
Yeah, and
there's
Fort
black
Washington.
success all throughout Maryland.
I understand that part of PG is bad, bro, but not. There's another side of PG where it's literally like Black Beverly Hills. It's literally like that, where the doctors, the lawyers, everything is black over there. So that's what I'm saying. Like I would think that would be the goal because I've seen it. There's not just black hoods. There's black fucking mansions too. So I don't know, bro. I would just hope that everybody has
But
the
do
goal to
they
get out
love
of
black people though?
Obviously, bro. Like, why else would they want to live just around black people? Yes, when I say the whole fucking neighborhood is black, everything is black.
Bro, I'm talking about like on the level of consciousness. Like, do they love themselves?
Oh my
being
bro.
black? Do they love our people on a global level?
If they didn't, would they choose? Would they make a conscious effort to choose to live near these black people, like all black? They don't want to live in a white neighborhood. They want to go to these areas here in LA, like View Park and Baldwin Hills, which is called Black Beverly Hills. They make an effort to be around just black people because they only want to be around their community. And these areas are not in the hood. These are fucking $2, $3. Yes, these are $2-3 million houses full of black people. So that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's like,
do you love black people globally?
Obviously, bro. Like this whole, because I have conservative values, you think that I hate black people? Like that's ridiculous.
I never said you hated black people, bro.
I'm saying that's the. Go ahead, Timothy.
Florida, are you there?
I want to say one thing real quick.
Florida, are you there? Florida.
I don't think. Well,
yeah. What's up?
You were supposed to go after E-Lady, man.
Yeah, man, listen, these people are talking, the hood is great, the hood is good, the hood is fine, everything's nice, except, like, it's not always. And that same guy that's taking care of grandma is selling crack to the kids on the basketball court. And then, like, where one person is, like, responsible for taking care of the kids on the basketball court, the other one's, like, starting a fucking gunfight at the corner just to protect those kids on the basketball court from another fucking
are you black?
Intruding area. Yeah, what's it to you?
Yeah.
Mind your business.
Definitely on some.
I just want to say one thing.
You're not gonna manipulate.
I don't believe Florida was finished, man. He was just interrupted by a neuromelanated brother, man.
Thank you. And just because I'm light skinned doesn't mean I'm not black. We have that conversation too.
He was interrupted.
You probably shouldn't have told him that.
A neuromelanated brother.
Anyways, there's nothing wrong with where you're from. There's nothing wrong with being proud of where you're from. There's nothing wrong with taking pride in where you're from. But to some people, taking pride in where they're from, it just looks different than when other people do.
Okay, so he muted up. I must say something as far as the streets, because as everybody keep referring to the bad part of the hood as the streets. So let's address the streets. In the beginning, a lot of the people in the streets was looking for a way out, as far as like the brother said earlier, being hungry, being trying to trying to do something about going without. In today's world, the streets is filled with people who are just badly influenced. So it's not even really about making money and trying to get out of the neighborhood anymore. A lot of these kids just have bad influence and they just doing something that they think is cool. And it really is detrimental to our community as black people, whether you live in the hood or not, because we are losing black people. I feel like when we have these type of conversations, we, like I said earlier, we shouldn't really dive into that world that much because most people don't live in that world when we talk in these rooms. You get what I'm saying? Most people don't live in the streets. Most of y'all don't come from the streets. Y'all not street minded. Y'all not street active, or you know what I'm saying. And that's not to be glorified. So don't confuse it for me glorifying it. It's just a world of and a mentality that people go through that's just something y'all just would never understand. And honestly, it's not understandable. You know what I'm saying? People just fucked up. And that is what it is. That's the hood. That's a part of the hood. But like me and the lady Miss was trying to tell y'all, that is a very small portion of the hood that is just, like I said earlier, glorified. And that's where the bad influence of these little kids come from. But the percentage of the people who are behaving this way is not that large when it comes to the mass majority of the people in the hood. It just look like that.
You know what, 13? It just hit me. For as much as people talk about the hood, this, the hood, that, you have people coming over here implementing, trying to, not implementing, but emulating, like they from the hood. And it's almost like folks outside the hood are glorifying it. It's not even the people who live there.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Gentrification.
No, it ain't even about gentrification. It's about these people just think everybody think it's cool. The people that live in the hood, the people that don't live in the hood, they all think this shit is cool.
Cool and all that kind of stuff. Like,
813.
All these kids in these suburban neighborhoods want to go to Old Block.
Right. 813.
They don't know nothing about the streets, don't know nothing about nothing. They just love Chief Keef so much and all the shit he rap about and all these dead kids. They love that shit so much. All these good neighborhoods that y'all talking about. These kids, they filled with kids that love the rappers so much that they want to go to Old Block. They love this shit just as much as the kids, these kids in the hood that's influenced by it. That's actually going out there and risking their lives doing this dumb shit.
Yeah, 813, bro. It's Jelani, bro. It's neuromelanated, bro. Like, according to everything that you were saying, bro, I feel like, no, I don't feel like this. I know. Like, I remember one time I was like 9 or 10. I was riding my bike and shit. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? Small little town on the left side of the state of Pennsylvania. But if you go like towards the full right side of the state, that's where you get Philadelphia. So I'm from like a
I'm
super
from
small
New York,
town.
bro. I'm familiar with Pennsylvania.
Okay, period, bro. So based upon everything that you said in this room, bro, I know this is the type of old head you would have been to me. You might be younger than me. It's all good. But when I was like 9 or 10, I was riding my bike and shit down the street from my mom's crib, and some like older dudes, like they was getting into like the lockup, which is like a wrestle. We call it the lockup, in Pittsburgh. It's like, yo, you nigga, let's get the lockup then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I was sitting there on my bike though, just like chilling, looking at the old heads, and they was wrestling. It was just two dudes, but there was like 3 or 4 other old heads that was like standing around. But a gun fell out of one of the dude's pockets. Like, no, it wasn't even in his pocket, it was in his waist. You know what I'm saying? As he was wrestling. And I was trying to like go see, what type of gun that was. But the other old heads was like, nah, back up, youngin, back up. And I was like, all right, okay. And they made sure like I didn't touch the gun, and they let, them two get the lockup, and then it was all love after that, and then it was like
You know,
It reminds me of my
when
brother,
you
my little brother. That's what the same thing. They used to take care of him. The guys, the quote unquote hustlers, as we call them, hustlers.
yeah, like
They
I
would,
fucks with the old head hustlers. Like I respect them. I
they would
love
help my
them.
brother
They
go to
protected me.
They would
And
stay
and
only
and
playing basketball, and my brother they would like go in the house, or when he go in the house, so they were taking care of him.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there's a hold on, because there's a lot of people that will look down on that entire situation because there was older people around that let you be around that situation in general. But what people have to understand is that this is where, black people that grow up in the hood, they get the understanding of what where not to go and what not to do. You get what I'm saying? Like a
Yeah.
black person in the hood wouldn't end up in certain situations because they grew up a certain way, and it benefits them in that way. Like they grew up a certain way. They wasn't involved, but they seen certain things happen to certain people because they went down certain paths.
Facts, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So it teaches them, even when they get in these good neighborhoods. As a black man who grew up in the hood, I know not to sit my drink down anywhere.
It's
You get what I'm
called
saying?
street
I know
smart.
not
You
to.
get street
I know
smart,
not to.
to be honest.
Drink out of. I'm not about to drink a cup anybody give me like, yo, sip this. And like, nah, we're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. It's certain shit you learn when you grow up in the hood. That a lot of these people necessarily don't know, and they end up in fucked up situations, especially in these suburban neighborhoods, because they grow up so one track minded. You know what I'm saying? When you grow up in the hood, your mind learn to multitask, and you learn to have eyes in the back of your head in certain situations. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I was telling him, that's what happens when you go to Chicago. You naturally you're gonna look behind you and shit like that because where you from and you know how it go there. You get what I'm saying? And it don't matter where you at. You're gonna have those instincts because you from a place that taught you that.
Facts, bro. That's why I fuck with you, 13. Period. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I was saying what I was saying, bro. You know what I mean? And they protected me. They showed me, look, sometimes you gotta fight, and it was like, look, and then after they got done wrestling and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, they made up, everything was cool. And then they showed me the gun, showed me how it worked. They was like, look, youngin, this is how it worked, but protect yourself, all right? But don't be doing what we doing right now, but protect yourself and understand the difference, Jelani. And I was like, all right, okay, all right. You know what I mean? I was like 9 out of 10, and then it was like, don't your ass got to get back home? I'm like, oh, all right, got it. And I just, I rode around a little bit more through the hood, and then I was like, all right, I need to get back home and shit, because I'm probably gonna get in trouble by my mom and my dad, you know what I'm saying? And the old heads too, so I love our black neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? I ain't brainwashed. Fuck what these Caucasians is talking about, shit.
If I can give a perspective on this, I'm 78 years old, born and reared in Harlem, New York. And I'd just like to give a broader perspective.
Good morning to you, dear.
Good morning, everybody. I'm
Good morning,
sorry.
Mama.
No, you
Thank
good.
you.
Good morning.
And so being born and reared in Harlem, I see from that period of time until now, I can give you like a progression of what happened in the hood because I was there. I'm an author and I have that progression in my autobiography. Black, Just Like My Mama is the title. And I'm not trying to sell it, but I'm just trying to tell you that I did write about this as the years went on. So it wasn't something that I look back on and tried to remember. When I was reared in the hood, as a young girl, I was born in 47. It was a community, a very tight-knit community in Harlem. We used to see the number runners. My cousin Cornelius was a number runner, and he used to work for one of the biggest black mobsters in Harlem. He used to run numbers for him. Bumpy
Johnson.
I guess y'all heard of Bumpy. Yes, he was one of his henchmen. So he was running numbers all up and down the block. We lived at 315 West 114th Street between Manhattan and 8th Avenue. The entertainers, like the Nicholas brothers and others, lived in a house right on the corner of Manhattan Avenue that we used to go past their building to go to the park. And they had doctors, dentists, they had everybody there in the community, a lot of professionals in the community. And when people couldn't afford anything, they would go to the doctor or whatever professional they need to go to, a black one, and they would they would give them services gratis if they knew that they were in dire circumstances. So we all worked together, and we all had, like Miss said, we had block parties. Everybody was tied up together. They had drunks every once in a while running up and down the street, arguing and fussing with the old ladies or whatever, and the number runners. And every once in a while you hear a fight going on. There was no guns. There were knives, of course, and you hear people getting knifed or cut up or whatever or killed. But it was a rarity. That was in the 50s. And came the 60s, about 63, 64. When we had moved to Staten Island, because my mother got very sick, so we moved to Staten Island. She opened up a business on Staten Island, a beauty salon, excuse me. And I used to go back and forth to Harlem all the time because we had 5 people living in that tenement, 5 of my mother's sisters and brothers living in that same tenement. So it was 5 families in one building. So we used to go back and forth visiting, and we used to go and hang with some of our old friends in the hood, so to speak, because when we moved to Staten Island, that was a little bit more, it was just a step above the hood, I would say. So we go visit, and some of my old friends in the 60s, when I went over there, Pinky was one of them. He used to sing one of the popular groups at that time. He was on drugs. When the 60s started flooding the drugs into the community, everything changed. Everything changed. You couldn't walk down the street without seeing somebody bending over, leaning near the ground because of the drugs. So the drugs filtered in, and then the community became broken at that point. The men were rushed out of the homes because if the guy was on drugs, or if he didn't have a job, and jobs were scarce, if he didn't have a job, then the lady would go on welfare with her children. And when she did, of course, the welfare people would come and knock on the door at all times of day and night to make sure the man wasn't there. So that was the breaking up of the family structure, So when I used to go back and forth and see that, I said, wow, Harlem has changed, And then when I went back to Harlem about 5 years ago, whites are there. I went past my building, my old building, and it's all white now. Now they turn it into condominiums. And now they got Starbucks where they used to be Back's Bar on the corner. Now there's Starbucks there. You see, so the whole community is regentrified now. So now that I see, the blacks when the drugs came in, the black left because it was affecting people. People were getting killed, they were getting robbed, and all kind of manner of evil was taking place. So the professionals left, and when the professionals left, that left the community at risk. What happened was there was a progression of the evil, the progression of the drugs, and the children being left home, and the parents being out on drugs or working or whatever they were doing, but the kids were left in the street, and they were raised by the streets. And that tended to happen throughout the years, where they had the streets raising their kids, and whatever was in the streets was the biggest influence upon the kids. Whereas when we were growing up, our biggest influence was the family and the community. If someone saw you doing something, they looking out the window, 4th, 5th floor, I'll never forget Miss Alice. She used to look down and say, y'all better stop that. You kids stop that nonsense. So the whole community looked out for us. And we had West Indians, we had Asian Indians. Leela, she lived on the 3rd floor underneath us. And so we had Indians, we had mulattoes, we had everybody in that community. We didn't have any Africans at that time, but anyway, we had a mixed community, and the whites lived. If you go past the park and go up the steps, that was the white community up there at the top of the steps. And my brother and I used to go up there, and we used to look down on the park, and the white people used to walk right by, and like I say, we used to make them speak to us. They'd act like we weren't there. So we got an introduction to white supremacy at that time, but we didn't know what it was. But then my mother found that I was getting railroaded in the school system, so she wanted to pull me out of the school system because they wanted to skip me to the 7th grade to the 6th grade when I was in the 5th grade, because they say I was advanced. She said, no, she is not emotionally ready to deal with those older kids. So they were moving from the 5th grade to the 6th grade. So she took me out of the New York school system. She had to go to the Board of Education in New York because they denied her taking me out. So she had to go over there, and she said, I have another school I want to send her to. So she sent me to a boarding school. And I went to an all-black boarding school. And she sent me from Harlem to Mississippi to the Church of God in Christ schools, Saints Junior College. So I went to school there for 5 years, and I was flooded with Black history and flooded with our people from everywhere. Some were from Africa, some were from all over the United States. So, and then I got a chance when I would go home during the summer, I would go stop, we'd take the train, my brother and I, he went also, we go to different stops around the country and visit different hoods because they were from the hood, the people who came to the school.
Hold up, before you finish, what year was that she sent you to Mississippi?
That was in 1958. 1958, I was in the 5th grade. She sent me in 1958, and that was culture shock for me, because I had never been exposed to racism. In fact, on the bus going down, I was exposed to it. I went into the store to get into the restaurant to get a hamburger and fries, and a waitress came up to me and she said, "Niggas are so you have to go to the back. Oh, niggas are being serviced back there." And I looked behind me. I never heard nobody ever called me a nigga before. So I looked behind me, and here I how old was I? I was 8. I was 8 years old. And I looked, and I said, wait a minute. And one white lady, old white lady, she came up to me and she escorted me back to the back. And it was this old man sitting on a milk cart, a wooden milk cart, and he was howdy, and there was this big window there, this black girl, plastic window, and she asked me what I want, and I went ahead and looked at her, and I started crying, and I left out, because I couldn't believe that was the way they were treating our people, because I was used to going to Horn and Harding in New York and going to different fancy restaurants, and then, because my father was a merchant seaman, so he used to take us around to, expose us to different different types of restaurants and whatnot. So I got back on the bus crying. So I was crying on the bus. So the bus driver came back and asked me what was wrong. And I was crying in between sobs. I told him what was happening, what had happened. And so he went back in there, bought me some burger and fries, came out and gave them to me. And this old white lady, I never forget, she came up and cuddled me in her arms, and I fell asleep crying in her arms. And that showed me the difference between what I was exposed to and other type of people that white people were. Okay, so, but anyway, I became an author, and the reason I became an author and wanted to write was because I wanted to write about us as Black people and all of the different things I was exposed to. I've traveled all over the world since then, and I've gotten all different types of perspectives of who we are. But my main objective was to show who we are prior to slavery, to build my people's egos up and to build their self-esteem up, to know that they are great within themselves, and that once they understand who they really are, that they can change their circumstances. But if they believe what other people tell them, and the reason I got off of that train was because I never believed that people who could treat us so terribly were Christian. So I wanted to get to find out who God was. So that was my initial search. And when I was searching for God, I ran into all this history and Egypt and all of our inventions and all the things that we have done in the world. So that's why I wrote about it. And I wrote 3 books about it. So the thing about the hood now is that because of the desertion of the professionals, the hood has really gone downhill, and a lot of people are escaping any way that they can. And I always say to people, they say, well, what do you think about our people? I said, I love my people. I don't care what condition they're in. I don't care where they're from. I said, I've seen them from the bottom to the top. And I said, I don't care what condition they're in. Everybody's trying to survive the best way they can. And I can't blame them for what choices they make, but I just pray that they will find within themselves to do the right thing as they go through life so that they won't end up in a bad situation. And I do that now. I have lived in all types of communities. I just sold my house in a 50-50 demographic of minority and whites. And I said, no, I need to sell this. I had 3 homes, and I said, I'm gonna sell this one, and I'm gonna move back to the Black community. So now I'm in the Black community, and I love it. I love it. I love it because I feel more secure. I feel safer. than I did in that 50-50 community where people were all over the place. I said, because these white folks go crazy, I'm going to have a problem. Even though I was armed, I was in the military for 6 years, so I was armed and I had my protection, but that was besides the point. The point was I feel safer around my people. And wherever I've gone in the world, I felt safer. Whenever I had any work done in any of my homes, I chose my people to do it, to build up Black wealth. So we have to get on code to do these types of things, to build up our people. And we find the young people going errant, we need to help them in some form or fashion. We need to be there. If it's just to give them, just to mentor them and let them know that there are other things that they can do to improve their lives. And once in a while, it might have to mean taking a few pennies out of your pocket to help them. Well, what's wrong with that? Let's do that. Do anything we can do to save our youth is what we need to do, and some of our adults, because they grew up in the same circumstances and they don't know how to improve themselves. So I land my on that.
That was my point. I feel like the only conversation as Black people we should be having is how to unify and not talking about what tears us down, because honestly, all the talk about what's bad about us, there was no solution in how to grow us as a community, and none of that conversation when niggas was talking about what's bad about the hood and what's bad about Black people who grow up in the hood. There's no solution in that talk. The hood could be a lovely place.
You hear me, baby? Children, because adults can't do nothing with them. We have to get the children when they're at a certain point that we can get them into different. I'm trying to form my words correctly. There were programs available that took kids out of their current conditions, right? And put them in different circumstances, whether it was, as a group of kids, of course, students, you take them out of the communities and show in their neighborhoods and show them some things differently. You know what I mean? Because some people feel trapped. But when you get a chance to see outside of where you are, you know that there's other possibilities. So I guess going back to kids, that's my solution. How that looks, we can do it different ways. Whether it's mentoring, whatever. I think we have to capture the youth first. And I'm talking about at a certain age, because when they get to those teens, it's done.
I agree with that. I feel like when it comes to kids, though, you're talking about developing minds. So you definitely want to get to a mind that's still developing and try to install as much as good quality as you can in that human being. So when they get older and their mind fully developed, they in a better position. You know what I'm saying? And that would be my problem with the influence in the world in general, because it's not just the street culture, the gang culture. It's a lot of this, just like this homosexuality in this world, and the racism. It's different problems everywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? And it's big influences, and I feel like it's a real good agenda that works. You know what I'm saying? And it works because people are not strong minded. You know what I'm saying? People are really like uh, just available for just mental invasion. never heard so many people vouch on the hood till I hopped on Clubhouse, man. I ain't gonna cap.
It's not about vouching for the hood, bro. Cause
Exactly.
like everybody said, bro, if you want to move out the hood because you see it as a bad place, that's like you should do that. And
For
honestly,
him, if he had a bad situation, they beat him up everywhere he went. He said he went through
I
Ohio.
ain't
They
say I
got him.
got beat
He
up.
said
No,
where he
beat up is
was.
a bit extreme.
He said he couldn't handle the hood.
I got robbed for sure. I definitely got robbed before. I'll say
He
that.
talking
But
like
beat
a
up is extreme though. But
where was you at when you got robbed? What happened when you got robbed?
shit, I was on the west side, bro. West side Chicago, bro. Somewhere I've never been at, man.
What was happening? Like what was happening? You was at a party or like what happened?
No, I was trying to buy some weed, shit, and the nigga goddamn took me up on some weed, the weed man. So
Did you grow up in the hood?
I grew up on the south side.
But
Yes, sir.
Did you grow up in the hood? Like I said, it's suburban neighborhoods on the south side.
55th and Horn, my nigga. You could look it up.
I'm not trying to look it up. I'm take your word. You say you grew up in the hood, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do you feel like you grew up with like certain intangibles or certain like
Hell yeah.
Okay,
But to my defense though,
did you
this
feel?
is
Hold
my
on, I'm getting somewhere. So when this situation was happening, did you feel like any red flags before you actually got robbed?
no, not at all. Like this is my homie's nigga, bro. So I really blame my homie for putting me in that situation. Cause I don't even go. I don't even. Something told me to not even go out west for real. Cause I don't even be out that way. But I was on the train, and my homie was like, I got a homie. I was looking for some weed, and he said, "Bro, I got a homie that can get you right, XYZ." So I really just took my homie word, and the nigga got over. So shit, on my mama. That's exactly how it happened. But that happens every day in the hood, bro. Like, so I mean,
I'm not saying
you
it
were
don't.
buying weed though. Come on. Stop that.
Yeah, I was buying weed. But it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't matter if I was buying weed. I could have been buying some snacks.
I understand what you're saying, baby, but you used the example, not us. That to me wasn't a good example. That could be somebody coming from the suburbs coming down to the hood to get some weed. Of course you're gonna get robbed. You're doing something that you can get robbable. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah, if you buying weed, you're not supposed to get robbable buying weed.
That's what I'm saying. See, when you say stuff like that, that means you didn't grow up in the hood. Cause
that's not true, gang.
Yes,
Right?
it is. Because like if you grew up, I ain't gonna say it's true, but I'm saying like if you grew up
That's
in the
not
hood
true.
with certain like just the shit that I'm talking about. When you grew up and you got that in you because you grew up in the hood and you've been through certain shit or you seen certain shit, you know better than to buy some weed from somebody that you don't know and not have the like
But I just told you this was my homie's friend, bro. I took my
that's what
homie
I'm
word.
saying. So why wouldn't you go to get the weed with your homie?
My homie wasn't there. It was just me.
So then you don't get
But
the
I
weed.
trusted my homie enough to. I don't think my homie would set me up. But I trusted my homie enough to take his word that he had a weed man for me, and that the nigga was gonna get me together, bro. That has nothing to do with street smarts, you being from the hood or anything, nigga. Like,
No, you right. It don't, cause what you seen could have happened to anybody. But that's kind of the point. What you seen could have happened to anybody. You know what I'm saying? And if you and my point is, you know, it's certain things you just don't do when you grow up in a like my hood might not be. Hold on, my hood might not be like your hood. I'm saying, or where I'm from might not be like where you from. So it might be certain shit I could do where I'm from that you just shouldn't do where you from. But you being you and me being me, we should know that. You know what I'm saying? You should know what to do and what not to do where you from.
well, I guarantee you, I haven't been out that way since.
Because you know better.
Yeah, oh God. I knew better from the jump. But
let me say this, yo, y'all motherfuckers be making it seem like a nigga can't buy a bag of weed or he gonna get booked. Like that shit is like wherever you niggas is from talking like that. I don't think it's really like that, yo. Yeah, like
No, it's not like that.
hold on. So the nigga coming through buying a bag of weed should be able to buy a bag of weed. If a nigga is got that much larceny in his heart that he wanna book a nigga coming about, 'cause 9 times out of 10, all he got in his pocket is fucking weed money.
He probably
And,
selling more
like,
than weed though.
hold on. We're not talking about what else they selling. We're talking about weed.
No,
Right?
he's also he's not
Don't try
selling.
to stretch it too. Excuse me. I waited my turn.
Hold on, let him land.
I waited my turn. Stop trying to cover up the shit. Right? Just let me finish. So I'm just saying, like, and I'm from the hood, right? I'm 4-time felon, 3 state, 1 fed. I've been all up in these motherfuckers for bad years, right? And when I hear niggas say you can't go without your homie to buy a bag of weed, man, I'm looking like, what kind of niggas is y'all, man? Somebody need to off you niggas, right? Somebody need to off you niggas. That's what the mentality that I get. Somebody need to lie to you niggas. That a nigga can't come to any hood, right? And then first of all, the nigga that's selling the weed, first of all, a nigga that's selling the weed, that you allow a nigga where you get money at, fuck up your money and nigga can't come by and get robbed, somebody should kill that nigga. Like, I don't know the mentality of where, like, you think, oh, you can't do that over here because, nigga, you come over here trying to fuck up my bread, we gonna get rid of you. That's the mentality that I come from. Y'all niggas just act like it's normal. Oh, nigga, you can't come through here doing that, buying a bag of weed without your man bought weed here, not you. What? Nigga, y'all stop any money from coming through here, y'all niggas get the fuck out of here. That's how that shit really go. I don't know what you new niggas got with this mentality of, you can't come buy no weed over here because the man ain't over here. Yo, him and D, buy your weed, homie. Fuck them niggas, yo. I'm done speaking.
Anyway, this is what we're talking about. This is why the hood has a bad rap. This is exactly what we're talking about. I understand what y'all saying. I'm an OG too. Come on, thug. This is a whole different day and time, baby. These people are different. And Timothy, you know better.
Well, 13 basically just tried to question my hood validity because I went and brought some weed without my homie.
It's not about that. What I'm saying is where you're from, you learn what to do and what not to do. And like you said, you don't go over there no more because you know better. You not the type of dude, obviously, to get busy behind getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? You got robbed. You
exactly. Stay where you are.
So cool. You got robbed. You took an L. That's your L. Now you know better. You don't go over there to get no weed, or you might not go over there in general. But if your man's it don't even have to be the same man's. If your man, some other man's tell you, he got somebody that you could get some weed from, you gonna be skeptical now. It don't even gotta be the same nigga because you didn't expect that from the last nigga. So, and you not the type, like I say, you not the type of nigga to get busy behind no shit like that. So now you skeptical about getting weed from any of these niggas, other niggas. Unless they going to with you to get the weed, you shouldn't be going to get the weed from none of these niggas.
I definitely would get on that with you. I was just lacking at the moment. I was lacking.
Bro, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
I was lacking, bro. I didn't have nothing on me, bro. I was lacking. It's called lacking game.
Nah, that don't even matter.
I was lacking, nigga. I was on a whole side of town that I'm not from. I don't have shit on me.
You should have really had it with you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Let me stop. Let me leave you alone. I'm sorry. I'm leaving.
But this is crazy. Y'all talking about a nigga gotta have it on him to go buy a bag of weed?
He should have known better when he was
going. We get it. Okay, wait. We okay. He got booked. Okay, right? Nigga caught him. You know what I'm saying? Right. They caught him right. He had nothing on him. He went to just cop a bag of weed and go back to wherever he wanted to enjoy that. Y'all making this shit seem like niggas can't be out like living like, yo, you gotta be, yo, I don't know. Hold on. Oh, now I'm not talking about all that other shit y'all talk. I'm not, so what? I wasn't here. I'm talking about what I'm hearing now. I don't give a fuck about what y'all was talking about before I got here.
Why you so aggressive, bro?
Oh, because I'm from Brooklyn and I'm about that life.
You
that's
gotta
what
land
sounds
your
like a
plane.
stereotype.
You
Because I'm
don't
about
have
that
to
life.
be aggressive.
I'm
Niggas is
about
on
that life. You
Clubhouse.
can't tell me.
Niggas is
You
on
the tone
Clubhouse.
police now? You the tone police?
You on
tone
Clubhouse, bro. It's no
You the tone police though. But
you
you the
got an
tone police.
argumentative tone.
You the
And that
tone
shit
police. You the
unnecessary.
tone
You could
police.
talk.
You the tone police. No, it's
You could
unnecessary.
talk, bro. You could talk. Man, you're playing. You ain't gotta,
Necessary.
You know?
You don't have to like my tone. You don't have to like my tone, and you ain't gonna police. Let me get my shit out. And you can rebuttal. You can disagree. You have the right to do whatever you want to do with your mic. This is what I'm doing with my mic.
My fault. My song was DMX shit.
Nah, ain't no DMX nigga. It's just me, Doug Bully. See what I'm saying? Y'all niggas, look, Ronald McDonald retired. Y'all niggas trying to take his job now.
Nah,
What's
I
wrong
fuck
with
with
you
it.
niggas?
God, my fault. Ain't playing.
That's all. I said, you know what I'm saying? So what? I said, this is me, nigga. I ain't y'all niggas. I was me. But anyway, y'all to be acting like somebody can't go about their life and live it, buy their weed, and don't do this, or you gonna get booked for buying a bag of weed. A bag of weed. This is what y'all talking about. A nigga, you gonna die. Your life is over. You can buy a bag of weed nowhere. Come on, man. This shit is madness, man. Y'all niggas are harnessing the next generation's downfall by thinking like that. Your thoughts carry to reality. And that thought that you got right there that a nigga can't go buy a bag of weed, you harnessing that shit. You are harnessing that shit, nigga. I don't harness no shit. Like, nigga, go buy that shit, nigga. Fuck you niggas out here. Where the niggas at that I'm buying from? Yo, y'all gonna let these niggas do this to me, yo, and I can't come cop? I can't give y'all my money? That's what the fuck y'all saying. I can't give a nigga my money. Man, we getting rid of that nigga right there. Get rid of that nigga. Bury that nigga because he fucking up the bread. How we supposed to live if a nigga can't come cop? And y'all niggas gonna fuck that up. You crazy? We gonna get rid of you, nigga. We gonna tie you up and tell your mom that we did it to you, nigga.
Man, these niggas, they acting like they ain't never been touched, bro. That's the funny part, bro. I know these niggas.
Sorry.
Some of them been tried. Y'all acting like y'all ain't never been tried before. That's the funny part.
You talking to different people, bro. You talking to different people. People not even react. Like you said, you say you got raw. You took an L.
Yeah, mama. Yeah, I got robbed. I took an L on my mama. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you talking
I know
to different
plenty. I
people,
know a
bro.
bunch of street niggas that done took L's, nigga.
No, every I stabbed when I was 16, but I got busy. You talking to different people. You talking to like the different minded people. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking to you as a conversation as a educated black man. You know what I'm saying? I've been through shit that you might not have been through, shit that niggas probably been through way more than I've been through. But I understand that. I understand my wisdom and I use it in my everyday life.
I use my wisdom too, bro. I took an L,
and I'm not saying you
I
don't.
decided in that time, do I want to get up with the man, get up with the nigga I'm lacking, and damn near risk my life, or do I just take the L on this fucking weed and go about my fucking business, nigga? And guess what I did?
You know what? Take the L.
I took the L, and I got the fuck on.
You went to live another day.
Sure.
You know what? I was just telling my homeboy about that because I guess there is a level of respect, right? They say it ain't about whatever the product is, it's about the respect, right? So I get that and I understand that. And if you don't have that for certain outdoor businesses, then your business could potentially be compromised. But like you said, when I'm at a place or at a crossroads where I'm having to think about potentially, doing this dude, and sometimes where that could go, right? Over whatever dollar amount it was, right? Sometimes you have to weigh them. And you say, if you were to get in a situation where, obviously you got caught, looking at, the fucking consequence behind that shit. I've sat in that jail cell several times, and I'm like, well, I should have did it another way, right? And this is a lot of times the aftermath, and when people that actually go through that, you have to hold yourself accountable and say, well, hey, if I had the opportunity to do it a different way, I definitely would, because doing it this way, it may cost you more.
I
ain't gonna cap, bro. I was pissed. Like I was upset, nigga, that I took I was trying to get like maybe $100 worth of weed. You know what I mean? So it was a good little
They
$100.
got you.
You feel me?
They got
Up the pole on me. You know what I mean? I didn't have shit. So at that time, nigga, it was like shit, nigga. You got it, bro. Now the nigga 13 a.m. If there was 13 a.m. the way he talking, a nigga could up a pole on that nigga, and he said he's finna duke it out with nigga. No pole, no nothing, nigga. You wouldn't be on this. I wouldn't even be talking to you on this app right now.
No,
In my fucking
I'm
city,
not
nigga.
gonna. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I wouldn't be talking to you on this app, and I wouldn't be no type of nigga that's gonna duke it out. I ain't that type of nigga. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm gonna tell that nigga he gonna have to shoot me because I ain't going. That's the type of nigga I am.
Hey, that's my homeboy.
Do you know anything about sand towns? Have you ever been caught in a sand town? Because I know you're a little older. Did you ever get caught in a sand town?
A sand
'Cause I think
town?
yeah, let's switch it over to that because we done beat the hood like a bag.
Sand
Let's talk about
town?
sand town. You know what I mean?
Sundown town.
Yeah, I never experienced one, but tell us more.
Who?
Whoever came up with the title.
Oh, I don't know. That might have been a moderator. I don't think Mars. Well, I don't know whoever Emily was talking, but
There should be no reason
we
niggas
was
is
just talking
comparing the
about.
hood to a sundown town.
Yeah, I'm like, why are we doing this?
Let me think. How did we come up with the title? We were
That shit
speaking
just
on.
stupid.
I forgot what we were speaking on. And somebody. It's always anytime a title is particularly formulated, black person was speaking on some shit, bro. So I believe in this situation. We were speaking about. Oh, I was telling my story. About just how basically a white man helped me out and black people didn't, and then the conversation, the elevator evolved to, oh, would you be safer in the hood, or are you safer around white folks? And then shit, the sundown town just came up, so that's just how it happened. So we just compared the sundown town to the hood because people were saying that white folks can pull up to the hood and they're good, they won't get robbed, they won't get touched. Everybody was just speaking all this rhetoric like the hood is just, like the suburbs, and it's not like that.
Bro, black people scared of white people. Ain't nobody touching no white people in those neighborhoods.
So I would feel safer in my hood, and that's because I know that I'm known in my hood. But sundown towns are definitely unsafe for black people, right? Nobody is going to save you, right?
Yeah, that's just
you might get a lady in the hood out the window that might yell, "Get away from me, while I'm calling the cops." Anything to draw the attention of what's getting ready to happen to your ass. Could possibly save your life in the hood. But in the sundown town, nah, they're gonna peel your skin off you. They're gonna put you in somebody's basement, and everybody gonna have fun with your ass, and then they be wondering like, what's such and such? Yo, I ain't seen that motherfucker in a few months. Y'all ain't nobody seen him, and then you just disappear. Because they're all in it together. They're down together when it comes down to what they do to us. Whatever it is that they do to us is co-signed. It's approved. So my hood is definitely safer for me than any sundown town on this planet. I'm done speaking.
That's a stupid ass comparison, man.
So you think a white man can walk in your hood at 3 a.m. though, and he good?
Say it again.
Every hood in America is a safer place than a sundown town.
Can a white man walk in your hood? A random white man, can he pull up to your hood and walk around your block safely?
Yo, absolutely. That motherfucker ain't gonna be touched. And they walk into the store with their credit cards and their cash, 3 o'clock in the morning, and their flip flops, and purchasing whatever shit from the 24-hour store, the way with 20 niggas on the corner. But if I pull up in my Tahoe and I jump out,
13, you off me, baby.
If I pull up to the store, at the same store the white man just left from, with his flip flops and his biker shorts and whatever else he got on, right? With flip flops, made his purchase and left quietly. When I jump out my Tahoe to go to the same store with 20 niggas on the corner, niggas is looking me up and down talking about, yo, son, where you from? But they ain't said jack shit to this white man. That's how it really is, yo. That's the reality that we
Facts.
live in. Niggas are afraid of white people. Like they've been raised
Facts.
afraid
Niggas
of white
scared
people.
of white people.
Niggas been raised to fear white people and Jews. White people and Jews, blacks have been raised to fear. Raised to fear these motherfuckers because when you see a nigga jump, any white man I could jump out in the hood, niggas gonna be looking at me crazy. But let the white man jump out and like get out of his way, hold the door for him. Yo, what's up, man? What's going on? How are you today?
Thug,
They
I
give
think
you
it's you, baby. Your presence is so big. They probably like, who the hell is he? That's what's going on, Thug. It's you.
Nah, they
We
ain't
can
me.
tell how you are. You got a bold personality.
When I see black people, where I'm from, I see black people that I know is not from where I'm from, and I get that a lot here in New York City. You know, I ask them, are they all right? Yeah, what's up, bro? You all right? Where you from, man? Oh, word? All right, cool, man. Enjoy New York, man. Make sure you go to such and such and get something to eat, man. That's what I do. I make black people feel comfortable when they see me. I make them feel comfortable when they see me. I want them to know, listen, I'm on your side, bro. I want you to be on my side. I don't want opposition with black, and I'm a terrorist out here in New York. My name is known out here in New York. I don't do people like that. I want to be a terrorist to white people. I want to be a terrorist to Jews. These are the motherfuckers that are fucking trying to hold me back. Trying to, but they're not trying to.
I don't think most black people think like you though, Thug.
They don't.
They don't.
Most of them have a selfish mentality. I don't know you, so I'm not fucking with you. I'm not gonna help you. I might just even rob you.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Definitely, our mentality has definitely
But
evolved.
you can't. That's most black people and white people in them. That's America.
That's not no. I don't think
That's
white
America,
people think
bro.
like that, bro.
White people do not. Black people don't stick together. White people do not stick together, bro. White people only stick together when it comes to black people, and black people only stick together when it comes to white people.
Then we stick together. Then that's the time when we need to stick together.
But that's not sticking together.
No, that is. That is.
Right. Like I said, white people only stick together when it comes to black people. And black people only stick together when it comes to
What do you
white
mean by stick together? Let's start there, 13.
I mean, come together for a purpose as a community.
Like what?
Like for example, when a black person get killed by the police.
Can we use another example besides the obvious? Let's how we stick together, can stick together.
But those be like the only examples in America. Like that's the only
What
time
about
we
community?
That's the only time as a black community you see black people from every state in America come together on one accord. You know what I'm saying? When somebody get killed by the police or when something else tragic happen. And then you get white people who when I say they stick together when it comes to black people, that shit is a lot more simpler. They just might not want a black person in a seat that they feel like he might be deserving of, but he's just black. So they might just pick a white person. But they don't stick together in their communities like these white people. They call the cops on white neighbors, black neighbors. They don't give a fuck about they don't. It's the natural way in America is to be individualistic.
You said a lot, 13. You said a lot, but it's kind of like. I'm sorry, Doug. I'm throwing it to you because I know you asked the question.
Go ahead.
What you mean is late?
No. I think you said a lot. You said a lot. It was, you said they don't stick together. Then they stick together when the police shoot the black man, and the white people they don't stick together. I was just asking you, what do you think it should look like? Sticking together. What does that look like to you?
I think sticking together looks like us actually coming together to build a culture, to build a.
We have a culture. Give me another. What you mean?
I don't believe we have a real culture. I believe the culture that we have, because we don't have nothing that holds it together. That's why you gotta let me land. The culture that we have will always change because we are quote unquote oppressed people. You get what I'm saying? The black
Everybody's
people.
not oppressed, baby.
Okay, but what I'm saying, being black is not necessarily looked at like America doesn't see us in the light as other Americans, other white is we're not white Americans.
I may have to give you some books in the back channel because what I'm feeling here is a lack of pride, dignity. See, we
No,
come from a pride and dignity.
what
We
I'm
we don't
listen,
put our
listen.
head
You
down
gotta
for a
you
woman that
gotta
don't
you
like
gotta
us.
stop cutting me off and just listen to
Go
what I'm
ahead,
saying.
baby. You got quiet. I'm sorry.
Okay, so all right, so cool. So what holds culture together is like dress codes, languages, and and like just like cultural beliefs. Like you know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily have to be a religion, but a cultural belief. You know what I'm saying? Those are those are like the three top things that will hold the culture together. We don't have that. So the culture that we have will always change. You get what I'm saying? And that's why it's not necessarily considered real culture to people who have culture. That's why these people from these different countries come here and they treat us like that because they don't see us
That's
as
not why
having real culture.
no, sir. That's not why they treat us like that. Because
Oh
no,
man.
that's not true, bro. That's not why they treat us. They treat us like that because of the images and the negative images that they've been fed about us. That's why they treat us the way they
I
do.
said that as well. But that's a
No, no.
part of
You said cultural.
not that's a part
You
of the
said,
culture we don't have. Those images are fed like for example, I said in
a
the
part
hood,
of
it's a small portion of the people in the hood who behave a certain way that they make seem like is a bigger portion with these influences that they push in the world so they could look at us a certain way. You get what
no,
I'm saying?
sir. No,
Just the
sir.
same just the same as uh they push an image about white people that says they have money. You get what I'm saying? All white people don't have money. All
Okay,
white
but
people.
that's not now. Let me help you expand your understanding a little bit, right? Our culture, our HBCUs, that's another part of our culture. HBCUs, right? We created those, right? But they're not getting those
We did
images
not
of us
create
anymore.
those. Correct yourself.
Hold on,
And
yes we
you,
did.
no, we did not.
Hold on, hold on.
Most
Yes, we
HBCUs was created by white people. Look it
no, they
up.
weren't. They were created by us. They were financed by us. They were created by us. Why you think
Look
they
it
call
up,
them
bro.
historical? Hold on, you look it up, because that's why they're called historical black colleges, not historical white colleges created by black. That's not what it's called. It's HBCU for a reason. They were financed by white people. A lot of Jews had their hands in funding HBCUs. Yeah, definitely that. But created, those are our universities, bro. We created those. What the fuck are you talking about? See, you have to expand your understanding. You got to get more information, bro. And let me just speak to the part about you saying we don't stick together, because that's what I really want to talk about. We do stick together. There are many examples of us that stick together. The number one example that I see black people stick together is the Nation of Islam. Nobody wants to use the reference of how those people raise and rear their people, right? The Nation of Islam is the best example, has the best platform for black people to follow. I'm not saying we got to follow the religious aspect of them being Muslim and Islam and whatever other theology that they've created around it. I'm not saying that, but what I am saying is that the uh, what I am saying is that the platform in which they raise and rear their generation
And it's
of
discipline too, the very much discipline.
it encompasses all. I don't need to get into detail. I don't want to be long-winded, right?
Well, you are. I just want to put it in.
I'm not long-winded if you stop interrupting. I'm very quick. I say I'm done speaking, and I move on to hear somebody else speak. I don't just try to hold the stage hostage. I don't do that. I don't do that on any space that I'm in. If you just let me finish, I'm trying to be brief as possible, but y'all always got to interrupt. I'm not long-winded. So the example that I give about black people sticking together is the Nation of Islam. Nobody wants to follow that platform. See, nobody wants to follow that. They want to keep creating all of these fictitious, false presumptions that black people don't stick together when we do. and we have examples of it. So that I had to debunk that real quick because we have examples of black people sticking together. I'm done speaking.
Okay, so I'll look it up one by one. The first HBCU ever created was created by a white man named Richard Humphreys. Now let's now let's go to the second one.
What was the name of that HBCU? What was the name of that HBCU?
My fault. I was looking up something else. I'm about to go back to it right now for you. Give me a second.
Um, Graduating from an HBCU, the culture is definitely ours. No one does homecomings and just the the culture of it all. I'm not going to use it as an example, but it's definitely us all day. You don't see
It was
all the concert.
Shanae. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Cheyney.
What's that?
That was the first HBCU. I'm gonna go to the second one.
What's it called?
I've never heard of that
It's
HBCU.
I
a
never heard of that either.
well. It's if you look it up. This I'm just giving you his.
Let me look. Let me look.
His name is Richard Humphreys. He was a Quaker from let's see, a Quaker philanthropist from I
He
believe
he gave the
Philadelphia.
money, baby.
You said what?
I said he funded it. The first historically black college and university is Cheney, baby, in Pennsylvania in 1837.
Right.
I
Founded
believe that's what
February
he was
25th.
trying to pronounce.
Yeah. It's called Cheney.
Cheney. Okay. And
Okay. It
it
was
was
originally
found
named the African Institute before later becoming the Institute for Colored Youth. Okay.
right. That college was founded by a white man named Richard Humphreys.
Founded, but yet it's still
Okay. Now,
still
like I said, I'm gonna go to the second one for you.
we get funded from all kinds of stuff, baby. You see the who gave us 84 my alma mater. What was the lady's name? She's the widow, not widow, she's the ex-wife of, hold on, let me get Mackenzie Scott. That's who I was thinking of. She, basically, she's a billionaire philanthropist, widely known for making historic donations to HBCUs in the HBCUs. So basically, what I'm saying is, of course, we have sponsors. We need to keep our culture alive. You understand what I'm saying? But we get
Okay. So
donations and things
so
like that.
the so the second HBCU was founded by a white man named Henry Martin Tupper. It was Shaw University. You can
I'm
look that
familiar
up
with
as
Shaw.
well.
I know Shaw. I guess I'm
Okay.
saying, what are you trying to say? Because we used to have what you call the United Negro College Fund. I still think it's today, but I don't know if you guys remember. Well, you guys are probably too young, but there was an artist by the name of Lou Rawls. He used to have a telethon, and it was the United Negro College Fund telethon, and they would raise money for our black colleges and universities. They call them HBCUs now, but people have always been giving and donating to us, so I don't understand what you're talking about.
the young man doesn't have enough information. I get it. You know, he wants to engage in conversation, which is fine, but you probably need to do a little more research, bro, so you can have a more solid foundation when you disseminate, your position about, however feel about the subject or topic. But yeah, back to I don't think he's gonna
I
get
was
anywhere with
just
that.
I was just showing you that most HBCUs was founded by white people. You
Okay,
said they was
founded
created
and
by
created.
black people.
They were founded and created is two different things. Being
No,
a
it's not.
founder, it
No,
is,
it's
bro.
not.
Okay, let's look up the definition. Let's look up the definition. So we ain't gotta argue with each other. Look up the definition of founder, and then look up the definition of created. And we ain't gotta argue about this. We can be clear on the definitions.
And let's say a white person did do it. So, I mean, I don't. Oh.
Founded means established or originated.
Okay, established or originated. Okay, what's created?
To bring something into existence.
Okay, so black people created HBCUs. The white man was a founder. He was one that helped establish it. That's for sure. That's the exact definition. That's what it is.
Okay, so the point that I was making before we got to this point was, how can that be our our culture if it was founded by a white man? That's where I'm saying we lack a structure in our culture that holds us together. That's why our culture changes. And there will be multiple people in our culture that will disagree with you of saying HBCUs are black culture when they were founded. Most of them were founded by white men. And all of this disagreements wouldn't be of a culture. It would be of a freedom of a lack of culture. That's why we have so much division amongst black people in America, because we have no culture, no real culture that holds us together. You know what I'm saying? I do have to say, stop saying we have no culture, because we do have culture, but our culture will always change because it's no structure that holds us together. You get what I'm saying? These little girls don't even know how to double dutch. Let's be real. There's no culture that like I said, if there was a dress, a teaching, a language, we would be able to move forward and hold our culture together, hold the things that make us great together. You know what I'm saying? We would be able to unify state to state. With all our differences, we would be able to come together. You know what I'm saying? And of course, there would be people who are outside of that culture. You know what I'm saying? But we would have to identify them as being outside of our culture. That's the only way to create an actual change.
I don't agree.
Hey, bro.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I don't think that you actually have. Well, let me ask you this. You're telling me that you don't have nobody that you are in community with that you share in the same things that you say that we don't have. You don't have no one like that.
I mean, like I said, as far like I'm a,
Everything that
I'm
you said you
I'm a
don't
part
have.
of I'm a part of exactly what I'm speaking to. You get what I'm saying? So
Okay,
like I said, I'm
wait,
from
let me
here.
ask.
Hold on, let me land. I am individualistic. When I get dressed, I want to look different from everybody else. You get what I'm saying? That is not a part of a culture. I'm not gonna say, but it's not a part of a strong culture. That's why I say when you see these people like the Amish culture, when you go to these Amish communities, they have certain whereabouts that hold them together, that hold their culture together. You get what I'm saying? There's certain consequences of going against their culture.
So you're saying you're not a part of any of that, right? You were individualistic.
No,
right?
I'm saying I am a part of the culture. I'm a black man. You get what I'm saying? I'm a part of black culture. But what I understand about black culture is that we will always have change in our culture because we don't have structure in America. It's not even about structure in black communities. It's about structure in America. There's no structure. The only structure in America that's placed in America is the school system. You get what I'm saying? If you don't grow up and go from high school to college and go from college to the job of your major or whatever it is, then you get looked at outside of the structure in America. And
No,
outside
sir.
of the structure in America is chaos. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
sir.
Our culture.
No, sir, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. Let me interject. Let me get in there real quick. So, many people have, left this structure that you're saying and have become prosperous. They have become millionaires. They have become business owners. They did not have to complete the structure in which you're speaking about, going from public school
I'm not
to a
saying
private
that
school.
they did. I'm
No,
not
no,
saying that you have to do that.
alluding-
I'm saying the people who do it without that are looked at like you look at these people in a greater light. You know what I'm saying? Not me personally, but the world. They look at these people in a greater light because they did it without that. You get what I'm saying? Because they understand that that's the only structure in America. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that has to be the way you go about your life. I'm saying that outside of the school system, there is no structure in America.
No, sir, that's incorrect. What do you mean there is no structure and the government is structured? The business world is structured. Like there's many different levels of structures in this country. What do you
And
mean?
that goes to what I'm saying. The government and the business world don't accept you without the school system.
No, sir, that's not true.
That's true. That
No,
is
it's not.
true. That
No, it's
part
not.
is true. There's nobody getting real good government jobs in real good whatever it is, well the other topic we was talking about, without having graduate, without showing some kind of skill level to what
Well,
they
high
need from
school,
you.
we definitely need them to graduate from high school, baby, and to get tech or a trade, that's honorable. I know men who have their own companies now, with a lot of employees. Electrician, you know what I mean? He's sending people on the job this morning as we speak.
I know
Don't
men.
say
I
that.
know men
Yeah,
with
so
their
come
own
on.
companies that got their
Yeah,
GED.
so what are you talking about, baby?
I'm not saying that that's not doable. What I'm saying is that like we talking about these people, we look at them in a certain light because we understand the school system. You know what I'm saying?
It's these people that we look at. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about, like I said, I know people that have their own businesses and shit that got their GED. I'm super proud of them because they did it without the way the world's made it seem like they had to do it. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, because I understand that the school system, outside of the school system, the world is looked at as what you see on TV, as what you see in the videos and shit like that. That's how these people look at the world outside of the school system. But when you get to these other countries outside of their school system,
Is that a new subject, Beaver and Matt Timothy? Because this is getting real depressing, for real. We don't have nothing. We can't no better do. We did it. I don't want to hear all that, y'all. Come on.
Damn, miss, you was just siding with 13. What happened?
I think we're not going to lose on an educating moment for this brother, because there are probably some things that he needs to be educated on. But just like women, they get emotional. They want to abandon the thought of educating
All right,
our
I'm
young
sorry.
men.
I'm sorry. I'm
And
sorry.
then want to blame them. And then want to blame young men. And then want to blame young men for our problems. And they don't want to help educate.
I mean to punch you in your chest.
Hey, can the new voice get in here?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so look, I was, what was that, 13? I was agreeing with a lot of what you were saying, But then when you start saying that the world ain't, well, I don't know how you phrase it, but basically they ain't recognizing you outside of that school system. That ain't true, bro. That might have been true, and this is coming from somebody with a bunch of degrees, right? And in the process of getting another one, right? But I really don't have to get that degree. I'm getting it just because I'm getting it. All right.
No, I agree with that.
So
I said that.
let me finish this. Let me finish what I'm saying, right?
My fault.
I promise I'm gonna shut the fuck up for the rest of the night. But look, what I'm saying is this, bro. It's two situations where it don't matter where you are in the world, and I know because I've been everywhere in the world, bro, that you don't need a degree. Even though I got them, now I wish I can go back. I swear I wouldn't get them. Okay, I swear, I promise you I wouldn't. All right? Because now it ain't like 10, 20 years ago where what you were saying probably would have been true in some aspect. Now, all the gloves are off, bro. Technology is somewhere else right now. And all the gloves are off. Now, how it is, if you really know your shit, bro, and I mean really know in a lot of areas, especially when you're talking about tech, motherfuckers I don't give a fuck if it's NASA, bro. Maybe they'll have on the internet, it'll say must have PhD, must have this, must have that. But I guarantee you go there and you know your shit, they're gonna probably know that you know your shit because they've been watching your ass, and they're gonna snatch your ass right up. Like, yeah, hey, come on in here. They'll put a fucking PhD. They'll put an honorary PhD on your ass if they feel like it. So that's one area, and business. That's the other area. If you start your own, guess what? You hiring motherfuckers who got them degrees. So you ain't gotta have a degree, bro. I just wanted to say that, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Peace and room.
Okay, so I just want to respond by saying I never said you have to have a degree. That's not what I meant by saying that the school system is the only structure. Most places in America you don't have to have a degree. You could be successful without a degree. You get what I'm saying? The point is when you are successful without a degree, there's a light that goes with that because the people in America, whether you want to admit it or not, you understand that the school system is the only structure in America. When you get a degree, the people are happy for you because the 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 world opens up for you. You get what I'm saying? You don't need a degree to be successful, but with degrees or with a degree, you can be successful in more ways that you couldn't have been without the degree. That's just a fact. And it might not even be it don't necessarily mean you're smarter than anybody else. You just put a badge on. You get what I'm saying? Getting a degree is like putting a badge on, and now, people see you in this certain light in America. You get what I'm saying? Not everywhere in the world, but there's certain places that you will go that having a degree matters more than anything else. And that's the point that I'm making. That's the real like structure in America. The school system. That's it. Outside of that, there's nothing. Now, when you, like I was saying, when you go to these other countries, outside of the school system, there's actual cultures. There's dress codes and languages and consequences of going against culture that hold them together to where the people who are outside of their culture, they get, in certain culture that will banish you. Outside, you gotta live outside of the community.
I've been listening to you for a while, bro. I've been just quiet. I was moved for a while. What you gotta understand about black people, look at Africa and look at America. You go into Africa, yes, we're just gonna generalize. Everybody black. But then after you get past everybody's black, everybody is in their own tribe that kind of has their own culture. You can go from country to country, and you might find similarities in some, and then you'll find some where it's like night and day, based off of just certain practices and beliefs that they had. So then you look at America, let's just generalize. You got the North, the South, the East, and the West. I'm from the North, quote unquote, Midwest, right? You sound like you from the East Coast. You could be from somewhere else, but I'm just going by off how you sound. Culturally, if you come out here to Detroit, that shit gonna be way different culturally than New York. But me and you both black. So you can't look at black culture as it's a monolith, as it's going to be one thing, because it's not. We're not the Danish. We're not Germans. We're not the Vikings. We ain't them. We ain't the white people where you can look at them and say, oh, that group of people over there, they just did that one thing. You can't look at us as that. So our culture is very rich and very diverse. We're gonna all, as black people, like, think about it. I don't care if you go to north, south, east, or west. Thanksgiving, you're gonna see some greens. You know what I'm saying? But how we talk, right? The slang. You could come to Michigan, right? I'm from Pontiac. I'm dead smack in the middle of Detroit and Flint. You go to any one of them three cities and you're gonna see everybody with some buff on, right? But then when you get to talking to people, it'll be very easy to be like, oh, that's a Pontiac nigga, that's a Flint nigga, that's a Detroit nigga. Even though it's all quote unquote Michigan one culture, once you get in, we're separated by our tribes, bro. Just like it is now in Africa and a lot of religious books. So it's not for us, specifically us. It's not just gonna be some, oh, you're black, so it's this. It's never gonna be like that. It never has and it never will, bro.
Okay, so I agree with most of what you were saying, but I feel like if we speak into a change, you know what I'm saying, if the conversation is about a change in the black community, then what you're saying has to change. And what I'm saying needs to be implemented. We should have a way of unifying us all, everybody, because this is one country. Like when you speak about these other places, those are different countries. You know what I'm saying? They're not states. Like going from fucking and there's racism in Africa. But when you go from Nigeria to wherever, Kenya or whatever, these are countries. That in America, we going from state to state, we live in one country. We can unify. You know what I'm saying? We are.
State, if we, let's just say hypothetically, every single state in America was a country, it's the same as Africa. Either way it go, we all black. But even though it's all on the same continent, all these different countries, it's still a bunch of black people with different cultures, different dialects. It's never, wherever you go and it's black folk, right? And it's a big space. It's not about to be one uniform thing. Look at the Native Americans on this continent we're on right now. They wasn't all on the same page. They was all the same verbatim. But guess what? You go to each different tribe, everything was. And yeah, they had their little problems and they skirmishes amongst each other the same way we do. It's never going to be just you're black, you're Spanish, it's just this. Go look at different Mayan civilizations. Yes, it was a lot of things that were the same. When you go from city to city, they will always point out vast differences within the same culture. It's just always been and always will be.
Like when I be hearing people saying about, everybody got to get together and we gotta have this unity, is like that shit sound like magic to me. Like honestly, man, when you strategizing, like you gotta your plan gotta be something that don't require a lot of moving parts. It's gotta be simple. When we say shit like, well, all black people gotta come together, like that's not realistic. And then what happens is when we can't achieve the goal, then it causes like a certain depression in the people who put that up in their head. You know what I'm saying? It's like fam, you know what I'm saying? We gotta come with some realistic goals. Like that shit is just not happening. At this point, we should realize that shit. But honestly, bro, like, I know you when you gave me a little pushback about the with the how degrees get you in certain doors and shit. I used to think that, you know what I'm saying? And I got in a lot of doors. But now, looking back on it, I didn't get in them doors because I had a degree, so to speak. I got in them doors because of me. And I went, when I started traveling and getting up out of here, you know, I got a brother of mine who what was this? I think he had ninth grade was the last grade that he had. Either that or sixth. It was something crazy like that, right? Matter of fact, I want to say he didn't even make high school. And now he got a book called From Prison to Presidents. Okay, y'all probably find it on matter of fact, he be down there around your way, Detroit. You know, whoever who that was said it from Detroit. He down there a lot. He be protesting and stuff. You know, when they trying to get them empty apartments. I mean, the empty buildings and stuff for the people. You know what I'm saying? Instead of them just going to waste, right? But anyway, he be all over the world and met every president down near. You know what I'm saying? And man, got land all over the world, mining contracts all over the world. And this motherfucker he ain't no celebrity. He ain't no millionaire, none of that shit. Well, he is now because he's worth millions. You know what I'm saying? He got all the different land and all that shit. But the point I'm making is that this motherfucker, man, he on some whole other shit, and he ain't have to have no degrees to do it. And he got more connections than I do. And I got all the degrees, and I be having him introduce me to this person, introduce me to that person, introduce me to that. You get what I'm saying? So it ain't that, man. Like, you know, you determined, and trust me, I get you know, not being individualistic, but you gotta have some drive. You can try to, you know, help your brother and sister by trying to show them that drive and articulate that drive to them and show them, hey, look, this is how you could do it too. After that, it's only so much you could do, fam. You know what I'm saying? I learned that the hard way. Almost took my life. But, man, I died.
But I agree with that. I feel like all this shit is a fairy tale. But I'm speaking on, like I said earlier, I was speaking on change. You know what I'm saying? I personally don't believe we will see change. You know what I'm saying? I personally believe the only thing that's going to change the way the world is if, you know, something starts this shit all over, like a fucking meteor strike or some shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to start a whole new civilization all over. That's the only way we going to see some actual change. We live in a business. America is a business. Racism is a part of business. You know, poverty is a part of business. The poor people are meant to stay poor, and rich people are meant to stay rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't necessarily believe in what I'm saying. I'm saying if there's a possibility of any type of change, that it has to start with what I'm saying. That's all.
I feel like y'all niggas talk too much, man. Y'all niggas need to go out and do something, man. Y'all be sounding defeated as hell. Y'all be sounding like, you gotta go teach your people this. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. If black people wanna change, start practicing capitalism. Niggas is too nice. Start practicing capitalism. And maybe black people will get somewhere, but y'all niggas too nice to be capitalists. And I feel like the first people y'all should practice capitalism on is your own dumb ass people. These niggas be out here doing dumb ass shit, capitalize on their ass, man. There's too many dumb ass people to not be making money off of them out here. And I ain't even just talking about just black people, black, white, Puerto Rican, all of these people, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I really be looking at humanity and be like, wow, I didn't know it was this many dumbass people in the world, and they don't give a fuck to be no smarter than they are. Bro, we can sit here and talk to these people till we fucking blue in the face and we die and come back 100 times. They not gonna hear that shit. So capitalize off of them.
How you feel like people should go about that?
You don't know what capitalism is?
I know capital. I'm saying, how you feel like people should go about capitalizing?
Three. I think you should know this now as a person that's been able to earn your own money for enough time. Most people aren't able to do that. You feel me? Most people are.
Why not?
It's not necessarily a bad thing.
Rob, why not?
Let me say this. Because as long as we have people like you,
Is he in the
they're
matrix
gonna
or am
need
I
to
in the
be
matrix?
people who can work.
Nah, he in the Matrix.
Rob, you going in and out, bro.
Hold on. That's me.
Get that Wi-Fi right. Yes, sir. But no, I may say the things that I say harshly, and people may take offense sometimes. But real shit, bro. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass serious. And Beaver, you need to do a room on that Lindsay Clancy bitch, please, so I can talk about it.
I wanted to say something. Like, what the brother 13 said was profound, though. He said something to the effect of people don't really. We have a more chance of unifying. Black people have a more chance. More of us can unify in the Americas. More black people in America have a higher possibility, have a higher amount of people, black people can unify here in America than black people in the continent of Africa. Because they're divided up on so many different levels. Now, when it comes to America, not everybody's going to be unified. That goes without saying. Harriet Tubman even she said, yo, I freed 1 million slaves. I could have freed a million more, only if they knew they were slaves. Then Marcus Garvey, he unified the most black people ever in history. But he even said, yo, where we're going is going to be progress, but there's a lot of nuttin' ass niggas over here in the States, and we can't take them with us because there's going to be nuttin' ass niggas over there. So the same thing applies to this day. Not everybody's going to be unified and stick on code and be uniform. But we have a higher possibility of uniting in the States, black people in the States, than anywhere in the world, because we've seen it time and time again. It's just we can't have a defeatist attitude. And to add more to what the brother said too about, see, the thing about change is that not everything you face will be changed, but nothing is changed unless it is faced. So we got to drag our balls and just do the work. And if you feel it's for you.
I think Beaver makes these titles to laugh at you niggas.
Oh, nah. Hey, let me tell you something, 3. This is exactly what they be doing. But I'm going to come, like, that's exactly what it is. But, like, and what I was saying to you earlier.
And that's nothing against Beaver. He capitalizing off of y'all.
Man,
Literally.
I mean, they laughing because they ain't got nothing else to do. Like, they not capitalizing off anything. But outside of that, I do believe that they be laughing at a lot of these talking points. But my point to what I was saying to you was that, hey, the way capitalism works, man, you need consumers. You feel me? You need workers. So it's like, yeah, I wish that everybody had the capitalist mindset, but then this experiment wouldn't work. You feel me? So as long as we got brothers like you, myself, I even put Edward in there. Edward, is you still in here? Edward, yeah, you'd be surprised. I'm about to give you some props. As long as you got people who are willing to create opportunity, as long as that opportunity gets big enough to where it can afford to hire other people, hey, it'll be okay. You feel me? Because everybody's not meant to be a business owner. Everybody's not meant to be an entrepreneur. But you need a good supervisor on your team. As in the trucking industry, when you really branch and decide you're gonna need some new drivers, you're gonna need somebody for dispatch. You get what I'm saying? So it's like we need good skilled workers, and it's something to be said. It's a way that you can grow wealth as a worker.
Mr. Gang, I was just in a room with you the other day, and your title was "Why Are Black Women the Least Desirable?" What are you talking about, brother?
I didn't make that title, and I wasn't in my room.
You was a moderator of that room, though.
I just walked in that room and they made me a mod. What now? You want me to change the title?
You had the choice.
You want me to change the title?
To demod yourself, or you could have changed the title.
And you know what's crazy? I was in there speaking against the title though. So now.
But you say you say Beaver made the title to laugh at niggas, but I just feel like that was contradicting.
That's my genuine thought. I think that not even just Beaver, I think white people make these triggering titles about black people just to laugh at you niggas. It ain't nothing contradicting about that, because I didn't make that title and I had nothing to do with that title. And every time somebody came in that room that I knew, I said, hey, I literally put in the chat, I wish a couple of these, matter of fact, you was in there.
I was in there.
And you liked my comment when I said, hey, I got nothing to do with this title, y'all.
Absolutely.
I said it 5 times in a row.
Absolutely.
And to be fair, Himothy, did I not say something when y'all first made that room title, when I simply just read that person's question? I read that question and was sarcastic with my response, saying, hey, if they're responsible for the destruction, why did the other party just sit there and watch the destruction?
We all
but
that we all
that was my point in saying that.
We all disagree with the title, but the title
title
was actually brought up by a black person.
Yeah.
Look, I don't come in this room.
But that's the thing, though. Half the titles that are produced in this room come up from black people speaking on such topic or such matter, and we just formulate it to a title. A black person brings the shit up.
Look, I'm not even knocking.
It was a black person that said that stupid shit.
I'm not even knocking white people goddamn. Even if they were making this title, bro. I'm not even knocking them.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, mister. It just seems like
what I'm telling niggas is it's crazy to go in a white room.
But this not even a white man's room, though. But I don't know why y'all keep saying that either, though. Like,
bro, this room
just because it's some white moderators?
This room is majority white, and y'all
let Pepe say, bro.
And y'all let Pepe say nigga, bro.
Whatever.
We let Pepe say whatever we want.
Hey, regardless if this room,
we can look at this
regardless
thing right fucking now, bro. It's
the app is majority black, bro. Yeah, the app is like 80% black, 90%
so how is
black.
this a white? So we got a white room.
You is somebody that pretty much started out coming into black spaces. You would know that this particular room isn't necessarily a black space.
No,
it's not a white space though. You can't say
that's all. So
Himothy,
Himothy, nobody is saying that a white space won't attract black people. All right, nobody's saying that. But to suggest that this isn't a white space is just. I just asked Mountain, like Mountain, one of the most. He said some of the most egregious stuff on this app. But he came in this app actually through black spaces. And what did I just say this? The Mountain, would you consider this a black space? No, it's not.
I consider it a black, but it's not a white space either, though. I'll just say that. I mean, it's diversity, you know.
Mountain, I heard you complain all the time how this isn't a white space.
No, I know it's not a white space, which is all right with me. I mean,
I would beg to differ. I would say that y'all do allow a more. Like y'all, the conversation, I'll give y'all this credit. Y'all very rarely like muting people and kicking people like some of the other white spaces. So I give y'all that. That's why like when it comes to Pepe and stuff, man, bro, he like the least effective racist I ever met in my life. You feel me? Or I came across. So I'm not gonna like get bent out of shape in a space like this. Certain languages is used. Now in another space, I might feel away because I know that y'all, like, that ain't y'all space to be free like that. But this why I come in this space is because y'all can talk freely. I want to hear white.
Hey, well, can I just say this right quick?
You can talk freely to an extent. You can't say the N-word in here, bro.
You can say the N-word in this bitch. What are you talking about?
Beaver gets all mad, bro. Beaver moved me down and fucking can't carry the mod of it.
Let me answer the question, bro. So at the end of the day, you know, the sundown towns are way most.
Hold on, though. I want you to speak on that, but hold on, though. What is the difference from a white man getting his shit off and a black? Do we not allow black people to get their shit off in here? I'm confused. Did any black man on this stage, have y'all ever felt silenced in this motherfucker?
Man, can't nobody like on a free talking app. I don't see how you can necessarily feel silence, but like what I will say when y'all got certain, and it's really only one mod to do that. He play that game, you feel me, of trying to mute people because he know that he can't win arguments. That's why when he's not a mod, all of his arguments are he's always destroyed in debates when he's not a mod. Like
Talking
seriously.
about PP?
Yeah.
Yeah, PP. He'll do that shit for sure.
So outside of that, nah, let me get 2 green sweet swishers. Shit, Beaver them been modding me a couple times. Like, so I'm not.
Yeah, that's a fact. I done seen it.
That doesn't surprise me though, Rob, because Beaver is a virtue signaler, bro. Like he mutes me. I can't say the N-word, bro, in here, and he'll give any minority the fucking.
I told you that the whites don't like you either, bro.
That's all right, dude.
I told you this.
Dude.
The whites don't like you either.
Some whites like me.
I met a woman from Montana last night at work, man. I should have asked her if you knew this guy named Mountain that sleeps with his sister.
Rob, you sleep with your mama, bro. You live with your mama, bro. So knock it off.
Hey, I wish I knew where my mama lived at, man. I sure go live there.
That's what I'm saying.
Like people
don't even know who your mama is, bro.
It be a narrative painted sometimes, like we just let whites people come in here and kind of beat up on black people, say whatever they want to say about black people, and then we don't let the black people. They just get shit on for real. And it's like, bro, y'all can pick up the mic and say what y'all want to say too.
Go to the right, sir, so you don't even got to go back in the street. I don't know why they do
Man,
that.
I ain't never saying nothing of that though, Theo. Like I said,
bunch of victims,
what it is adjacent. And ain't nothing wrong with it being, you know.
Hey, Scrub, we all victims. We all victims of capitalism, man. And when y'all wake up and realize that, hey, we all, and that's not me saying that we out here can't motherfucking do for ourselves, but hey, we've all been victimized when it comes to this motherfucking capitalist system. And that's not saying that a nigga like me ain't trying to capitalize it. I'm not speaking like, I don't speak the doom and gloom of like anarchy and destroying the system because I'm not sure what the alternative is. You feel me? But if you're an American that makes below a certain number, if you ain't of the top 1-2%, I even say 5-10%. Hey, you done been victimized. Right here, sir, this is cool. You've been victimized. You might not see it that way. All right, about you have a good one. See, y'all look at the victim thing, and y'all look at it like that means that you're out here weak and you desolate, and that means that you don't have a voice. No, you've been victimized.
You smoking swishers out the pack.
No, I don't. That wouldn't even make sense. Otherwise, I can just smoke good cigars.
Why don't you try some hemp rolls, by the way, bro?
I don't like those. Like when I stop smoking swishers, I'm giving up weed in general.
Are you a cashier?
You're smoking the worst shit out there, bro. And then you're talking shit about me, Rob. What's your deal, bro?
At a front desk and shit?
You think I'd be buying swishers at a front desk?
Mama, you live with your mom and you smell like buying them.
Masada, are you there, Masada?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's my whole
one
thing.
mic on you, man.
Go ahead, fam.
Since we wanted to talk about this capitalism, economics, like there's a serious topic right now. Like the leading conversation amongst economists is UBI. It is a universal basic income. Is anybody
economist?
Yeah.
We had a big discussion in here about UBI the other day, and everybody had kind of mixed feelings on it. Certain people agree with it. Other people feel like it's not gonna work. I tend to think I'm listening to people like Elon Musk who know like that this world is gonna be a lot of jobs in the next probably 5-10 years that we know of won't be in existence. I think it's gonna probably become a necessity for everybody to at least offset what people can't do. But you know, it is what it is, man. Like I don't think it's gonna be.
I'd be hesitant in believing his predictions, bro. This is the guy who said we're not gonna have a currency, you know, someday.
No, I mean, but I've heard other other people that's in his ilk speak about what are some of the alternatives for when jobs are just outright that people kind of depend on, what are you gonna do about that? And these are like obviously lower level jobs and shit, but I mean it's just something to think about.
No, they don't be lower level jobs either, man. Hey, people that work on them computers all the time, they better watch what's going on.
Honestly,
And
this
there's
is what
nothing
I'm
wrong
worried
with
about.
that.
This is what I'm worried about. What's gonna happen, bro? Like, if we let Elon Musk, bro, take fucking over, and he says that he wants to make everything for us. Basically, he'll pay for the universal basic income. He'll pay the extraordinary taxes required to support universal basic income. Because if we don't have taxpayers supporting UBI, it's going to have to be corporations, right, paying the tax burdens to support it. So then we're going to have like a digital communism or a corporate communism where we have a few companies like Elon Musk company and a couple of other billionaires making everything for us. And it's not going to be everything. It's going to be a few limited items that are supported by the government and that corporation. We're going to get crumbs, Yeah, we'll live for free. Yeah, we'll have a free fucking dwelling. But that's what I'm worried about, bro.
If JD Vance wins the presidency, you can almost guarantee you that it's gonna be what they call it, a technocracy. I mean, like look at the people who funding JD Vance.
A techno what?
I can't say the word. It's like a democracy, but a techocracy. I couldn't.
Technocrat.
Yeah, I couldn't say the term.
But yeah, you're definitely right though. Yeah, that's the conversation right now that America is leading to a technocracy, meaning the people who have the know-how in technology and how to use it for their own benefit, like capitalism. These are going to be the ones on the forefront in politics that lead the country in the direction where it needs to go, because everything's going to be technology based in the next couple years, maybe the next 5 years, 30. Because look at AI. Like right now, nobody's really learning and using AI right now. You're going to be left in the dust because all the jobs are going to be eaten up. And that's the reason why this conversation of UBI is on the table every day, talked about. It's a massive, like billionaires are talking about it. So
But to be fair,
it may be a reality.
To be fair though, every technological revolution we've had, these kind of conversations have happened. I recall when computers and the internet became a thing, like people were concerned that like, oh man, computers gonna take every job that you have. You know what I'm saying? So it may not. It may take longer than we expect. You know what I'm saying? There might be some pushback from citizens saying, hey, we want to check our water supply, even though if you've been using the internet for the past 30 years, they've been using our water supply to run this shit. So people acting like that's like a new occurrence with AI. It's not. But this is where we at in the world, man. Until then, you better stack you some money, figure out how to get some assets. If you ain't got none of them, you better stack you some
Hey,
money.
hold on, Rob. Hold on, Rob. Ann. Are you there, Ann?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just waking up.
Did you accidentally remove me? Was that on accident?
Huh?
Did you accidentally remove me from the stage?
Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
See, that's what happens. Timothy, get her
No,
back.
I'm really sorry.
Get your get back, Timothy.
I'm not. Nah, it's cool. I just had to clear some shit up. I was just confused. But go ahead,
No,
Rob.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
For sure, I believe you.
Oh, you too nice, bro. You really a Sigma?
Yes, sir, bro. I'm branded and everything.
Okay. What chapter?
Alpha.
Where that's at? If you don't mind me asking, no disrespect.
No, you good. Wilberforce University.
Okay,
in
that's
Ohio.
what's up, brother. That's what's up. Hey, I ain't know you was in okay. That's why I like you a little bit, gang. Ohio. Shout out to Ohio, man.
Shout out to Ohio, man. But you feel me? You could get back to what you were saying, Rob. I didn't mean to cut you, man. I just had to yeah, go ahead.
think you left.
Man, Rob is gone, man. He went to go smoke that Swisher. They said,
yeah, man, I'm Greek, man, so I try to really, you know, align and stick with my brothers and sisters, man, but
it's cool.
we be
I'm
tweaking,
not,
man. We be acting like we don't be tweaking, you know what I mean? I know we be trying to stay together, man, because it ain't too many of us, but, bro, I be seeing what the community really be doing, bro, and we be tweaking, bro.
It's cool. I'm not Greek, but I'm Greek adjacent, if that makes sense.
It makes sense. You want to be Greek, or you just hang around the Greeks.
Hell no, I don't want to be Greek. I could have been Greek. That's
you hang
the
around the Greeks.
Could have been Greek. My best friend is a Greek. Actually, the nigga that just laughed at your page, that's my best friend in real life. That's my brother, man.
Is he made though?
He made. He a made man for real. Real made.
Cause they not getting made no more. And even when they is getting made, they still not getting made.
Timothy, how old are you, bro? How old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh yeah, you around our age, man. He made as fuck, for sure. We don't even play that around.
Ask him what he know about Century and tell me what he say.
Hey, you ask him right here. He on stage.
Where he at?
The motherfucking camp.
I'm weak as fuck, nigga.
Man, what you know about Century, nigga?
All I'm gonna say is Alpha Fraternity Incorporated is a non-hazing organization. That's all.
Man, we haze the fuck over here, bro. But I answer my question though. What do you know about Century, nigga?
Why would I sit back and engage in a conversation like that on this type of platform?
Because your man was just vouching on you 5 seconds ago. I ain't saying nothing too crazy, bro. I'm asking a simple question, bro. What do you know about Century?
Fall 15. That's all you getting out of it.
All right, bro. Your man's a sus, man.
Nah,
that nigga bad.
That nigga sus, bro. He can't even answer a simple. He can't even answer a simple question, gang.
It's a time and place for everything.
It's a time. You're right. I'm not asking you nothing too crazy, nigga. I said what you know about Century, nigga.
No, that's giving them niggas too much.
You turned 32 this year.
That's giving them
yes,
niggas
sir.
too much.
All right, brother. All right, bro. Hey, mister, bro, this not a good look for you, brother. I ain't gonna cap, man.
Hey, I'm my own man, but that's my man's though, for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you though.
He ain't. That's why I said niggas could be made.
You can't do that to my man's though, man.
Hey,
I don't know no campus where a Sigma got more motherfucking rank than an Alpha, my nigga.
You sound crazy as hell, nigga.
I don't know none.
I know a bunch of Sigmas, nigga.
Hey, them the first niggas, and I'm Q adjacent though. But
they could be the first. They could be the first. But that's why I said you got niggas that's made, and even if you made, you still not made, nigga.
Why would a made nigga be on Clubhouse talking about any type of process? That makes no sense.
Because the process don't exist no more, nigga. So I can talk about it all I want to, nigga, because they not doing it no more, nigga.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They not doing it no more, bro. So I don't mind sharing my experiences, nigga, because I went through that heat, nigga. I went through that fire, nigga. I asked you a simple question, bro. They don't even know what Century is in this motherfucker, though. But you act like you don't know either, gang. I'm speaking in code right now. I'm speaking in code, bro. If you was made, you was speaking code too, nigga. Right, because you're not made, bro. Stop capping to your homie.
First of all, nigga, I probably might have ran around you if you really the same age and we all from Ohio. It's just crazy how on this app, there's just certain conversations that just don't need to be had, bro. Out of respect for the shit.
Man, people know what's up, bro.
They really don't. But when niggas start talking like that, then they think
they not even doing this shit no more, bro. They not doing that shit no more. And I understand what you're saying, but that's why I'm speaking in code, bro. Because if I really just wanted to come out and say what I really wanted to say, then I'll be maybe exposing too much info. But I'm speaking in code, bro. If you was made, you would know exactly what I'm saying, bro. So do I gotta just keep? Do I just gotta keep it 100 then? Do I gotta really say what you feel me? Do I gotta take the code out and say what I really want to say?
The sad part is you over here telling your people shit. That's the sad part.
I ain't told no secrets, nigga. Don't nobody know shit about my fraternity, nigga. I just asked you a simple question. What do you know about Century, nigga? Right. That's it, bro. That's
It ain't
all, bro.
no,
I
it
didn't
ain't
even
no
know who
right
the
or no.
I
That's
didn't even
it,
know who the fuck you were,
nigga.
bro. Your homie brought you up and started vouching on you, nigga. I wasn't even concerned about you. If I want to be honest.
Having made conversations on Clubhouse with niggas who's not Greek is fried, nigga. Absolutely.
Bro, your paper is fuck, bro.
Says you,
And
nigga.
if you're not paper, I don't respect your process, nigga. I
You
don't
are a
respect
Sigma
it.
from Wilberforce talking about a process.
I'm
Nigga.
a Sigma from Wilberforce. Yes, nigga. Do your history, gang. Do your history, bro.
No one is looking for a Sigma from Wilberforce, bro. It's okay. I'm just trying to be cordial, you know, divine
You
nine
good,
type
gang.
shit.
Yeah.
I ain't going in those conversations in front of you.
Hey, P's, my bad
For
for
sure,
throwing you
bro.
on fire, gang. That's my fault.
That's the best you can say. You a Sigma from Wilberforce, nigga. When was your chapter founded?
2026.
Right.
That's some hood lingo, bro. What is this stuff? For
Right.
white folks,
Sorry
you
ass
can't handle
shit,
that.
bro. Right, bro.
Like, why would
2026, bro.
Like, we supposed to be in this bitch building, doing shit. Ain't nobody about to be sitting here going back and
Bro,
forth.
I
over
just
no
asked
dumbass
you, bro.
conversation like
You
that.
came at me. I just asked you a simple question, bro. You were the one that started throwing shots. Oh, you were Sigma this. Bro, I didn't come at you in no disrespect. I just asked you a simple question.
That's cap. It's cap. It's cap. But it's cool. It's cool. All up.
You can't even tell me when your chapter was founded, nigga.
Nigga, I don't have to prove nothing to
Right.
you. So you sitting up, any nigga that sits back to a conversation and start talking about made shit in front of people that's not made.
Bruh, I asked you a simple question,
Nobody doing
bro.
that. And I want everybody to see this. If you see somebody who's saying they
You're not made, bro. You're not made, bro. You're not made. And if you is made, your process is trash, bro.
I'm a white guy from Montana. I don't understand none of this shit, bro.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, cause I'm speaking in cause Mountain, I'm speaking in code right now, bro. I'm not even speaking like you said, you don't even know what the fuck I'm saying right now.
Well, I mean, I
bro.
assume you're talking about your gang you're clicked up with and all your shit. I mean, I'm not stupid.
to speak on what I was talking about earlier. That's
I'm just saying, Mountain, don't bring up a better representative next time, gang. Your homie right there, leave that nigga. He not made, bro.
Hey, can't remember when that fucking Sigma nigga got robbed for his Tesla and the Tesla recorded it all? That shit was funny, man. That shit was funny as fuck, man. Oh no, man, but it's cool.
Go ahead, 13. You got it, bro. I'm down with that nigga, bro.
I was talking about like college fraternities and shit. That's like a real culture. You know what I'm saying? The college fraternities, like y'all speaking on languages that y'all have amongst each other. Yeah, there's a dress, there's a structure, there's a, you know what I'm saying, there's a way of pulling people up and trying to get your kids to come above the same culture that you grew up in throughout your college experiences and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Those are real cultures. Like if something like that was to be able to spread throughout the community of Black America, you would see some actual structure in our culture. And I believe that that's possible.
I mean, I'm not gonna cap 13. Now, I mean, they really trying to get rid of that shit as a whole, bro. Not fraternities, but just the whole quote-unquote made little process they got going on, man. They really trying to get rid of that shit, bro. Because people now just going overboard with it, dying, getting, like, literally somebody at my school, university, you can look it up. A girl just fucking died from drinking too much fucking alcohol, bro. And she was trying to join, not a sorority, but it was like a little social sorority club. Like, not D9, but it was, you know, some little sorority shit you gotta do. Basically, they try, you know, replicate some Greek shit, but it's not Greek shit. And they made her drink a whole bunch of alcohol, bro. And Shorty died on campus, bro. Like, so they trying to really abolish this shit, bro. Like,
And she
people
was
is
from
taking
our
it to
city.
the extreme.
She was from our city too. That's the crazy.
Oh yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about.
She was
That
from
happened
Toledo.
at my school,
She was
Wilberforce
from
University.
Toledo. That was like the turtle thing or whatever.
Yeah, turtles. That's the word, turtles. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, turtles. I'm a mama, bro. Yeah, he knows it. Yeah.
And they just
bro.
drink, right? They just drink. There's like nothing outside of just
drinking from what I think I
Yeah, it's
You
just
said you
drinking.
from Toledo, right?
Yeah, Shorty was from Toledo. Yup.
That
Yup.
shit, like,
Freshman.
what's the borderline Toledo on? Like, what's that
Ohio
state
or
right there?
Michigan.
I don't know, but
So,
shout out Toledo, man. Niggas know
Michigan,
what's
yeah.
up with Toledo.
Cause I know a lot of people in Michigan be trying to claim Toledo type shit.
I don't know why.
But like to what you were saying, bro, people take that shit to the extreme, bro. Like, and it's to the point where people are sadly dying from that shit, bro. So it's like, I mean, as a black culture, you know what I mean? We try to uplift ourselves with the fraternity and sorority shit. You know what I mean? It's mainly about giving back, community service, brotherhood, scholarship. But people get mixed in with the quote unquote made shit and you feel me, trying to prove to motherfuckers that you've been through some shit, then people go overboard with it and now
If y'all
somebody
really
died.
want to do something, y'all need to start banks. Y'all need to take all of y'all brothers across the country, Sigma or Alpha or Q, whatever, and start banks. Almost kind of something that the AKAs did type shit. If the women can do it, y'all niggas need to get on Q with that shit too, for sure.
Yeah, peace to the room. Peace to the room. I don't agree with the white boy said. I don't agree with 13 said. I mean, I don't know why niggas love to bring up my community when y'all talking about some fuck shit. That's some weird ass shit. The black community be this, black community be that. Black community be fine without these white people. Yeah, look, white dude, your people is the gang members. Why you talking about some gang shit? You know who started gangs, right? That was your people, not my people. My people used to walk around this bitch docile, nigga, giving hugs. Nigga, shit. My people soft than a bitch. And I don't give a fuck what no nigga in here say. I tell them all the time. Your people, though, your people really like that. Them the real gangsters. Them niggas you don't want to play with. They will step on your motherfucking neck, nigga. They will step on your neck, your mama neck, your whole country neck. They got to, nigga. Everybody in the bitch getting belt, nigga. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
No, yo, hold on, real quick.
Stop this shit.
Real quick, though, because I'm not like against white people and shit like that. But that's a 1000% fact. White people, the nature of white people is war. The nature of black people is sex. Is aura. You get what I'm saying? Presence, civilization. That's really just a fact. White people come from war. Like before, and this is taught in your history. You know what I'm saying? Whether you believe in this white history that they teach you or not, it's taught in your history. Before slavery, before they brought Africans and started slaving the indigenous people in America, because we come from, everybody don't come from African America. We also come from indigenous slaves. But before all of that, white people was going to war like a motherfucker with each other. You know what I'm saying? All they did was kill each other, rape each other, have sex with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like just all kind of chaos in those communities. And we had actual civilization. We taught white people civilization, and they used it and infiltrated our civilizations and put all this fucking these different religions and different beliefs and different languages. They put that shit on all of our communities, man. That shit is, we come from civilization, man. All of this like this bad shit y'all be talking about that's in the hood. That shit was all taught to niggas by white people. That's a fact.
Niggas can't negate that. White people used to wear clothes for like a week straight, didn't wash their own ass. They just thought that was right. We taught you niggas how to wash y'all stinking ass. Y'all niggas did not used to change your clothes, nigga.
I think that's still I think that's still a problem. Coach.
Y'all niggas still some funky motherfuckers.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, we do gotta slow down sometimes because there's a lot of good white people, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of good people in general. So I don't wanna like demonize white people as a whole, but
Oh yeah, that's a good thing because I mean like I wash. Yeah.
the
But
nature of black and white people has to matter. You know what I'm saying? And our nature is civilization. The white man's nature is war. You know what I'm saying? It has to matter. It has to. You have to,
you know, I
as
want
a
to talk to you
black man,
about that though.
you have to question
13,
your
don't you think that's
safety.
like human nature, bro? That's human nature. According to the Bible, a third person in the world killed the fourth
The
person.
lady had a question, y'all. What the fuck?
Oh,
Thank
man.
you, Coach. Thank you, Coach. I appreciate it. I just want the room. I want everybody to say goodbye, Mountain. See you later. Everybody say that. Goodbye,
Yeah, it's okay.
Mountain.
It's okay, Bima.
I'm
I'm not
sorry you don't
sad.
value us enough to want to stay.
Well, I
And
definitely don't value you. So.
well, I understand that, and that's why you're clubhouse homeless. See you later, Mountain. Catch you out on the streets.
There's other rooms to go to. Sorry.
Okay, he's booted. Okay, continue.
I low key didn't want him booty. Bring that white boy
Yeah,
back
you
here so I
supposed to.
can
You
cook
gotta
the
keep.
fuck
You
out his
gotta
ass.
keep people like
You
that
gotta
in
keep
the
the
room.
ops 13. I got this. You gotta keep the ops. Look, let me say something too, right? Cause I don't want to seem like I just one of these people, white people, the boogeyman, no shit. Niggas know I take a white person over a lot of other motherfuckers. And why the fuck we act like it's just white people and black people? Nigga, I'm taking a white person respectfully over a lot of you niggas. Over an Indian, Chinese, I mean half the fucking Mexicans. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Cause white people, y'all some savage, y'all some nasty ass motherfuckers, y'all not the only ones. These overseas be on the same shit. They be eating each other and doing all type of weird shit, nasty shit, not seeing you motherfuckers. Like, so we gotta stop putting the blame like, oh, just like white people, just the demon of the earth. I, all these people doing some fuck shit. All right. So that's just my plan. Now. I'm gonna land with that.
I
Bravo, coach.
agree with that.
Bravo,
I
coach.
agree
You
with that.
figured out that most people are fucked up.
Except black people. Black American, my bad.
No, that's not
Nah,
true.
black people fucked up, man. We listen. When
All
it
y'all
comes
niggas
to
stupid.
black people, the influence in Black America is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a part of it. I could tell you front hand. You know, I grew up in an environment that shapes me to be who I am today. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of shit about me that whether I know it's fucked up or not, I'm not because changing that would change too much of me. But I'm not gonna my son, you know, certain aspects of who, you know what I'm saying? It's certain things about me that I know I'm gonna be able to like make my son a better person because of what I've been through, because of who I am. You know what I'm saying? So it's it's just it's like, you know, it don't matter where you go, man. You're gonna deal with bad people. It ain't really about being black or white, but black people are fucked up. White people, like I said, America, the way of America is to be individualistic. When you are individual, that is the best. That is your best chance of success in America. You know what I'm saying? To have
Bullshit.
Yeah, let's talk about the difference though, 13.
Wait. Hold on,
Cause it's a
coach.
big ass difference,
Coach,
right?
telling
coach,
you.
hold on. Who the fuck told you that, bro?
No, I'm telling you.
Like literally, like, do you not when you say things, man, you gotta look things up and have statistics that back that, bro. Poverty is literally linked to being by yourself, singular. Which is why I be telling black people, y'all don't really be knowing how this fucking country works, bro. Being together is the best thing that you could be in this country, bro. You
I
save
agree
more
with that.
money.
I agree with that.
And I'm
but that's
saying,
not
and I'm
the-
saying,
That's,
all right, I'm gonna
that's
let you.
not
I'm gonna
the
let
way-
you
You
finish.
never said
I'm
being
gonna let you
alone.
finish, and
You
I'm gonna.
said being individualistic.
Yeah,
Being your own
Y'all
person.
both saying the same thing.
Because all the one guy's saying is that you should have your own way of thinking. You should be a free thinker. You should be open to change. You should be open to learning. You shouldn't follow the pack.
Right. Individualistic. That's what I mean by
But
individualistic.
all of y'all are individualistic and still follow the
I mean,
pack.
we're all
See the difference?
individualistic unless we're just like lemming followers. That's what he's trying to
All
get
of
at.
y'all
but
are
that's an
individualistic and
American
still
way.
follow the pack.
There's a lot of people from other countries who don't have the freedom to be individualistic.
Like we taught this individualism, and all of y'all like stop it, bro. Most of y'all are consumers, bro. Most of y'all don't practice
I mean,
capitalism.
everybody's a
Most of
consumer.
y'all, yo, stop it,
Even
bro.
if you're capitalistic, you're a consumer, unless you want to die.
Right, everybody's a consumer.
Nah, but
even if you make your own stuff, you consume your own things.
It's a balance.
Yeah, but Mister, even if you live on your own homestead, even if you live on your own homestead and have your own cows and your own pigs and your own chickens and all that kind of shit, and you farm raise everything yourself, you're still a consumer because you're consuming things. It's just your own shit.
But that's not what I'm saying, white boy. What I'm saying is that it should be a balance. It's a balance, and a lot of y'all are imbalanced. Spending more than y'all have fucking assets.
That's true.
That wasn't his point though.
Exactly.
Why are you strawman and attacking his point?
And then the conversation get way past.
Can we get back to the white people versus the black people and who more destructive?
That's
what I was trying to get to.
Anyway, the race war.
Look, I want to say this, right?
It's all right. I'm here. We can have
all
that.
you white people.
Let's get
When it
back
comes
to
to
the
Negro,
tribes, race
is that a
Hold
hoax?
on, I just want to say this again. When these topics are discussed, man, people come and see white man bring up these topics and they just want to affect y'all. And in real time, like I said now 100 times,
right.
It's always a black person that wants to discuss these type of topics, man.
Right.
So stop getting mad at the cracker.
Timothy, who saved you last week?
A white man saved me last week.
Falling right into the program.
And who told
Who
you to go fuck yourself, Timothy?
Timothy, you better do that dance when you get done with these white boys.
Timothy, who told you to go fuck yourself? What were the 4 people that told you to get fucked?
It was black, sir.
Yep.
Who cares? I don't mean shit. Look, so this is what I'm saying, right? When it comes down to it, I think it's a different scale. I think that different ethnicities operate different when it starts with the men. So white men, black men, Asian men, Jamaican men, whoever the fuck, Chinese, North Korean, South Korean, however that men decide to operate, that's how they country, that's how they ethnicity, that's how they bloodline will move. When it comes to white people, of course, niggas, we got our shit too. Nigga will shoot the fuck out you. Nigga will walk down, come shoot the fuck out you. The difference between a nigga and all these people overseas and white people, we are soft as fuck. I keep telling you niggas, a nigga on my baby is the softest nigga on the earth. Us, we are, nigga. We not finna come for y'all children. We not finna come poison people water. All we finna do is shoot the nigga that we were trying to kill and get the fuck out of there. 9 times out of 10, that's all the nigga do. Nigga ain't trying to go shoot your mom, shoot your grandma, and bury all this and the third. Niggas don't be doing all that. Niggas ain't trying to drop bombs on you and put all type of shit in your vegetables to decline your whole fucking. Niggas ain't trying to shoot STDs in your arms and shit. We are not that evil. All a nigga want to do is have sex. I tell niggas we are fuckers, not fighters. We put love into the world. That's all we do. We love us. A nigga in America, you think about a nigga in America, because 13 talking about his community today, like you don't got no daddy, no granddaddy, no great granddaddy tell you what the fuck they was doing. Everybody granddaddy in this whole soft. Like niggas grandmama was harder than niggas granddaddy. It was big mama house. We have a matriarch society. You niggas don't even respect women. Nigga, what the fuck we talking about? Don't no white man ever gave a fuck by no white woman. Wherever she said, y'all know if this was a black man country, we'd have been had a black woman. It'd have been a black man president, black woman, black man, black woman, black man, black woman. What the fuck is wrong with you people? We don't think like you people. And niggas overseas do the same shit. They don't allow their women to get in power and government, presidents, all of a sudden. They're not doing that shit. And that's how y'all do. And us in Black America, we have matriarch society where literally Big Mama was the one calling
only
all
a
the shots.
matriarchal society because there's no men in the community.
Hey, mister,
No, there's plenty of
check
men.
my
This is before.
PTR, I'll beat your ass with that.
Not on average, coach.
Look, but this is what we talking about, because 13 keep talking about he grew up today.
Try it if you
Niggas
want
been
to.
here. I'm going to land here, right? Niggas been here before today, my G. And niggas been had a lot of black men in the community, right? Niggas wasn't gangsters, Italians and white people, Jews, they bought all that gang shit. So in the 30s, niggas wasn't gangbanging. 20s, there was no gang.
So what do you call tribalism?
Look, tribalism is overseas. That's some.
Gang-banging.
No, it's not gang. Calm down, dude. Every single people got tribalism.
gang-banging, bro.
Hey, check this out. White people got tribalism. You call it what you want. Right, French,
What did you
Dutch,
say that I
right?
said?
French, Dutch, Spanish, Jewish,
say that I said?
British. These motherfuckers kill each other. Is that gang banging? These motherfuckers been killing each other. World War One, how many motherfucking white people died? World War II, how many white people died? Them white people bombing, killing, destroying white people. Ain't no nigga had nothing to do with that.
What did you say that I said?
That nigga on that nag.
Don't forget about the Tutsis.
What was you addressing that I said?
I wasn't you. It was we were talking about white people and black people. Which one was more disturbing? You said black people bad too, which I agree. I mean, I ain't gonna be no dumbass. Act like we don't got bad people in our community. I just think it's different scales to this shit. I'm saying if they have more people in their community that's willing to press that red button.
The houses.
I said that. I agree with that.
I ain't disagreeing with
you. Yeah, okay, my fault. But like I said,
I want a white boy or Lil to refute that point.
It's good white people, it's good black people, it's bad white people, it's bad black people. Yeah. The conversation comes when we talk about the difference between the privilege to be a bad white person versus the non-privilege to be a bad black person. You get what I'm saying? These problems that y'all talk about from these niggas in the hood who are quote unquote bad black people, all right, cool, but what about the bad white people who just get overlooked because of the world we live in? You get what I'm saying? Like the nature of people is not gonna change that much just because you live outside of the hood, my nigga.
Hey, Timothy.
I think it should change. I think it should be different though.
This is why I say folks be laughing, bro, because this shit remedial is.
Oh, the Holy Spirit.
Let's have this conversation though.
What the fuck?
13. I think
you in the Matrix, gang.
That's some shit that people probably gonna give me pushback for, but I think every man should have their own jurisdiction to see how they want to operate. So put it like the Chinese people run China. There's no people telling Chinese people stop being racist, stop doing this, stop doing that. No Korean gonna never go there and tell them people that. I think the fact that white people and black people, two different cultures, and now we got 15 different cultures under one banner, you always gonna have friction. There's always gonna be an upper class, a high class. There's always gonna be a people that's doing better than other people. White people, we're never gonna be just equal on the playing field. So I think that white people should have their jurisdiction to where they can have, they say so on how they move. But only problem with white people and these Jews is that they don't give us our space to do that. And that's my issue with y'all.
Why do you want them to give you anything, bro?
Look. All I need is niggas to leave us alone. Be quiet, bro. All I need is they to leave niggas alone. If they give us all space, like, hey, we're not gonna bomb y'all if y'all start building. We're not gonna fuck y'all up. All niggas gotta do is give black niggas their own space to operate and see what the fuck.
Why can't you take that shit, bro?
Man, hey, Timothy, how long do we have to listen to the ramble?
Because he's tall.
Mister, you sound a little too much like a booty bandit when you say take it that aggressively to other black men.
How long do we have to fucking goddamn...
We can't take
it. Can we have a conversation, bro? Stop trolling. Like, what the fuck
How long do we have to motherfucking listen to niggas ramble about somebody giving
you ain't gotta listen to shit. You can click that little lead button, bro.
No, you can shut the fuck up and let other people talk, bitch ass nigga. Cause I take, man.
Type shit. So this is what we talk. So what the fuck is you
take it though, Coach. Listen, this is interesting.
What is you talking about?
Well, listen to this. Hold on a second.
That's the.
Do something. What is you doing in the community, right? Is you mayor?
Mister, when you say let other people talk to you,
is you doing this? Is you doing that? Nah, these niggas talking. What is you doing? What you taking? What you
talking, white boy?
Talk to me and tell me what you
just sounds like you're saying shut the fuck up and let me talk and tell you how it is. You say let other people talk there. Mister,
wait, who ain't did nothing? Who ain't did nothing?
You said
but you a coach for a living, bro. I own a whole company.
All you really need is all y'all shut the fuck up so I can tell you how it is, and y'all need to listen to me.
Yeah, you a bro white boy too. That's why you
that's crazy.
To this shit, bro. Be quiet. No, I'm tired of hearing y'all niggas bitch about shit.
Yeah, but I'm culturally rich.
What the fuck
I was raised with my mother and father.
It can be solved.
Hey, you ain't doing nothing for no children, man. No black children at all. Shut the fuck up.
Who ain't doing nothing for no black children?
Turn around and call,
who ain't doing nothing for no black children though? I'm about to have a black.
I'm about to have a backpack giveaway in 2-3 weeks.
He's not doing anything.
So do something about it, bitch.
Well, he's not doing anything for the kids that he sired.
Soft ass nigga.
Yo, my baby, this nigga ain't doing nothing for the community. I can be soft, whatever you want to say, nigga. I'll beat your ass. You ain't nigga don't do shit for the community. Come on,
you ain't gonna do shit. You's a bitch.
You ain't know who your mayor is.
You's a bitch. I'll spit in your bitch face, nigga. The fuck up.
Alright, guys.
Can you change the title?
It seems like people want to crash out right now, man. So I went ahead and changed the title to Crash Out Hour. Man, y'all go ahead. Y'all got it, man.
Nah, we not doing that.
I'm about to
Can
set
you
my
change-
phone
can you-
down.
can
I'm about
you
to
give
go brush my teeth, man. Get my hygiene together, man. Y'all go ahead and act like animals, bro.
Hey, you heard me ask a nigga 6-7 times. Let's stay on point. Let's stay on
Mr.
point. What
just
the fuck
wants.
this nigga crashing
Yeah,
out
but
for?
coach, Mr. just wants to sow division. That's all he wants to do.
God damn. You crashing out in this bitch like a weirdo. Man, y'all niggas bitch ass nigga. Talk about the fucking topic, nigga. Who the fuck is you?
You
Not that
talking
hard,
about
bro.
white? How am I pushing division?
I'm
You
talking about the
white
topic.
people versus
Talk
black
about the
You
topic.
are. You're sowing division
Slip
between
ass
white and black
Complaining
people.
about niggas talking about the topic. We talking about white people versus black people. I seen the name of the fucking space. Dumbass bitch. Shut your pussy ass up and have the conversation. Brother,
That is like
brother, have the conversation, brother. How about that? Let's have the conversation, brother.
Hey, can I offer something? I got 2% battery, and then I gotta go because I got stuff I
grab
gotta
your
do.
bitch ass.
This is for Coach. There's this very interesting, I guess, like a study you could maybe research. I don't know, but it's called Curious Joel. Curious Joel. It's now known as the town of Palm Tree. Basically, it was a group of just a handful of Hasidic Jews, and they took this blueprint called How to Make an American Shtetl. Because I didn't want to say Jews, but there's no other way around it.
Shtetl just
I
means,
just listen. Don't a shtetl. Don't interrupt me. I got 2%. Okay?
Yeah, it means ghetto.
So anyway, if you I hate being interrupted. So there is a blueprint that this guy wrote on how to find a location to build these, because it's specific. It needs to be right outside of a city. There's all these things, because basically what they do is they leech off of the surrounding community and get them to pay everything while building their community inside of themselves. And I mean, like, this is like a case study. It's fascinating. Basically, you just need to get enough people and just keep buying up private property, and then you start being able to own the movement. They literally just recently turned this couple hundred starting area of people coming together buying private property, to a full town. They literally had to rename it, because now they have an entire infrastructure. They have their own government. They'll have their supervisor, their board. You have the village mayor. You have the whole shit. They have their own school district. They have their own transportation. They have their own what else? They have their own. It's like a police. Like their own sort of, but it's not that you wouldn't call it a police,
Like
or something
security,
similar to that.
Yeah.
They have their own, like a daycare program. They have
Talking about
religion.
that one in New Jersey, B-Mud.
No, this is New York.
New York City.
They have their own hospitals, their own medical, their own everything, all their own security. They're completely and it's only Hasidic Jews in this area. Okay, and I just think that it's a fascinating, excellent. Like, if you wanted to do it, we could do it.
And that's what I've been trying to tell these niggas. For years on this.
Bima wants to build a
but they don't
community
want
with
to. They don't
that.
want to do that
Listen,
shit.
instead of
They
fighting,
don't want to own nothing.
I'm gonna let them
accept
respond,
Bima's
but I'm gonna
request.
talk to you after that, because I'm gonna
She
have a real
wants to
conversation.
be
This
with
pussy ass
both
boy
of
over
you.
here just want to troll. In Florida, that's my bad, brother. I ain't mean to cut you.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, man. Like, literally, bro, I've been telling niggas this shit, and all y'all niggas want to talk about is sex in every other room. That's what you be talking about in every other room. What are we talking
I'm
about,
married,
bro?
bro. How the fuck I be talking about sex? Are you
I
stupid?
tell black people
Are
all
you
the
dumb?
time,
We need to start our own hospitals.
All I talk about is Jews and building generational wealth.
Literally do the same
Hey, check it out, brother. You don't have no IUL insurance policy, brother. You don't have
ain't got no IUL insurance policy
on my
either.
baby, I've been having
Because you
one for
can't
years,
afford
stupid.
it, nigga.
How
How much money
like
do you pay
$100
in your
a month,
IUL?
dumbass?
That's how I know you ain't got no IUL, because it ain't no $100 a month.
With
You
children.
stupid, man.
See, this what the low-level immigrants
Man,
do.
who
This
else
nigga
know?
immigrant,
Who else know
right?
about an IUL?
This nigga African,
Ain't no
he
fucking,
Nigerian.
I'm not
he
no
come in
fucking
this bitch
African,
talking
bro.
a bunch of shit like
I'm a
black
nigga.
Americans want to hear this shit. We don't
I'm
want to
a
hear this
fucking
shit.
nigga from
The
Toledo,
nigga came out
Ohio,
DM
nigga.
talking about some, where you at, bitch ass nigga, you poor. Nigga,
Yeah.
what the fuck you
Cause
talking
I'll
about?
pull up on you. I
Nigga,
got money, nigga. I'll pull up
You
and
won't
slap
pull
the
up
fuck
on
out you
shit.
and
Bro,
fuck
I'm
your
a
bitch.
military vet. You know what I'll do to you? I'll
Man,
do
you ain't gonna
filthy.
do
Shut
shit,
your dumb
nigga.
ass up.
You not gonna
I'll
do
beat you
shit.
up and I put a bullet
You
between
not
your
gonna
eyes.
do shit. You a bitch.
Nigga, I'm in Texas. Nigga, Austin,
You a
Texas.
bitch.
Nigga know where the fuck I'm at. I'm not
All right,
hiding
say
from
less.
shit.
Say
I'm not
less.
hiding. I'm not running from shit.
Say less. Fuck all of that talking.
You see this shit talking right here. So this is you
Man,
proving
fuck all
now
that talking
the
then,
black
nigga.
community
Yo,
and
bitch
what the
look
fuck
good,
niggas
nigga.
go through. So
I
you
kiss
proving
her
right
in the
now you
mouth,
ain't put
nigga.
no black community to
I
it. You
kiss your
proving
bitch
right
in the
now
mouth,
you don't
nigga.
do shit, boy.
I kiss
Austin,
that bitch
Texas,
in the mouth, nigga.
The fuck is wrong with you?
I'll rub your bitch
Bro,
pussy,
my
nigga.
bitch
I
will look
just
at
want
you
to say
like,
this is
nigga, get
black
the fuck out of
excellence.
here. I'll fuck my bitch and your bitch.
I will
Same day,
stick a
stupid.
thumb
Watch
on
your
both
fucking
your
mouth talking to
asses.
me,
Shut
nigga.
up.
Dick them bitches the fuck down. Who the fuck you think you playing with? I'll send my bitch to go get your bitch, stupid. Watch your
Go
fucking
send her
mouth
then.
talk to me.
yo.
You's a
Send her
little
then.
ass boy. Watch
Send
your
her
fucking
then,
mouth
Polo.
talk to me.
Three thumbs.
Let's
Hey,
get back
you
to the
want one
conversation.
too?
Let's
No.
get back to the
Send her
conversation.
then,
No,
Peso.
this African trying to derail.
Nobody know African,
I
nigga.
just want
You
to
was a fucking
highlight
African.
that.
I'm my baby, you African,
I just
nigga.
wanna
Fucking
highlight
Nigerian,
that.
nigga. I can tell by the way you
You
act,
just
'cause
blew your...
nigga,
I just want to highlight.
Now niggas blowing up their dumb ass babies.
niggas don't move like
I
that,
just want to
boy.
highlight that both of y'all have been in the room for less than an hour.
Can we have a conversation?
And y'all been crashed out in the President Trump room. I just want y'all to acknowledge that.
And look, white people gonna crash out, black people trying to
Timothy, this is
a
black
Mexican man to
excellence.
put your head on the stick.
Hold on.
A Mexican man to put your head on the
Black
stick.
excellence.
I haven't
Jew
heard not
excellence is
one
rape
white
and baby.
person crash out.
It's all good. That's this room. It's all good. It's just this room.
You guys been
Hey,
in the
Timothy,
room
can you
for
be a
less
mod?
than
Because
an
I asked this
hour,
motherfucker to leave me alone
and you came
16
and
times,
crashed
brother.
out.
Bitch, you start
I
talking
asked
when
this
I was
nigga,
talking.
Mr. Leave me the fuck alone, Timothy, 16 times. How many fucking times I said, leave me the fuck alone, I'm trying to have a
Bitch, you
fucking
start
conversation?
talking when I was
No, the
talking.
fuck I didn't, nigga. Bitch, you start talking to me. The fuck is you talking about?
This
I
nigga
said, leave
dumb,
me alone,
bro.
I'm trying to have a fuck conversation. Weird ass.
Leave me alone!
Shut the fuck up
Baby
talking
ass
to me,
nigga,
little
shut
boy.
your ass up,
Just
man.
lose it.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Get back to the
Crybaby ass nigga, man.
You ignorant than a
Shut
bitch.
your
You not
crybaby
smart. You
ass
not
up,
educated.
man.
You ain't go to no military. You
Shut
ain't serve
your
no country.
crybaby
You ain't go to
ass
no
up.
college. No
You
nothing,
ain't go
nigga.
to college either.
All you did was
bitch ass
scam.
nigga.
The fuck? All you did was scam. Nobody give a
Who
fuck. You
scam?
Nigerian scammers. That's all you do.
Who
Let's
the
move
fuck
forward.
All right.
You can't make this shit
Let's
up.
move forward.
I just want to repeat
Let's
what
move
I
forward.
said, man. None of y'all have been in this room for at least not even 30 minutes, man. And y'all came and crashed out in this bitch. I changed the whole title just for y'all. So, you know what? Y'all got it, bro. Crash out in this bitch, man. I'm opening up the stage.
You don't hear a nigga trying to have a conversation.
Y'all don't want to have no conversation, man.
You don't hear me trying to have a conversation with Miss D.
Y'all too damn near.
Bring Miss D.
Killed my room, man.
Bro, how you a mod to let that nigga do that, bro? That's sick. That's sick.
Why? Because one, it's 9 in the morning, man. You
I
gotta
told that nigga leave me the fuck alone, bro.
So you know what, bro? It's a free stage, man. Y'all come up here, man. Say what the fuck y'all want to say, man. I'm gonna come back in about 5 minutes.
I'm gonna say what I want to say. You had two niggas arguing, cool. You had white people doing some whole other shit, plotting on you, conspiracy, not conspiracy theory, conspiracy, conspiring against you was actual crime in court of law. Coming to get your bunch ass. Shut the fuck up with it. Oh, two people are arguing, y'all crazy. Oh my god, yeah. I done seen a white dude straight nigga grab his kids and straight like nigga in pub. I'm like, bro, why the fuck would you do that to your kid? Other niggas on him like, yo, shut the fuck up. I've seen Chinese niggas kick their kid like full foot to the fucking mouth. Wow, a child. Stop talking like like niggas is just the worst one just because me and this crash out in here having an argument. I asked respectfully for some respect. Now, I do want to respond to the lady that's talking about the Jews, and this everybody know about these Hasidic Jews. Everybody knows about the Ashkenazis, the Sephardics, the Khazarians, Zionism. Yeah, I'm well studied and all that shit. You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. These Jews run y'all country, white lady. They own all
She
your
ain't even
banks.
here no more, dumb nigga.
I don't care. The
See, you just want to argue. You hear this shit again, Timothy. What the fuck is wrong with this pussy?
You did coach in his defense that you wanted to.
What is wrong with this man? I just want to talk to the point. I just want to have a conversation. This weird ass nigga keep talking. I do not know this nigga. Stop fucking talking to me.
Coach, are you aware? Are you aware that Khazarians are not actually a sect of Judaism or group?
In America, what are we talking about?
No, I mean you'll have.
I'm not just talking Khazarians, brother.
You have Ashkenazi, you have Sephardic, you have Mizrahim.
Really, it's just Zionists, brother. There can be some good Sephardics. There can be
Israel. You have Kaifang Jews.
None of that matters, brother. None of that matters. All that matters is Zionism. That's why I said Zionists at the end. You have Khazarian Jews who are good. You have Khazarian Jews who are Zionists. The Zionists are a problem, right? Sephardic Jews.
Coach, I have a question. What does Zionism mean?
See, you're not finna try to throw 1,000 questions on me. I'll tell you every single thing one by one. Let me finish. I'm been trying to make a statement and you cut off, bro. And
I asked,
you made
what
a point that
is
was
the
mute
Zionist?
to my point. Zionism, obviously,
it means the right of the people to exist in their indigenous homeland.
This is just some bullshit that
what it
told
means.
You. Yeah, we know it's Zionist.
Yeah, the person who coined the phrase says the right of the people to exist in their homeland. I don't care who coined the phrase.
They coined a lot of shit. They'll put a lot of shit on it. They master manipulate.
You don't care who the person who actually coined it says.
I'll let you
finish. I'm going to get some control back in this room, man. Y'all got me fucked up. Let him fucking finish, and someone else can go, man. If y'all interrupt that nigga, I'm smoking you, nigga.
And you can't make this shit up, man. All she was telling dude was that the Jewish community built a whole community in New York, and that black people could do the same thing if they had the same discipline and they focused on the right shit. And that's most of the time all the shit that I be saying. The only reason why me and Timothy got whatever is because of the fraternity shit. And we was both even trolling each other. This nigga come in here, bro, with all this country bumpkin ass dumb shit. And I just don't be understanding niggas like that, bro. You talking about niggas don't do nothing for the community, bro, but I own a whole company. I literally hire black people. Like, fuck is we talking about, bro? About to have a book bag drive for these kids. Fuck is you doing? Coaching them? You coaching a whole bunch of motherfuckers to not make it to the NBA because it's only gonna be a certain amount of
control
niggas.
the stage, but you still got this boy speaking on me.
Nah, he said, well, let me, hold on, mister.
Stop fucking talking on me. You've been talking on me since you got in this.
Let me explain something to you.
You gonna make us argue because you keep
Save me, Timothy. He's talking to me.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Timothy don't want crashing out of his stage, but he brought a fucking African.
Let me explain to you, coach. I'm gonna give you some grace. You know what I mean? You got a pink ticket. You know what I mean? So it looked like you probably new to the room, bro. This is an unfiltered conversation, brother. People gonna speak to the point. And then if you say some bullshit, they're going to say some bullshit about you. What you do, you stay off your mic, you wait till he finished. And if you want to attack him as well as the point, it's free game, bro.
Don't say niggas crashing out if that's the case. You allowing niggas to crash out.
No, but he made a point. He spoke on a topic.
He's not speaking a point, speaking on me.
And then he brought up
speaking on me. He can speak on a point without speaking on me.
Speak on you,
okay,
bro.
so if he does, then you're gonna have to crash out in your room.
If it's too much for you,
don't
bro,
be weird with don't.
If
the crash out is too much.
Just like you told him.
If the crash out is too much for you,
hit the leave button,
If the
bro.
crash out is too much for you,
niggas are crying.
Hit the remove button.
You be crying to your girl like this, guy.
Fuck is you talking about? Do you be crying like this?
He got a pink ticket, bro, so I'm going to give him grace, because this is probably his first time in the room. He don't know
nigga
how
know
really
me. I don't give a
operates
fuck about
in
none of
here,
this. I leave the room and never
leave
come back.
then, nigga. We don't need you then, nigga.
I came for a conversation. I came for a conversation.
Then have a conversation. Get out your feelings then, nigga.
Nigga, I'm trying to have a conversation without being disrespectful. How about that, nigga?
Bro, this is a disrespectful room, nigga. If you can't take it, then leave.
So if it's a disrespectful room, I'm cool with that. But then don't be mad when niggas crashing out.
I'm not mad when you can say whatever
Get the fuck you say. Y'all derailed my room. All this
say your
topic.
topic.
Talking about which one is it? Do you want
speak to the topic?
Do you want respect in this hole, or do you want no respect in this hole? Figure it the fuck out, nigga. The fuck, nigga, you confusing as hell.
You know
Fuck
what?
you
I
talking
got
about?
something.
I got what the fuck you want.
I got something.
Fuck nigga,
Hold
man,
on.
get whatever the fuck you want from me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't die. Kick, got me fucked up. I'm a real intellectual nigga. I'm a married man, nigga. I do shit in my got me fucked up. I know my mayor, I know my school boards. What the fuck going on? Y'all niggas
What
just
you do in your community, coach?
Yeah, I do way more than book back drops, nigga. We giving away fucking turkeys and
Speak to the
shut your
topic
bitch ass
that
up.
you
Boy.
Giving the turkeys to people that ain't even got no stove.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Giving turkeys to niggas that ain't even got no
Shut your
stove.
bitch ass up.
So dumb ass up.
Shit. Sit your ass in the glue then.
Bro, why y'all keep
Now you want to raise your hand back up.
Man,
Hold
what the
on,
fuck
man.
going on?
One mic on
Nah,
coach.
you wanted disrespect, right?
Again, speak to the topic,
You
bro.
wanted disrespect, right?
Speak to the topic, nigga. You can say whatever all you want, bro. Hold on. I don't even know when that's coming off mic. I don't even know when that's coming off mic. I will smoke you.
I thought I could be
Nobody
disrespectful now.
13. I'm not even coming off mic.
You want disrespect, right? That's what nigga say.
Nobody
Whatever the fuck, nigga.
Yo, bro, y'all
The nigga know me as a respectful nigga in these rooms, nigga. Gonna turn me the fuck up, nigga. The fuck y'all talking about? So this what y'all want? Bunch of crash out arguing that stupid ass shit.
have a fucking conversation, dog.
I've been trying to have a conversation the whole time. Bruh said he don't give a fuck. That what the host said. He got
You know what?
Look, he got no stop.
Sometimes you gotta walk away
Man,
from
he's
that
not
shit.
saying shit, bro. Somebody that want to say something.
I don't understand why. I don't
He obviously ain't
understand.
correlate what I was saying, bro.
I don't understand crybaby ass niggas. B-Ma was definitely telling this dude about a Jewish community that did things that black people.
Niggas acting like hoes.
You another dumb nigga too, man. You another dumb nigga too, man. Fuck.
Y'all niggas on some hoe shit right now.
That's cool. But yeah, man. B-Ma was
I'm
telling.
not even talking about you.
I'm just saying, bro. For you to agree with that dumb ass shit, your intellect too, nigga.
I didn't agree with
This
nothing.
nigga did nothing but crying, talking about he about to give turkeys back to people that don't even got a fucking stove. Fuck is we talking about?
I didn't agree with nothing. What I was trying to do was, get niggas to stop acting like they not on Clubhouse, bro. Y'all niggas is talking like y'all about to meet up and go fight. Niggas is on Clubhouse. Millions of miles away. Y'all niggas is on an app, bro. Y'all niggas act like y'all can't find
shit
no
like
kind
that
of
happens
civilization.
all day. He not here no more, bro. Stop crying about it. Niggas argue every fucking day.
I don't give a fuck about it.
White people argue every fucking day. They be in this room arguing too.
I don't argue
like
niggas on Clubhouse, bro.
I'm saying this nigga.
But
this
you
nigga
can't
Brad.
control what somebody say on the app, bro. If it's too much for you, you just leave, bro.
All right, this nigga Brad argues with everybody.
You been here for a second, you feel me? You done heard all types of shit, gang.
Listen, this room was a good conversational spot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was having good conversations. I lost the conversation, so I don't even know what niggas was talking about. But what I'm saying is all of the extra back and forth is crazy. Niggas is doing Clubhouse. Somebody could mute up and let somebody else just talk to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is grown ass men. Y'all know y'all not about to get it on behind no Clubhouse shit.
Yo, you repeating yourself at this point, brother. The nigga
I'm
is
not
gone.
talking to you, bro.
I'm saying the nigga is gone, bro. Who is you talking to?
So we could. I was talking to Himothy just now, but we could talk about something else. I'm off.
Yeah, I was talking and I got interrupted by Mr. Coach, the crybaby ass nigga. So what I'm saying is that all of this crying and whining about the boogie white man is tiring, bro. And white people tired of that shit too. Is there racism? Hell yeah. Do I let that shit affect me and the moves that I make in America? No. At the end of the day, I'm an American. It's sorry to break it to you niggas. I don't know where that nigga got that I'm a fucking nice shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear all of that shit. All I'm telling niggas is that you can do the same thing that these white people do. It's called capitalism. That's why I came in here and the first thing I said when I came in the room is if you niggas want to solve y'all problems in your community, practice capitalism. That's literally the system that we're under. Niggas want to do all of this kumbaya shit. Like, y'all listen to a nigga. Like, I really was listening to that brother, which is why I said what he was saying was so remedial. He talking about a matriarchy in a black community and all of this shit. Well, that's why the matriarchal system doesn't work under a patriarchy. It will never work. But y'all niggas want to keep on following your women and not leading your women
And that's what the fuck this shit, that's how you get this shit. Big Mama fucking up your whole fucking lineage. And I love Big Mama. But come on, bro. Like, what the fuck is niggas talking about? That's why I had to shut that shit down, because nobody want to hear about Big Mama and how she kept the house going. Yes, Big Mama kept the house stabilized and going, but did she grow the house? Are we economically better as a community? No. We've been at a standstill for 60, 70 years because y'all want to see. Yeah, we've been at a standstill for 60, 70 years.
Yeah.
We've
Big
been
Mama's the
at
one
a
that tells you that the big bad boogeyman white cop's gonna kill you.
we've been at a standstill. We've been at a standstill as a community for 60, 70 years because niggas want to follow around
him, bro. What the fuck? I'm finna move y'all down, man.
Okay.
We've been at a standstill.
Right here.
We've been at a standstill. We've been at a standstill for 60, 70 years as a community because men don't want to lead. These niggas can't take leadership. They barely want to take accountability for the things that they got going on. See, that's the difference between me and these niggas, man. Anything that goes on negative in my life, I take accountability for that because that's what made me a leader. But you niggas don't want to be leaders. Y'all just want to talk about how it's everybody else's fault that your life is fucked up, that it's everybody else's fault that your family ain't doing shit, and all the women in your family, instead of cooking and cleaning and making sure that the family is good, they out here working and fucking up the family. It's sad, bro. It's sad, and that's why I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole of, oh, the white man, this, like, bro, I am tired of that shit myself. And it's fucked up that I'm tired of that shit myself as a black man, but as a bigger picture, bro. I see the bigger picture, and I see the things that black people could thrive and do. Am I saying that it's wrong for black women to work? No. I want my black sisters to build things, but they got to be in conjoint with us. But obviously, niggas is so bitch-made that they can't get a woman to get on not even their program, but on the same page as them, bro. I just want to bitch the women about how the white man doing this to you, the white man doing that, bro. Man, all right, man, I'm not going to ramble, man. But, yeah, man, a lot of this is self-inflicted wounds at this point, man. Black people need to stop.
I ain't gonna front. Everything that nigga just said was facts.
He said a lot of facts.
He said, I ain't hear no bullshit.
Nah, well, I'm gonna tell you something, man. He said a lot of facts, right? But one thing, listen, I'm not saying, listen, you have to understand who your enemy is, man. I don't care what you think. He plays a role and you can't get in certain things. He plays a role in government. He plays a role systematically. He plays a role in you getting a loan. He plays a role in you up. So you can't, it's never, I don't want to hear what the white man say. Now, hear what the white man is doing now. Do I agree that we got to be accountable? Yes. Did I agree that he said yes? Facts about the women we got to lead? Yes, I totally agree with that. But you always got to know who your enemy is and what role he's playing behind the scenes. And when somebody say, I don't want to hear about the white, complaining about the white man, well, I will never agree with that. But like I said, you have to take accountable in what you, listen, I'm going to always talk about the white man. I don't care who gets mad, care who gets upset about it, because I know what he's doing behind the scenes. I know who's really controlling things and doing things to stop black people and Latino people from going ahead. So I will always talk about that. I will never stop complaining about that. But what I'm saying is,
could be true.
You know, 13, can I respond to this older brother, please?
Hold on.
Can I respond? Because he's speaking on things that I said. So I'm going to respond.
He finished talking, though?
I think he was done. And that's why I waited.
Sir?
That's why he muted up. That's why he muted up Himothy and Elder.
You can respond. Yeah, go ahead.
I hear what you're saying, Elder. And what I'm saying is not to not know your enemy. What I'm saying is to know your enemy and move forward and around and through your enemy. It's a difference. I'm not gonna sit here and bitch about what the enemy did in the past or what he doing right now. You know your enemy.
Yeah, but your enemy is still doing a lot of things to stop you, brother. Now, you can't go around. Once you make that argument, we just complaining. No, we ain't just complaining about the white man. Right now, he's killing people in Mississippi. He's still hanging people. The police is still in our community doing dirt to us. So I hear what you're saying, young brother. But when you put that out there that we're just complaining, no, we're not just complaining. We're talking about things that's happening. Hold on, let me finish. We're talking about things that's happening. But you're right. We can't just, we still got to move. We still got to do things. We got to still do things that happen. But this is why our people are being killed. This is why that young brother in Mississippi is probably dead right now. Because he's around his enemy. He's around his enemy, and his enemy probably killed him on the ship. You understand what I'm saying? To threw his ass off the ship. I'm sad that that young brother in Mississippi died, but you have to know your enemy. If he really knew his enemy, he wouldn't have been around them like that. You understand what I'm saying? So, yes, brother. Yes, brother. I'm telling you, you always got to deal. Hold on, let me just finish, brother. You always got to know your enemy, but you got to move still. You can't just use him as an excuse not to do nothing. I hear you on that.
Elder, how many people are you? Elder, I'm trying to challenge your thought process. I want to see, I have an idea where you're coming from, but how many people are you?
Why? What you mean? I don't understand what you're
You're
saying.
you're one person, correct? You're one person.
Right. Absolutely.
And you can, and your powers is limited to being outside yourself and your most search to your surroundings around you, like the closest surroundings around you, correct? So what I'm trying to give you, I was trying to challenge your thoughts, but it sounds like you don't want to go back and forth. What I'm trying to say
what
is,
angle you trying to say? Yes, I'm one person.
so
what's your
what I'm
angle?
saying is that we have a problem usually is about trying to dictate or have a trying to figure out what's going on going on everywhere around us. When reality is we got to fix out first. That person, what happened in Mississippi, I wasn't there, you wasn't there, and we can't tell. We're only going off of secondhand basis knowledge from off the situation. So what I'm saying is that a lot of people in our community, we like to try to make an impact. We try to feeling like to connect on a feeling level. Oh yeah, this shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen. When reality is, you even if you was to even be able to try to do something, you really can't do. You can't impact everybody as a whole. So all you can really do is work on yourself, better yourself and your lineages and everybody else too. Now, I'm not saying that you need to forgive and forget. I'm not saying you need to forget. But as a whole, what you need to do is acknowledge that there is an issue, right? But then move forward, but still acknowledge at the same time. But that goes to what both of y'all were saying, though. It's about how you play it, though. That's a lot of people they do that, in my opinion, is because they're trying to justify a reason why they are where they are in their life, whether they're happy or are not happy. Usually, the people who are happy, they talk like Mister, they talk like me, and a lot of people who are not happy. They tend to care more about everybody as a whole, and then themselves later on. Why? Because they know that they're gonna pull from all areas, and they don't realize that you only one person, you can only do so much. So what I'm saying is that with you only being one person, I agree with you and how you feel about these situations that happen, but it's better to go attack it in a different way. There's multiple ways of attacking it, but what I've learned is the most favorable way about attacking shit is to be able to control my life that I can control. And now, once I've established a solid foundation, then you can, instead of just feeling a way about that situation, you can now actually, from wherever you live, now go make an impact over in that situation. Like being able to free up your time to go give out, baskets or, assisting investigations or stuff like that. But you can't do that because your foundation isn't strong enough yet. You know what I'm saying? So there's a different way about. Go ahead.
Brother, but that has nothing to do with happiness. Speaking about things that's happening, that doesn't mean you're not happy. It just means you're aware of what's going on in your community, right? And each one teach one, right? Can I change everything? No, we can't. But right, this is the start right here. By teaching people, it has nothing to do with happiness, brother. It's just a reality what's going on. We need to really understand what's going on. I don't think, listen, every general, we got to look at this as a war, because it is a war going on, right? You think generals don't is not aware of what their enemies is doing? You think generals is not trying to, see how to win the war and just ignore their enemies? No, that's why he's watching us. The white man studies us. He watches us. He studies us constantly because he's not sick. Because he knows that we're his enemy. See, we got to understand this. We understand that we in a
But the
war. I think
general
that's
is
why.
on the
Wait,
front
hold on. Let me
lines.
finish, brother. Hold on. I'm listening to you. We got to understand that we're in a war, right? So, me talking about these issues, you know what I mean, and trying to bring awareness to our people, you know what I mean. I'm gonna always do that, brother. Always do that. And you understand what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with me not being.
This is why we call it the boogeyman, because it doesn't exist.
The general isn't on the front lines.
Yeah,
of
let me
war, man.
real quick.
He's not the one.
So
Go ahead.
yeah, so
There's no
are
secret.
you,
There's
are
no
you done?
secret white people out to get you.
Oh wait.
You're not in the community.
My bad. No. Well, Tara, are you done?
Go ahead, Char.
Just
One
saying,
more
a white
control,
man
man.
can't tell me who to trust, right? You can't tell me who
I'm
to
not
trust.
telling you who to trust. I'm telling you that there's
Well,
no
I'm
white
going
man
to
out to
speak
get
about
you.
the atrocity.
That you're
Yes,
just
he
full of
is.
shit. And
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
living
okay.
in the you're living in the
wanna
era
be-
of Jim Crow
No,
that you
I'm
grew
going
up
to tell
in.
you the atrocities of what
Yeah,
your
you're
people
growing.
have done.
You're
I'm
still
not
living in
full
the
of shit.
1960s.
You're just mad
when you
because
were
I'm
talking
smarter
for.
than you. No,
You're
speak
still
But here's
living
the
in that
thing, though. This
mindset
this
because
is the
you're
same guy
retarded.
that
We're
was
being killed.
quiet
In,
about
You
go
the.
can't
ahead,
make
brother.
progression
We're
and you
being
want to
killed
sow
in Mississippi.
division.
Go ahead, Char. You've
You're
been
not being
waiting for
killed
a
in
second.
Mississippi.
You've been waiting for a minute.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Let me just say this, right? Oh, and look who just came on stage. That is perfect. So you got two so-called Ashkenaz,
Jews.
right? Well, you can call yourself that. Look, it's like this, right? You say that there's no boogeyman. You say all this other shit, right? How's it that the FBI
Well,
in
no, I
their
said the
law?
white man's not the boogeyman. There is a boogeyman, which is himself.
But you
Yeah,
gotta
the
let
Nobody
him
FBI.
land.
is
So
his own
Let
boogeyman.
him land. You can respond.
so real quick, the FBI have admitted to gassing the black community, do all kinds of shit to the black community. All right, and attack the black community in so many different ways. Listen, you talk about there's no boogeyman.
Yeah, in the
That people are just
60s.
fucking lying, right? So here's the thing: how come this woman from Israel, right, from the Israeli government, said that mind you, they're in the war with fucking Palestinians, Lebanese people, fucking all these different fucking people. But
We're
the
talking
one
about
people
America.
that she sat up here and said, I'll post a video because everybody saw this shit. She said the biggest threat to the Israeli state is the young black community. Now, of all things, why the hell she could have said Palestinian, she could have said Iranian, she could have said Lebanese, so on and so forth. Why did she say the young black community? As
You
if
guys
the
are
young black
violent.
community is a threat to any Jewish folks, even though Jewish people is always around the black community, taking up using black people, taking up all their money and doing all the fuck shit that they do. If anything, that's what that is. And mind you, the black man, woman, and child, well, especially the children, right? Because you just made a threat on on the black children, right? The black
Wait,
children. So yeah, that's a threat. When someone's not at war and you sit up here and say that they're a threat to your state, knowing
No,
that
I said there is no
black
white
children
boogeyman.
don't have a military, right? Don't have a fucking military. They don't got shit. But you're sitting up here. Basically, what you're doing is you're declaring war on that people. So what Rod, well, Elder Rod said is a fact. This is a war. This is war. You can't sit up here as a black man and deny some shit like that, saying this kind of shit, and act like this is not a problem. Now, when it comes to accountability, yeah, you know, black people, when it comes to their own dissension, they need to take accountability and do better. But all at the same time, when you have a systematic aspect to where, you know, when you have to go to the banks, you have to deal with certain things to get ahead. You have to deal with these people, and they do shit to make it hard for you to excel. You can't sit up here and deny that shit. All right, but also too, once again, when it comes to these government, these Caucasian government structures, like the one in America and the one in Israel, because you are nothing but all one and the same, right? The thing
Israel
is,
doesn't like the Caucasians in America.
Yeah. Well, technically they
white people.
Yeah. Well, let me just finish because I'm about to be done. So.
Yeah, you've been pretty long-winded.
They're all caught.
Yeah,
I
You
know.
gotta stop interrupting, my guy.
Well, yeah, they can't because their hearts break, they're hurt. You know, Rich, you gotta understand, Rich is a retard,
Get it out.
and J-Lo's an idiot.
And you're
But
playing Char.
Yeah, just get it out.
Go ahead and we can try more.
Char.
But yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
go ahead
let
and try more.
me ask you a
But
question.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. You know, because I'm almost done. So here's the thing, right? So with all that being said, to sit up here and deny all this shit is really just a testament to the devil that you're dealing with. All right. So all in all, there is a war. There is a war waged on the Black and Native American man, woman, and child. And these people are at the epicenter of it. And overall, what's going? Oh yeah, I forgot. Harry's another Zionist, Jewish.
It's just funny how you're an expert about Israel, but you've never been there before. So I don't know how you can tell us all about Israel, but you've never stepped foot there before.
So with that being said,
I want to know how you know so much about a country you've never.
See, look at the motherfuckers crying.
Tar, you mentioned Harry.
When are you gonna get those nasty holes?
Oh no,
Timothy.
Himothy.
Not expect for somebody to respond.
Oh no, Himothy, I get that. What I'm saying is that you notice
no,
when
he just
I
wants to have a
all this
monologue and no one's
these
saying
guys.
This shit is long.
No, mind you, these guys are
Everybody on the stage has said that your submission is long, brother. So
I know.
I'm gonna have to bring you to
it. No, I'm done. No, Himothy,
Don't cry, Chuck.
No, I'm letting you know. I'm just letting you know that these three are a certain group of people, and they're hurt.
I'll go ahead and say what I was gonna say.
Okay, hold on. Look, but before you say that, I want to ask you a question.
So, no, 13 a.m. I'm gonna respond to him because he was directing his statement to me. All I was saying is, I'm not saying there isn't a boogeyman. I'm saying the white man isn't the boogeyman. I'm saying that the biggest detrimental thing to Black community is themselves. They are the fucking boogeyman themselves. They are the one that are constructing these conspiracy theories in their mind that it's the big white man that's out to get them, and they're still living under Jim Crow and getting lynched in Mississippi like some dumbass earlier fucking said. And the reality is, none of that's fucking going on. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Most people are just going through the life, doing their fucking shit, taking care of their own shit, and they don't give a fuck about you. As long as you're not rioting and protesting and burning cities down and trying to fucking kill people, nobody fucking cares what you do. Just focus on yourself. Do like Bima was saying, which was, you see the Hasidic Jews who go into fucking New York and New Jersey, and they build up their own communities, and they buy up all the shit, so they make their own little enclave. And she simply said, why don't you Black people do the next fucking Black Wall Street, which never existed, but at least just build like actual better Black fucking communities within your own communities. But you don't. You just want to burn them down. You want to scream and cry that it's white man is why you're fucking broke and why you can't fucking get it. And you never will. So you are your own boogeyman.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
Hold on. Before you,
Look at them all fighting for that light. Look at them all chipping up, fighting for that light.
No. You're not.
Let me ask him a question.
No. Don't ask
Look at them all
nothing.
coming off like
Hold on.
about to crash out.
Let me ask you a question.
There's a white man sitting
No,
there.
Do you feel like
13 was waiting. 13 was waiting to go.
Yeah, Black Wall Street's not a real thing. It's just some business owners sold business together.
Crazy, bro. Y'all like little kids.
Because you want to ask him a question. He just already told you his position. Ain't nothing to ask him. You ruining the position that This motherfucker, everything he said can be debunked easily, right? None of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, but everything I just said it can be proven as well.
No. Let me say
you
this.
can disprove and prove anything
Bro,
you want.
let him
That's fine.
talk,
Ain't
Rich.
like,
You
bro,
made your
you gotta
submission.
wait a minute.
Let him talk.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
he was addressing me.
Just
Sorry.
wait a minute, dog. Just wait a minute. I'm gonna ask him a question.
Oh, man,
do you believe
got about 2
that the
minutes.
situation? Do you believe that the situation that happened with George Zimmerman and Trayvon Martin?
Yeah, justified. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
You believe that was justified?
Listen to Thug on this one.
Zimmerman was a Cuban guy. Zimmerman was a Cuban guy adopted. Zimmerman was a Cuban guy adopted by a white fucking family who was raised with black and fucking brown fucking siblings. He wasn't even white himself. He was Cuban. You know, it's like when you hear the name Hildebrand, you're like, that sounds like a white man's name. It's actually a Puerto Rican name.
His father wasn't.
So the reality is, Zimmerman did nothing wrong, and Trayvon was a fucking animal who fucking attacked him. He got
Just
shot.
let him make his point.
You
Let him
attack
go.
You attack even if that
But wasn't Rich
Cuban I'm trying to respond.
I'm not doing all this
responding and answering
interrupting
his
shit.
question.
Hold on. I'm not doing all this interrupting shit, man.
He wants me to respond.
I'm just saying, man, if niggas can't talk with one mic, man, I'm boom this bitch and take my ass to sleep.
Okay, cool. I'll respond
just
real
that
quick and then I'll
simple.
go on mute. So even if George Zimmerman was following him unlawfully, even if you want to claim that, it doesn't justify fucking attacking somebody. Even if he's fucking following you, as long as he's not putting his fucking hands on you, as long as he's not entering into your fucking house, as long as he's not doing any of that kind of shit, if he's just following you, just ignore the motherfucker. It's like these stupid First Amendment auditor guys. I like them for the most part. But if the guy's fucking filming you, just ignore him. But if you go and fucking attack them, they're gonna pepper spray or shoot you. Like, and they would be justified in doing so. If a guy's standing in front of the fucking courthouse or standing in front of a post office filming, and you go over and start fucking punching him in the face and slamming his head on the fucking ground, he has the right to defend himself. And if you're smashing his fucking head in the ground, he has the right to pull his pistol out and shoot you in the fucking chest. That's why Zimmerman was cleared of all charges. Even if somebody's following you through your neighborhood, just fucking ignore them. Call the cops. Don't call your girlfriend. Call the cops and say, hey, there's some fucking weirdo fucking following me in my neighborhood, and he's being real suspicious. And the cops showed up and said, hey,
I'm gonna let him talk because when he finishes talking, I'm gonna let all y'all go.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. I'm done. Just don't attack me for whatever reason.
Stay on mute, Rich.
All right, so here's the thing, right? All of you white motherfuckers had a 400-year head start with the foul shit that you did to black people. So don't ever try to say, all we gotta do is just build up our community like the Jew. The Jew is a fucking conniving, stealing, robbing, lying motherfucker. We would never be like them. We would never be like white people. That's why we try to get justice in the way that we handle things. We try to do things just because we watched oppression and injustice happen to us for hundreds of years. We're not like you evil motherfuckers. We're not gonna be like you evil motherfuckers. So you can sit up here and try to gaslight us with believing that all we gotta do is build our own community, right? We try that every time, and we're always met with your tactics of using immigration against us, your tactics of even the Wall Street Journal reported on America lost $16 trillion during the discrimination day, during segregation. They lost $16 trillion in revenue because they excluded black people from the society on which we were contributors of. They lost $16 trillion. So this is the racism that they now, in 2026, are figuring out that, yo, man, we could have been farther ahead if we would have just let black people in to spend their money. But you wanted to keep us out, and you want to sit up and say, all we got to do is build our community? We tried that shit. We tried it numerous times, and we were met with your evil, racist-ass motherfuckers who try to continue to systematically keep us out. So now that and I'm aligned with this, now that you've managed to learn how to use immigration against us, you're replacing us with the immigrant population. 20 years from now, even your white motherfucking kids, their employer is going to be a fucking Hispanic. I'm done speaking.
Hey, I'm gonna discuss the black community.
I just want to
I'm gonna discuss the black community real quick. Wait 1 second, 13.
Lil is a
13. Stop engaging with him, please. 13, please.
But that's not okay, man.
Please.
not
Please
gonna
stop.
rap by engaging him. Stop engaging him,
That's
man.
that's
You
like
stop
seriously.
doing
He's a
that.
troll. You gotta
Niggas
stop
gotta get rid
engaging
of
with
the.
this
You gotta
fool,
get rid
man.
of Cub.
Like so, look, when discussing the black community, man, it's a myriad of things, man, that's so entertaining about being a part of our community, man. Like, and just it's a good place to be in most places. Like, there's some areas that you probably don't want to go to, but man, for the most part, people just going to work, having a good time, man, trying to pay their bills, trying to take care of their children. You feel me? Like being Americans, going grocery shopping, uh, like coming home, taking the groceries out of their car, closing their doors, locking their doors, walking up to their homes, maybe apartments, putting their groceries up, uh, talking to their kids about what's happening today, probably watching TV, probably football coming back, basketball coming back. That's when maybe on Sunday you get with your family. Maybe Saturday night the partners come through. Y'all have a spade game or something, dominoes, maybe even old school freestyle session. Thug, what y'all be doing in your hood, man? Or what y'all be doing in your hood?
Tearing it down.
Well, shit. Well, they call them hoods. They're really not hoods in your hood. Let's just say this, right? In the hood, businesses used to thrive in the 90s.
Well, we talking about what we doing right now, man.
But they
like,
gentrified this
tearing it
fucking
down.
city, and now they brought all kinds of bullshit.
Y'all
They
didn't
got
hear
these
what
Peckerwoods,
I was just doing.
strung up on fentanyl. They done fuck shit up.
We play spades. Set on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? We get together. We eat. We you know what I'm saying? We play spades. And we might even get some blackjack or some CeeLo going, depending on how everybody feeling. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely similar vibes all throughout the communities of different states, different cities.
Most people are just getting up, going to work, or probably trying to start a business, going to school. You feel me? Doing these type of things, like normal American things. It's a community in America. So what do y'all want to discuss? Y'all want to discuss the roughest parts of the ghetto?
I think we should stop partying and start building something. 'Cause
Y'all-
it is tearing our,
I
Y'all
feel
want to
like
talk about the roughest parts of the ghetto?
I feel like it's nothing we could. I feel like it's almost nothing we could do about why the outside world see the ghetto as such a bad place. Like, it's a bad place, but it's so much love in the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? It's so much like community and togetherness in the ghetto. And
Three, you building something, ain't you? Three.
That shit just don't
Yeah,
get no
not in the
light.
hood though.
There's no.
But you know what? But you know what though?
There's
Rob?
There's
I didn't ask where it was at.
I'm gonna let bro finish.
Because there's no image that's being pushed about how much love there is in the ghettos of America. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got these white people talking like this about black people that grow up in the hood when they don't got no fucking clue about the hood.
They don't have a clue about black people in general, to be fair, but what I was saying the three is you building something. You feel me? Like, I don't really, in other rooms, I don't really agree with Thug on a lot of stuff, but I know Thug out here is contributing to his community. Even though Edward ain't in here right now, but Edward's doing something. You feel me? Like, I can tell y'all what I'm doing outside of just my job. Most of us are doing something. And even if it's not some groundbreaking business project, if you're getting up, taking care of your family, taking care of yourself, being a productive citizen, that's enough. That's enough. If you want to be somebody that wants to build and create jobs and opportunities for people, hey, that's great. And we need more of those people. But like, I'm done with like telling us that we got to go out here and do this extreme shit when all you got to do is
so buying the stores back in our neighborhoods is doing too much?
No, I'm not saying that's doing too much. That's not what I'm saying.
But
I'm saying that if you're getting up,
that's the basic. And
I'm saying that if you're getting up and if you're taking care of yourself, your home, you have children, you're taking care of your children, you a net a net positive to your community, that's enough to me. You feel me?
Yeah, but
Anything
people
you
like Ray Alba can't have babies because butt babies don't exist.
it's all good, babe. Tar a good dude, babe. Whatever he old, I don't give a fuck. He a good dude. That's what I care about.
But Rob, yeah, well, mind you, Rich is a court gesture. You just gotta, take it as it comes with that clown.
No, you take it as it comes, right?
Yeah, I wasn't the one that fucking cracked. Oh, don't.
Hey, Ray, you know what you could do?
If I bring it up, you're
You
gonna
just
get
keep
mad.
talking to me. You could just keep talking to me.
Yeah, no doubt, Rob. This dude lost his job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can just keep talking to me.
Yeah, Ray, leave a honey bun on his pillow.
Anyways, Rob. So, forget about that loser. Anyways, no, listen, being a member of society and doing what you got to do, and making sure that you do the things that you do in your community, no doubt. You know what I mean? Like.
So I shouldn't hear us complain about the white man no more.
Right, y'all
After
love their systems.
I shouldn't hear about racism, this,
Exactly.
the white man holding us back, that. I shouldn't hear that no more.
What you should do, typically what you should be able to do, what you should be able to do is to be able to have, is to be
people at once.
Most niggas in today's world is not complaining about.
I'm gonna speak to Timothy's question. What you should be able to do is compartmentalize and be able to have a conversation about one thing and a conversation about another thing when those things are broached. If we're talking about structural racism, if we're talking about issues that American citizens, and we agree that black people are American citizens, right? Boom. So if we're talking about some issues that American citizens have, hey, that's their right as American citizens. If you want to suggest that we should just ignore like the kind of stuff that we hearing right now, I actually agree with you because it doesn't really serve a purpose to go back and forth with it, other than maybe just want to, want to disrespect too and want to troll too.
Finally got some smart black people in there.
But it ain't really nothing worth engaging. You feel me? So we could discuss all kind of things about Americans because Americans have gripes. You feel me? Unfortunately, it seems to be when we give gripes, it's viewed as like, it's whatever. So, but I do agree. I do wish that niggas would stop giving white folks so much credit because the bulk of white folks really ain't worth shit. And I'm not saying that they not worth nothing that's like just basic humans. I'm saying they don't have anything. They're not even reaping the benefits of being white for the most part. So it's like,
I feel like half our community blames the white man.
That shit is not true, bro.
Like half our community.
Let me
people are not walking
way
around.
more than half
so real quick, Timothy,
black people are saying that we are saying that there's racism and that the white man is holding us back, bro.
Stop speaking, ugly ass nigga. And that's the problem. People confuse what people like Elder be saying. They confuse that with like complaining that the white man is having a foot on their neck. When what he doing, he's just going about showing you who your enemy is in a different way. You know what I'm saying? And white people, they're not even necessarily the enemy. White America is the enemy, and that's a difference between white people and white America. There's a white America is gonna try to slow you down as a black person. This is true. You know what I'm saying? There's obstacles. You have to work harder as a black person in America than you do as a white person in America. Whether y'all want to admit it or not, it's true. You know what I'm saying? And black people have to take that and just build. You gotta never mind that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be who you are and try to
disregard.
Be who you can be with knowing that and still moving forward.
Can I get in the queue?
Okay, so
real quick?
Yeah.
I just
wait. I did get
say
cut
one
off
quick
when I was
thing, bro.
speaking. Hey, Mister, real quick, I did get cut off while I was speaking. So I just wanted to say something real quick.
Yeah, I just need to get it back to you though, because if I don't say
Yeah,
it,
no,
I
you got
think
it. No,
about
mister, you got it. So let me say this. Here's the thing, right? Like, I don't know if Rod said it best, right? Like, when it comes to like black people, and when they start to address their issues, it seems to be a very it seems to be an issue for everyone else whenever things that are brought out about the FBI, CIA projects that they have done, or racism. I mean, it doesn't matter where you go. I mean, black people see the racism. Even up where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So it's just not. It's to sit up here and act. I mean, because mind you, this is the concept of a lot of white people that black people are complaining. No, I mean, my thing is, I don't complain to my enemy. You know what I'm saying? I just call shit out and just break shit down for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Talking about like white people owning shit. Most of these motherfuckers are on this app, right? Because a lot of these white people like to play victim. Like I guess somebody in the channel of the show said that, oh, I didn't know. No, you're not. We're not talking about you. You don't have any power, all right? We're talking about the fucking system that was created, right? That you can benefit from because you are a so-called white man. That's what we're addressing. Like when we sit up here and say that people are getting lynched, you have blacks, you have indigenous people getting lynched, right? And it's not being reported. You sit up here and claim that kind of shit is fucking suicide. Not to sit up here and say people don't commit suicide, but we understand in certain areas, right, in Mississippi, I mean, people like these people like to play dumb and act like this shit don't go on. Then that becomes complaining. That's what that's called. That's called psychological warfare. So even though these things are happening, it's all documented. There's a history of these things, a string like redlining, right? Or the housing market, or bank loans not giving shit to black folks. But when it comes to foreigners, they give them $10,000 loans to set up their fucking business, like, right? So the thing is, that becomes they like to flip the switch on you or script on you and say that you're complaining when you're voicing the things that are going on that have gone on. The funny thing is, people outside the country, like in other countries, they will sit up here and acknowledge this shit that goes on in America. Even over there in the UK, be like, shit. Well, I mean, we do fucked up shit, but we don't do it to the extent that you motherfuckers do. All right. So it's really, and when you deal with America, Israel, and Argentina, they're the only ones that said that slavery. They're the only ones that didn't apologize for slavery as a country. So that tells you a lot.
Mississippi.
Hey, hold on, because y'all niggas.
So my point, no, hey, yo, I'm almost done.
You done now? Fuck that.
No, okay, no, you're not. Okay, you want
Mississippi just
no,
you been talking an hour when nobody else.
I'm almost done,
black
bro.
on black. Mississippi abolished slavery.
Here we go.
No, I'm not. No, I don't.
We're having a civilized conversation, and now the blacks will crash out on each other, man.
Oh, I'm not crashing out on nobody. I just said.
Are you going? You giving up your mic?
No, I'm just saying this. I'm thinking
I'm almost done,
bro.
He said, "Fuck that, you done talking, bro." That's all I heard.
Nigga been talking for an hour and nobody else.
But you see, I didn't engage with them, right? So it's not no black on black crime. Don't do that.
Can't even shut the fuck up right now.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to speak over you, and I'm gonna finish my last.
I'm gonna let y'all. I don't. Y'all.
Oh, you want me to? No, I'm not. I'm not engaging with this fool.
If he doesn't want to give up his mic, man. Do you want to yield your mic to Mr. Char?
He don't.
Yeah. Just last 30 seconds, Mister. Can you let? Because I was about to finish my last sentence.
Talking all morning, nigga. Shut up.
I've been talking all morning. I just got in here like.
Yeah, just shut up. Let Mister.
Yeah, I know you would let me shut up right here.
Well, yeah, we're just losing brain cells listening to your dumb ass.
He doesn't have self-control.
All right, let Char get his 30 seconds.
No, the nigga that had 30 minutes.
Like Israel, Argentina are holding the blacks back in America.
See, god damn, man.
Get your 30 in, man.
I'll give that nigga 30 seconds, but I bet you $100.
You haven't stopped talking.
Get your 30, man. Hey, get the fucking 30, bro.
All right, so yeah, it's last 30 seconds. So with that being said, right, you know, I mean, it's called psychological warfare. It's called deflecting, right? When you flip the script, when you sit up here and shed the light on them, they find a way to blame you for the things that they've done to you, which is ironic, right? But overall, you know,
All right,
that
nigga,
being
your 30
said,
seconds over, nigga. Now it's my time. Fuck
Timothy, that wasn't even 30
No,
seconds.
it was 30. I've
Mr.
been knocking
Brother,
your ass
Mr.
out
Brother,
of
come on, Mr. Man.
30.
Come on, Mister. We had a whole stop clock. Come on,
It's only
man.
room for one mister in this bitch.
I'll tell you,
Come
man.
on,
Okay.
man. He's being real rude to Char for no reason.
30
man.
seconds.
Now your 30 seconds is up, Char. Blame your black brother, man. I am giving you permission.
He ain't my brother.
I am giving you permission if you want to interrupt him. I'm gonna allow you to interrupt him because he interrupted you.
All right, yep.
If it gets obnoxious,
fair.
I'm moving both of y'all down. One mic on Mister.
Hey, but real talk, bro. I'm sick of the victim shit, bro. That's winners and losers.
I'm sick of the victim shit, man.
This nigga ain't got no self-control. No, real talk, though. It's victim. It's a victim mentality going on, bro, and I'm sick of hearing, bro. We're black in America. We've always had odds
Sambo
against
nigger.
us. We've always had
Sambo
laws
nigger.
against us. But at the end of the day,
Sambo
bro, you're
nigger.
this goofy nigga, man. Goofy ass nigga. You show your lack of self-control.
That's what. See, you see what happens though. You cut him off. Nah, he wants to cut
Nigga's
you
been
off.
talking all morning, bro. And bro,
I
haven't said
Let
you cut me off.
Yo, bro, you do talk for a long ass time. Go hold you.
That nigga do be rambling, Shar. Shar, you be rambling for sure.
I wasn't rambling though. I was breaking some shit
We have a
down.
conversation
Not only,
without one
and mind you, I
I'm
wasn't even
not
speaking
gonna
for
cap.
like
We was
one. I
having
didn't even
a
speak for like 1 minute
You
until this
came on the
motherfucker cut me
stage
off.
and basically said, Char, you not talking no more. So you started interrupting him. So I feel like it's only right if I let him interrupt you.
Timothy, I think the crowd wanted that though.
I do feel like the crowd wanted. I do feel like the crowd wanted you to stop talking.
That's all I'm saying, dog. It shouldn't be one nigga talk for 30 minutes.
But you know, no, it was not one nigga talk.
It was you.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go on mute. I was entering my submission.
We heard
right?
your submission
And mind
all
you,
morning.
I know you heard me speaking earlier, and there was like 7 other people that spoke after me.
Bro. The plane has been landed, man. You know what? You know what?
Back on me, fuck it.
So say something, nigga.
All I was saying, bro, is I'm sick of this victim shit where we give them our power, bro. We got to be accountable for us. At the end of the day, it's everybody against us anyway. Why don't we stop blaming everybody else for our fuck up? There's winners and losers. There's successful black people out here. Hold on, my nigga. There's successful black people out here that don't complain, and there's people that may not be doing as well that is complaining. We continuously know there's racism here. We know there's laws that's been put against us. We get it. This has been with the country has always given us that. But we've had people that have rose to the occasion and became victorious even when the system's against us. So we got to start focusing on us,
Talk
bro.
like the nigger you are.
I just want to know.
Nigga can't let me land.
I want to know where y'all be.
Now, can I finish what I'm saying, bro? At the end of the day, my guy, all I'm saying is we know what's against us, dog. When are we going to just say, fuck everybody, and focus on our own self-benefits and leading ourselves to victory? Because right now, I see a lot of successful black people. I see a lot of people that aren't. I see a lot of them that aren't.
Where you from, mister?
I would like to land. That's what I would like to do. And then y'all can have it. I answer all that. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, bro, the longer we keep giving the white people the power of saying, the reason we, man, y'all got it.
Sorry, just be the bigger person, bro. I agree. You
would. Mister got his submission. Char got his submission.
It was only
both
60
interrupted.
seconds. This nigga cut me off.
Hold on. Char was making his submission. He got interrupted. Mister was making his submission. He got interrupted. We moving on to the next person. When it's y'all next
you a goofy nigga
when it's y'all next time to speak, when you hop on the mic again, hold on, mister. When you hop on the mic again, I'll make sure y'all don't get interrupted. But I'm about to pass the mic around. I didn't ask to hear from you either, brother. Respectfully. So I'm going to pass the mic to 13.
Okay, so I want to say, I don't know where y'all from, but I don't believe that most black people in today's world live by that shit that y'all saying. Like, most black people who be fucked up, they gonna tell you they fucked up because they be fucking up. You know what I'm saying? They gonna tell you they fucked up because some shit that they did in their life, that shit went left and they fucked up. Nobody. I don't hear nobody blaming the white man for what they go through no more. That's just yesterday's news. Most black people is taking accountability for being fucked up. Let's be real. Like, where are y'all from? I don't understand shit. Most of the black people you come across, even I'm talking about from the homeless people, from the crackheads to the people who doing okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, lower middle class black people. They gonna tell you they in certain positions because they made bad moves, or they fucked up their life because of certain situations that they let get in control of who they was at that time, and now they can't get back on their feet. That's the story I hear with most niggas that's fucked up. I don't hear niggas blaming no white man. So I don't know where y'all niggas be getting that shit from.
Shit, we just heard it on the damn mic for like 30 minutes before niggas start talking.
But that's what I'm trying to understand. Outside of this room, that shit's not a reality.
Hey, 13, it's like Ice Cube said, bro. Ask yourself, who are they to be equal to? We too focused on what everybody else is doing and not worrying about what we're doing enough. I'm not saying people in this room, I'm not saying everybody, but I keep hearing people give the white man too much power, bro. And that's sad because we got the power, but we keep on playing this victim role. Like,
that's not our problem.
I'm not saying you or me. I'm saying there are people that think that way, bro. There are people that do things like that in 2000. Hold on, bro.
That's not our problem right now. Our problem right now, and like I said, I could say I'm a part of it because I come from the hood, I come from the streets. You know what I'm saying? The problem right now is that niggas giving the streets too much power. Now you got people who really are not about nothing, that want to be of the streets. That's the problem. That's the accountability that niggas need to face. It ain't got nothing to do with no fucking white man. Niggas is not worried about no white man oppressing them.
It's Black Warrior. Can I get in here for a second? There's another voice.
Yo, 13, imagine if they just
Okay,
all the
I
negative
believe
shit.
that you are racist. Yes, we hear you, but you're literally fresh to the stage. You gotta, I'm gonna let you get in, but I let people finish their submission.
But Lil, me and you, before you ask me anything, we have to get to a certain understanding because I believe you are racist. I don't like your ideology on. I don't like your ideology on Trayvon Martin. When you heard the man call the police and the police told that man not to follow that young boy. And the fact that you could sit here and say that he deserved to die is crazy. I can't talk to a man like you without some kind of understanding.
Hold on, I agree that Zimmerman shouldn't. That Zimmerman probably followed him, and it was fucking stupid. But it doesn't then justify on and attacking him and trying to bash his head in. Like, it's one thing to be out there fucking following people around. That's fucked up. But he didn't impose himself physically upon him. Like, if the story narrative was he followed Trayvon, he tackled Trayvon to the ground, and then Trayvon bashed his head in, then he would be wrong in his justification. He wouldn't be justified.
But you are completely out of context.
When Trayvon says to his girlfriend, hold on, I'm trying to respond. When Trayvon, I'm not a racist, I'm a classist. Anyways.
You're completely out of context. You're completely out of context when you're talking about a man that won.
You got a minute to respond. You interrupted him.
It'd be like 2 seconds. All I'm saying is, if Trayvon wasn't on the phone with his girlfriend saying, I'm gonna bash this motherfucker's head in, I'm gonna beat his ass and shit, and then goes and attacks a guy who was just following him. Like, maybe the guy thought he was in distress. Maybe he thought he was a fucking missing person. Like, there's 1,000,001 explanations why he was following him. I'm saying his intent was...
No, it's not. He gave you the explanation.
Hold on, I'm not saying... It doesn't matter, but Trayvon didn't know that at the time. Trayvon didn't know that he was some fucking white fucking neighborhood watch guy following around because he thought he was suspicious. He could have fucking assumed anything. He could have assumed, holy shit, maybe this guy knows me. Maybe this guy thinks that I'm a fucking kidnap victim. Like, there's a million and one. It doesn't justify in any reason unless somebody's imposing physical force on you. You are not justified in going and attacking somebody. It doesn't matter if there's 10 white men following you around a fucking neighborhood. It doesn't justify you to go and fucking shoot them or attack them.
Okay,
If they're not fucking touching you, then ignore them or call the police.
Because I don't want this shit to
Yes, I
get
do live in the real
long-winded.
world.
I don't want it to
And
get
that's why,
long-winded.
this is
Hold
why
on.
Zimmerman
Let's
was
go
cleared
back
of all
and forth.
charges.
Let's go back and forth.
Yeah, like I said, I
get
got 1
long-winded.
minute. Now,
Well, if y'all gonna go
long
back and forth, then I might as well let Black talk.
yeah,
If y'all gonna
let
try
him
to
talk
have a
because
dialogue.
I'm not going to be able to talk. You guys have talked amongst yourself.
This is crazy. All right, so we can agree that he shouldn't have followed him. Should it not be into context that this man weighed more than 150 pounds more than this young little boy? You talking about
That's
him
not
being
true.
attacked by...
One
you
was
talking
like
about him
200
being a-
pounds, the other was like 160.
Bro, Zimmerman had to be 2+.
Zimmerman was a short, chubby fucking Cuban guy.
If short and chubby equals a lot of
Yeah,
pounds.
Trayvon was like 4 or 5 inches taller and like fit and like 17 years old and shit. He was like 17, 18. He's like 6'1". Fucking Zimmerman's some short little fucking chubby Cuban guy. Like, he would have beat the brakes off his ass, and he was already bashing his head in because he already split his fucking wig. He was on top of him, bashing his head on the ground, and then Zimmerman pulled his pistol out and shot him 1 time. And it's not like he fucking mag dumped on him or shot him in the face. He was getting his ass beat and getting his head bashed for following somebody. He wasn't fucking imposing any force against him. That's why he was cleared of all charges. If Zimmerman went and fucking tackled him to the ground and was like trying to detain him, then Trayvon would have been justified, and Zimmerman would have went to prison.
Black, are you there, Black?
I am, but I apologize for cutting in. I wasn't trying to disrespect the room, and I did kind of walk in, but I kind of wanted to follow 13 a.m. and the gentleman who was speaking before him about our community and today, and folks are taking accountability. And I'm just going to say, because I have a couple businesses, and there are folks who are kind of marginalized in my community. I live in the very rural part of Alabama, and I am talking and employing folks who have had a past, are taking accountability, aren't where they would like to see themselves, but we're really trying to work together to make sure that their employees are seen and can resume their dignity. Because that, I think, is the first step for us as a people, that we see all of us and not marginalize folks based on past that we had nothing to do with. And if they've even gone to prison and paid their debt to society, I mean, it's just something I'm very passionate about, because I do employ. And instead of paying $7.50 an hour, like maybe in Alabama, we pay a minimum of $15 an hour, because I need folks to have a living wage and feel like and know that they're a part of our community and they belong. And I will assure you, when we do that, we will change a lot of our men's outlook, how we feel, and ours too, how we feel about ourselves and how we feel about each other. That's all I wanted to say, and I'll mic up. Thanks.
Here's the thing. All I was saying about the Trayvon shit is the reality is my dad's a fucking hothead. My dad will go get cut off by somebody and get in an entire fucking heated road rage fucking argument and fight and screaming and threatening to shoot each other and shit. And I tell him all the time, you're gonna get fucking shot. And he says, well, I have a fucking firearm. I'll shoot their ass if they try to shoot me. I'm like, it doesn't matter. I'm like, all you had to do after they fucking cut you off was just fucking drive away and ignore them. Like, now if the person pulls a gun and tries to attack you, yeah, you would be justified in shooting them. And that's what happened with fucking Trayvon. Trayvon should have just walked his ass back to the place, to the crib. He should have called 911 and said, hey, there's some weirdo fucking following me and shit. Can y'all please send the police out? I think this dude's like fucking stalked me around the neighborhood. The police would have showed up and said, hey, Mr. Zimmerman, you're a fucking security neighborhood watch. You're not a police officer. Take your dumb ass fucking home. And that it would have all been solved that way. But Trayvon decided, because this was a racist white man, he was going to fucking attack him. And he got shot. And if you attack people, you will get fucking shot. You agree that if I walk through a black community,
let's move past this. Let's move past the
filming somebody and harassing somebody.
We don't even have to make a hypothetical about you going to any black
into a
community.
black community and I attack,
we know you're not
attack
going.
a random black person, they would be justified in shooting my ass.
Okay, so let's move past
Don't
that.
fucking do that. Don't fuck around. Don't
So
find
let's
out.
move past that, right? So there's a man from not too far from where I'm from. He went all the way to Buffalo to a specifically to a black community. He searched out a black community in Buffalo, went to a grocery store and killed a bunch of black people. Do you think that's a normal in America? That not that
what?
action, but that thought process.
How is that even analogous to what we're talking about?
Because the point of me bringing up the
Anybody
Martin,
anybody opposing. I know. I'm trying to answer. You asked me a question. Just say it's rhetorical. Real quick. So all I'm saying is, if you attack somebody, that is fucking wrong. If the person attacks you first, you have the right to defend yourself. I'm a constitutionalist. You attack me, I have the right to defend myself, and vice versa.
Yeah, so real quick, so here's the deal, right? Now, as far as the Trayvon Martin thing, yeah, that was nothing but a psyop. I mean, y'all are silly, man. You don't even know, that motherfucker even exists. You only saw some fucking Photoshop pictures and you heard a fucking 911 call. Cops and fake 911 calls all day, all right? And his father was a 33rd degree Mason, so it is what it is. So with that being said,
conspiracies go too far sometimes.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about you silly Peckerwoods or some of you niggas that get mad about me saying that. You don't even know who the fuck runs this stupid ass country. You know what I mean? You don't even know who runs the banks. All right? I ask you who runs the banks, you're gonna say the Jews. You failed, you dumb fuck. But anyways, here's the deal, right? If I'm going up and filming somebody and harassing somebody and following somebody, and this is something that a lot of these, because I think these Peckerwoods think that that's cool. To do that to people, but I mean, I don't know any. Well, honestly, let me just say this: you kind of Peckerwoods think that's okay. I don't know anybody that I'm
Dude,
around.
you're all over the map. You just said that it's a psyop, and then you're saying, "Oh,
you would not." No, I'm talking about the situation at hand.
Jesus Christ! I'm in the office here working, and I'm listening to you, retarded.
I know. You have half a brain.
Half a brain. Trayvon Martin was a psyop. Like, no,
yeah, they technically was, yes.
Man.
Just
this
like
is what
Michael
happens
Brown.
when you don't get an education and do.
Oh, I don't need it. I don't need
no
it.
child
I don't need
left behind.
I don't
have an
education. What education do you have? The fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Man, do y'all believe in a flat
But
earth?
here's the thing.
Nope.
If you sit up here and you follow somebody,
I sailed all over the earth, and I have never.
That doesn't mean
fallen
shit.
off the edge.
You can. I don't mean a goddamn thing.
This shit getting stupid.
I know.
Y'all believe in a flat earth or a round earth?
We just gonna continue with this.
So with that being said, right?
No,
so
there's nothing being said. You haven't said anything.
If you
we're getting more retarded
listening. Filming
to
somebody like an idiot like Brad will do. Oh, I'm a tough guy. I think I'm a tough guy. I'm a fucking film.
It has nothing to do with toughness. You
You
just sounded like an idiot. I mean, what? I get it.
You're gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Middle-aged
So
fucking
to sit up here and
tough guy.
say that it's okay to film somebody and harass somebody and follow somebody, you got to be a fucking retard and to not realize that somebody's gonna retaliate on you. That's just anybody. But when it comes to Clubhouse and the ignoramuses that come on this club, they like to take common sense, right? And like to flip the script on common sense. Well,
the worst part about this is
somebody is a bad thing. I think harassing somebody's a natural fucking thing. That's what this fucking retard Brad thinks. You know what I'm saying? This is the reason why this motherfucker got a goddamn PTR of him going up against a bear. I would love for you to film yourself.
Discuss the title, not Brad, but you took the the title to Brad, man.
Well, you changed up the title. Shit, I didn't know.
The title been the same.
It was open discussion when I first came in.
Yo, I'm hurt.
It was open discussion, Timothy, but now it's less discussion.
That's what we've been discussing. The black community.
I know, but the title of the room was open discussion initially. Somebody changed it.
You know what's
Probably
needed
just-
in the black community,
Probably
13 and Timothy? I think we need to
Culture.
bring back mental health institutes. I'm just
No,
gonna
we
say
need
that.
culture. We need
When you have culture, I mean, but
we need something that holds our culture together. That's what we need.
I'll tell you
Whether
Well, I
it's
think
a-
America could use a good dose of education and some critical thinking and comprehension.
I'll tell
You
you.
know, we we could honestly we can make an initiative to push that out as a
that's not going to work in America.
Well-
America is the land of the free for a reason. There's the land of the free means free thinking, free of culture, free of identity. These people come here to America to be free of identity. You get what I'm saying? So what you're saying would never work in America. It's completely against their plan.
No, it's not. People didn't come to America to be free of identity. They came over here to be able to worship their culture and their identity freely without persecution. That's why they came over here. And so the thing about it is, what black people need, what's going to hold the black community together, what's always held the black community together, and that's the strong black men.
man. Hold up. Look,
That's also true. People came in here to worship their culture without.
well, I'm not
That
here
is
to
also
take
true.
accountability in front of white people. You talk about accountability. I don't think black people need to be accountable no more than anybody else on the planet. I will say this though, the lack of critical thinking and comprehension, because I'm gonna keep pushing that every day. We gotta. That's something that is, regardless to how free you are, your race, religion. If you cannot think and comprehend in today's time, you're fucked. That's just what it is, and you hear it every day.
And black people need not to move away from their culture, right? What we need to stop doing, we need to stop adopting this Western philosophy and this Western culture. Because no matter how you spin it, however you see your identity, it would not technically be a Western ideology or philosophy, right? Because when we say Western life or ideology, we're talking about the Europeans and the things that they push, right? So if you're a Native American, right, although technically it is on the West, that's different from what quote unquote Western philosophy is. So the point is, however you want to spin it and flip it, black people need to move away.
Mila, what was that? Black people need to stop letting victimhood
One second.
control your ability to survive.
Hold on, 1 second, bro. Black people need to move away from Western philosophy, and we need to get back to doing our culture and building with each other, and within our culture, because that's what works for us.
Man, I'm just, to me, I'm still, even today, this whole victimhood, black people shouldn't complain thing. And I'm just like, can anybody in this room tell me one race on the planet who has not complained in this country?
Well, I never said black people.
No, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking about something that was said in the chat from Mila, with all due respect.
That's such a good point, man. Honestly, I'll concede that one.
I mean, literally.
Mr. Shea, but here's the thing though, is see, when it comes to certain people, it's not even about complaining, it's about just calling a spade, right? They get
No,
when you
when I say victimhood, that means that not
I wasn't talking
allowing
to
the,
Mila, that's what-
yeah, sure, I'm responding to Mr. and I made the statement, he's responding to me. So what I mean by victimhood is not in that saying, hey, I can't do this because white people, I can't do this because of that. Yes, there's always luck for anybody, but to let racism stop you and it like that be like, oh, I'm because white people hate me. I just think you should just, push past that. Who cares? Who doesn't?
Hold up, 13 a.m. stop. So we're having a conversation. Now she's saying this as a biracial woman. I'm not even getting into all that. I want to ask you, Mila, with all due respect, how many black people do you know personally who go around with this notion that the white man is in their ass and they can't do nothing?
of them on the app that complain about it
On the app?
business aspect.
On the app?
But in real life, no one complains about that in real life. But in the app, I hear it all the time.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm only speaking towards the app because it's a clubhouse conversation.
Yeah.
But I thought that was a valid point. But on here, they do that a lot.
No, stop. I'm talking. Please. So
I hear it as well. I'm doubling on that as well.
Being honest with you, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I hear it as well.
No, y'all good. So this is what I see.
Nobody hears that.
I do hear that. I hear that.
Nobody
I hear
Yo.
it. You can't tell me what the fuck I hear,
Yes,
nigga.
I can. You don't hear that.
No, the fuck you
Yes, I
can't,
can.
nigga.
That's just the way you interpret.
You can't tell me what the fuck I hear,
I
nigga.
just did. You don't hear that. That's just the way you
Bro,
interpret.
say yes, I could tell you what you heard. Come
Nah,
on now,
real
y'all.
shit.
Some weird shit,
There's
man.
no way you hear that. And that gotta be the way.
So you heard what he heard and what he heard.
Talk about what's going on.
So
in
now
their
I'm
world.
just making shit up.
So we hearing everything.
You are.
Now let me go back to the hold up.
That's the way
All right, brother.
Get stop. You just give me a second, please,
You
brother.
trolling right now.
So to what Mila was saying, to what Mila
Come on, this motherfucker.
When Peter talks, everybody be quiet.
Thank you. I just have one short question. Did this really guy really die or not? Because it smells different.
Thank you, Peter.
Okay. So
Yes, he died.
yeah, so my thing is this is what I hear on the app. Now I do think I have heard certain black people put everything in life on white people on the app. I have heard that conversation. But this is what I've been hearing recently. And I would say since his administration's been in office. It's like if black people were to speak about anything that's actually going on that could be deemed as racist from a black person's perspective, even the conversation of it offends people. Even black people. Like Mila, there are black people on this app who will try to castigate you and call you broken, angry, and destitute just because you have an opinion that, in this country, based off of current events, historical context, maybe my lived reality, I'm coming up with conclusions of things and I'm speaking about it openly and saying this could be oppressive. But people are trying to make it flip and say these people are just making shit up, they're victims, and they have no legitimacy to what they're saying. And that's what I'm seeing actually.
That's a fact.
Okay, can I take it to the definition of victimhood? We can break that down.
Yeah, let's get it.
Okay. Definition for victimhood mentality is a learned psychological mindset where a person constantly feels helpless, view themselves as persistently wronged, and blame external forces or other people for their problems.
That doesn't describe black people.
So do you feel as though that black people can put themselves in that victim mindhood where they actually blame everything outside of themselves? Like, because there's some things you can say, yes, the systemic racism exists. I'm not saying that doesn't exist, but some things are not white people. Some things are just the community, like the drug issue. That is the community putting drugs to their people.
That white people put in there.
That's a community.
Hey, stop. No, stop with the stupidity. Yeah, no, stop. Somebody put drugs there, you don't have to use them. That's dumb as shit. That's like if I bust and I found out somebody had a bunch of child porn. I shouldn't fucking watch it and keep it, turn it in. Stop blaming people for your decisions that you choose to do with that
drugs.
shit.
When you say
but y'all keep trying to obfuscate to make it seem like white people are solely responsible for this.
Who said that?
We could have said no. We still can say no. No, can I say that? No, listen. When you say they put it there, that shift the burden to them to say that they're responsible. You had a choice in the situation.
Bro, it's
I'm not saying it didn't happen, but we still accepted it. That's the point. That's what y'all
You want me to pull up the FBI logs and say that they admitted to doing
No,
it?
you don't have to, because that ain't the point. I'm not saying they didn't do it. That's not the argument. The point is, we accepted this shit and we still perpetuate it today without white people pushing it.
Okay,
But see,
so
also free. But see, this is the shit that I'm talking about, because in this same conversation we're talking about black people who are selling the drugs and shit. In that same time period, black men couldn't find work, legitimate work.
Well, listen,
So we blaming the white man for the drugs or not?
So this is okay. This is what I
Mr.
actually
Shade, even if I buy what you're saying, hold on, bro, come on. Everybody, one person at a time, but let me respond to Mr. Shade.
We just say
I'm not
everything.
gonna come in and fuck the room up. I don't know what the fuck y'all think y'all doing.
Guys, 1 second. One person at a time. I know everybody's heated. Let's just have this conversation. Time out. Let me respond to Shade, then I'm gonna let 13 get in, and then Ray Yaba. Real quickly.
No, 13 is not getting in. 13 wanted to talk about the
I'm getting
how the earth was you wanted to talk about the
flat
earth.
No, we ain't doing that shit yet. No.
You're not speaking, brother. You're gonna have to
No,
wait,
we ain't doing that here, brother.
Yeah, hold tight. All right, so here's the thing. We got you, hold tight. And I really felt some freestyle, so hopefully we get back to that. But the bottom line is that I'm not denying that the government was implementing drugs in communities in general, not just the black community. They was doing the country. The bottom line is it takes two to tango. We have a responsibility. I understand what you're saying, Mr. Shade, that, yeah, it was hard for black men to get jobs like it is now. The problem is that when black men did it back in the day, because we got uncles and granddads and all the shit that lived that life. They was doing it for means to an end, to where they got the money, they started a legitimate business, and they was trying to leave the drug game. That's a lot of them. That was the narrative, at least.
Yeah.
The issue is that this recent generations glorify the shit to the point where they do it regardless of the means to an end. Like these rappers who talk about doing it, they still in the drug game, like Young Thug and all. They don't even need to do the shit because it's a cultural, social status symbol to be a drug dealer, to be a criminal. Us, that's not the system.
So Free,
we embrace that
That's
shit.
a fact.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Free, and I appreciate you for clarifying it. So with that is like the thing about me is I could acknowledge two things exist at the same time, and I can sit here and take well, you know what? I'll take accountability for all the black people, black men who sold drugs on the streets back in the day. I'll take all the accountability, even though it wasn't theirs. Even still, right, with me knowing this, we have bad actors in our okay, 13.
I'm on mute, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all need to share the mic.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so we have bad actors in every community. It is what it is. Now, what I think is happening with black people is that it's an matriculation effect in our culture from things that had happened. So you mentioned the rapper, drug dealer kind of culture, right? Yeah, back in the day, in some level, in some communities, in black communities, they did that shit to make ends meet because of the situation. But when you take people who've been in that mindset and they've just been living and surviving, what do you think is going to happen with the culture entering as time goes by if the actual issue isn't fixed?
They're gonna normalize it.
They're gonna normalize it, Mila. So the actual issue is, let's take it back. What could have happened, right, is white or the greater America could have said, look, we have a hurting community of people here. Obviously, they're things they shouldn't. Let's see what we can do to help and invest and do those things, right? But we don't want to have a conversation. Let's just say black people all fucked up and it came out of nowhere. That's what we want to do.
No, I think taking the historical talking point about the CIA and the drug to today and where we're at right now, I can understand the history of you're trying to say eyes.
Yes, there's nuance.
We're not at right now. So people selling drugs right now, or
I literally mentioned right
drug
now.
dealers that sell drugs. My God.
Let me say this right.
Go ahead, kid. You got.
Let her finish. Let her finish, guys. Let her finish. So she didn't finish. Let her finish. Yeah, let her finish, bro. You right after. Stop. Let her finish. Millie, would you finish?
Thank you. No, I was just saying that. God damn, I gotta back to it. No, I was just saying that people that sell drugs now is a free will choice. If a drug dealer sells drugs to people in the community, they don't care about the children that are affected, like you said, and nor do they care about the families that are destroyed from drug use and selling drugs. So I think the conversation should be more so, how can we help the community where you're at right now? I understand you want government involvement. You guys always say, hey, we need to fix our community. Well, you say you don't need the government to fix that. Y'all together. So come together on attacking those issues and then stop making it so much about people with the drug usage, because the
I
drug
never said that.
I know, but I hear times, not you. I hear that, Mr. About.
My bad.
Yeah, yeah, but that's all I'm saying. It's just some things are black people, some things are systematic. I will agree. Oh.
But when we talk about drugs, most coaches.
Let's get to it. Get it.
13, you wanted to talk about the earth, bro.
Well, I thought I was
fuck up.
green. I thought you said I was after.
This thing, right? Y'all have to
learn. Go ahead, Git. I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead.
Look, this is the thing. Y'all have to learn how to separate systemic issues from personal accountability. Whenever we like to have these conversations, people like to conflate the two. Somebody's personal, and I always try to, somebody's personal responsibility and accountability for things, right? It's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about somebody who's lazy. We're not talking about someone who refuses to educate themselves, go to college, go get a job, right? Who refuses to work harder. We're not talking about that. When we're talking about systemic racism, right? Barring black people as a whole, this is what we're referring to. And this is totally different from someone's personal responsibility. Because guess what? You also have white people who are lazy. You also have white people who refuse to go get jobs. You also have white people who are drugged out and on meth. And in fact, it's more drugs in the white community than it is in the black community.
Thank you.
It's just the fact that listen, it's just the fact that black people are disenfranchised and marginalized and our communities are over policed. So what I'm trying to explain to y'all is this, right? If you want the community to change, if you want the drugs to stop, then you have to actually start addressing the root of the issue, which is systemic racism. Because systemic racism has engineered black people to be impoverished. They have, not only did they engineer them to be poor by cutting them off from being able to obtain generational wealth, you understand what I'm saying, and pass money down to their families, they decided to put drugs and guns in their community so that they can kill each other and ruin each other. All of this, and now you're looking at the community and you're like, oh, well, why are they doing this? It's because it was all engineered. That is a systemic issue. Period. It's a systemic issue. Now, it's just no way other around it to put it. It's all systemic, right? The government every single day decides to give us food that isn't actually food. Every single day, the government continues to sell us drugs that isn't actually going to cure us, but continue to fuck us up, give us all type of random shots. But yeah, we want to blame people who ain't got shit and trying to make ends meet. Should they be doing that? No. Should they go to jail? Yes. But the point is, we want to shift all the blame on people instead of the system that is intentionally trying to destroy people. That's the point. That everybody needs to start looking, and the reality that people aren't necessarily your enemy, but what truly is your enemy is this government. Because what? This government is feeding black people and white people the same type of food that's killing them. White people obese, black people obese, hopping, we all facing the same shit, right? The thing is, white people have more wealth.
Get to it, man. Come on.
I'm about to land right here. White people have more wealth because that's the way it was set up. And I'm going to just land there.
So system and government, no good.
Okay.
What does that say to the person who keeps falling for those tricks?
Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. So here's the thing, and once again, and I think who was it that was speaking? Mr. Shea, was like an hour ago. See, here's the thing, right? Like, once again, everybody has plights and complaints and whatnot, right? But it seems like when it comes to black folks and they complain about certain things, it seems like it's put under a microscope more so than anybody else when you talk about the things that have gone on in this country, right? And as far as like the situation that has gone on with this whole systemic aspect, it's relegated, right? Anything like whether it be lynchings, killings, all this other stuff, like and hard raw statistics that that back up the claims that we were talking about. Not only that, big groups back admitting to the fuck shit that they've done and still are doing to this day. It gets relegated to complaining. No, there's nothing like that and whatnot. It's not a big deal. That's what it's to, right? Mind you, everybody else has to complain, but guess what? When it comes to us, when it comes to blacks, right? It's not. It doesn't get the same kind of treatment. So, as far as like an alley aspect, when you start to go into actual like areas where black populations have, right? The funny thing is, they point out to 10 or 12 so hoods in 50 states with thousands of these and thousands of cities, right? Of hoods where they highlight, and they did this back in the, right? Of criminality in the black community, which, yeah, when it comes to certain elements with that, there is truth behind black people killing black people, no doubt about, but it's not as big as they like to make it out to be, right? When you deal with the overall statistics of black communities and black people. And the thing is, like with the drugs that were put in the community and whatnot, the thing is that they carefully had plants like Nicky Barnes, like Atuliums, like all these different individuals who you start to find out have either, especially with like pimps and whatnot, and some of these drug dealers operating with the FBI and Central Intelligence, right? Like Took Williams was Central Intelligence. These gangs and these fucking drug dealers, right? Be plan in to different sects and these different groups and these different networks of criminality in the so-called black community, right? So when you start to understand that and understand that element and that aspect, these were carefully orchestrated, systematic operations that they did on the black community, and it wasn't just random people picking the shit up. It was actually funneled by guys who they had their the puppeteer puppet strings on. So when you start to understand all these different things and the fact that they still admit to it, and they still to this, right, they got shit bigger than COINTEL and all this other shit. Also, too, I mean,
when you
don't know about
fucking plane, dude, and quit talking,
nigga.
So much.
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro. Someone gonna deal with you one day. But yeah, so when you have all these different things, and because I'm bringing out a lot of these different things that you're gonna look up for yourself. When you look at all that in its totality, right? There's a complaint that needs to be had, and there's things that need to be looked over. When you look over it, what you're doing is you're basically acknowledging without acknowledging that this shit is a problem. So overall, with that being said, I land here, right? This has been a problem, and it's always been a problem, and you can't sit up here and deny this shit. And as far as like black people not taking accountability, there's a certain element to that. But when you sit up here and deny the things that are going on, and mind you, when you go outside of this country, with these Caucasians or some of these niggers, like some of the cats that like to interrupt people, right, on the stage. When you go outside the country, like people outside of the country see it for what it is, and they're not inside the bubble. And when you can see outside, when you're outside the bubble, seeing what's inside, you see it for what the fuck it is. Everybody sees it, and everybody acknowledges it, but people in this country. So with that, I land.
You know what, Charles? I agree with everything you said, brother. The only thing I disagree with is that you can go on for 15 minutes sometimes, and that takes away from what you're saying. But you were right. Everything you said was right. I'm not arguing against nothing you said. I just think it would do you better in the future to be more concise, man. Don't go on for 20 minutes. That's all I'm saying.
Damn. Y'all are still up? That's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Black people minutes 30 seconds of what I said.
Whatever.
But Charles, you are right, bro. This is the thing, though. What are we going to do, though? I mean, at this point, are we going to fight back? Are we going to come with some solutions? Because it's starting to sound like, to me, We talk more than we do. And that's why this shit keeps happening. Like when we talk about these hangings, I know a solution. But for some reason we're not doing it.
What's your solution,
There ain't no
mister,
solution.
for the hanging?
My solution is this. Eye for an eye.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
That's mine.
So you think we should start hanging white
How
people?
would they feel? How would they feel if some of their people started turning up in that situation?
So are you saying we
Because,
should start hanging the white people too?
When we know the victims, when we know who murdered the victims, like let's use George Zimmerman for example. How is this man still walking around is beyond me. That's the example that I can use. That
It's one white man though. That's not all white people.
No, listen to me. That's the point.
He's Latino.
We are so quick to turn guns. Let me say
Yeah,
this.
Hispanic, yeah.
We're so quick to turn our guns on each other if somebody step on your shoes the wrong way. The fact that this motherfucker is still walking around lets me know we're weak in that sense. Because there's plenty of so-called tough niggas that killers with Dracos, 223s and bandos that talk all this shit, but yet in that city, he's still walking around. Where are they for him?
I think
So
you had
that's
a
my
point.
point. My point is, once they start getting taken out the way they're taking the innocent victims out, this shit would minimize. It would stop. It's like asking a school bully, right, for your lunch money back. What is asking gonna do? You gotta take your shit back. You got to fight the school bully. You got to hit him with a bottle. You got to do something to get your lunch money back, or your ass is just gonna take your lunch money every day. And that's why I don't understand niggas right now with this fear of them. They're human, like they bleed just like us. And I'm not saying go out and start a war. I'm not saying that I'm for violence and none of that. I'm not saying that at all. But when you know someone has done something heinous to your people, or if you knew someone who hung one of these kids, and you know the family members of somebody who hung them kids, how would they feel to see one of their family members in that same situation? I'm not saying, that's my point. We talk, we get on these platforms and we talk, what they do to us, well, do something back.
Okay,
That's it. If you got an issue, do something back. Because you're talking and your peace treaties and you're holding hands, and it has not worked.
So
It's
you
not
basically
going to work.
are
The only way, and this is what I'm landing on, and this clubhouse, like I said, I'm not promoting violence. I'm not doing that. But I am saying, how long are we going to keep letting people do this to us with no type of repercussion whatsoever?
Yeah.
But on us, we'll do it in a heartbeat. We'll make rap songs about it. We'll piss on the ops' grave. We'll be the toughest niggas in the world on us. But when the other opposition, the real ops, was doing this shit to us, crickets. Crickets. Niggas won't say anything. That's why it keeps going on. Hold on. That's why it keeps going on. That's why it's going to continue to go. That's why nothing will ever change until we say, look, we're not going to accept this no more.
Let's start
We're
with
going to give you what you're giving us.
Let's start
And
with
that's
that.
all it
Well,
is
my question to Black
But
men,
he is
if I'm being
actually
honest,
advocating for, like, you are actually advocating. Like, you could just say it. It's okay, right?
I'm
Like,
advocating for defense.
right. You're saying an eye for an eye.
hanging
When
white
I hear an eye for
We're
an
not
eye, that
hanging white
means,
people. I have
like,
not seen one white person getting hung. Have you?
all right, hold on. I heard you, all right? It's very clear what you're saying, right? They're
Yeah, there was
hanging
a white
black
guy that
people
was
doing what they're doing to black people.
Trey
So,
there was several white people hung. So
right,
we just
so
don't talk about it.
I know in the last month I've seen at least 5-6 people getting hung in the
all
last
right, so
month.
why are you like
And they're all
baby
black.
stepping on it? Why don't you just flat out say that niggas need to start hanging white people too?
I'm just saying niggas need to do something. I'm not saying it got to be that. I'm just saying I use Zimmerman as an example of a nigga who, a
Right.
white man, a Mexican,
Well,
whatever.
he's Hispanic.
Yeah, but whatever the case is, it don't matter what race it is. My point is, if you know this person did this heinous act to your people, and the courtrooms have done nothing, the nigga raised millions of dollars on GoFundMe at one point, and all of this shit, you're getting rewarded for it, but yet you're still alive? Make this shit make sense.
Right. So if you can't, if the courts is not working and the voting shit is not working, or all of the things that you're saying that it's not working, obviously what you're saying is we need to start
Someone
killing
needed to take his ass out of
and hanging them too. So I just feel like you should just come out and just don't say, "Oh, I'm not promoting violence and I'm not doing," because yes, you are.
That situation right there, I don't even know what city. Was he in Florida?
He's in Florida.
Okay. There's so many goons in Florida that talk this tough shit all the time in their rap music. so many goons and flashing their military equipment online on Instagram.
Right, I agree.
One of them, hold on, let me say this. I'm not talking about the ones that are law-abiding citizens that ain't killing shit, that ain't on that. But I'm saying, where are these so-called goons, these so-called tough niggas, these so-called gangsters to take him out? Why is it only that we feel comfortable in only taking each other out? That's all
Right, and that's
saying.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying stop babyfooting around it and just say that you're advocating.
Yeah, you might as well just get
I'm not
to
telling
meat and
someone
potatoes.
who's an honest citizen who works a job to go kill Zimmerman. I'm not saying that. Or to hurt the dude. But I'm saying if you're on this tough shit, you're on this goon shit, every song you do is about how many niggas you done drilled on, then why is it so hard to do it to him? Why is this dude walking around in Florida with all these goons? I know plenty of them down there. Why is this dude able to walk around? There's a complex we have to address with us to where we feel like it's okay to kill each other. And they kill each other too. Don't get me wrong. I hate that term black on black crime, because when a white person kills a white person, then that would be white on white crime. I hate when they do that. But I'm saying it is. We have to get out of this complex where thinking it's okay for us to hurt each other, but let other people hurt us with no repercussions.
But murder is not based on race.
But I land on
That can be for part of motivation.
The
But
thing,
not
the thing
murder
is, the thing
different
is,
story.
we don't have to shoot them. We don't have to hang them. All you do is get them, kidnap them, strip them naked, and chain them in the sunlight.
Yo, Wallet. Look, man, I've been saying this because here's my thing with black people. And Mister, you were kind of I hear what you was saying, but you was kind of alluding to something bigger, but you just didn't want to say it. It's two schools of thought that I think. Now, the first one is, okay, black people, we've been disenfranchised, X, Y, etc. Let's take back the country. Now, let's be real. And Mister, you know this to be true because you said it. That's not gonna happen. Black people, we not gonna collectively bust a grape anytime soon. So let's just X that out. What's the other option? Continue to assimilate, right? Or you build your own, where we can set the rules. But see, that's a whole we got so many FBA so proud to be black people in this country to where they just can't fathom the idea of possibly, I wouldn't even say expatriating, I would say having your American citizenship, but possibly have something else. But we don't even want to do that, some of y'all. So this conversation with trying to bridge the gap between white people, I don't even think it exists. And this whole, we need them to find it in this room.
I think we just need to accept the fact that the best way to coexist sometimes is to separate. And then I'm saying there's certain things you can't separate from. I understand when it comes to commerce, and when you go to your bank or when you go to your grocery and certain things, you're going to go to work or whatever, you're going to have to deal with it. That's just part of life. But I'm saying, as a whole, one of the biggest disservices is feeling like we have to do what they do. We have to assimilate. We have to join forces. We have to unite with all these other people. No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
We can do just fine.
Yes, we do.
If we just concentrate on us.
Every racial group in this country that comes into America has to adhere to some level of the white male hegemony. That's just what it is.
No, this is what I'm saying, and this is what I'm getting at. I'm saying there are certain points of life where everyone has to deal with each other. It's just life. Like I said, with work, you're going to have to deal with people of different cultures, different ethnicities, different races. It's part of life. School, you may or may not have to do that as well. But what I'm saying is, expecting this to be a harmonious world where people are looking at you and thinking they got to treat me a certain way. No, they don't. And we don't have to treat them a certain way. At the end of the day, we always use the term human race. But where I always use the slang race is if everybody's in a race to the top. And they're not thinking about anybody but getting their tribe to the top. When you look at the Mexicans, very rarely do you see a Mexican person hiring a black person. Hell, for that matter, barely ever hiring a white person. They're concentrating on leading their clan to where they got to get them. Chinese the same way. So why is it a problem when we talk about white and black? It's just simple, man. Everybody want to take care of their own. Problem with black people is we're expecting other people to have compassion and empathy for us. They're not. But the even bigger problem is we don't have enough compassion and empathy for ourselves. That's where the shit gets sticky and tricky at. The stickiness and trickiness is our people are so broken right now to where we can't even half the time get on the same accord on shit. That's why we're where we are. It ain't because of what anybody else is necessarily doing to us. It's how we're allowing them to break us. We're allowing them to segment us. We're allowing them to break us apart to where we're trying to think like them instead of doing us. We got to stop trying to be equal to other races that don't give a fuck about us and start focusing on how can we be our best selves. How can we do our own thing without the need of them?
You can't do that in America. I look, no, Mister, stop. So I'm so fucking serious about this shit. No, black people, you cannot have this romanticized. I want to have Black America in white America in America at all times. We tried that. It does not work.
Not to mention the back of those.
My thing is either you assimilate, we keep fighting against oppression, i.e., using this in play, using our politics, things we've been doing. But this whole unionization of black people and white people in America to where it's this Black America or little Africa in America. If that shit don't exist, it's never gonna exist. Why do y'all keep doing this?
But what I'm saying,
you niggas y'all need passports.
What I'm saying
we need to
why?
look. No, we need to stop trying to make this whole like you can't do it.
The whole Constitution they would have to write over.
Essentially.
My thing is, why are we tripping on a small percentage of our own population? Don't you guys know that most black people are middle class?
Brother, it has nothing to do with class.
You know what I'm saying? Don't you guys know that?
I think they want to make changes in the government, but that would mean going over the Constitution and rewriting that because the Constitution would be
or make your own.
Or make your own, exactly.
The fuck? We want to, black men specifically, want to piecemeal this America situation to where we can make our own black utopia in this shit. When literally every indicator says it's not possible.
Well, what's wrong with us? But what's wrong with us doing shit on our own? As long as we're against each other, destroying each other, everybody okay with that?
There's nothing. That's the personal. Like you got to work that out in your own community. That don't have nothing to do with Harry, Beaver, Matt. Like working together and trusting each other. That's gonna come from within. And then even if you look at like the degenerates of us, right? You go to California, you go to different parts of America. They're subconsciously scared to fuck with white people. And they say, oh, I'm only gonna bang on black people. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's weak shit.
Yeah, there's some self-love that has to happen in the black community. And still it's only a fraction of us that's really doing dumb shit. They like to blow it up in rooms like this, but most of us are middle class. We got 67 people in the House of Representatives, 7 Senate members, all kind of mayors, all kind of shit. 9% of all millionaires. We could do better. So,
I feel like California should be an example of what's going on in the rest of the country. Hold on, mister. Hold on. California, because respectfully, bro, and I'm not trying to be just for nobody, but, I'm just being real. White people are not black people's problem here in California, okay? It's these fucking Hispanics. Like, I don't know where y'all are so focused on white people when fucking Hispanics are essentially fucking their way to the top, i.e. their numbers are growing because they fucking fuck like jackrabbits and have kids out the wazoo. Like, they're getting ready to outnumber everybody here.